Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show. Tom Kelly, Devan Kaney in for the crew today. What's going on, Devan? Good morning.
Good morning, Tom. Nice to have a different voice in the house on a... Well, I'm not even usually here on a Tuesday morning, but...
Is that a compliment or a shot at Joe?
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Neither. I don't know.
Neither.
I don't know.
Okay.
Let's take it for what it is. Good morning.
Okay, good morning, Devan. But we'll be with you the rest of the morning today. We'll be with you tomorrow morning as well. Big show coming up today. Coach Nick Sirianni joining us at 7:20 today. Elliot Shore Parks at 8:30. And your co-host on Saturday, Ruben Amaro Jr., will be with us from 7 to 10 this morning. So
yeah, doing some Saturday scoops on a Tuesday morning.
There you go. So we got a lot to get to. We'll obviously talk a lot of Eagles. We'll get to a lot of Phillies with Ruben Amaro Jr. when he comes in. And obviously, the interview with Nick Sirianni at 7:20. Excited for that. And you look at where we are right now, Devan. Obviously, where we're going to start today is with the Eagles. And I think generally, everyone feeling a lot better after these last 2 weeks. I mean, if the sky was falling after the 3 games that they lost in a row, really going back to the bye week. You don't play well against Green Bay. You don't play well against Detroit, even though you win these games. And I think rightfully so, everybody feeling a lot better. You get 2 good offensive performances. And I said on Sunday when I was on, my big takeaway from the game on Saturday is that this team has a legitimate chance to win a Super Bowl. And I don't know if I've necessarily felt that way all year long. The way that they played really after getting off to that 4-0 start, they had been a pretty average team. But they looked a lot better these last 2 weeks here. And when you look at where the Eagles are, I think you have a Super Bowl defense. You have a team that has a history of winning. They have experience. And you have an offense that's playing a lot better. But at least for me right now, it's hard to separate that from the fact that what you did was against 2 of the worst teams in football. You know, it was against the Raiders. It was against the Commanders. And I think the Eagles are in good shape right now. But where I am going into this week, and a lot of the conversation already and the rest of the week will be, what do you do against the Bills this week? I need to see them play well against Buffalo. I need to see the Eagles go out and play well. I'm not thinking about sitting anybody this week. I'm going all out. I'm playing everybody in this game. I need to see the Eagles win this game. And if you want to get in, 215-592-9494, 215-592-9494, how are you approaching it this week if you're Nick Sirianni, if you're the Eagles? And do you still think there's something this team needs to prove? That's where I am right now. I still... As much as I am encouraged, I am very encouraged by what we saw the last couple weeks here, and especially on Saturday, I need to see them do it against Buffalo. I'm playing everybody. Where are you, Devan? How are you approaching it this week?
I mean, I understand, wanting to see them play well against Buffalo, and obviously I think we would all love to see them play well against Buffalo. I'm just so sick of us setting these tests week after week for this team as if this team hasn't accomplished anything, like as if they didn't put up the most amount of points in playoff history last year and crushed a dynasty in the Kansas City Chiefs in the Super Bowl, as if they didn't just clinch the NFC East back-to-back for the first time in 21 years. Like, I just feel like we at some point need to give credit where credit is due, and this team is doing amazing things, and we will look back at this era of Eagles football as, the good old days. At some point, it's really hard to win in this league. So I just think it's ridiculous, and I'm not necessarily just coming at you, TK. Like, we do it on the station. I see fans do it all the time. We hold this team to such a high standard that it's like, well, they played well, but now they need to go do this. Well, yeah, they won, but now they need to do this. Yes, they won the NFC East for the second year in a row, for the first team to do it in the NFC East for 21 years. But if they don't win in Buffalo, well, then I'm going to be concerned. Like, we're going into week 17. I think I don't want to say we've seen the Eagles for what they are, because Nick Sirianni tends to preach, playing your best football at the end of the year. We certainly saw them play their best football throughout the end of the year and postseason last year. And I think that will be the case again. I'm just saying, like, it's going to be snowy, probably rain, snow mix expected in Buffalo. It's going to be cold. If you're going to risk anyone's health, especially players like Lane Johnson, like Jalen Carter, who reportedly have the potential to come back, I personally don't think it's worth it. You're already in the postseason. I'm not saying you can lose out the rest of the way, but it's not everything. Like, don't risk the health of your players just to prove that you can beat the Buffalo Bills.
Well, this is the way I look at it. If they're hurt, they're hurt. Like, if they're too injured to play, they're too injured to play. Then, of course, I'm not playing Lane Johnson. I'm not playing Jalen Carter. But if they're good to go, they feel like they're healthy, the Eagles training staff thinks they're healthy, then I'm putting them out there and playing this game. And this is the thing. Like, when we look at last year and we look at this year, and I think what you said is fair, but I also think it's fair to look at the way the teams played this year. I believe they're not necessarily the same team that they were last year. You know, they hopefully can get back to that level, but it's not like they have played this season and been the dominant force every week that they were last year. They've looked good the last couple weeks, but we're coming off 5 weeks prior to that of really bad offensive football. And I think there are certainly encouraging things to look at. There are signs that they're moving in the right direction, but when you look at the level of competition, I mean, the Raiders might be the worst team in the NFL. They're certainly one of them. Washington, same thing. That defense is terrible. I would like to see them go into the playoffs by going into Buffalo, playing against a good team, defeating a good team. And it's not just, I think, for us as well. I think for the team. Like, I think it's important for them to go out there and play against a real playoff caliber team, get your confidence headed in the right direction, because when we look at resting guys, too, I mean, we're talking about potentially resting them for 2 weeks. Like, that's like 21, 22 days between playing a real game. I think you need to stay sharp. I think they need to go out and play this week.
I mean, so a lot of it will depend on the conditions, and you also have to look at the past health and past injury history of these guys. So, for example, Jalen Carter had procedures on both his shoulders, clearly had been bothering him. I'm hoping he can come back and, not that he wasn't dominant even with like basically playing with half a shoulder for most of the season, but hopefully he can come back and like really make a big impact on the D line. Now, Lane Johnson, different case because his injury was in an area that can easily be affected by playing on a slippery surface if there's snow or ice or rain or what have you up in Buffalo. And that something like that concerns me, especially given how banged up the offensive line is. Now, when it comes to the Bills, I was having this argument with Mike Quake actually when we were at dinner before the Commanders game because I feel like we tend to do this thing, and I don't think it's just a unique to Philadelphia thing. I think football analysts, whoever, fans see a quarterback and we just assume that the team is great because they have a great quarterback. Yes, Josh Allen is great. Guess what? Jaylen Hurts is very similar. I haven't looked at the updated since after week 16, but going into week 16 had the same, if not better, QBR than Josh Allen. Josh Allen has thrown more interceptions. Like, we talk about Josh Allen like he's this Superman, and yes, he's super talented. Josh Allen has no wide receivers to throw to, and he's going up against one of the best, if not the best, secondaries in the league in the Eagles secondary. So, like, the matchups here, it's like I'm not going into this game thinking that the Buffalo Bills are this dominant team. The Buffalo Bills haven't made it to the Super Bowl. So I don't know why we talk about this team like they're like the, next Patrick Mahomes Kansas City Chiefs and that beating them would be this massive accomplishment. What? I think that they're a talented team, but I'm not scared of them.
Well, I don't think it's that, but I think there's a difference between them and the Raiders and the Commanders. Like the Raiders and the Commanders, you're talking about two of the bottom 8 teams in football, 2 of the bottom quartile teams in football. Mm-hmm. The Bills, for whatever we think of them, I think they're pretty good. I think they've taken a little bit of a step back this year, probably not going to win their division. They're probably a top 10 team in the league, and I think it's a good measuring stick to see where this team is at. And I just don't think we're at the point yet where we can say this team has played well enough to where we can sit them for 2 weeks, we can go into the playoffs and feel like everything's fine. Yeah. I am encouraged by what we saw the last 2 games. It's probably the best I've felt about the team, as I said, since week 4 when they beat Tampa Bay and got to 4-0. But at the same time, I'm not fully convinced like they're fixed. I'm not fully convinced the offense is definitely right. And I'd like to see them go in, do it one more time, do it against a little better competition. And then, you do that.
And then use that Washington game as your kind of bye if you're not going to get the 1 seed and have an actual bye.
Exactly. Then you can kind of take it easy the last week. But I don't think that should be even a consideration this week. Like, I wouldn't consider one bit sitting guys. Now, Jalen Carter, Lane Johnson, that's a little different. That's different. But anybody else, like Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, any of these other players, I'm playing this game as if it's a game I need to win this week.
I understand that. I was talking more about the guys like Lane Johnson, like Jalen Carter, even, Nakobe Dean, who, we don't know how severe his hamstring issue was. Jordan Davis told me after the game that it's it's minor. But even that, like, it just depends. If you're playing in bad conditions, I do think you have to take some caution. But I agree. I don't think that you necessarily have to sit everyone. And that's not what I'm saying by any means. I guess my point is, I'm not looking at this game as like a test. I just feel like week after week we paint these games like, well, they won against the Raiders and the Commanders, but it's going to be a test. Can they beat Josh Allen and the Bills? Like, this team has proven themselves again and again and again. I feel like they rise to the occasion. They rise to the level of talent that they're playing. Now, I do think sometimes they can stoop to the level of talent that they're playing, unfortunately, at times. But I have full confidence that this Eagles team can go into Orchard Park and walk away with a win this week.
Nice name drop there, Orchard Park.
Thank you.
That's a true. Yeah. I'm going to be at the game, so I know the exact location.
Well, so fun fact:
Landover, Maryland, Orchard Park.
I kept forgetting the actual name of where we were in Maryland, so I didn't have that one. I used to spend a lot of time in Buffalo because I covered professional lacrosse before I started working fully in like Philly sports.
Really?
And I would travel around, and the National Lacrosse League, the Buffalo Bandits, sell out they sell more tickets to their Buffalo Bandits professional lacrosse, indoor lacrosse games than they do to Sabres games. They're like the best team in the league. So we were there year after year because they were always hosting the at least half the games in the semifinals and finals. Great sports town. Love Buffalo. It is so cold.
I was gonna ask you how many people go to these games, but if
it's like this, it's their arena, so it's the same as like the Wells Fargo Center. Okay. Sorry, Xfinity Mobile Arena.
Yeah,
my bad.
Come on, Devan. Get with the program.
Exmo.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in, and we'll throw that in as well. Not just in terms of the health of the players. Like, obviously, would you play the players? Would you rest them? But also, do you think this game is important from, a perspective of how you view the team? And do you think the Eagles need to win this game to kind of prove another test? I do. Like, I am encouraged by where they're headed. I think the performances against the Raiders and the Commanders, and really even going back to the Chargers game, because aside from the Hurts turnovers, I thought generally things looked better offensively. And I think, honestly, this might be a hot take here, I think Kevin Patullo's done a really good job over the last few weeks of kind of figuring out the rhythm of this offense and making things run a little more smoothly here. But I would like to see them do it against a real team. I'd like to see them do it against a real playoff caliber team, and want to know is that important to you, or are you convinced the Eagles are back? 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. So you want to get on that, you are welcome to start the show. When we get back, we'll introduce our side topic for today. We have a good giveaway to give away today, and today is the start of the Tommy Awards. Now, this is something we started doing last year, Devan. Then my wife had a baby, so we had to cut the 2024 awards short.
So inconvenient.
But we have some good categories today. The categories we'll do in the 6 o'clock hour, Eagles Play of the Year. So they're all from the playoff run last year.
Okay.
But the real...
Do I get to vote on these, or...?
Yes, we'll all vote, and then I'll vote, you'll vote, Lewis, our producer, Lewis Coco will vote. Then we'll have the fourth vote for the Twitter poll.
Okay.
And I guess Ruben can vote if he'd like to as well when he comes in.
Yeah, I guess.
But in the 7 o'clock hour, this is one that and you're actually in both of these categories.
Oh.
Just so you know.
Okay.
7 o'clock hour, awkward moment.
Shocking.
It doesn't portray you in a negative light. I'll just say that.
Okay.
And then in the 9 o'clock hour, we'll do blunder of the year.
Oh.
I can't say that one does portray you in a positive light. But I'm in that one as well. So we're both in blunder of the year. So we'll get to that a little later on in the show. 215-592-9494. Tom Kelly, Devan Kaney, we are in for the morning show today. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Jody Camry here. 'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. So many ways to bet, so many ways to win, and also get into the holiday spirit with FanDuel Sportsbook. Play your game. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice, spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need two hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Chevy has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
'Tis the season for cozy nights and big games. Celebrate Surfside, made with real vodka, only 100 calories, and 0 bubbles for smooth sipping. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Ho, ho, hold up. It's John Ashell, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai, and I'm here to help you slay the season. December is the month to stop settling and start slaying the savings. Slay your car payment. Lease a brand new 2026 Tucson for just $199 a month. The SUV that'll have you gliding through snow. Slay your commute. Pick from your choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, or any other new Hyundai and buy the 0% financing. Only at Colonial Hyundai. And slay your driveway. Colonial awards the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. More for your trade and 0% financing on any new Hyundai. Slay the season only at Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downtown. Shop us online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment. Tax tag.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting ways you can boost your bets all weekend long. Amplify your winnings with special boost. Build a same-game parlay. Enjoy live betting and more. If you're a fan of pro or college football, you can take advantage of special promos like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. Plus, keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account all throughout the season. Ready to give your weekend a boost? Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today for BetMGM and make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that for Bree's car.
Just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Bree's car clips right on your vid. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah. Breathe happy for Breeze. La 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 la.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Light rain and snow mainly this morning, high 41.
Brought to you by AmericanEagle.com.
At AmericanEagle.com, we believe technology can transform your business. As experts in web design, development, and digital marketing, we bring passion to every project. Achieve digital transformation at AmericanEagle.com.
Carmelo Anthony here. You know I'm all about taking over the court. Now it's your turn. Every Tuesday, DraftKings Sportsbook brings you King of the Court. $1 million in bonus bets up for grabs. Pick your star, drop your token, and bet $5 for Tuesday's tip-off. If they own a night in points, boards, and assists, you win your share.
It's DraftKings King of the Court, a chance to win a share of $1 million in bonus bets. When you pick your star, drop your token, and bet $5 before Tuesday's tip-off. New DraftKings customers, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Philly. That's code Philly in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus, Pennsylvania only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by Roto-Rooter. The 49ers beat Old Man Rivers and the Colts 48-27 last night, moving San Francisco into second place in the NFC West and fifth in the conference standings. Brock Purdy threw a career 5-touchdown game. They play the Bears in Week 17. The Flyers move into second place after beating Vancouver 5-2 last night. They're back at it tonight in Chicago when they face the Blackhawks. At Roto-Rooter, the nightmare before Christmas has a whole other meaning. When the holidays cause havoc on your plumbing, call in the pros at 1-800-GET-ROTO. Weather today, chance of wintry mix through the morning, high of 39. It's currently 33 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Jody Gammer and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tom Kelly and Devan Kaney in for the morning show today as we hear the worst song of all time. I can't stand this song. It bothers me that you're dancing, Devan. It bothers me that Lewis, why are you wearing a stupid
Lewis
Santa
has
hat
an
in there?
awesome hat
Lewis
on.
is begging us to mention his Santa hat in there.
Lewis,
He's begging for attention in there. We know what you're doing, Lewis.
tell us about your hat, Lewis.
So me and a couple of my buddies went out to the bars last weekend, and it was it's, the weekend before Christmas, and so we figured I'd get a little festive, and so I bought a Snoopy Christmas hat.
What does it say?
Warm holiday wishes.
Aw.
So you wore that out to the bar?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was successful?
It was awesome.
Okay.
I felt good.
Yeah, but successful in terms of like lady situation or not? Really?
Oh, nah. Nah.
No? The hat didn't do it for you, Lou?
Well, Tom.
Come on,
It's
man.
good conversation starter.
Yeah, that was kind of the point. And look, I'm not like begging for attention.
It's a pretty outlandish
begging
hat.
for attention.
Did you just
And
put
he has
that?
a gigantic hat
Yeah,
on.
it's a massive hat. And I'm pretty sure
No,
he
I'm just
didn't-
wearing it for fashion.
I'm pretty sure he didn't have the hat on during the first segment of the
He
show.
didn't. The
No.
hat definitely was. He put that hat on as soon as the Mariah Carey note hit. He was like, yeah.
Well, I didn't want
to
to distract from your opening monologue.
Okay. Well, thank you, Lewis.
So I
appreciate
think
it.
I briefly told this story a couple Saturdays ago when Lewis was producing for Ruben and I, because the night before I was at a bar and they had like touch tunes where you can choose your own song, and the bartender said, yeah, you can play whatever you want, but the manager just wants it to be Christmas themed. And I kind of panicked, I'm like, oh, okay, like what Christmas song can I play? Obviously, that's the first one I think of. The one note hit and the bartender ripped it, like he turned it off so it was complete silence. He's like, I created like a visceral trauma response in this bartender by playing that song. He was like, I'm so sorry, I can't listen to that song one more time.
The Mariah Carey song?
Mariah Carey song.
You know what?
It was like
I applaud you, bartender.
and he was like, nope, that's not happening. I was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry.
That's great. No, he's totally right. Because that's like, can we all be honest? That song sucks. Okay, it sucks. It's way overplayed.
Can we
Every
all be
year-
honest and say that Christmas music as a whole sucks?
That's fine. You won't get a
There's like 10
debate
songs.
from me.
Like, let's come up with something a little bit more original.
Well, it's just like that one in general. Like this month, I hear it everywhere. Like everywhere you go, you can't escape it. And it's like, are we ever going to outgrow it? Are we ever going to get to the point where we can just say, okay, Mariah Carey was, fine in the early 2000s whenever it was made, but like let's get some new blood in here. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I'm tired of this song.
I get what you're saying. It does hit when you watch Love Actually. It does hit.
I've never seen that movie.
What?
No, never seen it.
I don't know if I have either.
Oh my gosh.
Who's
Lewis,
in it?
I don't know if you're producing with us this weekend next, but Tom, Lewis, if you are, that's my assignment to you. At some point, you don't have to do it today, but at some point between this week and next, when we host together next week, I believe a few days as well, I need you to watch that movie.
Well,
and
I'll
report
tell you
back,
right
okay?
now. I'll tell you right now, I'm not going to watch it.
Why?
Because I mean, not to use the excuse, but I have 3 kids. They dominate my TV.
You probably can't watch it
And
with kids.
I got a lot of stuff, though. I've got sports to watch. I got Stranger Things to watch. That comes
Oh,
out
I
on
know.
Thursday.
That is, Stranger Things is going to take up a lot of time.
That's appointment viewing. That's like, although I looked at the runtime of those episodes, they're all over an hour.
Oh, man.
You know?
Oh, man.
I'm excited for that, though.
I was trying to, start from season 1. I got through season 1. I'm still on season 2, so I think I just need to accept my fate. I just really wanted to...
But you're rewatching it, right?
Rewatch.
Okay.
Season 4 was my absolute favorite, so I really just, wanted to get to that, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think I just need to...
Yeah, season 4 is great.
Yeah.
I rewatched
Season
that
4 is so good.
before the last episodes came out.
Yeah.
And it is really good. But our side topic today, off the Mariah Carey song, what's something about the holidays? What's something about this time of year that is overrated? Something that's overdone, something that's overrated. For me, it's that song. I can't take it anymore. Every year, it's the same thing. And it's just like everywhere you go to a mall, you go to a store, that song is on. You can't escape it. What's something that's overrated about the holiday season? And the winner of our prize today, a copy of Brazil to Broad Street, the one and only official Super Bowl 59 championship season commemorative book created by the Eagles for Eagles fans. For more details about the book, visit superbowlbook.com. So give us an answer. We'll put you in the running. We'll pick a winner at the end of the show. Devin, what's overrated about the holiday season?
Ooh, so can I just take a really big one off the board and say New Year's Eve as a whole? Like the whole concept of feeling pressure to go out and celebrate every New Year's Eve. Like, what if I just want to hang out at home and drink wine with my dog? Like, is that okay? I feel like a failure if I do that, There's the societal pressure to go out and party on New Year's Eve.
Well, I guess you're still in that range that's a thing. You go out on New Year's Eve.
Yeah,
I'm kind of past that range.
I think most of my friends are aligned at this point. No one's buying tickets to a bar. Or
oh my God,
like
that was the worst.
That was crazy.
Oh my God, I remember used to doing that on McFadden's down on 3rd Street.
Yeah. And then you stand there like a
$150.
sardine,
Yeah.
and you pay for the open bar, but then you can barely get to the bar because there's so many people there. And
that's why you got to double fist to get up there. You got to get 2 drinks at a time.
Yeah.
But what do you think, Lewis? What do you have that's overrated about that?
This one's a little more personal because I'm not trying to win the book, obviously. But to me, I think there's kind of a two parts to this. So I think every other Christmas cookie is overrated besides, and this is something that my family does. We're Italian American. We do biscotti and we do pizzelles. And I think those are 2 of the best holiday cookies, but every other kind of holiday cookie is way overrated.
Is biscotti?
Yeah.
That's a cookie?
Yeah.
Okay.
What would you consider it?
I don't know, like a pastry-esque. No, it's not a pastry, but people dip it in coffee. So I don't know. A biscuit?
Yeah, it's an Italian cookie.
Yeah.
Italian cookie.
All
that
right.
and pizzelles are fantastic. Every other Christmas cookie overrated.
But I agree. Christmas cookies, for the most part, are
Overrated.
very overrated.
Overdone. Overrated.
If it doesn't,
Christmas.
for me, if a cookie doesn't have chocolate in it, which most Christmas cookies don't, I don't want it.
Who doesn't love
Keep
a good
it.
Christmas cookie?
Biscotti has chocolate, at least the ones we do. Biscotti has chocolate.
You literally leave cookies out for Santa.
Yeah, but
how is
I
that
would leave
overrated? I feel
Oreos
that's-
out for Santa when I was younger because they're the goat.
Oreos?
Fair.
Yeah.
Not chocolate chip cookies?
Sometimes
I'm
chocolate
surprised
chip.
you got any gifts.
Sometimes chocolate chip.
You got to leave out chocolate
Both
chip.
are acceptable, but I'm saying like the sugar cookie that are dry and they it's like a saltine cracker.
Yeah.
That's not good.
I got you.
Overdone.
I got you. But I do need to ask the audience this as well. Is it acceptable to leave Oreos out for Santa? Because I've never heard of that before.
Really?
215?
Yeah, that is an odd move. I got to say, Devin.
I mean,
never heard that before.
Can we all agree that Oreos are the best cookie ever created?
They're pretty good.
They're amazing.
Pretty
Chocolate,
goated.
a soft baked chocolate chip cookie that kicks an Oreo's ass any day.
Look, I love a chocolate chip cookie. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying we need to throw some respect on the Oreo. Just like, and look, I love the double stuff. I love the different flavors and kinds, but even just like a regular Oreo, when you put it in milk and it gets salt, oh my God, it's so good. It's so good. You can't beat it. Santa liked it. He always ate them.
Well, there you go. As long as he ate them and you got your gifts, I guess it's all good. 215-592-9494. So you want to get in on that. Our side topic today, what is overrated about the holiday season? See everybody on hold. We'll get to the phones when we get back. You want to get in on our side topic, you're welcome to them. What are you looking for from the Eagles this week? First off, are you playing everybody against the Bills? And do you think it's important for the Eagles to go in there and play well and win this game? I do. I think it is important that they go in against a good team going into the playoffs. You win this game, you gain some confidence going into the postseason. So you want to get on that, you are welcome to. Tom Kelly, Devan Kaney, we're in for the morning show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February. Man, let's go. Wall-to-wall playoff coverage. Exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. That's gonna be great. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes. Can you believe the holidays are here? And you know what that means. It's time for another holiday tradition, the December to Remember sales event at my favorite holiday gift store, Lexus of Cherry Hill. There's a chill in the air and the big red bows are on the cars. Make this holiday season truly a December to remember with a great deal on your new Lexus from Lexus of Cherry Hill. With special lease and finance offers, along with many other factory incentives, now's the time to take advantage of everything Lexus of Cherry Hill has to offer. They have over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. The 2026 Lexus are arriving daily. Deck the driveway this year with a new Lexus during the December to Remember sales event. Lexus of Cherry Hill is now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Stop in and meet the expert team or visit LexusofCherryHill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
Offers to qualified buyers. For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
I just want to entertain people and make a living.
From Focus Features, they had a dream.
I want to sing, I want to dance, I want to garden, I want a cat.
All they needed was each other.
We should call ourselves Lightning and Thunder, a Neil Diamond experience.
This Christmas, based on a true story.
You've ever had a shot, pal, this is it.
Hugh Jackman, Kate Hudson.
It's good. So good.
Song Sung Blue, rated PG-13. May be inappropriate for children under 13. Only in theaters this Thursday.
'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to get in the holiday spirit. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Season's greetings. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Brian from Broomall, you're on the air.
Looking to score a great year-end deal on a F-150, but money's tight right now around the holidays.
Santa isn't the only one answering wishes. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Red Tag Year-End Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months with 0 down payment. Plus make no payments for 90 days. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Missy in Media.
Hey, so I'm interested in a new Explorer, but
don't want my monthly payment to go up.
Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford during Robin's Red Tag Year-End Sales Event. Drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Explorer is 2025 active, 48 monthlies, 7,500 miles. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 31st, 2025. See dealer for
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by the Labor's District Council Lesset Fund. The 49ers beat Old Man Rivers and the Colts 48-27 last night, moving San Francisco into second place in the NFC West and fifth in conference standings. Brock Purdy threw a career 5-touchdown game. They play the Bears in Week 17. Nick Sirianni joins the show coming up in the 7 o'clock hour to break down the Eagles' win over the Commanders and preview their game upcoming in Buffalo. Flyers move into second place after beating Vancouver 5-2 last night. They're back at it tonight in Chicago when they face the Blackhawks. The Labor's District Council Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Labor is building a better future today. Weather today, chance of wintry mix through the morning, high of 39. It's currently 33 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tom Kelly, Devan Kaney filling in for the morning show today. Coming up at 7 o'clock, we'll be joined by Ruben Amaro Jr. We'll spend the final 3 hours of the show with us from 7 to 10. We'll talk to Ruben, obviously, about the Phillies this offseason and where they're going from here. And I think now the big question that kind of is surprising that not a resolution of this sooner is JT Realmuto. I thought JT Realmuto would be back pretty quickly here. I was very confident that JT Realmuto would be re-signed. Still out there right now, and I'd say a little surprising, Devan, that this thing with JT we're getting around Christmas and it hasn't gotten resolved yet. Makes you wonder a little bit whether this is going to get done.
It's taken a while, and I'm really interested to get into this with Ruben because he and I were texting about this last week. We didn't host our show together Saturday, obviously, because I was in Maryland for the Eagles game, and I just think that there's a lot to be discussed now. Like, a catcher is a hard position to sign, like in terms of a talent level, right? So, like, if you don't get JT, do you have full confidence in Marshawn being your number one catcher? I'm not sure a lot of people would say yes to that. I understand his importance. But on the other hand, at least from everything that I've heard going down this offseason, is they're waiting to get this deal done with JT before they decide what else they can do. Now, it's been promising, I think, to see them still continue to make moves here and there. You know, they got rid of the Matt Strahm contract. They traded him. They brought in Brad Heller.
Keller.
Keller.
You had it right the first
Who's
time.
Keller? I don't know.
Brad Keller is the guy the Phillies
But
signed.
they've made these little moves here and there. But in terms of, like, I personally don't believe Dave Dombrowski when he says, like, the outfield is set. There's just no way that they're okay with rolling that out there, especially with Ref Snyder siding with the Mariners, where I had heard that was the option to platoon with Marsh. And, like, why are we even platooning a player to begin with we're just going to hope for the best that he can learn to hit lefties finally. So I just think that there's a lot waiting and hinging on this JT contract to get done. And I'm personally at a point where, like, if you really break it down, if you said, you know, and I know he had a career year, but you said, okay, you could have Harrison Bader and sign him for this many years, or you can give all the money to JT Realmuto, who's aging, not going to contribute much offensively. Yes, he's a great catcher and can help develop pitchers, but doesn't really add much in terms of a vibe, in terms of energy. I would choose the former option. Like, I just think that this clubhouse still needs energy. I'm not even talking about talent. Like, they need a boost, and we saw that with it. And I'm not saying it has to be Harrison Bader himself. I'm saying a player similar to him, because that's the type of player they need in these big postseason moments when a lot of these guys start pressing, they start playing tight. They need someone like Kike Hernandez is another example from the Dodgers, like a guy who steps up in these big high-pressure moments instead of kind of shrinking into himself.
Well, and we'll obviously get into this with Ruben, and I like Bader a lot. I just think JT Realmuto is a guy who I think in a lot of instances we underrate his importance to the team. Like the fact that he is back there, I mean, for a catcher, he will play as much as any catcher in the league. You know, he catches, 130, 140 games a year. I think he is really important in terms of working with the pitching staff and developing game plans and stuff like that. And honestly, I thought offensively last year, up and down year, I thought was actually pretty good in the postseason. So we'll see how it kind of plays out. We'll get Ruben's take, but I think JT's really important. I still think he's going to be back, though. Like, if you ask me, I still think it's going to get done. It is concerning to me that it hasn't gotten done
I don't know
yet,
why it's taking so long. I would imagine maybe he's wants more years than they're willing to give.
I would imagine JT wants 3 years and the Phillies want to do 2 years. That would be my guess.
Yeah.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in, but you want to get on the Phillies, you're welcome to. Also, the Eagles. Do you need to see them go out there and play well against the Bills? I think this is important. And, you know, we'll get coming up in a little bit here what Ray Dinger had to say about the Eagles' approach this week. But I think this week, you got to treat this like it's a game you need to go for. And week 18, that's kind of a different story. Maybe you reevaluate. But I think this game this week, especially you're headed in the right direction. You had 2 good performances against bad teams. like to see them go out and do it against a good team. And I think for the confidence of the team, that would be important as well. So you want to get on that in our side topic today. Give us something that is overrated about the holiday season. That is our side topic. If you give us an answer, you'll be qualified, and the winner will win a copy of Brazil to Broad Street, the Eagles Super Bowl 59 commemorative championship book. In a few minutes here, we will start the 2025 Tommy Awards. We'll start with the 2025 Eagles Play of the Year. So that's coming up in a few minutes. First, let's go back to the phones. Let's go to the phones. Let's go to Bernadette in Maple Shade. What's up, Bernadette?
Hey, Tom Kelly. Hey, DK. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas, Bernadette. Thank you for calling us.
Merry Christmas, Bernadette. How you doing?
Nope. Oh, I've been better. I've been, dealing with some, some stomach problems.
Oh, no.
Okay, well, I hope you're feeling better, Bernadette.
Oh, thank you, guys. It's just a long process. But
Yeah,
no longer a process than what we're dealing with the birds.
Well, it's a lot better, Bernadette, than it was a few weeks ago,
Well,
right? Yeah.
And it's not last year, though. Last year was a lot better.
Well, last year, they didn't give us a lot to worry about. They really didn't lose much at all. But, this year's been more like your typical football season. But I think positive to see them playing some of their best football when they need to be playing their best.
Yeah, Jaylen Hurts has been doing really good. He's been doing really awesome.
He's played very well over the last couple weeks for sure. What's your take on how the Eagles should approach this week?
Well, I think they really need to, get the Bills. They really need to, punch it forward and get over that. They need to really beat them out so they can get that number 2 seed.
Yeah, it would be nice to get that and be able to be in a position where you have more home games. That's always good. Bernadette, what do you have for what's overrated about the holiday season?
I don't know if this is anything good, but what I think is really overrated is when you're going through your holidays, you have Thanksgiving, and then you push Christmas, and then you're in Christmas. They totally jump over New Year's, and they just rush right into the next, like Valentine's Day. It's like I went into CVS a couple of days ago, and it's not. Christmas is 2 days away, but they already have Valentine's Day stuff out. They need to stop pushing.
Who has Valentine's Day stuff out on December 23rd?
That's crazy.
Yeah. So what's overrated? Valentine's Day?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. There you go, Bernadette. Appreciate the call. Valentine's Day sucks. Let's be honest.
It's not a real holiday.
Yeah.
But I actually have never had beef with Valentine's Day. I think when I was little, my mom used to always get me candy and stuff for Valentine's Day. So it wasn't I don't know.
My wife and I made a Valentine's Day, I guess, faux pas. Is that the word you'd use last year? Something you do wrong in public. It was Valentine's Day. And, it's 5:00, something like that. We decide we'll take the kids out to dinner. So we take, my 4-year-old son, or 3 at the time, my 2-year-old daughter at the time out to dinner.
Oh, boy.
And it's a lot of people out for Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
And we got the kids running around like psychos.
Oh, no.
And making noise at the restaurant. Is that something that we shouldn't have done on Valentine's Day?
I think
it's not like we're in a high-class restaurant.
Yeah, it depends on the setting. It depends on what restaurant you're at. If you're at a family restaurant, then whatever. But
I could feel the eyes though. I could feel some looks.
Yeah, whether it's Valentine's Day or not, I've been at dinner with my girlfriends, and a screaming kid is always going to kind of kill the mood. But yeah. I understand that parents can't help that, and you guys are trying to enjoy yourselves too. So.
Yeah, going out to eat with the kids is not.
It's tough.
It's not the best experience.
And doing it on Valentine's Day was a choice, but I commend you for your bravery.
We tried. We weren't really, thinking, but then
you're like, oh yeah, I guess it is Valentine's Day.
Yeah,
huh?
when you're married and you have kids and stuff,
you're
not celebrating Valentine's Day. We have enough other stuff.
Wasn't the Super Bowl parade was on Valentine's Day last year, wasn't it?
Oh yeah. Oh, do you know what? I'm thinking we did this 2 years.
2 years ago.
We did this 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Because yes, last year I took my son to the parade.
Yes.
So
yeah.
Yes. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. We'll get back to the phones in a second, but we do these yearly awards, the Tommy Awards. I think this is the 4th year that I've done them. But we have a bunch of different categories. As I said, the big ones, awkward moment, blunder, coming up later in the show. They'll be accompanied by audio, which is pretty good. But we'll start with one, team-centered here. And we'll go with Eagles play of the year. And we'll go in chronological order, all from the playoff games last year. First off, we'll go with the play that, I think was one of the biggest plays in Eagles history. End of the Rams game, Eagles up 28-22, Rams driving down the field, and then this happened.
Third down, back again. They got him, they sack him. It's Carter, Jaylen Carter. Can't block him.
Jaylen Carter, absolutely massive play. If he doesn't make that sack.
Save the game.
Who knows what could have happened?
Yeah.
Could have lost 29-28.
So these are all plays from last, this is for this year, but it's last playoff.
Yes, because they didn't exist last year when we were doing it. So the 2025 year, I figured we got to pick all of them from the playoffs. So the Jaylen Carter sack on Stafford. The next one, Eagles playing Washington, NFC Championship game. Washington starts the game with a long field goal drive. Eagles come out on the field. First play, this happens.
Hurts under center on first down. He pitches it out to Barkley. Takes off to the outside. He's at the 50. He's at the 40. He's at the 30. He's going to go. 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. Saquon Barkley. 60 yards on his opening touch.
He touched it, and he took it to the house. It's as simple as that.
That set the tone for that game. You're down 3-0, and at that point, it was like, okay, Washington, that's kind of the formula for them. Hold the ball, keep the Eagles off the field. And then I think it made everybody feel good when Saquon just took that one in to start the game.
Yeah. Well, and right before that, wasn't it Oren Burks had the turnover on special teams?
That was the Packer game.
Was that Packers?
Yes.
Okay.
That was I
keep getting my playoff. I did that last week, too. I mixed up the NFC Championship game and the Super Bowl. But either way, yes. So good way to start the game.
That was a great way to start the game. Now, Super Bowl, Eagles up 10-0, second quarter. This is the play they really took control of the game on.
It is 3rd and 16 for the Chiefs. Facing the staunchest defense of the season. Back goes Mahomes. He's rushing. He's looking. It's intercepted. It's intercepted. Running with the football to the 25. Down the far side is DeJean. And DeJean is in for a touchdown.
Happy birthday, Cooper DeJean.
Cooper DeJean with a pick for a touchdown.
What's so striking about that game, and you were on the sidelines, obviously, so you know, that the fact that was a Super Bowl and not at the Link is insane. You hear the crowd before the play.
Yeah.
Before the play even starts, and the amount of noise they're making.
Yeah.
That sounded like it was a crowd completely full of Eagles
It's
fans.
crazy. Yeah. That was my favorite. I know, obviously no disrespect to the dagger or anything else, but that Cooper DeJean pick six was probably my favorite play. Of the season, definitely of the Super Bowl. It was so cool.
Yeah.
It was so cool. And it was very loud. Lots of Eagles fans in there. Even in Washington this past weekend, it was 70% Eagles fans. We traveled very well.
Yes, absolutely. And one more for you. This was the one you just mentioned, Devan, the play that truly put that game away.
They go with a pistol formation. Hurts in the gun. Trailed by Barkley. Hurts back, looking. He is going deep, and it is caught. Touchdown!
The Slim Reaper.
Devontae Smith, 46 yards.
The Slim Reaper. So you got a sudden change. You force them to turn it over on downs, and on the very first play, you line up the Slim Reaper on the left side, and he just runs by the defense, and it's a perfectly thrown ball by the quarterback, Jaylen Hurts. Put some respect on his name.
Devontae Smith, the dagger, the play that made it, 34-0 in that game and really ended it. So they're the nominees for Eagles Play of the Year. You said, Devan, you're going with the Cooper DeJean pick six?
Ooh. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I have to.
I'm gonna go with the Jaylen Carter sack. That's the play to me that was the most important. That play doesn't happen. Honestly, I think the Eagles lose that game. If Jaylen Carter doesn't make that play, the Rams were at, the 12-yard line?
Yeah. There's a few others that, how did you know? Because, there's the Dallas Goedert stiff arm. There's Saquon's run in the snow. There's so many to choose from.
Mm-hmm.
So many. But, yeah, Jaylen Carter, I think just because that play, reminds me of being stressed.
Yes.
Where the Super Bowl plays, I wasn't that stressed really at any point.
Like after Nakua made that catch down the sideline,
oh my gosh.
I'm like, oh my God, they're going to lose. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
But
I have a very vivid memory of standing on the sideline watching. I always think of what Darius Slay said after the game. He said, "Yeah, Matthew Stafford was slanging that thing.
Yeah,
he's just slanging the ball all the way down the field." And then Jalen Carter came up big, so
he was
massive.
So I'll go with the Carter play. What do you have, Lewis? What are you voting for?
Yeah, my gut was going to go the DeJean pick 6. I mean, it was just style points across the board, and in the Super Bowl on his and Saquon Barkley's birthday. I mean, nothing better.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2 votes for the DeJean pick 6. We'll throw it up on Twitter as well and let you vote for what the Eagles' play of the year was last year. 215-592-9494. Let's get another call in here. Go to Scott in Abington. What's up, Scott?
Hey, guys. How you doing today?
Good. How are you?
Good. So, Tom, it's good to know that you were the guy who brought those kids and ruined my dinner. Anyway.
Scott, I think I was in Abington, too. Glenside.
Yeah. Well, it was you. Okay. Good to know. All right. So, with the way the schedule's played out for times next week, the Eagles really do have to play the squad in the early game. I fully expect the 49ers to smoke Chicago later, which pushes everything to the following week. And then they can decide. Because there is really a chance that they can get the number 2, I think. I don't trust Chicago to finish up strong. And 49ers looked great last night, but that's what I think they need to do, and then just push out the decision for one more week.
Yeah, well, this is the thing, Scott, too, and this is one we don't talk about as much. Like, I think typically we talk about it in terms of get the highest seed, you have a divisional round home game, you're one game away from potentially hosting an NFC Championship game if the 1 seed gets upset. But I think your point is a good one in terms of the opponent you'll get in the first round, because right now, the way it sets up, it will be Eagles-Rams in the first round of the Link. It could be Eagles-Niners, and like you said, the Niners, they looked really good last night. Now, I know the Colts are a much different team than they were 5-6 weeks ago, but if you get the 2 seed, you're probably looking at the Packers in the first round, and I think that's a much more advantageous matchup than, the Niners or the Rams would be if you're the 3.
Yeah, it was fun last night watching Rivers as like the old guy, with
played
not
pretty
a lot
well,
of grip
Scott.
on the ball. It was hilarious to watch that in a shootout. Anyway, before I get to the overrated thing, so Devan, the Oreo is the gold standard for mass-produced cookies. Tom is right, though, in the sense that a soft, warm chocolate chip cookie is pure platinum. But what you need to try is there's an EL fudge that's like the reverse. So it's a dark cookie with a white icing. I can't buy them because I can't stop eating them.
Oh, so where are they from?
Well, it's whoever makes the EL fudge.
Okay.
Keebler or whatever.
Oh, okay. I think I know what you're talking about. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, but instead of the white cookie with the chocolate icing, in the middle, it's the other way around. So it's a dark cookie with the white icing inside, and it's just spectacular.
Ooh,
okay.
So you need to try that out. Anyway, the overrated thing is food, and I'll tell you why. You end up eating all this stuff that takes you months to kind of pay for, physically. And then you wind up having these food comas, and you end up falling asleep watching all the great sports that are going on during the holiday season.
Yeah,
So,
but isn't that a beautiful thing?
Not really. I actually want to watch the games instead of sleep through them.
Fair.
Yeah, I hear you, Scott. Appreciate the call, man. Thanks. I would say, Christmas food overrated. Like Thanksgiving food's obviously not overrated. That's like the highlight.
Yes.
But like Christmas food, like ham. What's special about it?
Ham is a bit
Who likes a
overrated. Ham is a bit overrated. I think we should normalize just eating Thanksgiving food on Christmas. I just would be much more okay with that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, thank you.
Just run it back.
Yeah, just run it back.
Yeah.
Are you guys
Run it
turkey
back.
people on Christmas or?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like I would my family usually makes a ham, but I would rather just have turkey and stuffing and all the Thanksgiving foods and stuff.
Run it back from the month before. Do the same thing. I agree. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. You want to get on the Eagles. Your thoughts on the Bills game this week. How important is it for the Eagles to go out, play, look good, and do you play everybody going into this game? Our side topic, what's overrated about the holidays? Coming up from 7 to 10, we'll be joined in studio by Ruben Amaro Jr., so we'll obviously get in to the Phillies with Ruben. You want to ask him some questions, you are welcome to. And coming up at 7:20, Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni will join us as well. So a lot going on today. Tom Kelly, Devan Kaney, filling in for the morning show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
WIP listeners, the holiday season is right around the corner. Such a fun and busy time of year. Now is when you should address unnecessary aches, lingering pain, or an injury. NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists are here for you. Whether you have specific goals, are tired of changing the way you do things due to discomfort, or are making your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. The Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider is proud to be part of the healing journey of so many patients. With more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey, there is no better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. They are definitely for me, my family, and so many of my friends. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at novacare.com. NovaCare is proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and the Philadelphia Phillies. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Nugget Bills, nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
We will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Each day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to get in the holiday spirit. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This Christmas, get a bonus AI Essentials course when you enroll in any My Computer Career IT program by the end of the year. That's a $3,900 value. Attend classes online or on campus. Enjoy lifetime job placement support and IT certifications in high demand. Go to mycomputercareer.edu today and take the free career evaluation. That's mycomputercareer.edu, an elite CompTIA certification partner. Conditions apply to AI offer, and financial aid is available to those who qualify, including the GI Bill.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is JR with an Odyssey Sports Minute. LeBron James is towards the end of his career, and LeBron James, you would think that he doesn't even love basketball anymore. He was asked about playing on Christmas Day, and he said he'd rather be at home with his family. Okay, LeBron, we get it. You've been playing for 20 plus years. You're playing on Christmas. If you don't want to play ball anymore, then just go home and retire. LeBron, enjoy what's left of your career, and don't be a Grinch. This is JR.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the morning show. Tom Kelly, Devan Kaney, and Ruben Amaro Jr. joining us now. We're in for the morning show today. What's going on, Ruben? How you doing? Get Ruben's mic up there.
It should be up now.
There we go. Gotcha.
Good to be with you, TK. Here I am. I'm back.
Thanks for coming in today, Rube.
Great to be with y'all.
Merry Christmas.
Merry everything.
Yeah. Happy holidays.
Happy
Merry
holidays.
Christmas.
Happy Hanukkah. Happy Kwanzaa.
Yep.
What else? What else we got?
I don't know.
Is that it?
That's about all I know.
Is it still Hanukkah? What night of Hanukkah are we in?
I think Hanukkah ended.
I think it's over.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it ended.
Okay.
I got the lights. I got to light the lights.
The menorah?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it was cool.
Nice.
One night. I wasn't the best Jew in the planet, but I did light them one time.
Well, that's good.
Good job. There you go, Rube. I think that passes the test.
Yeah.
Not that I'm the one to tell you, but I think
At the
that
Barrack
works.
Hebrew Academy, I got to do that. Yeah, that was nice.
Nice.
That was cool.
There you go. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Time for a read on our Twitter poll question of the day. Sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. The Red Tag sales event is back. Hurry before the savings end. Visit ArminChevy.com to see all Armin's inventory. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. And at WIP Morning Show is where you can find it on Twitter.
So I actually messed up. It is from just WIP, Sports Radio WIP Twitter.
Oh, okay.
But it is on the morning show one.
So we retweeted it on the WIP morning show. What was the Eagles' best play of the 2025 postseason? Jalen Carter sack, Saquon Barkley 60-yard touchdown run against Washington, Cooper DeJean pick six in the Super Bowl, or the Devontae Smith dagger touchdown in the Super Bowl? I said Jalen Carter sack. Devin and Lewis both went with the Cooper DeJean pick six. What would you say, Ruben? What do you think was the play?
I got to go with the sack, man. I got to go with the sack. Jalen Carter was just an absolute beast and sort of punctuated with that sack.
And that's one that, I mean, if he doesn't make that play, I mean, you're probably losing that game.
We're in trouble.
Yeah. And that would have been obviously
disastrous.
Everything would have gone and not happened after that if Carter didn't make that play. But Ruben, we were talking a lot in the first hour and talking to you a little bit during the break about the idea of moving forward. This game against Buffalo this week, and then Washington in Week 18. What are you doing if you're in Nick Sirianni's shoes? Are you going for the 2 seed? Are you going for that higher spot? Or are you looking at resting guys?
I would like to go for the 2 seed myself. I mean, I think that they're on a good, solid roll. I think you have to be careful and you have to be cognizant of what's going on in the rest of the league during the course of the game. But I'd like to see them continue to try to work on their offense, get their timing down, play against a really good team to try to make sure that they continue to do what they're doing right now, because they're playing, especially that last half, they're playing pretty solid offense, and I'd like to see them continue to do that.
And, obviously different sport, but how would you kind of view that? Because you were in position where you were the GM of teams that really didn't have a ton to play for at the end of the year. How did you guys kind of view that down the stretch in terms of getting guys rest first, keeping guys sharp?
Yeah, I mean, it's a difficult balance, but a lot of people wish that we had lost that one game against Atlanta. So that we would not allow the St. Louis Cardinals in and then ultimately beating ourselves. But I mean, I really feel like it's important to be able to play decent and solid, at your sport, and to have guys be sharp. At the same time, I do think that there's an important element, especially in football, because it's so different. I mean, it's so easy to get hurt. I mean, that's part of the game. And if you lose some of your big boys, I mean, you're really in trouble. You lose a guy like Jaylen Hurts or Saquon Barkley or someone like that, and in a skill position, and it's a big deal. And that one player can make a huge difference. Maybe a little bit different in baseball, but I like to have guys go into the postseason like on all cylinders, positive. It's been a little bit of a rocky offensive season for the Eagles, and I'd like to see them sort of build on what they're doing right now.
Yeah, and that's kind of the way I view it as well, is you've started heading in the right direction here. You had good wins against the Raiders and the Commanders, and now you have a playoff caliber team this week, and I think it would be a good measuring stick for the Eagles. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. You want to get on the Birds. You want to ask Ruben a Phillies question. You are welcome to as well with the offseason underway. And Ruben, just want to ask you real quick here, your overall thoughts on the offseason so far and what the Phils have done.
Well, I've liked some of the things. I've sort of lined them up. They picked up the option on Jose Alvarado. They tried to pick up the option on Harrison Bader, and he declined it. They signed Rafael Marchand and Garrett Stubbs to lock in at least those 2 catchers. They signed Schwarber. They they signed Brad Keller, which is a huge signing, I thought, to really shore up their bullpen, and they're adding to that bullpen. They trade Strom to sort of loosen up some of the purse strings, and they get a guy in Jonathan Bolin who's actually pretty darn good. I mean, he's a little underrated, but he's got good stuff, and he adds to that bullpen. And then they pick up Kyle Backus, who's sort of another left-hander, gives them a different look, little sidewinder. I like the things that they've done. I think that they've improved their club. I think they really were obviously focused on 1, Schwarber, and 2, their bullpen. But JT's an important one, and I'm not sure how long that's going to play out, and I'm sure we'll talk about that some more.
Yeah, we'll get into the JT Realmuto situation coming up, but you want to get on the Phillies with Ruben, you're welcome to. Obviously, talking about the Eagles, how much importance do you put on this Bills game, and do you think the Eagles should really go for the seeding versus resting the players? 215-592-9494, a side topic today for a chance to win a copy of the Brazil to Broad Street Eagles commemorative Super Bowl 59 book. What is overrated about the holidays? So you want to get on that, you're welcome to. When we get back, we will be joined by Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni. He'll join us coming up next. Tom Kelly, Devan Kaney, Ruben Amaro Jr. in for the morning show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage. Exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Hey, Jody Camry here. 'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. So many ways to bet, so many ways to win, and also get into the holiday spirit with FanDuel Sportsbook. Play your game. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Ho, ho, hold up. It's John Ashell, the car czar from Colonial Hyundai, and I'm here to help you slay the season. December is the month to stop settling and start slaying the savings. Slay your car payment. Lease a brand new 2026 Tucson for just $199 a month. The SUV that'll have you gliding through snow. Slay your commute. Pick from your choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, or any other new Hyundai and buy the 0% financing. Only at Colonial Hyundai. And slay your driveway. Colonial awards the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. More for your trade and 0% financing on any new Hyundai. Slay the season only at Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downtown. Shop us online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax tag.
Yo, Philly fans! BetMGM, official partner of the Philadelphia 76ers, has a weekly offer to keep you on the edge of your seat, celebrating every basket. If Philly scores 115 points or more in any eligible game, players will get a casino bonus for 76ers bank shot, Philadelphia 76ers first-person blackjack, Philadelphia 76ers first-person roulette, Philadelphia 76ers slingo, or Philadelphia 76ers ultimate hoops lucky tap. And participating is an easy layup. Just log into your BetMGM casino account on participating game days each week throughout the season. If Philadelphia scores 115 points or more, visit your BetMGM casino account to access your bonus. Discover a whole new way to enjoy the 76ers with our bespoke games. Make this season one to remember. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit/bonus bets that are subject to expiry.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. If you're caught driving impaired, you'll face hefty fines, a suspended license, and maybe even jail time. Worse yet, you might cause a crash that could devastate someone's life. Be responsible. Don't drive impaired. We are all counting on you.
The Robin Ford Red Tag Year-End Sales Event. Drive your new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months. With 0 down plus make no payments for 90 days. Online at robinford.com.
Attention! Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-848-2299. 800-848-2299. Again, that's 800-848-2299.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh Radner, and I am so excited to tell you about How We Made Your Mother, a rewatch podcast looking back at How I Met Your Mother. And I'm here with Craig Thomas, who co-created the show along with Carter Bays. Hi, Craig.
Hey, Josh. Somehow it has been 20 years since the show premiered. I'm going to check the math on that. 10 years since it went off the air, and we thought that made this a perfect time to look back, see what the hell we did, and why the show still seems to resonate with fans around the world today.
Follow and listen to How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
Carmelo Anthony here. You know I'm all about taking over the court. Now it's your turn. Every Tuesday, DraftKings Sportsbook brings you King of the Court. $1 million in bonus bets up for grabs. Pick your star, drop your token, and bet $5 for Tuesday's tip-off. If they own a night in points, boards, and assists, you win your share.
It's DraftKings King of the Court, a chance to win a share of $1 million in bonus bets when you pick your star, drop your token, and bet $5 before Tuesday's tip-off. New DraftKings customers, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Philly. That's code Philly in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus, Pennsylvania only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared is $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by Aeromexico and Philadelphia International Airport. The 49ers beat Phillip Rivers and the Colts 48-27 last night, moving San Francisco into second place in the NFC West, fifth in the conference standings. Brock Purdy threw a career-high 5-touchdown game. They play the Bears in Week 17. With that, the Eagles cannot finish with the number 1 seed in the NFC. The Flyers move into second place after beating Vancouver 5-2 last night. They're back at it tonight in Chicago when they face the Blackhawks. Sixers host the Nets tonight. Nick Sirianni joins us coming up in a few minutes. Elliott Shore Parks at 8:30. Now, Aeromexico is flying nonstop from Philadelphia International Airport to Mexico City. Book today at aeromexico.com. Weather today sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. Chance of a wintry mix through the morning. High of 39. It's currently 33 degrees. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit pdqpos.com. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order. What do I do?
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the morning show. Tom Kelly, Devan Kaney, Ruben Amaro Jr. in today for the morning show. In a few minutes here, we will be joined by Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni. Talk to him about winning the NFC East for a second consecutive year and see how things play out the next couple weeks. And as Devan mentioned in the update there, the Eagles cannot finish with the 1 seed. I was trying to figure this out because I still thought there was an outside shot.
It's really hard, right?
Yeah.
It's really hard, but reporting says that they cannot finish with the 1 seeds, mathematically.
Now it's now impossible.
It's impossible.
Okay.
So
I'll take the 2 seed, though.
Best case scenario is the 2 seed. So we'll see if the Eagles look to kind of continue on and try to, play for that 2 seed or rest some players down the stretch. Coach Sirianni joins us now. Coach Sirianni, sponsored by Bud Light. Join Ava Graham at the Duck Inn in Collegeville for an Eagles watch party on Sunday. Win tickets to the final Eagles home game and signed merchandise from Bud Light. Now we are joined by Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni. Coach, thanks for joining us. Happy holidays and congratulations on clinching the NFC East on Saturday.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. How you guys doing today?
Good. Coach Tom Kelly, Devan Kaney, Ruben Amaro Jr. here today. And Coach, just to start, obviously you win that division, you win the NFC East second straight year. No team has done that in this division in 21 years. Just first, how important is that, and how much of an accomplishment do you guys view that as, checking that off your list?
Yeah, well, when you win your division, that puts you in the playoffs, which is where you can, obviously get in and achieve your ultimate goal. So, our goals, though, too, right now are just to get better every day, not thinking too far ahead. But it was a good accomplishment. It's a tough division with, obviously with a lot of parity in it for the past, 20 years, and it's good to be able to repeat as champs there.
Nick, given the fact that the 49ers won last night, the one seed in the conference is essentially off the table for you guys. And with Lane Johnson, Jalen Carter reportedly expected to come back this week. Nakobe Dean obviously left the game early Saturday. Will that impact how you go into this game in Buffalo in terms of who you decide gets the most playing time? Like, is this a game where you're definitely going to play the starters throughout the entire game?
Yeah, this is a week that we have to get better. This is an opportunity for us to go out there. We've been on short week after short week. We're finally on a normal week, as far as our rest goes. So this is a really important week for us, practice-wise, game-wise, to go and get better, and we'll see how everything plays itself out. But really important week for us to improve as a football team.
Coach, obviously a big story offense, and the last couple weeks, offense much better against the Raiders, against Washington, 2 of your statistically best games of the year, 4 touchdowns and 8 possessions last week. What are you seeing different? What are you guys doing differently on that side of the ball that's leading to more success?
Yeah, I think anytime, I think everyone wants to point to one thing when it's not going well, and everyone wants to point to one thing when it is going good. It's the ultimate team game, though, so I think we're coaching a little bit better. I think we're executing a little bit better, and we're finding our groove a little bit right there. Kind of some things that we want as our identity is kind of showing up, and we're just finding a little bit of a groove. And sometimes, some seasons it takes a little longer to find your groove than other seasons. But the ultimate goal is to be playing your best football by the end of the year, and I think we're trending that way.
Yeah, going into Week 17, Nick, you mentioned the goal this week is to get better. I know that the celebration, if you want to call it that, was pretty understated after, clinching the division for the second year in a row, first time in over 20 years. Obviously a big accomplishment, but are you content with how the team is performing now at the end of the regular season, going into the postseason? And what would you say the biggest focus is going to be for you as head coach to get this team, playing a cleaner football game?
Yeah, again, I don't think you're ever content. I don't think we get to these spots ever being content. And, it's you always have things to improve on. You're always in a daily quest and a daily grind to get better. And there's always room for that. And so, you always want to play, always want to play with a little bit better fundamentals. Like, those are things that, you can always get better at. I think that you have teams that find sustained success when you have great talent, you pay a great attention to detail, you play together, and you play with relentless effort. And those are things that we feel like we can just continue to get better at, continue to grind on, and that's our daily focus. It's not, there's not a secret pill or secret sauce to continual improvement. It's boring, and it's a process. And it takes every single day throughout the year. And I think that our guys have given great effort to, continue to come together as a team, to continue to pay great attention to detail and get better at that, and and to play with relentless effort.
Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni joining us now. And, Coach, got to ask you about Jake Elliott. Obviously, has been a great kicker here for a long time. Really good in the first half of the year. He struggled the last couple games. What are you seeing from Jake, and what do you tell Jake, a guy who can do this at a high level, struggled lately? How do you kind of coach him up during these times?
Yeah, you always talk about fundamentals through it, process through it. And, I've seen Jake get himself out of slumps before, right? We saw it last year. He was in a little bit of a slump last year and got himself out. And, under tough circumstances, and so I have a lot of faith in Jake, and a lot of and that's not blind faith. That's built up over the years. He's a great kicker, who is clutch. And every player goes through ups and downs in a season. And I think that Jake's, though, sometimes can just be magnified more because, he's the one kicking the ball. And so nobody wants to make those kicks more than Jake does. I promise you that. And he has a great process. I got a ton of faith in him, ton of confidence in him. And I've seen it that he's so mentally tough that he's going to be able to respond. And I got faith in that.
All right, Nick, lastly, I know from covering the team, from talking to the guys, that you like to use imagery and, mental images to send a message to this team. Jordan Mailata told me at the very start of the season, you talked about a mountaintop and how you guys were kind of just focusing on what's ahead, not really looking in the rear view. I guess my question to you is, in week 17, the regular season's winding down. You guys are obviously getting ready for the postseason. What's the image? What's the visualization that you're telling these guys now?
Yeah, I'm not sure I have the perfect one each week, or but it is. It's just this boring quest to get better, and that's what we're in right now. And again, when you get late in the year, you need to be reminded, and you're tired and you're sore, and all those different things. You just have to be reminded that we're just in this continual growth phase, and again, if you want, if you ask what I'm talking about for each and every week of what the message may be to the team, you can pretty much guess it's going to be something with toughness, detail, or together. And this week's no exception.
Well, Coach, whatever you've done the last couple weeks, it's certainly working. So hopefully we keep that up. But Coach Nick Sirianni, thank you so much for joining us this morning, and good luck this week in Buffalo.
I appreciate it. Thanks, Sean.
All right, thanks, Coach. Coach Nick Sirianni joining us this morning. And, I think a lot of stuff as expected. Certainly sounds like they're going to play this week like they would any other week.
Yeah.
I kind of like it. I kind of like the fact that they're going to, they got to build on what they're going for. I know that they're trying to get everybody healthy. And do you play the guys, play the Lane Johnson? Do you play these guys? And do you risk them? Well, they got to get their reps. They got to get, the feel for things because, their lines were basically the reason why they had so much success last year, and also the reason why they did not have a ton of success in the early part of the year. That they've been a little weaker there, and hopefully they'll show that the world and to themselves that they're healthy and ready to go.
Yeah, and obviously Lane Johnson, Jalen Carter, these guys have played a lot of football. Like, you're largely confident in them, but. Lane, he hasn't played since, what was the last game he played in? The Packers game?
Yes.
Prior to the bye?
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was the Packers game, yeah.
Yeah.
It's great to get them back on the field and doing their thing because they need them.
It might have been the Lions game because he was so in and out. Like, he'd leave and then he'd, get wrapped up and then he'd go out and then I think was out.
Yeah.
I think it might have been the Lions game, but it's been a while.
It was kind of like the old Jason Peters thing.
Yeah.
Where Jason Peters had that going for a while where he'd be in and out of the game every time and, get these guys healthy for the playoffs. And Lane, that's maybe a little bit of a different thing. But, I think this game would be, even if the Bears were to win Sunday night, I think it would be good for this team's confidence. Go into Buffalo, beat a team like that, and then, that would take the decision out of your hands. If Chicago were to win on Sunday night, then you can go into week 18 and just treat it as a game where you can sit guys.
An exhibition game.
Yeah, exactly. But hopefully...
Well, except Dan Quinn apparently wants revenge on that exhibition game, but I guess that doesn't really...
Yeah, he was not happy about the 2-point
He was not
conversion.
pleased.
No.
Yeah. Not pleased.
What's your take on that, Ruben? The disrespect when you're kind of a losing team. How do you kind of view that?
They sort of figured it. The Eagles sort of figured it out. They wanted to make sure that they put themselves in a position and not have to worry about some fluky thing happening at the end of the game. And so I get it. I don't think that there was they weren't trying to embarrass them. They were trying to make sure that they got the W, and I had no problem with that myself.
Yeah, and you look at that game immediately after them on Saturday night. Look at what happened to
That's
the Packers.
Right. Packers, they blow it late. So, listen, that's part of the game. And I think that they were being intelligent by making sure that something that crazy would not happen.
Yeah, absolutely. So thank you to Coach Sirianni for joining us. We want to get in 215-592-9494. A lot coming up a little later this segment. We'll have our 2025 Awkward Moment of the Year award given out. So this will be a good one. One of them happened on this show recently. That's the hint that I will give
Does it
out.
involve me?
It might involve me.
It involves you, but not in a negative light.
Okay.
So there you go.
Okay.
So we'll get to that coming up in a little bit. Some of the other people on the show, paints them in
okay.
It was awkward. We'll just say that. But you want to get on the Eagles. Your thoughts going into the matchup this week against the Bills. How important do you look at this, and would you play the starters? And also our side topic today: what is overrated about the holiday season? In a few minutes as well, we will get into the JT Realmuto situation and get Ruben's thoughts on JT. But first, let's go back to the phones. Go to Chuck in Mount Airy. What's up, Chuck?
Hey, what's going on, Tom and Dev and Rube? What's going on?
What's up, Chuck?
How you
How's
doing,
it going?
Hey, listen, let me say this, right? I know you're not talking about this, but I just want to say this, right? You know, the Sixers are a stupid franchise, and that's all I'm going to say about that. And,
What's
you know,
your problem with the Sixers
Why you
right
jump
now,
on it?
Chuck?
I mean, like, I get it, but why? What's
because
new?
Joel Embiid, to me, is holding he's holding his team back. This team's finally building some chemistry, and this guy is in and out of the lineup, It just makes me sick to my stomach that they put up with this garbage. He should come off the bench and get his little 15, 18 minutes. These guys are building chemistry, man, with Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe. They look like a half-decent team, and he's coming back tonight. For what? You know what I mean? Just stay where you're at, man.
Well,
You know
Chuck,
what
I mean,
Just stay
just
where you're at.
ignore Embiid. There's a lot of things about this team to be positive in right now with
But
Tyrese
you
Maxey and
understand-
Edgecombe.
But you don't understand, Tom, it's chemistry, man. Basketball is all about chemistry, man. And they're building in. This guy, he has no right to just come in and out of the lineup. You know, I wouldn't even want to do that. You know what I mean? These guys, it's not fair to them, man. I just don't like it, man. I didn't want to make this subject conversation, but it's just not fair to them, man. You know, just tell a coach, I'd rather come off the bench, man. These guys are building chemistry, and so I'm ready to play consistently. You know what I mean? This guy, he's out for, plays 2 games, and then he's out for a week. He's playing one game, he's out for 2 weeks. Like, come on, man. And he comes back whenever he wants to, willy-nilly, and just come in the lineup and just messes up all the chemistry. It don't make no sense to me, man. That's all. I don't like it at all.
All right. Well, I'm frustrated too, Chuck, but I'll look at the positives with the Sixers.
Yeah, but let me say this, though, about you had Nick Sirianni on. I like to think that Nick Sirianni's a smart football coach, but he's dumb for playing his starters this week. I mean, you have absolutely nothing to prove, Tom. Nothing to prove in playing your starters. I mean, you got, for God's sake, Jacoby Dean has a hamstring injury. You know what I mean? You got Lane Johnson coming back from a foot injury. These guys, been hurt. I think Mailata's ailing. You got Landon Dickerson and Cam Jurgens been ailing all year long. And you playing these guys against Buffalo for what? Your season's not going to get any better. It's not going to get any better. I would rest these guys for the next 2 weeks, and I will fine-tune some things up in practice and have some more intense practices during the week, have some good film studies, and I was focusing on the team that I'm going to possibly be playing, which is possibly the Rams or the 49ers in that first round.
Well,
And
Chuck,
that's
but Chuck, do
line.
you think they've played well enough recently to where you'd rest them for 2 weeks? I mean, then they're not playing for close to a month. What about the rust factor?
Playing this game is not going to have them play any better, Tom. You know what I mean? My thing is I'm prioritizing health going into the playoffs. I think the best version of the Philadelphia Eagles is a healthy Philadelphia Eagles team because we're going to be riding this offensive line and this running game to where we need to go. And if you can't, and if you don't have that, you have nothing on this team. So, I mean, the defense is going to be good regardless. But on the offensive end, give those big guys some rest. So that way they can come back and feel good and fresh in the playoffs. It's not like the only person I was worried about, resting that long is the quarterback. But he had to throw the ball good all year long anyway. So you're going to be riding the run game and offensive line in the playoffs, and that's who you want to prioritize.
Well, I
over wins right now.
I hear you, Chuck. What do you have that's overrated about the holidays?
Well, I'm going to say going down to Times Square with a bunch of stinking people you don't know, you know what I mean, and waiting for some stupid ball to drop.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
That's a very
I
good
like that
answer.
one.
I
yeah.
got to say, I didn't.
And it's packed in like a sardine.
Every year when they show
Why?
them on TV, I'm like, who are
He's
these
enjoying
people? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know a single person in my real life who would go do that. I'm like, who
Maybe they're getting paid.
who does that?
Maybe they're AI.
Maybe they're AI.
Before AI.
Speaking of AI, guys, sorry to pivot here. I woke up to a jarring message. So I don't really check Facebook.
Uh-huh.
and I know that this has happened to my colleague Mike Quick a bunch. I didn't think I was famous enough to be on his level. There is an AI post saying I died on Facebook.
Oh my this has been a trend that's been going around.
What is going on?
It's, yeah,
lying
it's
about
like a
reporters.
thing. It's weird, and it's from some like random, I don't know, publication. But Eagles sideline reporter has passed away. Heartbreaking, leaving behind a 3-year-old child. I don't have a child. I have a 3-year-old dog, so I guess kind of similar. But why?
I've seen this with multiple.
That's why I don't have
reporters.
Facebook.
Yeah, why are people doing that?
Yeah,
that's yes.
silliness.
That's also why I don't use Facebook. But
a weird era right now.
Yeah, we always joke with Mike Quick because he has like a new post every week saying that he died. And we saw. I don't know if you guys saw. Drake was wearing a Mike Quick shirt, and we were saying that it's because he probably saw the fake headline was honoring him. But now I got. Now I'm also RIP as well.
You got to triple check your sources these days.
It's crazy
to figure stuff out.
It's very strange.
But as far as the Times Square thing, I'm trying to think, how much money would I need to get to do that?
Yeah,
because
no doubt.
You got to go out there. I mean, what at noon?
I was going to say,
you have to be there for hours and hours.
Where do you go to the bathroom?
I was going to say, where do you do your business?
I don't know. You know what's really depressing? I saw a side-by-side shot of what Times Square looked like in the early 2000s and 90s, and everyone, because there aren't cell phones, and everyone's all just jumping up and down and having fun, and then what it looks like now, and everyone's just standing there staring at their phones. It's really depressing.
Was anyone wearing Planet Fitness hats in the early 2000s?
Right,
I don't think so.
Probably not. Probably not.
That just sounds like an awful experience.
Yeah, some people are making
Times
money.
Square is an awful experience just on a random Tuesday. So on
it can
New
be
Year's
rough.
Eve.
It can be rough.
New
I like to
Year's
stay in
Eve.
the environs. Stay out in the outskirts. There, stay away from it all.
There you go. Let's go to Tony in Pottstown. What's up, Tony?
Hey, good morning, guys. How we doing today?
Good.
Hey, thoughts and prayers go out to Devan Kaney. It's a big loss for the station.
My God.
Thank you, Tony.
That's a tough one.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear it, and to leave behind a 3-year-old, that's even more tragic. So, Devin, thanks for being with us today. Thoughts and prayers out to you during this holiday season. It's really tough to lose a loved one so close to the holiday.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Tony. I appreciate that.
she appreciates your condolences for her own death.
So, I had an Eagles point, and then I'll jump into the Phillies. As far as the Birds go, I love Chuck. I love his disdain for the Sixers, but in this case, I'm going to disagree with him. I think knowing that there's still a pathway to the 2 seed, you need to do everything in your power to attempt to do that and go get it. So playing the starters this week for me is absolutely a necessity. The reality of it is, you need a lot of things to happen and go into place. And TK, I think you said, hey, if the Bears win on Sunday, then so be it. Then you treat week 18 like a bye anyway. But this team has not shown enough offensive prowess to warrant 2 weeks off and then coming out and you hit rust. And who's to say this team won't have rust? So that's kind of where I stand on the Eagles.
Yeah, Tony, I agree with you. I think that's where I am too. And the last 2 weeks, absolutely steps in the right direction. There's no question about it. I don't want to belittle or downplay what they were able to do, but I do think it would mean a little more doing it against an opponent like this than opponents like they faced the last couple weeks.
Yeah, exactly. We're on the same page with that one. And then as far as the Phillies go, Devin said something, I think in the 6 o'clock hour about needing not necessarily like a Harrison Bader, but a guy like Harrison Bader.
Mm-hmm.
And I couldn't agree more. We need someone that when he's not on our team, we absolutely despise him. But when we have him on our team, that's our guy. Like Harrison Bader is that guy. I couldn't stand him when he's on the Mets, his stupid curly hair and all that nonsense. And then he comes here and he's hosing guys from the outfield and he's, going up to bat on one leg. I'm like, that's what we need though. That's what this team needs. This team needs some kind of grit, some kind of heart, some kind of pick me up, someone that's going to be in the locker room as the, let's go guy. And, they don't have that. Even if, like you said, you bring JT back, he's not that guy. Harper's not that guy. You need someone that's going to hold people accountable and get people fired up when they need to be, especially in the playoffs when this team's notorious for, their butt cheeks get tight and they don't hit.
Hey, Tony, I don't disagree with that. I think energy is important. I don't think it's but I will say this. The guy that they got, and I didn't mention in my quick report about what some of the things that the Phillies did, is Adolis Garcia. That guy's got some energy. I don't know if you've seen him play. Obviously, you haven't seen him because he's been, with the Texas Rangers, been in the AL West. But this is a guy that he's got some energy and he's got some personality. So, yes, they did. Right now they're not signing Harrison Bader back. At least that's what it looks like. But I do think that they got a little bit of personality in Adolis Garcia. We'll see how it goes.
What do you have for us? Sorry, Tony. What do you have? What's overrated?
So any type of work Pollyanna or white elephant, it's just the dumbest thing ever.
Oh,
I don't
God,
like
yeah.
the people I work with anyway. So why do I want to get a gift for someone that I don't know? You get out of here with that nonsense. Just go kick rocks.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas, happy holidays, guys.
Thank you, Tony. Appreciate it.
I have to
Holiday
confess.
message.
I got to confess. One time I did this Pollyanna in our office in Philly, and I totally forgot about it. And I walked in with a half-used Starbucks card, something else, and I wrapped that up. What an embarrassment, man! Not good.
But it's always you don't know what to get because it's a work thing, so it has to be appropriate, and then you don't know if it's a man or a woman who's gonna get it. It's never fun.
We don't do any of that here, right? I don't believe we
No,
do.
we don't. We don't really do. Someone was asking me if we had a work holiday party or anything, and we don't do that here, which it's fine.
Devin's I have no desire
That
to
might
hang
be
out
one of
with
the
you.
answers. Work party,
I used to
holiday
love
parties.
a
That
good
might
work
be-
holiday party, though. When I worked out in LA, they knew how to put on a holiday party. They go all out, but I think it just depends on that was also pre-pandemic. I think it just depends on the times.
I'd go to a holiday party if we had one here. Maybe we should
it's
try to
fun.
put one together.
It's fun.
I will tell you that
the thing
Phillies.
is, it costs money if you want to cater it in a full bar and all that.
Back in the day of the Phillies, we always had one in, I guess, at the time, the CP Rankin Club. You can call it whatever you want to, but we had it every year, and they had
I still call it the
skits.
Diamond Club.
Diamond Club, yeah. So, it was something that, there were skits, it was planned, a whole bunch of stuff, actually really, really fun and funny.
Right, and don't you feel like people don't do that anymore?
No,
You don't really
takes
do
too
that.
much. Takes too much energy.
Yeah.
People are working too hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or people are just too lazy to do it.
Or
I know,
that.
now everyone just wants to stay
No
home,
doubt.
which is also great.
Maybe a little bit of both. 215-592-9494. We'll get back to the phones in a second. But, Rube, did want to ask you about the JT situation because around Christmas, I personally thought that JT would be re-signed. I thought it would happen pretty quickly here. Just your read on why nothing has happened, and do you think in the end he's going to come back to the Phillies?
I just think the Phillies are digging in their heels. He signed a contract, 5 years, $115 million. It was a $23 million AAV on his first contract with the Phillies, and And then you see some of the other guys, Salvador Perez signs at 2 years at 25. I think the dollars and the years are something that the Phillies are pretty much maxed out on, and I think they've probably made their offer, and I think JT's sort of digging in his heels too. I think they're a little bit of a stalemate, and they're staying right there. I think JT's probably looking for that third year. I don't think there's any question about it, and With the dearth of catching out there, I think that there's a reason why he's doing that because there's no good catchers out there. So the problem with that is, as someone in the front office, is that you are now waiting around to see if this guy's making a decision, and there's things going on around you that you might be able to do. And that's the concern that I have for Dave Dombrowski and his crew is that at some point, and I don't know when it is, you got to turn off the faucet and say, okay, you got to S or get off the pot because it's time for us to go. We got to make some decisions on this team and to try to improve it in other ways if we can't get this done.
Well, that was going to be my next question to you is at this point, it's been ongoing and it feels like they're at a stalemate that you have to imagine that it's affecting, other moves. And they've done some trades and signed some guys here and there, but they really can't make a splash move until they figure out what this deal with JT is going to look like. I'm assuming that they assume it's going to get done. But even you look at Rob Refsnyder, and I don't know how involved the Phillies were in that deal, but I had heard, some rumors that maybe they wanted him to be a platoon with Brandon Marsh in left field, and that didn't happen. And my first thought was, well, I wonder if that's because the Phillies are still waiting on JT. And I guess my thought, Rue, you and I were getting in the heated debate over text over this last week. But is it worth it at this point? I understand JT is one of the best catchers in the game. I understand that. I'm not taking away the importance of the position. I guess my question is, if it's holding up other potential moves that could help the team, and you're waiting to see how much money you're going to use on JT, like, is it worth it? I personally don't know if it is. I really don't. Because I know he's great. I know he's a great leader. I don't think he adds anything energetically wise, vibe-wise to this clubhouse or team.
Yeah, but he does help him win. I mean, he's done a really good job of doing that, and he's important. I mean, the catching position is the most important position on the field as far as I'm concerned. And, the question is whether or not they feel comfortable enough that if they walk away from JT, if they go with Marshawn or Caratini or some combination of those guys and Garrett Stubbs. I mean, you're talking about putting a lot of faith in some folks that have not done it. And when you do that as a franchise that is trying to contend and win a World Series, that's sort of tough. At some point, they're probably going to say, hey, let's go with Marshawn. We can't wait around. We got some other things that we can do to improve this team, and I'm not sure what that date is. I'm not sure what. This is why I would love for MLB to be able to put some kind of deadline on these guys, just to make something happen.
Yeah,
that would be a cool thing to do.
Before.
Yeah, we would love to have. I'd love to have that.
And it's why, and I'm sure it had to be frustrating as somebody in the front office. The baseball offseason, I'll just speak from the fan perspective. It's not nearly as fun as some of these other off seasons are, because you look at it, I mean, you have these situations that just go on forever. I mean, we remember back 6 years ago, Harper didn't sign till February 28th at that point? That was a unique negotiation, but still, it's just one of those things. It's got to be difficult because you do have other things you need to do. And as far as JT, like you just mentioned there aren't a lot of other great options. Like, I like Marshawn in his role. I don't know if Marshawn's capable of being an everyday catcher.
Yeah, and I mean, no one is, and I do like him a lot. I think he's a lot better offensive player than people think he is. He's done it's tough to be sitting on the bench and playing, 40 games or 30 games or whatever it is you do when you play behind JT. But I think the guy is very good defensively. He can throw, he can catch, he receives well. I think he's worked on and learned from JT and others to be able to manage a game, so to speak. And so I think the skill set's there, but you just don't know whether he's durable enough because he's never really done it. In the minor league, he's gotten hurt a lot. So you just don't know whether he can catch 100 games. Can he? Maybe. But at some point, they may have to say, you know what? We're going to go and move on and try to do some other things because it's time for us to make a decision. And I think at some point, I think the front office is going to say, hey, JT, it's time. Either we go or we don't go, and then go from there. I don't know when that time frame is. But at some point, it may very well happen. And knowing Dave Dombrowski, he's not going to wait around too long because he's got other things that can be done because there's not a whole lot going on out there.
Yeah, absolutely. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. We'll ask the audience as well. What would you do? I mean, JT Realmuto, how long are you waiting, and how important do you think it is to bring him back before you pivot, do some other teams to maybe improve this team? Coming up at 8, we will have our awkward moment. We'll do that at 8 o'clock. Let's go to the phones. Let's go to Dennis in Newtown. What's up, Dennis?
Hey, good morning, everybody. Happy holidays. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas. Couple of things. TK, when I used to walk into a restaurant with my kids, people would run under the tables. We had 7 of them. So. Oh wow.
Yeah, that doesn't sound very enjoyable for you, Dennis. 7 kids out at dinner.
Anyway, Devin, it's great to talk to the ghost of Christmas presents. Thanks for being here.
Thanks, Dennis.
Hey, Rube.
Yes,
did you
Dennis.
wake up late this morning? Did you have to sign the late sheet when you walked in at 7? I don't know.
No, 7 o'clock, 7 to 10. That's my time. I was late last time.
Must be in the contract.
They don't like to pay for me for 6 to 10. I get it.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm very expensive.
He always comes in an hour late.
All right. 2 quick points. I think you got to play everybody this week, not because they've not fired on all cylinders, not because of anything like that. Because when I played and I coached, it was you forget about the game before, you learn from it, you prepare for the game that's in front of you. So I would very definitely play everybody. There's something to play for, a higher seed. And if somebody gets hurt in the playoffs, what are you going to do? I mean, you can get hurt any time you play that game. It's a tough game. Rube, I'm going to stick to my. You asked if I was Nostradamus on Saturday. I'm going to stick to my projections because I don't see the free agent bonanza or signing that really helps this team tremendously, or a trade. So I'm thinking 95 wins and they blow it in the playoffs again.
Well, I'll take 95
right
wins.
now.
I'll take 95 wins right now.
Yeah, I will too, but I like to take some wins in the playoffs. And, so...
That's always a crapshoot, brother.
Yeah, it is. It is hard to win. I understand that. But, listen, my Christmas thing would be, I used to hate to go down to my grandmother's. She'd throw eggnog on it. I hate eggnog. I hate eggnog because of that. So that would be my Christmas overreach, a festive drink like eggnog. But,
Okay.
hey,
I've been waiting on an eggnog answer.
Yeah. That was ugly when I got home when I was a little kid. But I want to say thanks for taking all my calls during the year. And I want to wish you all really, really Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, happy, but most importantly, Healthy New Year. Thank you, everybody.
That's nice,
Thank
Dennis.
you, Dennis.
That's
Appreciate
very
the
nice,
call.
Dennis.
Appreciate the call and the kind words. I don't know. I kind of like an eggnog.
See,
Okay.
I don't hate eggnog. I really don't.
Well, this might be a dumb question. Does all eggnog have alcohol in it, or
Not
is
all of
that-
it.
Okay.
Yeah, no, so I like the kind, you can buy a carton of it, like at Wawa or at store, and then you just add, I think it's like rum you're supposed to put in, but it's also pretty good with bourbon. Like, you can just add your own.
Because
So you
that's
can have
good.
non-alcoholic eggnog.
Okay, well, I'm not drinking the non-alcoholic eggnog, but you put a little rum in the eggnog.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
This might be a crazy question, but can somebody just explain eggnog to me? What is in it?
Do you know what it looks like?
It doesn't look good.
It's like an off-white.
Yeah.
It's like,
Creamy.
I honestly don't know what's in it.
Yeah, I don't know. I
Is
don't know
it
what's in it
egg?
either. It's not a bad question, Lewis.
Yes,
It
there
is eggs,
Yes.
dairy, and some sort of sweetener, a couple of spices.
Okay. Like a nutmeg maybe, or a allspice.
Yes, there
think
is
so, yes.
nutmeg in it.
Okay,
So
nutmeg.
a mixture of beaten eggs, cream, flavorings, often with alcohol.
Okay. I mean, look, I like bourbon, I like rum, but I've never really had an affinity for eggnog.
I think it's a nice Christmas Eve night drink.
It's very
You know?
heavy, but it's good.
That's what gets me. I think maybe I've tried it, and it's just the way it sits in my stomach.
It's got a little milkshakiness to it.
Yes.
I think we're gonna have an eggnog
Little
tomorrow
heavy.
night.
Little heavy.
I think we're gonna.
I know
think
now.
we're
I'm
gonna-
like, I'm gonna text my
feeling
mom
it
and
now.
be like,
Actually,
hey,
you're
can we get
hankering
it
for
for
an
you?
eggnog.
I am.
Okay.
My Christmas Eve party tomorrow night. I think I'm gonna have some eggnog. Sounds good. Let's go to Eric in South Philly. What's up, Eric?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good.
Yeah, now I believe that the starters need to play against Buffalo, and it's pretty much what you said, TK. They haven't really been playing that well, and you would want them to keep this train going, at least this offensive train anyway. Keep it going. We haven't really seen them put a bunch of excellent offensive games together, and you can't expect them to sit out 2 weeks and come out firing,
And that's the thing, Eric. Next week, I think is a different thing. Getting 1 week of a rest
Right.
is obviously advantageous, but 2 weeks, then you're talking about these guys not having played a real game in over 20 days.
Right.
That's not something I
Right.
think is necessarily beneficial to them.
At all, and especially with the way they are playing now, you
Right.
know. So yeah, I really do think they need to play, and also they need to prove it not only to the fans but to themselves that this can continue. The players need to have faith in their offensive scheme, in the play calling, and I feel like the last 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks, but especially the last 2 weeks, it's the offensive play calling seem like it's getting better. The level of competition went down a little bit, but it seemed like it's getting better. What we're seeing on the field look more cohesive. So yeah, you can't expect them to sit out 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and expect them to come back. And what else? So you guys were talking about the play of the play of the playoff last year, And I agree with you, TK. I think the sack from Jalen Carter, I think that's it right there. Because we're not going anywhere without that play, honestly. I really thought the Rams were going to score on that drive.
Well, it was, Eric. When Nakua caught that ball down the sideline, I remember being here, in my little studio at the station, and I'm like, oh, my God, they're going to lose the game. And then Carter, it felt like he saved the season when he made that play.
Saved it.
Yeah.
He saved it. Because I remember the All-22, there was a wide-open tight end or something. So he completely saved the entire season because the 2 games after that was just cake, piece of cake. So he completely saved the season. That's the play of the season. And it's crazy because it's like Jaylen did not even lead them in sack in the playoff, but that's the sack you think of, so
Right.
I really do think that's
What do you got for what's overrated about the holidays, Eric?
Oh, yeah. No, it's Christmas music. It's the same music over and over. It's outplayed.
Okay.
Do we count that as because we started, it was kind of based on All I Want for Christmas.
Yeah, we'll I guess decide at the end of the show. What do you think? Do you think it should count?
I mean, it's kind of we need more we need to be more specific.
Specificity.
I was about to say, specificity. Yeah. We need to be more specific. Here.
Okay. Yeah, I would agree with that.
So we're throwing that one out.
Gotta lay down the law on these callers, TK.
Eric, blame Devan.
You
Don't
just
blame
let
me.
that guy off.
You've just been disqualified.
Let the guy off
He's
the
a
hook.
nice guy. He agreed with me on everything.
Yeah, but all you say is, well, that's already kind of been said. You have a specific song.
I don't want to be too mean to him. I mean,
that's very
in.
camera of you, Devan.
It is.
Yeah, Joe's rubbing off on you, Devan.
Wow.
It's not a good thing.
Is that a good thing?
I know. No.
I don't think it is a good thing.
Wow. That was pretty quick. You didn't even think about that.
No,
answer.
next thing I know, I'll just be like referencing things from pre-1980 and
screaming things like, "That's how you do it!"
Yeah.
that was a good impression. But oh man, now I'm mad. I'm mad at myself. And we should both be upset with ourselves. You're sitting in that chair.
Yeah.
You didn't give a fact today.
Oh, I didn't do my John Ritchie fact.
In the John Ritchie voice.
Oh, no.
Because you do a good Ritchie impression, too.
I do. I feel much more... Okay.
Want to do it?
Well, I need to find a fact, so come give me 2 minutes.
Hey. Is that's basically all I've got, but that's where I am with John Ritchie and the impression. 215-592-9494. Read on our Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Armin wishes their customers, employees, and all WIP listeners a happy holiday season and a healthy new year. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Our awards today. What was the Eagles' best play of the 2025 postseason? Right now, the Cooper DeJean pick six way in front with 49%. Coming in second, 27%, the Devontae Smith touchdown catch. Jalen Carter third with 15%. And Saquon Barkley's touchdown against Washington to start the game, only 8%. So that's where we are right now. 215-592-9494. And real quick, obviously talking a lot today about the Eagles, Bills, how they kind of approach the next couple weeks here. Ray Dinger was on with the morning show yesterday. Here's what Ray had to say in terms of how he'd approach it moving forward.
We have opened up the conversation of whether he should play the starters versus Buffalo when the 2 seed is possible, but I would say very unlikely. Would you sit him for 2 weeks? Would you play him full tilt versus Buffalo? How would you handle this one coming up next weekend?
I would go for it. I think that the 2 seed is, as long as it's in play, it's worth going for, I think. Because this team hasn't lost a home postseason game in forever. I mean, I could see the other side of the argument saying, hey, this team, you got a lot of guys here that are really beat up, and they could use the rest. And I'm not going to argue against that. I think that's true. But I think that number 2 seed that's worth fighting for, and I would play my guys up in Buffalo. Now the one caveat I would say to this is we're hearing that Lane Johnson might be ready to play this week, and look, I'm not going to try and tell you that Lane Johnson isn't a better right tackle than Fred Johnson. He certainly is. But the long-term weather forecast for Buffalo next weekend is pretty brutal. And if it's really bad and it's really snowy and it's like crazy bad footing and it's treacherous out there, and we've all seen the field in Buffalo in December and January, we know what it can be like. If those are the conditions you're going to be playing in, then in my view, Lane Johnson ain't playing. You're not going to send him out there. You're not going to send him out there with coming off a foot injury to play on a bad field. I wouldn't do that.
Wow.
So I mean, that's everybody else.
I didn't think about that.
If they can play, they can play. In my view, because I think the number 2 is worth playing for as long as it's there and it's there. But I would not. If the conditions are now, listen. If the conditions are okay.
That field is that pro turf stuff, but the way that the wind whips around and
it's saying rain
can
with
freeze
snow
it up.
mixing in and the winds around.
Yeah,
they're
talking about a lot of snow mixed in with freeze and rain, and I mean Lane Johnson. I don't want to bring him back
coming off a Liz Frank injury and put him on a bad field like that.
Yeah.
So he's the one guy that I would opt to the side of caution and not play him. But everybody else I would play, and I would play it to win. And then we'll reassess. After that, we'll reassess about how you're going to approach Washington.
Right.
Listen, you might be able to beat Washington with your backups anyway. But I mean, this week I would play all out.
Yep. You're listening to 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, broadcasting live from the Tasty Cake Studios, and that's kind of exactly the way I approach it. What Ray said there: you play this week, reevaluate next week.
I'm with you. I dig it, and the weather has a lot to do with it. There's no question about it, especially when you're talking about the injuries. But I'd love to see Lane Johnson get out there and get some reps. I know he's a veteran. I know he's been there and done that. But it's different in practice than it is in the games. And I'd love to see him get his timing back because the timing is a big thing for him.
Yep.
I just feel more nervous about Lane than Jalen Carter. If it's going to be snowy, given where Lane's injury is lower body, that's more affected by the snow. And the fact that the O-line just feels a lot more thin than the D. Like Brandon Graham moving to the interior, him and Young kind of splitting those reps, trying to make up for the loss of Jalen Carter seems to be working, where the O-line has been underperforming, it feels pretty much all season. And it just feels like a lot of them, not just Lane, can't stay fully healthy. I just think that you should protect him and keep him as healthy as possible so he's ready to go in the postseason.
And fair point. It does sound like they're going to play based on what Coach had to say to us a little earlier on.
Yeah.
But we'll see exactly, snap counts, how much, because that could be, maybe not, especially for Jalen Carter. I wouldn't expect Jalen Carter to play his full complement of snaps like he normally doesn't come off the field.
Right.
Right. I don't think that'll be the case.
Right.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But I did want to get to our next category for our awards here. We're doing an award show, the Tommy Awards, this week and next week. And this is our awkward moment of the year award. So we have some sound to accompany this, and we have a lot of different shows on the station being represented here. And we'll start with this moment from Fritz at 6. This is from Jack's show a few weeks ago.
Oh, I think I know
when Jack was on, and this is first him going to break and him returning to break as Jack had a little bit of an incident on the air.
Yeah, his college free throw percentage was just over 78%, and I'm hoping he can turn it around.
Sure. Okay. Appreciate the phone call. Going to be completely honest, really got to go to the bathroom, so we're going to take a quick break. I know. It's a prairie dog situation in here, so we're going to take a quick break, but don't you worry. A full extended Fritz 6 coming up next, so don't go anywhere. A lot of Phil's thoughts, everything else coming back.
And now we have Jack explaining when he returned from break.
All right, we're back. We're fine. Everything's going well. We're all right. Listen, sent out some warning shots. Didn't go well. And all of a sudden, it turned. You got to do what you got to do.
I don't want to hear anything about Six Flags ever again.
Why?
Because I didn't have the option to go to break early or just run out like you just did. Imagine if you were stuck on a school bus with your peers in high school for another hour.
Yeah, it doesn't sound great. It doesn't sound great. I'm going to be completely honest with you. But you still did that on your way to Six Flags and clean yourself dry without any, there's no water or anything. And
you want me to sit above the sink?
Yeah. Yeah, get the tush in the sink. Get the tush in the sink, Buzz. Yeah. Fritz at 6, I know. The grossest hour. It used to be the most honest hour of radio on WIP, but now it's just the grossest hour. It is brought to you by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge, your home field advantage from Xfinity.
Used to be the honest hour, now you're full of crap.
Oh,
look at that.
Oh, right on time.
Well, way to go. That's your
I
first
didn't hear
nominee.
that second part yet, but that was, and then when they played the video of him, like he's standing here just like pacing back and forth.
Yeah, I saw the video.
Swaying. So good.
TMI?
So good. TMI
That
for
goes
sure.
under for sure TMI, right?
Yes.
He literally said
I get that all the
prairie
time.
dog
Yeah,
situation.
I don't. Yeah.
Prairie dog.
Yeah, it's
like
weird.
he was going through it. So.
Yeah, so that's the first nominee. Now the second one, this is from the afternoon show. Kind of a little contentious moment between Spike and Mike Mayock, who didn't like the conversation on the show that day.
Hey, Mike, how you feeling?
I'm good. I imagine it's been a couple pretty good weeks for talk radio, huh?
Well, it's a funny thing, Mike, is like on one hand,
it is compelling, right? As a human and a broadcaster, all this stuff is compelling. On the other hand, we are fans of the team. And there are moments where when this stuff happens, you just want to be happy and dissect the game, but there's all this ancillary stuff that on one hand is compelling and you want to talk about it, you have to talk about. On the other hand, as a fan, you would just like it if they would shut up for 1 week so you could talk about the football team.
Well, you got the question there, big fella?
No.
You never want to be hit with big fella.
He hit him with a big fella.
A big fella.
He hit him with a big fella.
Yeah. I think they've buried the hatchet. It all seems to be good now, but awkward moment.
I kind of like Mike Mayock a little bit. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
I love it.
Now, here's another one. Now, this one I think is maybe the leader in the clubhouse. Now, there was a crossover a late Saturday night. Paul Jolovitz with, I think, Buzz and Francisco.
Oh, boy.
Here's how it sounded when the discussion turned to Paul Skeens.
Andrew Painter, by the way, will be Paul Skeens. He's that good.
I hope you're. I mean, are you kidding me?
Yeah, Tommy John, Paul Skeens. I don't think Paul Skeens had Tommy John, did he?
I don't think so.
Not to
my knowledge, no.
He's got his girlfriend, but whatever. Livy, what's her last name?
Livy Dunn.
Livy Dunn, yeah. She's so hot. She is. You guys think she's not?
No, I don't disagree, Jolly. Yep.
It's just he's 9 feet tall. She's 4 feet tall, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. You're right, Devan. You've heard that before, right?
I've heard it. I guess I didn't hear the height comparison afterwards. Yeah.
Okay.
There is a
that
difference.
Seals it.
So there you go. And we're
I'm
sinking
going to
into
hold
the
my
awkwardness
comments
here.
to myself.
All right. And one more.
You don't want to make any more awkward comments.
No.
We have
And I
one-
love jollies. I don't want to.
Well, we're all
funny.
This is the point. We're all sinking into the awkwardness here. And then this last one. This is from the morning show, I believe, last week.
Oh. I'll look into it.
Unfortunately,
and let you know if
Devan
it's
is
true.
correct. She was
Am I?
13.
Oh, my God.
At the time that she sang it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that's crazy.
My heart is
Well, that's
dashed.
Leanne
Devastating.
Rhymes was big
Sorry.
at 13.
That's true.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
sorry.
true. Yeah. All right. Well, that's the end of that one. All right. Let's get to two different Twitter poll
I guess
questions.
it teaches us we should learn more about the songs
I
that we hear.
suppose. I guess.
How were you feeling in the moment when that discussion broke out, Devan?
So I had to say something because I had just seen like a post online that said she was 13, 14 when she recorded that song. So it was kind of crazy that Joe then brought it up. So I tried to deliver it in a soft way so that's why I was like, oh yeah, I'm not entirely sure, like I could be wrong, but you guys should know. I just didn't want them to they kept like digging the hole deeper, like 1,000%.
Yeah, Seltzer
Such
was
an attractive voice.
Seltzer
I'm
with,
like, okay.
Yeah, Seltzer with some,
Yeah, it is taking a little too far.
In their
so.
defense, I mean, you can't really tell some of the voices,
Well, that's
especially
how-
nowadays.
Well, and her voice in that song, like you assume
Sounds
that
mature.
it's like an older woman, actually, if anything.
No doubt.
I think
So-
I'm voting for Jolly for the.
I got to vote for Jolly. I got to vote for it.
I'm on Jolly myself.
Yeah, it's unanimous. All right, unanimous.
No doubt in my mind.
There you go. Congratulations to Jolly for winning the Awkward Moment of the Year award. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. When we get back to your calls. Also, do want to talk a little bit about Jake Elliott and what the Eagles should do with him moving forward here. So we'll get to that coming up. Tom Kelly, Devan Kaney, Ruben Amaro Jr. in for the morning show today. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds Birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
That's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Hello, everyone. It's Ron Jaworski. You know, when I was calling plays in the field, I always trusted the team that delivered every single time. That's why when it comes to buying a car, I turn to Burns. Burns Honda in Marlton is my go-to Honda dealership. Great people, a winning lineup of Hondas, and the kind of service that always comes through in the clutch. If you're in the market for a new or certified Honda, make the smart play and turn to Burns Honda in Marlton. BurnsHonda.com, where South Jersey turns for great Honda value.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM, make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You're gonna do a Neil Diamond show?
A Neil Diamond experience from Focus Features.
Are you ready to sing?
Critics and audiences are raving. Song Sung Blue is fantastically entertaining.
It's good. So good.
With powerhouse performances from Hugh Jackman and Kate Hudson.
Tell me I'm doing the right thing.
You are. Based on a triumphant true story about never giving up on your dreams.
Sold out shows. We're sold out?
Song Sung Blue, rated PG-13. May be inappropriate for children under 13. Only in theaters this Thursday.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with low APR financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one. All while keeping your payments the same or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice. Spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need two hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Toyota has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Toyota is close. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hey, Jody here. 'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. So many ways to bet, so many ways to win, and also get into the holiday spirit with FanDuel Sportsbook. Play your game. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text METER to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text METER to 42424. That's METER to 42424.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is JR with an Odyssey Sports Minute. So DK Metcalf has been suspended by the NFL for 2 games for putting his hands on that fan. Now listen, we've all seen the malice and the palace. There can be a reason to put your hands on a fan. You're just not supposed to do it. And for a Steelers team that's trying to hold on its spot and make it into the postseason, DK Metcalf has to have an even head. This is JR.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport. The 49ers beat Phillip Rivers and the Colts 48-27 last night, moving San Francisco into second place in the NFC West. 5th in the NFC standings. Brock Purdy threw a career 5-touchdown game. They play the Bears in Week 17. That win essentially eliminates the Eagles from achieving the 1 seed in the NFC. The Flyers move into second place after beating Vancouver 5-2 last night. They're back at it tonight in Chicago when they face the Blackhawks. And Sixers host the Nets tonight. Elliott Short-Parks joins us coming up at 8:30. The Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service, managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority, reserved now at phl.org. Weather today brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Chance of wintry mix through the morning, high of 39. It's currently at 34 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the morning show. Tom Kelly, Devan Kaney, Ruben Amaro Jr. in for the crew today. You want to get in 215-592-9494. How you join the show? Talking a lot about the Eagles as they lead up to this game against the Bills. How should they approach it? Should they go and play? It certainly sounds like they're going to play based on what Nick Sirianni had to say this week, as the 2 seed still in play, the 1 seed not available after San Francisco won last night. But I got to say, and you mentioned it in your update, Devan, the game last night, I was so impressed with Phillip Rivers. I mean, this guy.
I mean, the first few drives, well, aside from he turned the ball over early, but like the Colts went down, Phillip Rivers scored, 49ers got the ball back, they immediately scored. I'm like, even the final score, the fact that it was such a high scoring game, I'm like, wow, this is impressive for a however old he is.
44.
44 kids as well. Like that's. I was dying whenever they pan, especially pregame. They're like Phillip Rivers and his kids and the family's in the house tonight, and they just cut to the suite, and it's just like literally looks like an elementary school field trip in one suite, and it's Phillip Rivers.
Does he not have a grandchild or two?
He does.
Oh,
yeah,
he does. He does. I actually saw.
Awesome. That's amazing.
I don't want to say this to disrespect him because I thought he played well last night, and he obviously has a great career. But I saw something. An NFL analyst or reporter posted something about the NFL's healthcare and how it expires like 5 years after you retire, and this is Phillip Rivers' 5th year. And that was like contributed to his decision to come back because his
so now he gets another 5, yeah.
Right? So just in whether he plays like one game or a few games, like now his healthcare is re-upped. So he gets it for another 5 years.
I mean, it was
pretty smart.
It was funny because like you said, they filled up the entire suite.
Literally, like maybe multiple suites, honestly.
And I mean, and I'm not trying to be mean here. He looks like he could be an offensive lineman. I mean, he's huge.
Yeah.
But
large man.
He was carving them up last night.
Good
Very
for him.
impressive stuff.
Good for him. Good for the old folk like myself.
I thought he looked great. 215-592-9494. So you want to get on that. Obviously talking about the Phillies as well. If you want to call in and ask Rube a Phillies question. We have Elliott Shortpark coming up at 8:30 here. But did want to touch on the Jake Elliott situation. Now, we asked Nick Sirianni about that earlier on in the show. Basically said a lot of confidence in Jake. You know, he's done it before. And exactly what you kind of expect. Here was Jake Elliott after the game on Saturday talking about what exactly is going wrong and why he's struggling.
Do you think it's like mental at this point?
No, honestly, not at all. So that's kind of what's frustrating about it is I don't feel like that at all. Kind of wish it was.
It would be easier
to fix. So no, I mean it's something I'll have to go take a deep dive on and watch the film. And no one's harder on themselves than myself. So. Like I said, frustrating and got to be better.
It's out of your control in some ways, but do you worry that might bring a kicker in here for?
I understand. I mean, I understand it's production-based business. You see it all the time. So that's out of my hands. That's out of my control. All I can do is kind of put my head down and keep pushing.
When Nick went for 2 at the end, did he communicate anything to you there about that?
That was just kind of a scoring thing. It puts us up.
Okay. Yeah. All right, gotcha.
Now, you know, Jake Elliott, obviously, he went through similar struggles last year. The Eagles stuck with him. He kind of righted the ship. I'm of the mind, I'm not bringing in any kicker. I'm not bringing in competition. I don't think that would be necessarily beneficial. I'm sticking with Jake Elliott. Where are you guys at when it comes to Jake? And would you consider other options at this point? Or say if he kicks poorly again against Buffalo, would you go that route? I still wouldn't. I'd stick with Jake.
Well, if you remember, I need to look at the numbers and how similar they are. But last season, he wasn't kicking well through the end of the regular season. And then in the postseason, he was, I believe, perfect. Like, I don't think he
missed a big extra point against the Rams.
Oh, did he?
And that kind of opened the door at the end there, yeah.
But that was also snow.
It was. Yeah, bad weather.
So, yeah, I mean, I don't know what else you can do at this point. I don't think it's going to help anyone if you look for outside help. I was feeling really optimistic when the long snapper, Charlie Hewlett, came back because he went out. He was on injured reserve. And Jake had been perfect with Charlie as his long snapper. And then they brought in Cal Adamitis. And that's when Jake started struggling a bit. But then, what happened Saturday was the perfect streak with Charlie was broken. And the concerning thing to me was, like, my producer actually got in my ear during the game after, I think, the second missed attempts. And he's like, is it windy down there? And look, maybe the wind is higher and I can't feel it from the sideline, but it wasn't a super windy game. So it's kind of crazy that we see Jake make field goals in a extremely windy and difficult environment at the Link with those northwest winds blowing in. But then I still call it FedEx Field, at Northwest Stadium, whatever they want to call it in Maryland, he missed. And it was like the same type of miss. I think it went to the left every single time, left and short. So I don't know. He says he's healthy, and I just feel like he doesn't have answers either, and that's the most concerning part to me.
Yeah, to me, it's a little bit of a slump. I mean, it just seems like he's just missing. I mean, we're talking about millimeters now on the football, and where he's making contact and how consistently he's making contact. It's interesting to see him pull both of them, the last two that I saw, and I just, for me, he's been there, he's done it, he's had success. I would stay with him. This may be an off-season issue. something that they may have to consider for next year. But I mean, he has had a lot of success when it's time for him to have success. And as far as I'm concerned, I stay with him, go with him, and then see what happens in the offseason, whether or not you have to make a call there. But I trust the guy, and I think it's important for the rest of the team to trust him because he's got the right mindset. I'm sure that he's not happy with his performance, but they certainly going to need him.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where I get people are frustrated, but the reality is you're very unlikely to go out right now and find a better kicker than Jake Elliott on the street. I mean, every other worthwhile kicker is signed by a team. You're looking at your options are like Younghoe Koo, who got cut a few weeks ago after he kicked the ground and missed the ball. Like, the odds of you going out and finding somebody better are not good. And then, honestly, how bad does that look if you do go a different route? That kicker doesn't work out. And it's like, well, you chose to go that route instead of Jake Elliott.
It's very risky.
Yeah.
That's not the way to go. That's not what I would be doing if I was Howie right now.
Yeah, I don't think they will. I think they're going to do what they did last year and stick with Jake. Let's go to Neil in the Northeast. What's up, Neil? Neil. Oh, no. Neil's always...
Okay, good.
Neil. Man,
No
Neil,
insulin.
Neil's always... Neil's always a crapshoot. Whether
Yeah, you
you're
never
gonna-
know.
You never know with Neil. Sometimes he's asleep. Have you ever dealt with Neil sleeping?
So I think it was Neil who we played him on our drop of the year last week, where it was like very echoey. It sounded like we were like underwater or something. But sometimes Neil's there, and he is like the biggest hype man ever. He likes to go down the line and compliment every single person on air.
Except me.
Which is awesome.
He does not.
Oh, he doesn't do one for you?
No,
That's not nice.
Well, now he's like
it's his
overplaying.
opportunity right now.
Yeah, well, let's go back to Neil. Neil, what's going on, man? Where were you?
Hey, shout out to Devan and Ruben on the early show at Saturday, the Saturday 3, and then also Devan with the sideline reporting, and also TK with the halftime updates.
There you go.
Nice, TK.
Thank you,
you
Neil.
go.
Finally, I made it to the big time where I'm getting a shout out from Neil.
Congratulations.
My dreams have all come true.
Yeah.
What about Ruben?
Okay,
I guess you got the show.
Like
Yeah.
that. Okay, Mr. Grink, Mr. TK. Okay.
What do you got, Neil?
Yeah, what's going on, Neil?
Well, about the Phillies, Ruben, I think definitely JT's a must sign because I liked what you said about Marshawn. He did come through every 10 days, but JT controls the pitching staff. He has above average speed. His ability to hit like in the clutch. They really need. So it's 3 years. I definitely say sign JT. I mean, I would also like Harrison Bader because I think if it's $15 million a year, for 3 years, I think he provided energy. But I wouldn't mind seeing Crawford either. As you know, I was pushing for Crawford, in the lineup, and it seemed like they didn't do it during the season. They could have done it maybe June or July.
Right.
So maybe him and Mark and them. But I think possibly, do you think Ruben maybe Boberchet or Bregman are a possibility still? And then even more so the Japanese pitcher who wants to come here, who the Phillies are in the market for. What's your opinion about that, Ruben?
Well, I like I love the Bo Bichette idea and certainly Bregman, but I think you're talking about having to, one, walk away from JT, and two, have to move some salary because they just, they're already at the point right now where they're 315 or close to the fourth threshold. I mean, they're putting themselves in a really tough spot as far as the dollars are concerned for this year. So, I mean, they're going to have to make some moves. They would have to trade a Bohm or someone with a big contract to be able to move that money to sign one of these guys. But they got to find out soon because if they wanted to do that, they got the clock is ticking, and so they got to find out from JT. I'd like to have them sign JT back, but if not, I mean, I don't have any problem with going Would you rather have Bo Bichette or JT Realmuto at the end of the day and not have a guy like Alec Boehm? That's the question.
I think everyone would say Bo Bichette.
Yeah, that one, I mean, when you put it that way, then
That's
it's like,
the thing,
okay, well, maybe
right?
you could live with Marshawn behind the plate.
And it's like everyone's like, don't run it back, don't run it back. They're just running it back. Okay, well, in waiting out JT, and like I love JT, I don't want to disrespect him, but I'm also saying like, at what point do you kind of sit back and say, is it really worth missing out on these other potential opportunities for an aging catcher? I get the catching market isn't great, or catcher market isn't great, but like it really does put things into perspective, because then if you sign JT, and Rube, you just mentioned the threshold, there's no salary cap, but there's not really a lot else you can do. Right. And that really is kind of running it back, unless you're able to trade Boehm, but I'm not sure what you get back for him. I'm not sure who plays third base if you are paying JT. You probably can't pay an Alex Bregman. It really makes you think. It makes you think.
So the running back thing, I think, is a little overrated. If you look at the team right now, 2/3 of the outfield is going to be different. You're going to have a guy in center field who's a brand new player who's going to be a rookie. You got a right fielder. You have a right fielder who's wasn't on the team last year. Now the main guys, yes, you're running the main guys back. Schwarber, Turner. I'd rather have them than not have them. And I'd rather have, I'd rather have Harper. So those three guys, I'd rather have. If you really want to change things around, then you move all those guys out.
Well,
and that's that. And then you're putting yourself in a position to not win.
When it comes to Justin Crawford, like what Neil just said, you had every opportunity to bring this guy up last season to see how he could hang in the bigs, and instead you're going in the offseason saying, we are going to put Justin Crawford at center field every single day, full confidence, when you haven't seen him play a big league game, when you could have done it at any point last season.
Yeah,
you could have done it before the trade deadline.
I think they were going to bring him, but he actually got hurt. And so on the time that they were going to bring him, I think he injured one of his legs.
That was like mid to late June.
Yeah, and at that point they decided, you know what, we're going to hold off, and then things happen where they end up picking up Harrison Bader, so they didn't bring him up.
And this is the thing, like when we look at the playoffs, and yes, like they do need, I think, to change the mix up a little bit. And I think Garcia I'm actually high on that signing. I think Garcia could be pretty good here. But I go back to something I heard you say after game 2, Ruben, of that series against the Dodgers, is if Schwarber, Turner, and Harper perform the way they performed in that series, you're screwed. Like, that's the thing.
No doubt.
Those guys need to be better. And that, to me, was by far the biggest issue in that series. You didn't get production from those guys aside from one game.
Yeah, and I mean, and again, you want to have complementary players who can do some things. There's no question about it. And yes, I like changing things up. I don't necessarily love the idea of, quote unquote, running it back. But if the big boys don't come through, you're sort of done. You're sort of done. And in some way, shape, or form, they have to perform because that's what they're paid to do.
Yeah, and I think that is certainly an issue that they got to figure out how you get better performance, whether that is just a kind of luck thing, because, hey, the Dodgers stars weren't great in that series either. But
they had complementary players who stepped up and didn't shrink in the moment.
But it's
Did
not
Bader step up?
Yeah, he was running out there with one leg. He was doing a lot more than other people.
Did he step up in the playoffs?
He got injured. And he was still contributing more than a lot of the other guys in the lineup.
That's the thing. You look at that game 4, though. It's not like the Dodgers had an offensive outburst in that game. You know, that game goes, 12 innings? Mm-hmm. And It came down to a mental mistake by a pitcher.
Correct.
So I understand both sides of it. Like, I understand wanting to change the mix. I want to change some of these guys, too. But ultimately, like, if you get what you got from Turner and Schwarber and Harper, I don't think that really matters all that much.
Yeah, I guess my whole take and stance on this comes from, and Rube, you know this because you cover the team, like being in that clubhouse and being around that team. And I don't want this to come off as too harsh. Like it's a flatline group. And I think that can work for them in certain instances. Like, they're not going to be crazy and, doing anything rowdy or whatever, but they don't have energy. They don't have that, fight in them that I think adding, and I know that Garcia can probably add a little bit, but I think that Harrison Bader added that at the deadline, and I just don't think that you're going to get that from a Justin Crawford. I don't know much about him, but I doubt that he's going to come in and be, an energy guy. And I just think that goes a lot farther than people give it credit for.
They
really do.
They are, as you say, they're a very professional group. They go about their jobs very professionally,
yes.
And that's what they do. And yes, I mean, it's great to have people who have quote unquote vibes. But at the end of the day, it's really about performing, and you just hope that they step up and perform when it's time to perform. Sometimes they have, sometimes they haven't. Some of the records that some of the players have are great. Some of them most recently have not been great, but hopefully they can step up and this can be the year for them.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll get back to the Phillies in a few minutes, but now it's time to talk to Elliott Shore-Parks. Elliott Shore-Parks, sponsored by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. Elliott joins us now. What's up, Elliott?
What up? How you guys doing this morning?
Doing great, man. And Elliott, obviously, you look at the Eagles right now. Things a lot better over the last couple of weeks. How are you feeling about the team? How are you feeling about the offense after these last two performances?
Yeah, I think it's been a really big week for a really big 2 games for this offense. If you look at how they've kind of started to turn it around, I rewatched the Washington game yesterday, and I think it's probably the best the offense has looked all year. And I know there was a stretch there where it certainly did not look good in terms of how the offense was playing, but I also think to a certain degree, like, people shouldn't be that surprised that they're turning it around. If you look at their track record under Nick Sirianni in 4 of the 5 years, including this year, they have played their best football towards the end of the season, and I think that's happening again right now. So I think the running game, they feel they've really figured out some things that are working for them. I think the passing game, Jaylen, his accuracy still can be an issue at times, but I think he's passing the ball at a relatively high level right now. So I think Buffalo is a great test for him, but I think they're the team to beat in the NFC. And when you consider the fact they're reigning champions, I don't know what team in the NFL right now I would rather be heading into the postseason besides the Eagles.
Yeah, Elliott, when you rewatched that Washington game, what would you say the biggest change was or adjustment was on offense from the first half to the second half? Because it felt to me, I haven't rewatched it yet, but from watching it down on the sideline, it felt like the first half they were targeting AJ almost like too much. And I know that's like hard. It's not really a thing because AJ's such a great receiver, but to a point where it was becoming almost predictable and it stopped working. What did you see in terms of the adjustments on offense going into the second half?
Well, so I agree with you that they gave the ball to AJ a lot in the first half. And one thing that definitely stood out, I think, in this game as compared to like some games earlier in the year, is it feels like Jaylen and AJ are getting on the same page now. I think their chemistry is much better than it was early in the year. You see them connecting on a lot more of timing and anticipation routes. And that is something that, when the offense was struggling, the players would get asked, especially AJ, like basically nonstop, what's wrong with the offense? Why isn't the passing offense working? And they consistently said, like, timing, being in the right places, execution, right? Like, they didn't really blame scheme. And I think that's starting to show up because in the first half, you're right, him and AJ were on the same page and it looked great. I thought in the second half, what really changed was Jaylen's accuracy improved a little bit from the first half, but also I thought they just ran the ball better in the second half. If you look at the running game this past week, it was the first game all year where they didn't have a single run that was a negative run, right? They had a few that were no gain, but it was the only game this year where they didn't have any that put them behind the sticks. And this year in the running game, they have consistently I think they average about 4 runs a game that are negative runs. And so to have none, especially in that second half, was huge.
Elliott, one of the things not working as well for the offense, the tush push. And I heard you and Spike and Jordan Mailata last night talking about this a little bit on his show. What did Jordan have to say as far as why this isn't working as well? And do you think it's time for the Eagles to maybe shelve it, go away from it for a little bit?
So I don't think they can go away from it. I mean, it is still maybe the best play in the entire NFL when you consider the fact that it still converts an important down at a relatively high percentage. I don't think you can go away from it, but I do think the struggles in the tush push highlight a couple things. One, it highlights that it's not like a cheat code play that should be kicked out of the league. It is a play that they designed and they executed at a high level. And now that they're not executing at a high level or the defense has adjusted to some things, then you're seeing them not convert as much. So I do think the days of the tush push being banned are probably over now that they're struggling with it. In terms of what's stopping it, I do think it is mostly just their own execution. I think the defenses have made some adjustments, but if you look in this past game, they get a penalty that kicks them back 5 yards. And, on a down that's a 3rd and 1, 4th and 1, like a 5-yard kickback is a massive deal. I mean, I know losing 5 yards on any play is a huge deal, but this was a play that I think people kind of took for granted a little bit. And now you go from a 3rd and 1 to a 3rd and 6, or a 4th and 1 to a 4th and 6. So Nick said yesterday, execution has to be perfect on that play. And he's right, because it's a high leverage play. So I wouldn't go away from it, but, it certainly is not working at the level it used to.
Elliot, I feel like you're our, you and me really, but I feel like you're even more so the resident meteorologist when it comes to forecasting these games. And I know, Buffalo's forecast for Sunday is looking like it could be a fun one. I guess how much do you think, I personally don't know if I would feel comfortable, playing Lane Johnson, just given his particular injury. Even more so than Jalen Carter. What would you do? What do you expect Nick Sirianni to do in terms of playing starters in this game on Sunday?
Yeah, well, look, hopefully in a not-too-distant future, we can just play sports without having to worry about weather, right?
How happy were you to see that Kansas City news yesterday, Elliot?
Well, I was happy for the fans and the players more so than myself. I mean, that's a major step in the right direction for them, and it's a step the Eagles will take soon. But in terms of the game on Sunday, I think it's a good point. I do think, look, it's expected to snow. I don't think it's really going to be heavy until after the game, but it's Buffalo. It's going to be cold. Flurries are certainly possible. I kind of am at a point, though, with this game that I view it as like the last final test of the regular season. And this is not apples to apples completely, but if you remember back in the Patriots' perfect season where they won all 16 games, obviously didn't win at the end, the Giants and the Patriots played that final game. Neither of them had anything to play for. They both played all their starters, and then they rode that momentum into the postseason. I think it really, for the Giants especially, got them going. The Eagles are better than that Giants team, I think, right now. But I think that the game in Buffalo, while they don't have a ton to play for, can be a real springboard for the postseason. If they can go into Buffalo, beat the team that's probably the favorite to come out of the NFC, probably the other co-favorite to win the Super Bowl, at least right in that discussion, I think it can be a real momentum booster heading into the postseason. And I think it can be like that Ravens win last year where they went to Baltimore, beat a really physical Ravens team, and afterward the talk was they had to match our physicality, not vice versa. I think this type of game can have that same impact. So I do get the risk, and obviously they know more about Lane's exact injury status than we do. But I think I would go in there, all starters, full throttle, beat the Bills, and use that momentum into the postseason.
Well, one more for you here, Elliot. And I know you're a big Christmas holiday season person, so you might not be able to answer this question, but our side topic today is what's overrated about the holidays. What would you say is overrated about the holiday season?
I mean, there's nothing overrated about the holiday season. It's the best time of the year. Like December 1st, the tree goes up. It doesn't come down until like mid-January.
Mid-January?
If not end of January, honestly. Like, it just changes the whole vibe of the house. Like, you walk in, the lights are on, the trees are there, the decorations are up. So I'm not in a rush to move on from that. It's going to be gross in January. So, I mean, there is nothing overrated. And you got to stop hating on Louis Coco for the Santa hat. Like, I saw it. It looks amazing. I saw it on YouTube. Like, let the guy live, Like, let him have some holiday joy.
He's spreading the Christmas spirit.
You agreed with me, Devan. You said it was an outlandish hat.
I didn't say it was an outlandish hat.
I was on the phone, but I gotta just run to this microphone. Elliot, you're the GOAT.
I love the groove. I love the hat.
Out of nowhere.
I love the hat and the Flyers combo platter.
I agree with Elliot that Christmas lights and decorations make everything better. Like it's always so sad the day you take them down and then your house just feels so empty. Also, the worst time of the year, football aside, football is like literally the only silver lining, is January, February, March. Like, can we all agree on that?
Well,
worst time of the year.
February is the worst month.
Olympic hockey?
I think January is the worst month of the year, personally.
Look, I don't want to pressure Lewis to take the hat off because I'm sure his hair is not looking great underneath, but I do think, Lewis, you should give the hat to Tom Kelly for the rest of the show.
Oh, my God. No.
I'm into that. I'll fix my hair.
Not wearing that.
That's the point of it. Come on, Tom. You can enjoy it.
Mid-January, that is excessive.
No,
I mean,
no.
Come on.
I'm okay with it.
All right.
That's a little late.
Yeah.
That's
January
first
is
week of
depressing.
week of January.
You
know,
need
it's
something
then
to
it's
give you some like a boost. It depends on when you put it up. Like sometimes if I put my tree up too late, I feel like I need to leave it up a little bit longer so I can
So do you
enjoy
say
it.
Happy New Year all the way through February?
No.
Okay, well
What?
that's the same sort of deal.
Yeah.
Right?
No,
You can't have one without the other.
Christmas tree is more of a vibe thing. The Happy New Year thing is more just like a greeting.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
There you go. Well, Elliot Shore Parks. Elliot, thanks a lot for hopping on, man. We appreciate it as always.
Yep. Talk to you guys soon.
All right. Take it easy, Elliot. Elliot Shore Parks joining us. And are you guys fake tree or real tree people? I'm fake tree.
Well, I was real tree for a long time. Now I'm fake, and it's spectacular.
It's so much better.
I was real tree like growing up with my family when I wasn't the one who had to, clean up all the pine needles and everything. But now I have a fake tree. It's much easier.
I think I may have mentioned it before, but my family, we've probably 60-40 fake tree, real tree. But we just got a new tree. It's 3 pieces, pre-lit. It's great. Looks really real. But we used to have one that was a combination of, I think both of my mom's side and my dad's side, their grandmother's Christmas trees from like the 50s.
It was like a Frankenstein tree.
It was crazy, and we would always have a hole in the back of it, and it looked a little lumpy because we never had the right branches.
I love that though.
It was cool.
So that was going to be my next point actually. Since I got my own fake tree as an adult, so I grew up with like white lights, like we were a white light family, like very meticulous. We weren't I had friends whose parents would only do like the uniform colored ornaments and everything had to be perfect. Like we at least didn't have that, but it was still very like classy looking. Now as an adult, I have a colored tree. I have like crazy ornaments that I put on it and I like buy, on my travels. Christmas is supposed to be tacky. Like you should lean into the tackiness. And that's what I'm learning as an adult.
Really? What do you think about the multiple trees? Because I went to a party at my brother's house a few weeks ago and he has like 4 Christmas trees around the
crazy.
house. It's like, dude.
Like in different
get
rooms?
People,
You like Christmas.
I know someone's
all right?
got 7 of them.
Really?
7 trees.
That's crazy.
That's
I mean,
excessive.
that's a lot.
Yeah. Very
I
excessive.
have one, and then I have like a mini one that I put in my kitchen. Yeah. And that's it.
Were you at Elliot's house?
Nope.
Elliot might be the 7 tree
You
guy.
might be right.
Yeah.
You might be
Vibes
right.
guy.
Man, now my brother's texting me telling me to put on the hat.
I will give the hat on. I will give it up.
Maybe I'll put it on for the night.
Okay, all right.
215-592-9494. If you want to get in, a reminder, our side topic today, give us something that's overrated about the holiday season. You'll get a chance to win the Brazil to Broad Street book from the Eagles, for Eagles fans, the commemorative Super Bowl 59 book to commemorate that season. So you're welcome to get on that. Obviously talking a lot of Eagles, the importance of the game this week. Should they play? Their guys certainly sounds like they are based on what Coach Nick Sirianni had to say to us earlier. And talking about the Phillies as well, and the JT Realmuto situation. And, if you're in the Philly shoes, Dave Dombrowski's shoes, are you sticking on JT Realmuto? How long do you wait before you pivot, go in a different direction here? So all that on the table for you. Let's go to Alicia in Bucks County. What's up, Alicia?
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Good morning, Alicia.
Just calling in, I heard the Elliott question in reference to not the former caller, but the kicker. I was not to be flip right now, but surprised we didn't have news morning after. We're looking. We let his contract go. I'm a loyalist through and through, back when they had, camp at Lehigh Valley back in time, free for me, getting David Akers' side wristband at the side. Man, miss those days. But I am just, again, shocked. So going to throw the question back on y'all. What would you have in regard to a potential replacement?
Well,
I know
you don't sound like a loyalist anymore, Alicia.
Yeah, Alicia, I'm
coin.
Yeah, I'm not looking at
9 points on the board left. At a point like this, again, unless we have some, secrets in the background, like our, O-line getting back together and, for full force for postseason, but I just don't know, guys. Again, we live in contradictory. We love it. We're all hypocrites here. But
this is the thing, Alicia. It's hard to go out right now and find a better kicker than Jake. I mean, there just aren't aren't quality kickers on the market right now. They're all probably already signed by teams. So that's probably the situation as far as I see it, at least.
I totally agree. Where are you going to get one that's going to be able to perform in the playoffs under the biggest point of duress you possibly can get?
Well, and someone who's proven that they can perform in the playoffs, even if maybe they didn't have the best regular season, which Jake Elliott did last season. Like he didn't have the best regular season kicking wise, but in the postseason, he ended up being pretty good.
Yeah. So
he did miss the one in the snow game.
Yeah. What do you have for what's overrated about the holiday season, Alicia?
I'm going to say in-person shopping, guilty again. Did it this weekend. But just again, with the elements, traffic, no thank you. Convenience of, home and, all that good stuff.
Okay, there you go.
I totally understand that because I just did last minute shopping yesterday. And I know it's like not good for whatever I did. I'm a big online shopper, but at this point it's too late to online shop. So I had to go in person and it's just so stressful. Like you hit traffic, there's construction, you'd find parking, the stores are crowded.
How are the lines? Are the lines been rough?
I only went to 2 stores, but there were lines, but they weren't like out the door.
Right.
It was like a 5 deep
I went
line.
2 weeks ago and the lines were really deep.
Really?
At some point, it probably.
See, I might have been so late that I missed the crowds. You know what I'm saying? Like I could have been. It was also a Monday, so I don't know.
I had to drive to somebody's house last night to get a Facebook Marketplace. My wife bought something from somebody. I had to go get a play kitchen set for my 3-year-old daughter.
Oh, that's always fun.
Because we've been like they don't sell the
little shady exchange
selling
you
the
have
whole
to
things
do.
in stores. Yeah, I'm going up to this guy's door, giving him $40 for a toy kitchen set.
Well, Facebook Marketplace is actually pretty. It's a pretty darn good alternative to doing some things.
My mom will send me. I never go on it because Facebook posts fake news like that I died. But
that's a good point.
My mom will send me stuff, and like it is really cheap and really nice, like furniture a lot. But I'm like, do I really want to have to talk to a stranger and go meet them in a random parking lot and do this weird exchange?
It feels shady.
No, like I think I'd rather just buy something from a store.
Like you're doing
right?
a deal.
It's so shady.
Yeah, so that's what I was doing last night. That's how I spent my evening.
That's fun.
Driving a half hour to go get this kitchen set for my daughter. I hope she
Well,
likes
at least it's a nice gift.
Yeah. Let's
Sure
go.
she'll love it.
Let's go to Chaz. What's up, Chaz?
Hey, how you guys doing? Happy holidays to you.
Happy holidays, Chaz.
Hey, thank you. I'm getting a little delay from you guys. Are you hearing me all right?
We got you, Chaz.
All right. So as far as the Eagles goes, we might have to play Buffalo in the Super Bowl. So why are we being timid about playing them now? Can any of you guys answer that?
Well, I don't think it's timid about playing the Bills. I think it's more about keeping your players healthy. Personally, I think they need to play. Like, I would rather them play, but I don't think it's a situation where the Eagles are, like, scared to play the Bills.
No, but it's a place of fear. If you're playing from a place where you don't want to get hurt and you're scared you might play in the elements, what do you got to do when you got to go to Chicago? You're going to sit Lane Johnson again? Look, you go and you beat the heck out of the Buffalo Bills. You set the tone. You beat them in 2 quarters, and you sit your starters for the other 2. And then how about next time you see them in the Super Bowl, they're scared crapless of you? How about that for an energy level or set the tone?
I like the energy, Chaz. I'm not going to lie.
I like the energy, but I don't think one game's going to have anything to do with the other.
No, I don't either.
I mean, I'll just say also, like, counterpoint here, you have to look at what's happening around look at Kansas City, right? Not that they were going to go far in the playoffs to begin with, but you lose your starting quarterback in Patrick Mahomes, and then Gardner Minshew goes down with possibly the same injury. I think it was officially not an ACL tear, but these quarterbacks are getting injured left and right, and not just quarterbacks, like key players to these teams. The last thing you want to do in week 17 is have one of your best players, like Lane Johnson, re-injure himself so he's out for the entire postseason run. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not out of fear. It's just being smart.
Absolutely agree with you on that. But the other side of that coin is go and inflict some pain on Josh Allen and the rest of them idiots over there. All right? What are we doing here? This is a football team. You have killer instinct. You have alpha players all over the place. Your coach is holding you back.
Well, what
The fear of throwing interceptions has been an issue.
Well, Chaz, what about next week? So, okay, say next week there's nothing for the Eagles to play for. Are you playing the guys against Washington?
No, not at all.
Well, that's kind of the point, right?
It's kind of the point that Washington is meaningless as setting the tone for the future, and Buffalo might be our opponent in the Super Bowl.
Well, I hear you, Chaz. What do you got for what's overrated about the holidays?
I believe tinsel is overrated only because it's dangerous for children and animals.
Okay, well, I appreciate the call, Chaz.
Good call.
Thanks.
That is mindful.
I'm not a big tinsel guy myself.
I think it's
just don't think it's
hilarious
great.
that he was just like so fired up and angry, and then he's like,
Drop the tinsel.
I think tinsel.
that was good. Not exactly the answer I expected from Chaz.
No.
215-592-9494. Read on our Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. The Red Tag sales event is back. Hurry before the savings end. Visit ArminChevy.com to see all Armin's inventory. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Our Twitter poll question of the day today. What was the Eagles' best play of the 2025 postseason? The Jalen Carter sack, Saquon Barkley touchdown run to start the Washington game, Cooper DeJean pick six, Devontae Smith dagger catch in the Super Bowl. Cooper DeJean pick six still leading the voting right now, near 50%. Tom Kelly, Devan Kaney, Ruben Amaro Jr. in for the morning show. 1 hour left for us. Get your calls on the Eagles, Phillies, and our side topic today, what's overrated about the holidays, when we get back right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, the Broncos head to Kansas City to face the Chiefs on Christmas Day. Coverage starts at 7:30. And the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Jody here. Isn't it time to invest in yourself? Well, how about this? Start at PI Dental Center with decades of experience in complex dental treatment, and I've been a patient at PI Dental for 20 years. Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, they're board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth, and PI Dental Center are the originators of the teeth in a day. It's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. So visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Looking for the best place to host your holiday party this season? Look no further than your neighborhood Chickies and Pete's. We offer a variety of party packages to make your holiday gathering merry and bright. Hosting your own party? Chickies comes to you with our to-go catering, complete with all your Chicky and Pete's favorites. Plus, add a hometown flair to any event with our Chickies and Pete's food truck, the Crab Fries Express. Your place or ours, take the stress out of the holidays with help from Chickies and Pete's.
The Robin Ford Red Tag Year-End Sales Event. Drive your new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months. With 0 down plus make no payments for 90 days. Online at robinford.com.
'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because this year, you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to get in the holiday spirit. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Joe Conklin hosts Comedy Night at Parks Casino on the last Thursday of every month in 360 Lounge. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
Slay your driveway. Colonial awards the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. ColonialHyundai.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Downy rinse tonight, and I need it more. My king was the bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do, I'm always in the dark. The sweat and dead short smells like a dog park. Downy rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
No gift? No problem. With Target's last-minute gifts, the holidays are a breeze. You can score on the hottest toys, beauty must-haves, chocolatey stocking stuffers, and much more. And if you need it now, no worries. Swing by any Target store today and snag all the stocking stuffers and gifts for the most magical season yet. Step into the holidays, check off everything on your list, and save big on your last-minute gifts. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Carmelo Anthony here. You know I'm all about taking over the court. Now it's your turn. Every Tuesday, DraftKings Sportsbook brings you king of the court. $1 million in bonus bets up for grabs. Pick your star, drop your token, and bet $5 for Tuesday's tip-off. If they own a night in points, boards, and assists, you win your share.
It's DraftKings King of the Court, a chance to win a share of $1 million in bonus bets when you pick your star, drop your token, and bet $5 before Tuesday's tip-off. New DraftKings customers, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Philly. That's code Philly in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus, Pennsylvania only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared is $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text METER to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text METER to 42424. That's METER to 42424. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
I'm the sports machine, Sean Levine, with an Odyssey Sports Minute. There are a bunch of fan bases in the NFL that know they could have a better quarterback. Some regret making a trade, free agent, not drafting a guy, but Minnesota Vikings fans have to be sick. What Sam Darnold is doing, right now the Seahawks would be the number 1 seed. I truly believe that if he was still in Minnesota, they'd be having the exact same season. Sorry, Vikings fan. I'm the sports machine, Sean Levine.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by Mike Dominguez for Southern Delaware Beach Sales this season. The Eagles can no longer clinch the number 1 seed in the NFC after the 49ers beat Phillip Rivers and the Colts 48-27 last night, moving San Francisco into second place in the NFC West and 5th in conference standings. The Flyers moved to second place after beating Vancouver 5-2 last night. They're back at it tonight in Chicago when they face the Blackhawks. Sixers host the Nets tonight. Mike listens to your needs, answers the phone, no AI or robot recordings. Call Mike Dominguez at 302-745-2019. Weather sponsored by the Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's. Chance of wintry mix through the morning, high of 39. It's currently 35 degrees. Enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlondikeKates.com. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
You're a mean one.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the morning show. Tom Kelly, Devan Kaney, Ruben Amaro Jr. in today. And I've been bullied into wearing the Santa hat against my wishes.
Gutsy.
Yeah.
It's a gutsy move
Are
on
we
your
done?
part.
Devin
And it
just
looks
took a
delicious
picture
on
of
you. It
me.
looks
Oh, I
terrific.
did.
Are we going to be tweeting this out?
The photo will
Imagining?
be on Twitter or
Great.
X, whatever you want to
I
call
think
it.
you look wonderful, TK.
Thank
That's
you,
very
Ruben.
thoughtful. Lewis, very, very, very thoughtful.
I'm spreading the Christmas
To
spirit.
give it up.
It's so nice. Ruben's the only person who's ever nice to me when I do this shift. I
Yeah.
mean, usually, when I work with
I'm
Richie.
nice to you.
Well, yeah.
Not that nice.
I don't know.
Not that
I don't
nice.
know.
I don't sense that,
I
TK.
can't get a read on you, Dad.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I have trouble getting a read on you. You know.
That's so mysterious.
Yeah.
Like you think
You're
I don't like
mysterious.
you?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You
I
just
don't
never
if you
know
like
it,
me or
Devin.
not.
You
Yeah.
never know.
I
don't
like
know.
you, TK. Don't
Thank
worry.
you. All right, nice. I like you too.
I have heard that though. People are always like, I can't tell.
There's a reason.
Yeah.
But then I also hear that I can never play poker because I show every single emotion I'm feeling on my face. So
are you really that mysterious?
exactly, that's why it's always so confusing to me. Because
Right.
I know that
I think people
don't
are more
hide things.
confused than mysterious than thinking mysterious.
So I
Just
confuse
confused.
people.
Yeah, confusing.
Wow.
Well, what I really
Nice.
mean is Richie, because when I host this show and I'm in for Joe, you've seen him. I mean, he's like it's like doing a show with like a toddler.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
100%.
You have to keep him on track.
Consider the source.
I
His
call
mind
it,
wanders in a
like
billion different
babysitting.
ways.
Yeah, you have to keep
Rein him in a little.
Yeah, keep him on track.
And
yeah.
he's not very easy to rein in.
No, he's not.
No.
Especially, it's like when Joe is out. It's
Playtime.
it's like when a substitute teacher is in. Like when a
Yes.
substitute rolls the TV in, and it's like, oh wow, you can have fun today.
And I think he likes me, but he also likes to
you.
take advantage of me.
I think,
You know?
yeah, I don't even know if he's doing it intentionally, though. Like, I don't think John Ritchie's like,
I think
I'm
he
going to
is.
take advantage of TK. I think he's
He's
just
just
feeling
being
like
John.
he
He's just
can
being John.
let loose.
Yeah.
And he certainly does
Well,
that.
well, make sure, Devin, because we're back in tomorrow. Make sure you
Yeah.
have a fact tomorrow.
Oh, I will.
And you
I'll
got
be
to
ready
say
to
it
go.
in the John Ritchie voice.
I'll be ready to go. I love
Okay.
doing my Ritchie impression. We'll do it to start the show.
Okay, good stuff. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But talking about a lot of different things today, including the Eagles. Obviously, this game leading up to Sunday in Buffalo. What do you do? Do you want to play the starters? Do you want to go for the 2 seed? Or are you prioritizing rest? Here's where I'm at. I think you play this week, and you probably sit the guys next week. It's going to be a difficult decision, though. Like, say the Bears lose to San Fran, because the Bears will play Detroit the final week of the year. Detroit might not have anything to play for. Probably will be eliminated at that point. What do you do then if, like, you have a chance for the 2 seed, but you need other things to happen? You need the Bears to lose. You also need to win. That's where I am a little unsure about how I play it, because I do want at least 1 week of rest for these guys, but you also want that 2 seed. What would you guys do in that scenario?
Ooh, it's a tough one. That's a tough one for me because, I mean, obviously you want to get through this week healthy, but if they do win and they're still in line to try to get that 2 seed, I got to play our starters at least for the first couple of quarters and see how things shake out. I mean, it's a win is a win, and the 2 seed's a big one for me.
What I worry about, though, is like when you do the kind of half in, half out thing, that never seems to work. Like 2023, the Eagles tried a similar thing where they had a chance to win the division if Dallas lost their game. They went in, and you could tell they weren't all into it. A.J. Brown ends up hurting his knee, then he's out for the playoff game, so that's a difficult one. What do you think, Devin? Would you go for it if you're in that situation next week?
So I always think back to one of my favorite signs I saw at the Eagles Super Bowl parade last year, or this year, I guess, on Valentine's Day, that one of the, I think, training staff had, and it was went into the Super Bowl with, I think it was like 51 or 52, 53 starters healthy. And I think that is so important when you're going into the postseason. So you need to prioritize keeping your guys healthy. You need to prioritize keeping them ready to go. I think it depends on the situation. Like even when you look at the lines, like the O-line and the D-line, even like Jordan Mailata a couple weeks ago was telling us, like, he's not injured. He doesn't have a specific injury, but he's like, my body starts breaking. All of our bodies start breaking down at this point in the season. You're just beat up. And when you look at the Eagles' schedule, it has actually been kind of insane that they've had so many short weeks. I think it's like the most short weeks in a season in like a certain amount of time for a team. They haven't played back-to-back home games. They've been on the road. They've been flying across the country. Like, these guys put their bodies through a lot. And I think any extra bit of rest and recovery you can get them before a winner-takes-all game is important. So I would just keep that in mind while also understanding the side of you want to, continue momentum and you want to, keep rolling out, especially offensively, what's working for them.
Yeah,
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that does make sense. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Also, you want to get in on the Phillies. JT Realmuto, how long would you wait around for him before pivoting, going another direction if you're the Phils? And our side topic, what is overrated about the holiday season? We'll pick a winner at the end of the show. The winner will win a copy of the Brazil to Broad Street book written by the Eagles for Eagles fans, commemorative of the Super Bowl 59 season. Let's go back to the phones. Let's go to Ken in Cinnaminson. What's up, Ken?
Good morning, friends. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Ken.
When you're talking about awkward moments for the year, how could you have left out the fact that you, a guy named Tom Kelly, did not know what a clotta ring was back around St. Patrick's Day this year? That's as awkward as it gets.
A what? A what?
Exactly. Thank you, Devan.
No, I didn't. A what ring?
A clotta ring.
What's that?
Oh, my goodness.
Devan, you don't know what that is?
How would I know what that is?
Oh, come on.
I didn't know what it was. And Ken, that may have been awkward. That couldn't have been nearly as awkward as the 4 clips that we played.
It's not as awkward as this right now, actually.
Yeah.
So on the Phillies real quick before I touch on the Eagles, because I do think the Eagles should take any rest they can get. So if they win Sunday in Buffalo, I don't think there's any circumstance under which you play the starters against Washington, especially, since, Frankie Louvu is going to be out there looking to see how many guys he can have carted off the field. So, but you mentioned pivoting away from JT Realmuto. There is no pivot away from JT Realmuto for this team. On a team that is built to win with starting pitching, the entire rotation gets immediately worse if you move away from JT Realmuto. You just can't do it. He's more important to this team, and I know that they re-signed Kyle Schwarber, and Kyle Schwarber hit 56 home runs, but in terms of how this team is built to win, he is more important to this team than Kyle Schwarber. Signing Kyle Schwarber did not put you any closer to the World Series. It was I don't disagree with re-signing him, but it didn't put you any closer to winning the World Series because he was already here. You let JT Realmuto walk. There is no replacing what he brings to the table. Day in and day out, as a guy who catches 140 games, and he's indispensable to this rotation. They can't do it. They can't do it. He's more important than any other free agent they could possibly sign out there, in my opinion. And you've got the former general manager there, Ruben, so maybe he can weigh in. But that's my take on JT Realmuto. There is no pivoting away from him.
Well, I think he's very, very important. There's no question about it. I mean, I thought he was the number one priority for me, but now as he waits and continues to wait, then the question becomes this. Do you think you can win with the other guys that you may have to use in his place? And I don't know the answer to that. I agree with you that he has to, he is one of the most important pieces of the team, and that he has to manage that starting rotation through the season. Not sure how it's going to all shake out, but they can't wait that long.
They just gave a 32-year-old, going to be 33 next year, 5 years, $150 million. If JT Realmuto wants a third year, give it to him.
Yeah, I do think, Ken, though, it's a different position, though. I mean, catchers, they age differently than designated hitters do.
Yeah, I get that. But look, when they re-signed him the last time, the expectation was by the time we got here with him that he wouldn't be catching 140 games a year. and that his body would be breaking down, and all those things that were typical of catchers. And here we are. We are here, and he's still catching 135, 140 games a year. His body is not breaking down. He actually got better as the season went on last year. From June through the end of the year, he was good. I mean, offensively, he was productive. So I just the unquantifiable things that don't show up in a flash line, I don't think they're replaceable. And it would be like the 1980 Phillies deciding to pivot away from Bob Boone. It's incomprehensible to me, and I don't know why or how they could possibly recover from that.
I hear you, Ken. What do you have for what's overrated about the holidays?
Well, this isn't going to win, but I think I am speaking for a lot of people who just don't have the fortitude to say this out loud. The Mummers have never made sense to me. They never will make sense to me.
Wow, that's almost...
I will watch anything before
Un-Philadelphian.
Man, Ken. Appreciate it.
Wow. Yeah, you just
Appreciate
lost
the
a lot
call.
of fans, Ken.
I mean, Ken's lucky he didn't say this to a mummer in person.
He ran it.
beat him up.
That's crazy.
He ran that by me when he called in. I was like, dude.
Wow.
I mean,
I don't know
up
if you
to
could say that, man.
He just
you know
might
what?
have...
So I always knew the Mummers were like the parade, like Philadelphia. And this might be like naive of me, I suppose. A couple years ago, I was asked to host the what's it called? Like the showcase that they do at the end of the parade route.
Yeah.
Where I didn't realize like they put on these elaborate choreographed performances like that are like professional level in front of so many people. And that, like, I knew that there was a parade. I just didn't realize that they really, like, they build these gigantic sets. It's at the convention center. And the amount of time and energy that goes into all of these different, what do they call them? Brigades?
Yeah, the brigades.
It's really cool.
It's awesome.
It's really cool. And you have to give them credit for, like, how much work they put into it.
So
they take it seriously.
So I had the great fortune of randomly going to a bar not long before the new year, maybe several years ago, to a Mummers bar, and I will tell you the energy in there. You want energy?
Oh yeah.
If the Phillies want to grab some energy, guys, just go to those bars.
Right,
it was one of the coolest things I've ever done. They happened to recognize who I was and whatever, and it was insane. But it was so fun to be around them, and I mean, this is something that goes that go like 24, 48 hours straight of not sleeping, and that probably drinking some adult beverages along the way, et cetera, et cetera. But I will tell you that that was one of the coolest nights I've had in a long, long time. That was about 4 or 5 years ago. It was fun.
No, I don't know how they do it. I mean, they because it's like an all day thing, right?
Yeah.
Like they don't stop. And like you said, I think it's more than a few beverages for a lot of those guys.
Correct.
Yeah.
Let's go to Bam and Upper Darby. What's happening, Bam?
Yo, fellas, how you doing? Good morning, crew.
Good morning.
Good morning, Bam.
How you doing? Merry Christmas.
You too,
Happy
Bam.
New Year. Hey, Tom.
What's up?
That's clutch the other day. What you did for me on the midday show? That was clutch.
What'd you do, Tom?
Yeah, what did I do, Bam? My memory's not as good.
So I get when you filled in for Julio, I guess what was in Hughes Slay.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you won the what was in Hughes stocking that day. Yeah. I didn't do anything there, Bam. That was all you.
No, because you said you was like, let me go to my guy Bam and over Darby. He's always clutch. He's going to get this.
Yep, you got it, Bam. What was it? He had a snowblower?
Yeah, snowmobile. Yeah, snowblowers.
There you go. Good stuff, Bam.
All right, before I get to my point, hey, Ruben.
Yes,
Buzz
sir.
has brought this up a few times when he was covering you and Devan on the Saturday show. He says that you've been avoiding to host with him on Saturdays when Devan's not there.
Who's avoiding it?
You.
I'm avoiding who?
Because Dan Wilson hosts our shift on Saturday, 8 to 10 Saturday when you and I aren't in.
That's one of my bosses not allowing me to go in. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. I don't make it up. I don't make the schedule up.
Well, I mean,
I'm very willing to work. I'm a working man.
Well, it's me, Bam, who says they won't work with Buzz. I refuse to work with Buzz. Not really. Yeah.
Yep. All right. So my question is, with the kicker, right? Do you think? I know he just got tough in the Giants, but what about is he still available, Cody Parkey?
Cody Parkey.
Cody Parkey.
Yeah, I don't know when the last time he kicked was.
I don't know.
The last I remember
Maybe
from
the
Cody
double
Parkey is the
doink.
double doink. I don't know, Bam. I don't think that's the route I'd be going.
Broken Cody Parkey.
I don't need any double doinks.
What do you got for what's overrated, Bam?
Okay, so you know how, all right, the holidays, right? You got to have get-togethers and parties, right? The worst part, the overrated part is when you got to clean up after everybody leaves and you still got that one overstaying family member that's like, won't go away, won't go home.
And won't help
That's a
you
good
clean up
one,
either.
yeah.
And won't help you clean.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that's a good one, Bam.
I do hate that about like hosting. I've realized as an adult is like
It
even if
sucks.
it's like a few friends or a party, you don't. I like socializing, but then I need my own space and quiet time. And when they won't leave, and you can't be like, all right, let's.
This is over. Yeah,
let's wrap. You just try to politely be like, oh, I'm so tired.
You don't, and you really don't realize how much work it is. Like we never were really the people who hosted. We'd go somewhere else, but now we had my son's birthday party last year. And I mean, it's like 30 people. It's not crazy, but it's like
Still a lot of
everybody
people.
leaves. I mean, you're cleaning up for 2-3 hours.
You clean before, and then you have to clean up after. Like you have to clean both ways, right? Because you have to make your place look like no one lives in it before people come over. At least I do.
Right. That's why this year we're doing like the the party out at like a trampoline park or something like that.
Oh, okay.
One of those indoor play places.
Yeah.
Go do that.
Keep
then
the
you don't
kids
have to host.
entertained.
Get the kids.
Yeah. So worth the money. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But did want to ask you one more thing, Ruben, about the bullpen, because obviously Phillies move on from Matt Strahm this week. They bring in Brad Keller. You mentioned earlier Bolin, the reliever they traded for, and also Backus, the reliever they traded for from Arizona. So kind of a new look to the bullpen. What do you think went into moving on from a guy like Strahm? Because he struggled in the postseason, obviously, the last couple of years at times. But, that is the kind of a pitcher who is useful for you in the regular season and has taken a lot of high leverage innings for the Phillies the last couple of years.
Yeah, I think it's a combination of things. One, I think freed him up to do a little bit more as far as the money is concerned. I think that was part of it. I think part of it was the fact that he was not quite as effective. He's been a very good pitcher, but he's been not quite as effective in the latter part of this contract. He did a nice job for them. Basically at a 2.71 ERA in his career with the Phillies and an All-Star, not last year but the year before. Pretty amazing season. I think part of it's performance. I think part of it is the money, and I think part of it is vibes. And what. I don't think that there's some people in that building that probably they won't publicly say it, but I think they're probably not real happy with the way he went about some of his business, and that some of it was public, some of it not. But I think it was a little bit of a combination of a few things that they felt it was like that felt, and they also felt like they had enough depth with Alvarado and Tanner Banks and now with the addition of Bowker as well, that they had enough left-handed arms to be able to hold him over.
What's your confidence level in Alvarado? Because Banks, I mean, Banks won me over this year. He was great in his role, but as a higher leverage guy, not sure how much that would translate. But Alvarado, he was pretty bad in the back half of 2024 before last year. Obviously, had the PED suspension. What's your level of confidence he can bounce back, get to where he was in like 2023?
I mean, I really like the way he threw the ball when he came back after the suspension, and then he had a little bit of a tweak in his elbow, but they feel like he's that he's going to be healthy. I don't think they make this move unless they sign Brad Keller, because they did need some more punch out there, somebody handling the baseball to Joan Duran. So I don't think that they would have made this move, but I think the fact that they did sign Keller, I think it sort of opened up the ability to go ahead and move on from Strahm. And I really believe in Alvarado. I think his stuff overall, maybe a tick down, maybe 1 mile an hour down, but 1 mile an hour off 100, that's not bad with a cutter that he has. And I'm confident in him. I think the Phillies are confident in him, but you never know because he's a confidence pitcher. If he's pitching well, he's more confident, and it's sort of It's one of those catch-22 type situations. If he's not throwing strikes, then he kind of blows up a little bit, but that's sort of what you get from every single guy out of the bullpen. It's not uncommon.
Well, I'll tell you what's nice, though. It is nice to go into a season and have a guy like Devan at the back end who you can just know. Like, that guy's your ninth inning guy, and kind of work everything around him, because that's not something the Phillies have really had.
No.
That's certainly big, not just for last year, but for years to come, too. So he's under control for a little while.
Yeah, definitely. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. One segment of the show left. We'll get your calls. What's overrated about the holiday season? You want to get on the Eagles? You want to get on the Phillies? We'll also do our blunder of the year. Devan and I both candidates this year. So we'll get to that coming up as well. Tom Kelly, Devan Kaney, Ruben Amaro Jr. in for the morning show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February. Man, let's go. Wall-to-wall playoff coverage. Exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
That's gonna be great. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Hey, Jody Camry here. 'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. So many ways to bet, so many ways to win, and also get into the holiday spirit with FanDuel Sportsbook. Play your game. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's Rob Brown here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. The San Antonio Spurs are home to take on the Oklahoma City Thunder for the front half of a home-and-home with the best team in the league that will conclude on Christmas Day. However, the Victor Wembanyama-led Spurs are 7-4 straight up this season when they are the betting underdog, and 1-0 when they are the betting underdog at home. So give me the Spurs on the money line at plus 225. Daddy's getting some extra gifts to put under the tree. I'm Rob Brown. That's smarter. And beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers.
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
Now's the time to enroll in quality, affordable health insurance through Get Covered New Jersey. All plans provide free preventive care, coverage for prescriptions, emergency services, and more. Plus, 8 in 10 get financial help. Enroll by December 31st for January 1st coverage at getcovered.nj.gov.
It's that time of year again. The Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And reach into Jack's Sack and pull out our gift to you. Online at DellToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
It's the most wonderful time of the year, and Klondike Kate's is bringing the holiday cheer. Step into the Christmas sleigh bar at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Sip, savor, and celebrate the season with Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials, plus festive cocktails that'll make your spirits bright. Whether you're meeting friends, spreading cheer after class, or just soaking, visit KlondikeCates.com for all the details, and let the sleigh bells ring at Klondike Kate's.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
I love elves. Hard workers, cheery bunch, but they can sure wreck a bathroom. Luckily, someone's always ready on short notice to save Christmas. The fine folks at Roto-Rooter.
Coast is clear, Santa.
Thank you. You may want to stick around. Santa needs to get in there. And away goes trouble down the drain.
Roto-Rooter.
Now get out of my bathroom.
I just want to entertain people and make a living.
From Focus Features, they had a dream.
I want to sing, I want to dance, I want a garden, I want a cat.
All they needed was each other.
We should call ourselves Lightning and Thunder, a Neil Diamond experience.
This Christmas, based on a true story.
If you've ever had a shot, pal, this is it.
Hugh Jackman, Kate Hudson.
It's good.
So good.
Song Sung Blue, rated PG-13. May be inappropriate for children under 13. Only in theaters this Thursday.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ETHOS.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting ways you can boost your bets all weekend long. Amplify your winnings with special boost. Build a same-game parlay. Enjoy live betting and more. If you're a fan of pro or college football, you can take advantage of special promos like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. Plus, keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account all throughout the season. Ready to give your weekend a boost? Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today for BetMGM and make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by the Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's. Sixers host the Nets tonight. The team just announced VJ Edgecombe is now questionable to play due to illness. The Eagles can no longer clinch the number 1 seed in the NFC after the 49ers beat Phillip Rivers and the Colts 48-27 last night, moving San Francisco into second place in the NFC West and 5th in conference standings. Flyers move into second place after beating Vancouver 5-2 last night. They're back at it tonight in Chicago when they face the Blackhawks. Enjoy Happy Dad hard seltzers at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlonDikeKates.com today. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Chance of wintry mix through the morning, high of 39. It's currently 35 degrees. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at NovaCare.com to get back to what you love. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with a
This is the morning show with Jody Cameron and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tom Kelly, Devan Kaney, Ruben Amaro Jr. with you for one more segment here. Taking you up till 10 o'clock. Jody Mack and Al Morganti at 10 o'clock today. So make sure you stay tuned in. Listen, those guys talking a lot of Eagles, talking a lot of Phillies. You want to get in our side topic today. Side topic, what's overrated about the holidays? But wanted to get to something real quick here because a big story this week, or one of the reactions from the game on Saturday, has been the Eagles going for two, up 27-10. And the Eagles get the two-point conversion, go up 29-10. Dan Quinn, coach of the Commanders, wasn't very happy about it. Here's what Dan Quinn had to say after the game.
Obviously, it's their choice to go for two there, and it's your job to stop them. But is there an unspoken respect between coaches, teams, where in a game, in that situation, you don't do that? And kind of, did you feel like it was a little bit of a sign of disrespect?
Yeah, I can only answer from my side what I would do. But hey, man, that's how they want to get down. Then all good. We play them again in 2 weeks.
Now, I don't understand why people have such a problem with this. Al Morganti busts in here during the break. He starts yelling at me, calling me an idiot because I was defending the Eagles going for two. This is as simple as Nick Sirianni reading a sheet that tells him to go for two there. I don't get what the issue is.
I don't really get why it's becoming a thing, because it's not like the Eagles were up what was the score at that point? It's
27-10.
They were beating them.
But it's not. But it wasn't
left.
Egregious. I think it would be offensive if it was 40-6. Shout out Super Bowl, and the Eagles did that. But you're not what Nick Sirianni said after the game when he was asked about it. The Commanders had just marched down the field and scored. So what are you going to do in that situation? I don't know if it's something to do with Jake Elliott and him missing as well, but I honestly saw it. My initial thought was the Eagles haven't been very good at 2-point conversions this season. So you're up. You might as well practice it in a situation like that. That might have been a factor too. It was probably, like you said, TK, it's on his sheet. Probably the analytics probably telling him to do that. It's I don't think it was, I did not read it as a disrespect thing whatsoever. No. And I also think it's hilarious that Dan Quinn's we'll see them again in 2 weeks. Okay, well, you'll see the Eagles backups probably in 2 weeks for essentially what's a preseason game. So good luck with that.
I have a lot of respect for Dan Quinn, but I don't think that this had anything to do with Sirianni disrespecting him or their franchise. I think it was just a calculated move to try to make sure that they didn't lose the game like they did in Dallas. I mean, it's as simple as that. Right. They put themselves in a position to win the game, and that's what it was all about. And I don't think it's anything more than that.
Yeah, exactly. Al doesn't know what he's talking about. I mean, he comes in here, he starts yelling at me, calling me a dope. Come on.
Yeah, he was fired up.
Yeah, he doesn't.
I like the energy, though. Yeah, for the old guy.
Well, this is Al and I. Al and I are like oil and water. That's why our show, I guess, works. We get under each other's skin. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in a minute. We'll have our blunder of the year, but first let's go to Dave in Ben Salem. What's up, Dave?
Hey, good morning, TK. Good morning, Ruben. Good morning, Devin. Great to hear you guys on the radio. Great show today.
Great to hear you, Dave.
Thank you so much. It's great to hear you guys. So I'm going to try to get it in quick because I know you got a lot of callers, man. So I know TK mentioned about the bullpen acquisitions that Nebraska made. Ruben, do you think these were good acquisitions with Keller, Bone, and the guy from Arizona to help strengthen the bullpen?
I think that they really did have helped them. I mean, Keller's a little bit of a crapshoot just because he only did it for 1 year. But in the 1 year that he did pitch in the bullpen, he did a heck of a job for the Cubs. So I have some confidence in him. I like the arm that Ball. I love the arm that they got, and I like the fact that they got themselves one of those sidewinding left-handers. Anytime you can get a pitcher like that, it gives you just a different look. I think that's tough on the hitters, and maybe it'll be tough against lefties as well.
I definitely agree with that, Ruben. And the JT thing is worrying me. I really thought out of these three free agents between Ranger, Kyle, and JT, he was going to be the easiest one to sign. And obviously it's not happening right now. But if you remember, Ruben, Molina from the Cardinals, I don't know if he's still playing. He played almost till he was 39 years old. Am I correct on that?
Yeah, he was actually, I think, 40 by the time he ended up, shutting it down.
He has the capability of doing that. I really do. Just the fact that he handles the pitching staff so well. Whatever he gives us on the bat is a bonus, but it's handling the pitching staff. And that's what I think is going to be a big key going into this season.
I don't disagree with you. But it's just a matter of whether they want to wait that long to move forward on him.
Yeah.
Right, that's what's worrying me. This is taking too long. So I love you guys so much. I want you guys to have a great holiday. I can't wait for the Saturday show to come back on 2026.
Thank you, Dave.
Thank you, Dave. Do you have something that's overrated?
Now, I got a side topic if you want it.
What do you got?
It's been mentioned before. Retail stores putting up Christmas displays and Christmas gifts on the shelf right after Halloween before we even get to Thanksgiving.
Oh, well,
that's a good one.
That is a good one.
I appreciate it.
I love you guys. Have a great holiday, and I'll talk to you soon.
Thanks,
Thank you, Dave.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
Feel the love from Dave.
Yeah, you gotta wait till after Thanksgiving. Black Friday on.
Well, I
love
love the holidays. I love this time of the year. I am not, and I feel like this year I saw it more so than ever before, where like even just friends, people I follow on social media are putting their Christmas decor up right after Halloween, like literally the day after.
Too much. Terrible.
It's too soon. That's too soon.
I think Black Friday to like January 5th.
Yes.
And then it's all
and then
gotta
you can
go.
take it down.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in, but we do have another award today. And this one's Blunder of the Year. A few different ones here on the station. And we'll start with me. Now, the afternoon show at 5:30 every day, they sing Creed. They sing a Creed song. Now, they wanted me
I'm a
to
Creed
sing
fan.
with them. You
I'm
are
a big Creed fan.
You
I
are?
love it. Listen to it all the time. And my Apple Music just told me I listen to them more than any other group.
Really? Have you ever been to a Creed show?
I have not.
Okay. What's your favorite song?
It's hard for me to distinguish. I love all the.
Take me higher.
There you go,
that
Devan.
one?
That's
Yeah.
one of them. But it's not necessarily my favorite.
All right. Well, they sing every day. They sing Creed, and I was trying to join in, but I realized as I was getting started, I didn't have headphones, so I couldn't hear while I was singing.
Oh.
You screwed up for everyone. Yeah, I'm like, I know I hear like an echo or something.
Yeah, I was like, is that TK?
So that wasn't good.
Oh
I didn't have
my
headphones.
gosh.
I was way off.
That
rhythm.
was rough.
So
Yeah,
wait,
that was bad.
Can
It was
you?
bad.
Where were you? Like, was this
I was in that
studio?
studio right there.
So you could hear it. How did they have your mic up?
No, but because Jack can put my mic up from in there. So I have my mic on in there. Jack also needs to pop me up, but I didn't have headphones. So my mic's on. And when your mic's on, obviously, unless you have headphones, you can't hear anything else.
Yeah.
That
so
was
did you
very
know you were
awkward.
on air?
Yes.
He knew he was on air.
Just didn't know you were.
He was off time.
And I was just trying to like go along
Hang
and
with it.
sing, and I realized that something was very
You never
wrong.
thought of maybe shutting it down?
I had to just
I mean,
try to do it. You know
that's
how it is,
also
Rube. We're
that's
pros
also
here.
maybe that's maybe
I don't know, like stopping.
Just stopping.
My question is,
Just a thought.
Why did you sound
That's
like
an
you were
option.
down the hallway?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I was. My mic was not. I think maybe either my mic was not up very high. It was probably more that I just knew something was going horribly wrong, so I was singing.
I'll tell you, that's
but-
it's one of the toughest songs. I mean, you're talking about range in that song.
It's
I
hard.
actually was taking singing lessons in Boston at one point.
Oh, really?
And that
I
was
didn't
the
know
song.
you were a
And that was the
singer.
song. Well, I'm not a singer. That's why I was taking lessons. But I as a hobby, I used to do it from time to time. This guy was a great teacher. It was awesome. And I would do it like once a week when we were at home. But that was one of the songs we tried to do. My goodness, it is no joke.
Right.
The range on that particular song is tough.
It's
and
tough,
then to be off timing wise, maybe you want to shut it down.
Yeah, that was that was
Maybe
bad.
you want to cut that out.
Good advice. So this next one, I saw this guy floating around out there in the hallways. This is maybe the worst impression I've ever heard. And it also involves our buddy Jolly, who I think is a pretty easy person to do an impression of. This is Francisco Rojas doing a Jolovitz impression that goes horribly wrong.
Jolly, I know Jolly's sitting there listening to his radio saying, "A win's a win." Jolly's saying, "A win." I can't even do it bad. I'm horrible with imitations.
Who goes down in octave to do Jolly and not
A
up?
win's a win.
Yeah.
Sounds like Vecna from Stranger
It
Things.
does.
Like-
That's exactly what it was. Terrible impression. Now, this next one is from John Johnson on the Overnight Show. Now, John takes pride in being original with his snacks of the night. Now,
Yes.
this was from a few months ago, John doing a snack of the night that he'd previously never done before.
It dawned on me, one of my all-time favorite foods? I guess, yeah, it's a food. I've never had a week dedicated towards it. And this is an item that I like so much that you could put it on basically anything, and I imagine I will still like it, but we will find out this week. So our theme this week is Peanut Butter Week. All the different items that you can have with peanut butter.
Now, that would be fine if this isn't what John did like 10 weeks or earlier.
It is a brand new week. We have 5 days together, and I have a theme. Our theme this week, I'm actually going to tell you the theme. I'm not going to wait. It's Peanut Butter Week. Oh, if you have an allergy, I'm sorry. But if you don't, it is, I think, peanut butter. I love mint. I love certain, I like chocolate in general. But you could infuse peanut butter into anything, and I will probably love it.
He recycled the same thing he did like 10 weeks before.
Wow.
Now that is running it back.
Yeah.
That's what you
That's
call running
running
it back.
Running it back and a little too soon.
Yeah.
But I just hope he got creative with the peanut butter, creations. Like it wasn't just like a chocolate peanut butter situation. Like I'm talking peanut butter cheese sandwich, peanut butter on bacon.
Wait, hold on.
Peanut butter and
What?
bacon now.
Wait a
Have you
minute.
tried peanut butter and bacon?
It's good. It's good.
Can we
Cheese
go
and
back
peanut butter.
to
Peanut
maybe
butter and
to
cheese.
peanut butter cheese sandwich?
I had
That's a
so
little
there
rough.
used to be this like peanut butter themed deli in my hometown in like I don't know early 2000s I'll say, and they had a sandwich that was peanut butter, cheddar cheese, bacon, and pickles,
Okay, well, that had multiples.
and it was really good.
Okay. Well,
All right,
I'll take-
I'm
okay,
just
but
saying, if John
peanut butter
Johnson
and
wants to step
cheese.
up the peanut butter game in terms of snack of the night, he has options here.
all right. Well, we have one more for you, and this is courtesy of Devan. And I think this was maybe a couple months back on the morning show, or a couple weeks ago, rather. A fact, Devan, that you got wrong.
And let me say this on behalf of the city of Philadelphia. We've never had a president assassinated here. Thank you very much.
Wow.
What?
Okay, because of the Dallas thing, I get it.
Yeah.
It was just a weird segue.
I'm just
but-
saying.
That's a very weird flex.
They got Shane.
Are you sure though? Like if you really think about it, if you really think about it,
Devin.
Fair.
We've had 4 presidents assassinated. Which one happened in Philadelphia?
None of them. None of them.
Thank you. Thank you.
I was just saying.
The jury rests its
Because
case.
Philly used to be the president. I mean, the capital.
Yeah.
If you really think about it. Are you sure?
There
though?
you go.
Look, I'm just saying. You don't know if a former president was poisoned.
Can't
But we
double down.
do know.
Don't double
we
down,
do
Tim.
know, Devin. I mean,
We do.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Yeah. Well, I think
was
mine
pretty
was
bad.
worse, though. I would vote for
Yours
for
was
my
probably
singing.
worse.
There's a
Yeah.
couple of good ones.
Yeah. What do you think, Rube?
Wow, it's tough. Let me. I need a little thought.
Okay.
I need some time on this.
All right. What about you, Lou?
Yeah, I was gonna say I have my answer. This is
maybe the toughest category for me because these are all just fantastic. But I think the part that really got me in the TK the TK Creed disaster was the fact that you sounded like you were 100 yards away, screaming into your microphone. So that got me.
Terrible moment. Terrible moment. No Time's Yours today. Time's Yours typically brought to you by Xfinity, sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's get a few more calls in. Go to Ron in Pottstown. What's up, Ron?
Hey, happy holidays, ladies and gentlemen.
You too.
Thank you, Ron.
Yeah. TK, I have such fond memories of, you said you bought your daughter a kitchen, right?
Yeah, little toy kitchen.
Yeah, when I used to babysit my granddaughters, one's a senior at Temple now and the other's a sophomore at West Virginia. They had the Beverly Hills kitchen set, and after 3 hours of SpongeBob SquarePants, I used to be in a coma. And they used to say to me, "Bob, we're going to play in our kitchen now." So they'd go over, and the thing was huge. I thought, oh gosh, I can watch sports now. And they'd go over there, and they look. I was so proud of them. They looked so cute playing together in the kitchen. About 10 minutes later, they were fist fighting. Dishes were flying.
Well, yeah.
Was it the Beverly Hills or was it the Betty Crocker one?
I don't know. So it was huge. It took up half the rec room. But I thought I was going to get a break, and I could watch something else. I hated that SpongeBob SquarePants.
This is the problem, Ron. They'll always find something to fight about, these kids.
Oh, my gosh. It was unreal. They were fist fighting. They were so beautiful, and they were fist fighting.
I got you, Ron. What do you got? What do you got today?
My thing is the Phillies. My thing is I wanted to sign Bo Bichette and trade. I know the Yankees are looking for a third baseman. I'm just going to trade Bohm and Marsh to the Yankees. I'm intrigued by. They want to move Jason. What is it? Dominguez.
Jason Dominguez. Jason Dominguez.
Okay.
I don't know if they want to move him or not. He's pretty darn good.
They said they're willing to move him finally. I am intrigued by his capabilities. I know he's got holes in his game, but I understand. I've read a lot about him. He's a hard-working kid. We need to get younger, Ruben. And he's, 23 years old, something like that. I would like to take a shot at him, and I think with Kevin Long, he could help him.
Well, I mean, listen, I think they're trying to get younger with Crawford, and at some point they're going to have Painter and Aiden Miller on the ball club. But, yeah, getting younger is a good thing, but you also got to get better as well.
Yeah, and I think he missed the boat, Dombrowski, on Harvey Ford, the Seattle catcher.
Maybe so. I mean, we don't know what he's going to become, but, prospects are prospects. We'll see.
What do you have for something that's overrated, Ron?
To me, I grew up, I'm an old guy. I grew up in the 60s, and in my house, the commercialism. My parents were big. I grew up Roman Catholic kid, and the idea was the religious part. I think people get lost up in the commercial part, and I think they forget the religious part today.
I got you, Ron. Appreciate the call. Let's get Ross in here, last caller of the day. What's up, Ross?
Hey, guys. What's going on?
Not much. What's going on?
So as far as the Birds go, I think, well, first of all, the catastrophe with the 2-point conversion, I think it's silly. I think, I don't know why Dan Quinn, I don't know why he gets so pissed about it. But like Devan was saying earlier, they haven't been too great on it. I think it's a perfect time for them to practice.
Right.
You know what I mean? And 1 point is not pushing up the score. They're just salty.
Yeah. I genuinely did not think anything of it when it happened.
I didn't either.
I was like, okay, cool.
Wasn't even a thought until that people started bringing it up. Buffalo, I think that I don't think they should sit the starters. That should be a game they focus on winning. Just for momentum purposes, when Washington comes to the link, they could, just run the backups.
Yeah.
Let that week be the.
Hey, Ross, we're up against it, man. What do you have for something overrated with the holiday season?
Yeah, so I got to go with Devan on this one. I think New Year's is overrated, but particularly the cliche of proposals going on New Year's Eve. It happens so often. It's so over. It's like a bad joke.
Okay. Well, I got you, Ross.
that.
Appreciate the call. We got to pick a winner here, guys. What are some of the answers that stood out to you? We have Valentine's Day, food, Times Square, white elephant, eggnog.
I'm a Times Square guy.
I
think Times Square.
I like Times Square. and white elephant.
I was gonna go-
Because it was a workplace white elephant.
Right.
I was going to go white elephant. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you guys want to go with the white elephant?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay with white
Let's
elephant.
go with that.
I'm
So
good with that.
Tony is the winner of our prize today. Congratulations to Tony. Tony, you have won a copy of Brazil to Broad Street, the one and only official Super Bowl 59 championship season commemorative book created by the Eagles for Eagles fans. For more details about the book, visit superbowlbook.com. Our final read on our Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Armin wishes their customers, employees, and all WIP listeners a happy holiday season and a healthy new year. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. And our final read on our question, what was the Eagles' best play of the 2025 postseason? Cooper DeJean pick six, 48% of the vote. That is the winner. So that'll do it for us. Thank you, Devan. Thank you, Ruben. Thank you, Louis Coco. Fun show today, guys.
Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Well, you and I will be back tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow.
They don't want me back. I don't know what it is.
We'll always take you back.
Ruben not back tomorrow.
You
So-
guys have a great, great holiday.
Thank you, Ruben. You too. Devan and I will have a Christmas Eve spectacular coming up tomorrow. Stay tuned. Jody Mack and Al Morganti are coming up next right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Eagles fly into Buffalo to battle the Bills.
An opportunity for us to get better against a well-respected opponent.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Carmelo Anthony here. You know I'm all about taking over the court. Now it's your turn. Every Tuesday, DraftKings Sportsbook brings you King of the Court. $1 million in bonus bets up for grabs. Pick your star, drop your token, and bet $5 for Tuesday's tip-off. If they own a night in points, boards, and assists, you win your share.
It's DraftKings King of the Court, a chance to win a share of $1 million in bonus bets when you pick your star, drop your token, and bet $5 before Tuesday's tip-off. New DraftKings customers, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Philly. That's code Philly in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus, Pennsylvania only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
The Robin Ford Red Tag Year in Sales Event. Drive your new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months. With 0 down plus make no payments for 90 days. Online at robinford.com.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Looking for a new truck for your business? Then visit Barlow Commercial Truck Center in Delran, New Jersey. Barlow is one of the largest commercial truck dealers in the country, which means a huge selection of Chevrolet, Business Elite, and Isuzu commercial trucks. Plus, all of our inventory is on site. The staff at Barlow is experienced and can upfit your truck just the way you need it. The right specs, the right price. Only at Barlow Chevrolet, Business Elite, and Isuzu commercial trucks. Visit us in Delran or at barlowworktrucks.com. FanDuel.com.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Hey, shh.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because this year, you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to get in the holiday spirit. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text METER to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text METER to 42424. That's METER to 42424. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
I'm the sports machine, Sean Levine, with an Odyssey Sports Minute. When it comes to records in sports, some will never get broken. Myles Garrett breaking the single-season sack record, impressive, but I bet it hangs around for maybe 4 or 5 years. The craziest record in sports that will never get broken, Cal Ripken Jr. That guy went to work 2,800 days in a row. Employee of the year of all time. I'm the sports machine, Sean Levine.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yes, this is the Giglio and Douglas show, but you don't have either Giglio or Douglas. You're stuck with Morganti and McDonald.
Yep.
As I said to
Two
Al,
old guys with more hair than those guys.
you got a point there. As I said to Al on Sunday when he and I did the show together here on WIP, suck it up.
Yeah.
We got to suck it up and get it done.
Get it done holiday week. Get things done, Jody. All ready to roll.
Yeah, you're ready to go out shopping. I'm not. I don't need to. But good luck going out and getting what you need.
Got to get
under
gift
the wire.
certificates, little shops that can't go online, so I have to actually do it old school.
You got to actually get in a car and show up there.
Yeah. That's no worries.
I got 3 words for you. Suck it up.
Yep.
Get it done.
Yep.
If you feel the need, get out there and do some actual shopping. Anyway, you and I will suck it up, get it done, because we were both working last night. I was watching Al Morganti on NBC Sports Philadelphia, pre, during, post, flyer action, and then yours truly was on after the Monday Night Football game here on WIP.
Right.
So we're both, we're gamers. You throw the ball up, drop the puck, whatever, call it what you want. When the game needs to be played, Morganti and McDonald are here.
It's not like it's hard work.
Shh. Don't be telling anybody that, Al. You want to keep that under wraps. That's a holiday secret.
Yeah.
All right. We will talk plenty of Eagles today. Monday Night Football game. The 49ers ran the Colts off the field. They gave Phillip Rivers a lot of credit for being out there, 44. He played, well, he threw a pick 6, but he played pretty well, certainly for a 44-year-old guy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Really did. I mean, I give him a lot of credit for coming. It's amazing that position, that it's so difficult that you have to go that route. I mean,
just finding new and younger
it's incredible.
Playable quarterback.
Yeah, when you look at it and 2 guys get hurt, and it's like, whoa, look what happened in Washington on Sunday. Look what happened in the playoffs against the Niners. I mean, it's incredible, that position, when you find one. That's why you pay them $60 million. You think they can play.
Yeah, when Josh Johnson comes into a game, I feel really good. Be it the NFC Championship game as a 49er, or this past Sunday against the Commanders. Yeah, Josh Johnson, who's played for at least half of the teams in the National Football League. How he continues to stay with a job, I don't know. But yeah, you take it if you're an Eagle fan. So we now start to turn the clock ahead to look at Buffalo. After last night's Monday Night Football game, though, the very, very, very long shot for the Eagles to get the number 1 seed. Yeah. They would have had to win both their games. They'd have a whole lot of help. That went by the board because the 49ers actually have a chance at the number 1 seed. The Eagles do not, which means we're going to look at the difference between the 2 seed and the 3 seed. Al Morganti, how big a difference do you think that is?
Huge.
It is?
Yeah, huge difference. Where you're going to play. How you go into the playoffs. I think you go all out for it. It's not like you're gonna there's somebody out there that you can easily beat. I don't think so anyway.
Right.
The
one team you might say that it would be the winner of the NFC East, which is the NFC South, but you don't get a chance to play them because they're going to be the 4 seed because that's where they're going to be ranked.
Yeah.
So, there's no major advantage to trying to lose or not give your best effort to win for a particular matchup. No, the biggest reason that it's huge, and it's probably more huge here than in any other city in the country, it just happened last year. The Eagles were the 2 seed.
Yeah.
And sure enough, they won their home game. And sure enough, they won their next home game. And sure enough, they got a 3rd home game because the Lions spit the bit against the Commanders the week before. So the Eagles ended up playing 3 playoff home games last year. If you finish as the 3 seed, the chances of you hosting 3 straight home games goes down precipitously.
Yeah. And you just want that. I mean, it's just, let's face it, especially if you're a fan. Home, that's why baseball, I hate the 3 all on the same place. You go through a whole season as a fan, you don't get 1 playoff game. It's all one place. As a fan, I can go to a home playoff game.
Yeah.
Man.
I don't want to get off on a baseball tangent this early in the show, but what would you do if not? If it's not 3 home games? You're going to give the team that finished second the first game, and in a 3-game set, you win your home game, your first game. You're now at a major advantage, and you finish lower in the standings. We're going to give the home team, the higher-ranked team, the first 2 games at home, and then the third one at the team that finished with a lower.
Go back and forth.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Well, I'm just telling you, I'm just speaking as a fan. I buy my season tickets, and as a hockey fan, I haven't seen a playoff game at home forever. Like, I don't know how many years ago.
You think there's any chance they go 1-1-1?
No, none. But I'm just saying that's what you want with the Eagles. You want to be, as a fan, you want that home game. You want the extra. You just want it. It's super special to go to a playoff game.
True, but then finish higher in the standings and you get 3 games at home. That would be my response to any fan who said, "Oh, I can't believe we make the playoffs and don't get a home game." Well, then finish higher. It's pretty easy. You know what the rules are ahead of time, and I don't think there's any way they could do it any other way than play 3 straight home games. But Eagles will play a home game the last week of the season, and that's where you can actually have the conversation about, do you want to start to protect players? Do you want to bring guys off the field? And they surely did it last year because they knew they were locked in to the 2 seed. The fact that fans and media members asking Sirianni questions about it are asking this week boggles my mind. Of course you have to play everybody this week. You still do have the chance to get the number 2 seed. There is absolutely something to play for. Why are we even talking about, well, maybe you want to give him an extra week off. You want to take the chance. You don't want to get him out there. Oh, as Morganti and McDonald say, the difference between 2 and 3 is pretty significant. If you have a chance to grab it, you got to try and grab it, right, Al?
Yep, absolutely. I mean, unless you have a wonky field and you've got a guy with the feet or something, that's the only addendum I'd put on it. If there's horrible playing conditions and guys coming back off of injury.
All right, that's good. Nice job by you. You segued perfectly into my lead-in for today's Twitter question, which Al came up with before the show started. Your Twitter question today, sponsored by PI Dental. Your smile's the first thing that others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at pidentalcenter.com. They're going to Buffalo this week. Have you checked the pre-forecast? Franny Rojas, give us the weather update Sunday in Buffalo, because we need to know. Anytime you're playing a December game in Buffalo, you have to bank on there could be snow, which there could be snow this weekend. We'll give you the official forecast as soon as Fran comes up with it.
They could be, it's supposed to be like 33 to 22, like the range of temperature, 22, 33.
That would be right in snow area.
But in Buffalo, you just never, it can be clear and then an hour and a half later, there's snow down the block and it just starts.
That's why the question of today's Twitter question is, do you want to see Sunday's game in Buffalo between the Bills and the Eagles be a winter wonderland? To have snow coming down on the field, guys having to come out just to mark the 5-yard line so you know where which way you're heading.
Do you like games in the snow? I do. I love them. I love games in the snow. I just can't take my eyes off of them.
This is kind of a hedge stance and statement. I love games in the snow when I'm sitting in front of my 60-inch TV, flat screen at home in my basement. I really don't want to be sitting in the stands in a snow game.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it. I mean, I know when they play the Winter Classic in cold places, I love it, and I would love to be out there and watch that.
Yeah, but you're sitting in a press box.
Well, no, I've been in the stands. I've been in the stands. I just loved it in watching high school football because it actually back then snowed on Thanksgiving time.
Yeah,
and we
go snow game at Thanksgiving.
Yeah, you go watch those. Now they've ruined that too because the playoffs. The kids don't play Thanksgiving anymore. They pull their starters.
Oh no, they still play.
Yeah, but they pull their teams. It's terrible.
I don't know about you. Well, shoot, you're the next town over. You know. Cherokee's got a Thanksgiving game. It's not against Medford. But one year, they actually got the playoffs. Like you said, they got in the playoffs. They're going deep in the playoffs. And they had to play the Thanksgiving game, even though they had already made the playoffs and already advanced in the playoffs. And then the Thanksgiving game becomes basically meaningless. They try and pump it up as a rivalry game.
Yeah, that's why I don't like it.
Yeah.
But it is better. Even as a kid, I mean, if you got a chance to do that. So, there's all this talk now about going to Kansas City, getting a dome or whatever. I'm against it. It's like, I go play in the snow. It's great.
Yeah.
I got the forecast, by the way.
All right. Let us hear, Francisco. What can we look forward to otherwise? And again, this is 5 days out, so stuff changes.
Of course.
What is it as of now to be at game time? Which, remember, game time, 4:25, which also, again, I don't understand. Why on the East Coast are you playing a 4:25 game?
Prime time. That's a great game.
It leaks into prime time?
It's the best game. It's the best time to watch football. If 1 o'clock games are for the also-rans.
Do you know how much they pay for those streaming night games? If you're telling me primetime is 4 o'clock,
No, but I mean,
on
it's
East
better
Coast.
than 1 o'clock.
In what way?
Well, because it's more people can watch it at 4 o'clock. You got if your local team's bad, that game gets taken care of, and then why do you think the darn Cowboys are always on at 4 o'clock?
Yeah, well, at least they're in the Central. They're not Eastern time zone. I wish the game was Sunday at 1, but that's just me. I have my own reasons for things. I'm on the air at 6 o'clock, and if the Eagles are playing at 4:25, I can't watch the Eagles. I got to watch it while I'm on the air, which is a pain in the rear end. So I like 1 o'clock. I've always liked 1 o'clock games. That's when East Coast teams should be playing, Sunday at 1. But I digress. Fran, what do you got for a weather report for Buffalo?
So I was just saying rain and sleet in the morning and then cloudy, but the high is supposed to be 39.
39 spots, warm. It's fine. Might be a bit mucky, though. If it's if it's sloppy, that's bad.
Doesn't seem like it's going to be too snowy at the moment.
That kind of bums me out, since I will be watching it, but sorry, Eagles. And yes, the Eagles are going to go all out to win.
Yeah.
The only thing that comes up is the two big linemen, one on offense, one on defense, who haven't played the last couple of weeks, who are getting closer. Are they going to get to 100% by Sunday? If the answer is no, then those two guys aren't playing. No matter how badly you want to win the game, you're playing for the potential to get 2 seed. Lane Johnson, if he's 90%, shouldn't see the field. Jalen Carter, if he's 92%, shouldn't see the field. They both, for me, would have to be 100% for me to put them out there.
And I think it matters what the field's like, too, on any kind of risk, with especially with Lane coming back. So, I think it's going to go out, for the most part, all cylinders. I think the quarterback will kind of demand some of that, too, the way. I don't think you want to be having things start to go right and then slip down a gear. In a game like this, I think they're starting to put things together. The Eagles, like when I watch the way Sirianni coaches and Hurts plays, I look at them like the way a really good boxer approaches a fight. The first few rounds, feel him out, see what he's got to this, if he can handle a jab this way, whatever, and then you put him away. And I look at the Eagles over the past. I mean, I've seen a lot of that in games and in seasons in approaching the sport that way. Look what happened last year. Just throw haymaker at the end, just an absolute haymaker. So I think that's kind of a strength of this organization right now.
Right, but if we're comparing this season to last season, they did not play their players in Week 8 because they were locked into the 2 seed, so they didn't worry about taking your foot off the gas if things are going well. They prioritized, let's not take a chance with health rather than keeping the continuity going.
Yeah, well, I mean, because Saquon at the end there, it didn't make any sense. But I mean, for the most part,
I think they screwed that up. You give him a chance to have the greatest running back season in the history of the National Football League. And even though I don't think he would have won, he would have had a better chance to win the MVP. That's kind of a tough thing to overlook. Greatest season a running back has ever, most yards in the history of the National Football League. Sorry, Saquon, we got to protect you.
Got a Super Bowl. I take that.
After the fact evaluation, yes, the Eagles were right. Everybody who suggested he shouldn't play was right. I was wrong. But that's okay. I'll suck it up. I got a couple of individuals in the sports landscape of Philadelphia right now that I'm not pleased with because of things that they said.
Mm-hmm.
And I need your take on this. I think we discussed one of them on Sunday, and I got 2 more to add to the mix. Sunday, I'm pretty sure that you and I talked about Dave Dombrowski and his stance on Matt Strahm and why they traded him.
Yeah.
Because they needed balance between lefty and righties in their bullpen.
They need balance in terms of the checkbook.
And then 25 minutes later, they acquire another left-handed reliever. So they send Matt Strahm out the door. And let's get this other lefty reliever from the Arizona Diamondbacks. Yeah, you hit the nail on the head. It had to do with $7.5 million.
Yep.
They paid a middle reliever / setup guy, call him whatever you want, $11 million for each year for the next 2 years. So can we really afford Matt Strahm at 7.5? My answer would be yes. You should be able to afford him. If you wanted to add another arm in the bullpen and that's an added cost to your salary this year, fine, good. Thank you for upgrading the team. But when you're adding one and subtracting one, and I don't know that Keller's going to be any better than Matt Strom has been. And last year was his third best year of his 3 years. He was better the year before, made the All-Star team. But he's still a viable, well above average reliever. I didn't like the fact that they traded him to begin with, and then Dombrowski trying to sell us on its balance between lefties and righties. Come on. How in the dark do you think Philly fans are? You don't think they can, quote unquote, do the math and figure out why they moved Strom? So, yeah, I love Dombrowski. I think he's a Hall of Fame general manager. I think he's done an outstanding job here in Philadelphia. If you're going to try and BS me, be better at it. If you're going to lie.
He's slipping on the malarkey thing.
Yeah, you got to get better on the malarkey thing. Speaking of malarkey, we didn't talk about this. I'm pretty sure we didn't talk about it on Sunday. Maybe we did because Eagles played on Saturday. And Sirianni doubled down on it again yesterday. The fact that he went for 2 because the analytics told him to.
Yeah.
That being up by 19 points is much better than being up by 18 points with 4 minutes to play with Josh Johnson at quarterback for the Commanders. Stop it.
Yeah, I just had a thing with
and he
TK
said it with
on
a
that.
straight face. I'll give him at least this much credit. Didn't give anything away with facial recognition. Stop. You know, we all know why you pulled him. You didn't want to put Elliott back out there again.
That's probably why. I mean, or you're practicing the 2-point conversion.
Stop.
But I mean, the analytic, I mean, TK bought into it, and I just yelled at him about it. But, I mean, it didn't make, I mean, the other coach shouldn't go off on it because his team was so horrendous. But don't try to sell me on
all right,
that.
let's just take a minute and get into the analytics, okay? If they kick the point, they're up by 18 points with 4.5 minutes to play, with a third-string quarterback on the other team. So you need to get to 19 because if you don't, if you just get to 18, the other team can get a touchdown and a 2-point conversion and then recover an onside kick and get a touchdown and a 2-point conversion and then get another onside kick and kick a field goal on the last play of the game. And then they would win rather than tie.
I won't.
If you get to 19, then the best they can do is tie on that last play of the game, 68-yard field goal. Come on, that's fantasy land.
Yeah, we're not going to make that bet. I want to see the odds on that.
Just flat out dumb. So, Nick, you too, if you're going to go down the BS road, be better. Try harder. You tell your players you got them in the right mental space. You need to be better, too. If you're going to try and lie to us, you got to be better than that. All right, and here's number 3, which I know we didn't talk about because it didn't happen until last night. Flyers get a good win. You were at the game. You watched it in studio before or after. They're winning. They outplayed them, blatantly outplayed them. I heard you say this. Blatantly outplayed them in the first period. Didn't score.
Right.
You'd like to be, when you're that dominant over 20 minutes, you'd like to be ahead in the game. They weren't. 0-0. They come out, grab the lead, get another goal, get a third goal. My guy Dvorak, who I've been singing his praises all year long, gets the is it or isn't it a goal.
Yeah.
Stick was below the crossbar, rightfully overturned from a non-goal to a goal. So they're cruising. The game is pretty much over. Yeah, the other team gets a goal to make it 3-1, but then immediately thereafter, one of the best plays of the year?
The
Tippett.
Oh, yeah, Tippett goal. He had 10 shots on goal last night.
If that were an NBA game, they would have called it a crossover because he almost took him to his knees.
He did an Iverson
on him, which was phenomenal. He gets in, beats the goalie, too. So now it's 4-1, and at 4-1 with 5 minutes, how many minutes were left to play, why are you pulling your goalie? Well, and that's what I thought about the Tippett goal when he scored. I'm going, all right, now it's back up to 3. We don't have to worry about them pulling the goalie. Oh, no. They waited about a minute. Then they pulled their goalie, and the Flyers get an empty net goal, which Michkov gets. He hadn't had a goal in 10 games. Smart move by the coach to get him out there on the ice. Smart move by his teammates to give him the puck and give him the empty netter. I agree with everything about that. Was more than just a empty net goal. All the other situations and circumstances around it made it more than that. And Boucher said that, and he was dead right to do so. So we play on with less than 2 minutes to go now. they've got the empty net because they don't care. They know they're going to lose. But sure enough, Vancouver gets a goal with a minute and change to go, 50 seconds. I don't remember exactly what it was. And Boucher says from the booth, that shouldn't count. It doesn't mean, it's meaningless. The only people that it means anything to are the parents of the player who scored the goal. Wait a minute. Somehow there's more importance to an empty net goal by Michkov than an actual goal where the player beat the goaltender. Come on, if you're going to open your mind to it not just being, yes, it's a goal and no, it's a goal, don't be such a homer that you're going to look at the Philadelphia goal because it's a Flyer guy. Oh, this is more important. Michkov gets the monkey off his back. And the other guy gets completely dismissed for getting a goal. Really weak by Boucher.
Well, all he's doing is looking at it from a goalie's viewpoint.
He's looking at it from a Flyer broadcaster
No.
viewpoint.
He's looking at it as a goaltender. Like, if you're a goaltender and you hate that. You hate the fact that there's a meaningless goal goes against you. It's like, because it's like you have a shutout or a 1-goal game. It affects your numbers going in. And the Michkov goal was just because it was Michkov. I mean,
All right, so should Michkov's goal not count?
Well, no, there's no goal. He's not looking. You're looking at it just in terms of a goal. He's looking at it in terms from a goal. Like the goalie union is as strong as the baseball
So when
union.
I tune in for Boucher doing a Flyer game, I should only pay attention to what he says about a goalie?
No, but he gives you more. He looks at when a goal is scored like that from what it means to the goalie. Like, to the goalie, it's like, I played a great game, and then this stupid goal comes at the end. They're killers in terms of just your personal numbers going up. The goal meant nothing. But it was like, for a goaltender, it's like, you hate that. And I think you even hate it more when you give up a bad one. It's like, what the hell? I played great and I gave up a bad goal. It's like, why does this count? It's like, what am I doing now? You're mentally depressed because of it.
If you look at both goals in a vacuum, I understand where he's coming from for both goals.
Yeah.
But it wasn't in a vacuum. It was in the midst of a game. There was about 45 seconds between the two. Why is the Flyer empty net goal all important and the Vancouver goal meaningless
because it had nothing,
and screws the goaltender?
It had nothing to do with the teams. It had everything to do with the two individuals.
I don't know what you mean.
It had nothing to do with the Flyers that Michkov scored. It had to do with Michkov.
So the individual who scored the goal shouldn't get any glory for it because he scored a goal.
No, but it's important that he got something because he's been so
I'm talking
cold.
about the goal after.
Oh yeah, that goal. He got a goal. I mean, it's like, okay,
as bad as he is.
But I mean, you're watching it from a home viewer's standpoint. It's like Vladar's been really good, and he gets up this stinking goal at the end here. It's like, look, the goalies. All goalies are like this. They're never going to shake it in their whole life. He's a
goalie, and he'll always be a goalie. I guess
that.
But it kind of rubbed me the wrong way. I understand it's a hometown broadcast, and the team picks the announcers, and they're going to lean one way more so than the other. I thought within that 2-minute period, it was too much.
But Boucher would have done this on a national broadcast.
Just because he's a goalie?
Yes.
All right, maybe. It did rub me the wrong way. So, a couple guys I got an issue with.
Yeah.
This is supposed to be the holiday spirit. Al.
This
is joyful time.
You're killing people, Jody.
And a couple people ticked me off.
You're grinching it.
No end. I am grinching it. I apologize for it, but I got to be honest with you. All right, we did put the Twitter poll question out there, sponsored by PA Dental Center.
Yep.
Do you want to see Sunday's game between the Bills and the Eagles in snow effect? I hope they don't get lake effect because that will be just stone cold nasty.
Yeah.
It looks like no. Our boy here, friend, gave us the updated weather, which is still 5 days out. Probable sleet, rain early, turning to cloudy as the afternoon goes on. So you're probably not going to get what we want if that's what you want. A snow game. Al Morganti says, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. I say, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow, because I'm going to be sitting in my basement watching it. But if I were up there in Buffalo, if I was going on an Eagle road trip this week, no thank you. I don't need to have snow. It's going to be cold to begin with.
I think most people that would go into the game, it's a shame. And like, you don't want anybody injured. That's the other issue that goes into it. But I think most people, if they went to Buffalo just neutral, like would want that adventure.
I'm sure somebody has done a study on this. I'll even ask Fran Rojas to look it up during the next upcoming break. It just seems to me, after watching football for 50 years, it seems to me like there are less injuries in the snow.
Yeah.
Because they just play
and there's more
slower.
offense than people think.
Yeah, offenses. All you got to think of is Shady McCoy from a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
But I don't think you have to worry more about injuries in the snow. I actually think there are less injuries in the snow.
It's the wet that's worse.
If that's your big concern, then maybe you're going to vote with Al for let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. That's the Twitter poll question. The rest of the time, we're going to be on the phones with you guys. You got the number 215-592-9494. Jake and John already in line. Want to add you to the mix. Al and I are going to be here all the way, filling in for Joe and you till 2 on 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
It's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Yo, Philly fans, BetMGM, official partner of the Philadelphia 76ers, has a weekly offer to keep you on the edge of your seat, celebrating every basket. If Philly scores 115 points or more in any eligible game, players will get a casino bonus for 76ers Bank Shot, Philadelphia 76ers first-person blackjack, Philadelphia 76ers first-person roulette, Philadelphia 76ers Slingo, or Philadelphia 76ers Ultimate Hoops Lucky Tap. And participating is an easy layup. Just log into your BetMGM casino account on participating game days each week throughout the season. If Philadelphia scores 115 points or more, visit your BetMGM casino account to access your bonus. Discover a whole new way to enjoy the 76ers with our bespoke games. Make this season one to remember. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLE. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit/bonus bets that are subject to expiry.
Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I check my list once, twice, all done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test. And physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand in new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, 2025 Murano or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 1/5/26.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance.
Financial services.
Insurance.
Financial services.
Now, when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide.
Is both.
Nationwide.
Is both.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino.
because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Each day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to get in the holiday spirit. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ETHOS.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Back in 60.
Are you really eating during the commercial break?
You bet. These Factor meals keep my head in the game.
Oh, yeah? So what do you got there?
This year's filet mignon and creamy Parmesan shrimp. With Factor, I get chef-prepared, dietitian-approved meals delivered weekly. Perfect for pros like us.
Oh, so you're a pro now, too?
Box says, Factor, eat like a pro. So, yeah.
I think it's time for you to share a bite like a pro.
No. Get your own at factormeals.com. Factor, eat like a pro.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills. Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com. It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Of my favorite Christmas songs, this would be number 407. This is a great song. But it's moving up. It was 484 last year, but. And Al hates one of the greatest Christmas songs ever. Just because there's a little repetition in the song.
Yes, I'd take this song over the bird song anytime.
The Partridge in a Pear Tree. I'm Morganti. I was the Grinch with what a couple of people said here in town in the sports world over the last week or so.
Yep.
Al's just a Grinch.
Christmas tree's on fire. You can't leave it up past January 14th, I guess it is.
Is that the day?
Isn't there the little nativity thing? There's some religious thing that goes on in January.
How do I not know this?
I do, because I'm
in my 60s.
Catholic school.
So did I.
Well, I went to the Sisters of Charity Halifax, so I got the good Christian, good Canadian, good everything education.
Oh, my God. 14 years?
No, I went to Christian Brothers of Ireland for the last 4.
But I'm talking starting in the first grade.
Yeah.
First through eighth, and then
high school.
9 through 14. Yeah,
Yeah.
I did same thing.
Yeah.
That many 12 years of Catholic, and I never heard that one before. My Christmas tree comes down when I darn well get around to getting to it. I don't think it's ever actually made February, but I guarantee you it's been after January 14th.
Yeah, you don't want to catch it on fire.
Yeah, I guess it could in our house.
Oh, yeah.
We do have a
Lights
fire.
on it.
We do have a fireplace, so you never really know. All right, speaking of the Grinch and Al and I, we might be a little Grinchy with this today, too. Al came up with this question before the show, and I signed off on it. And Al did appropriately say earlier in the show, Morganti and McDonald in for Douglas and Giglio. More hair in the studio today than usual here on WIP.
For two old guys.
Two old guys who still have more up top. Now, it's pretty close with me and those guys. But Al still got cabbage galore up there on top of his noggin. Maybe all gray, but he's still got plenty, so you got to give him that much props. So you and I both were alive in the 80s.
Yeah.
Our producer, Fran Rojas, we know he got no shot, no chance whatsoever.
Wasn't there.
Nah, he wasn't there.
Yep.
But he's a smart guy, so he might have an opinion on this. And you said to me, Jody, I realized that you and I, going back far enough, have lived a longer life.
Yeah.
That there's nothing better that went down in the 1980s than today.
It's hard for me to believe. Like, people say, oh, good old days. And I'm thinking, what the hell was better? Nothing. I was like, just I'll throw it out. Just give me something that was better.
I'll give you something.
What?
Musical groups were better in the 80s than today. Now, I know they have some very big star performers, individual, and they got backup singers, but that doesn't count as a group for me.
Yeah, you're looking
I'm
for
talking
stadium
about
bands.
actual groups. They were better in the 80s. You're going to tell me that there's any individual group today that can compare to the Stones, that can compare to Led Zeppelin, that can compare to the Who? Not a chance, not a shot. They don't exist. Great groups do not exist in comparison to the great groups of the 80s.
It might be the only one because everything's so fragmented and you have to really listen. I mean, I think overall music is better.
Yeah, but that's because of modern technology.
Well, I don't even know that I just think it's... I got it. That's a hard one to judge because when you grow up, you feel more connected with that band. Like there's a certain group of people.
Then this is perfect. Al will certainly just ask the overall question about is there anything better in the 80s than there was today? But specifically musical groups.
That might be the outlier in this. Although country, that's a big show. But they're individuals.
Individuals with backup singers.
It's Wallen. Well, yeah.
There's no great country group that's going to fill a stadium these days. You think so? Who? What group? Not what individual. There are some great country individuals. I give you that. But there's no group.
Yeah, Taylor Swift is individual.
Individual.
Well, I think women took over music in the 90s.
Yeah.
In like Alanis Morissette and all of that. But I mean, that you might have hit on about the only thing.
Okay.
Because I'm going through it. I'm thinking anything in sports is better. I'm like, no. There's one.
I bet you I can come up with one. I haven't given enough thought about sports yet.
There's one I would consider if somebody gets it.
Okay.
But for the most part.
Above and beyond music. All right, fine. I'll give you one in sports that annoys the snot out of me comparison the 80s to today. Basketball. Because those who think that basketball in the 80s with allowed to kill a guy when he came down the lane and the physicality of the game and the way that they played differently and everybody wasn't just jacking up threes.
Yeah.
You actually had to make a play and get to the rim and the like. People have drawn such a dividing line on that you either need to be a fan of old school basketball or you need to be a fan of new school basketball. No. I like them both.
Yeah.
The game changed. It's not the same, but the skill level and the athleticism is that much better today. But I do miss the physicality of old school NBA and toughness of the NBA. So I like them basically equally for different reasons.
Yeah, although when you look at sports, it rarely the eye test rarely works if you go back and look at video. It really looks. You got to remember when you're talking about the 1980s, which was supposed to be the glory days, whatever. You want to go back a long way. That's a long way.
Yeah, 40 years.
That's like your dad telling you that baseball was better in the 20s.
20s.
Or 30s. Think about it. 1980 to now is how many years?
Yeah,
30 years, right? 30-something years?
A video highlight here or there. I didn't see it. I can't comment
So if you
on
go back from 1985, let's say 30-something, that's a long flipping time. It's not better. And they would tell you, it's better when Babe Ruth and, Charlie, Concrete Charlie, and then you go look at the video and go, I don't think so.
Yeah. Except that pitchers actually pitched 8, 9 innings in a game.
Probably if they get mashed now, mashed. Oh, Lord.
Well, but if they're that old, yeah, they should get mashed if they're 68 years old out there trying to pitch.
Oh, this guy, wouldn't work. Wouldn't work.
We'll see. All right, phone's open. Let's get to them. 215-592-9494. Jake from Bucks County first. Yo, Jake.
Yeah, hi. I've been listening to this station for since before the Mac and Mac years, and so I've been listening for a really long time. And I agree with you on the music. The music definitely better in the 80s. I mean, although the Stones and all I'm thinking are more the 70s, but the 80s had the Eurythmics and the Cars and Dire Straits. So, yeah, the 80s were definitely better. My young daughters even agree, but
nice.
We digress.
Yep.
Hello?
Yep, go on.
Okay. Yeah. The reason I'm calling is, though, we've been spending a lot of time looking out the windshield at the number 2 slot.
Right.
How are we going to get there and all. But we're forgetting about looking in the rear view at the Carolina Panthers. If the Eagles lose their last 2 games somehow and the Panthers win their last 2 games, they flip the Eagles down to the number 4 spot. And then who the hell knows where the Eagles are going to go for the playoff game? That's we got to watch what's behind us, too. So resting the starters, to me, is a fool's errand. We need to keep winning games, especially that Washington game.
Right. Well, when we say they're probably going to rest a lot of players in the last week, that is based on either them winning in Buffalo and or Carolina. If the possibility of falling to 4 is still in play, then it changes math. You're right.
Yeah.
We're some of this is speculating on outcomes of games that haven't been played yet, but it's easier for the Eagles to get to 2 than it would be for them to fall to 4. So that's why we're looking at it the way we're looking at it.
Yeah, it's tough. I know the Carolina Panthers host the Seahawks this weekend, who are really playing for a really critical spot. So it's going to be tough for them to win. But we just need one more win in these last couple of weeks, and everything will be fine. But still, let's not lose sight of that. We still have to keep an eye on that, and it feels like that's being left behind and not really thought about too much. So that's all.
Jake, put it this way: when the Eagles lost 3 in a row, the underwhelming thought process was, 2023 again.
Yeah.
And when they win back-to-back games, that goes by the wayside, gets put on the back burner. They lose this week and Carolina wins next week. Oh, yeah, that conversation comes up again. Is this 2023 reincarnate, if there is the possibility that they can fall to the 4? John from Deptford's up on 94 WIP. How are you this morning, John?
Hey, good morning, guys. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
Merry Christmas.
I heard you guys doing some Flyers talk, so that made me call in because, man, this team is exciting to watch.
Yeah, they are right now. They got a kid come up, played pretty well. So, and they had actually sellout last night. Was one of the first in a while.
Really?
Yeah. So it was they are a more exciting team now. A little more offense, a little more pop. Zegras has helped a lot there.
Very much so.
Yeah.
Zegras is just an animal, man. They gotta not resign him. They gotta extend him. So
yeah.
It's actually fun to watch the Flyers gonna work all day. Last few years, I really didn't want to turn on the games. Now, man, it's a good time. So.
Thank you.
You got it, John. Appreciate the call. And another guy who's not getting enough credit here in town is Danny Briere's had a really nice first third of the season, however many games were in.
Yeah, I made 3 good signings in the summer. Dvorak and the goaltender Vladar was just a spectacular signing.
They've added a heck of a lot more than they had last year. That's why when we get off on Michkov conversations, it just annoys me. Because we're supposed to worry more about this guy and we talk more about this guy, and the coach got called on the carpet for shutting down a conversation yesterday about this guy. He hasn't been that good, Al.
No, he's regressed.
No, I'm talking about since the day he showed up. Last year he finished fourth in the Rookie of the Year voting.
He was pretty good last year.
Fourth. Didn't win, didn't finish second, didn't finish third, finished a distant fourth in Rookie of the Year in the NHL. And this year he comes back, and he's not near the player he was last year. Why are we worried about this? Why can't anybody in any way, shape, or form question him? The coach is making him worse than he was before. I don't buy that. Do you?
No, I think he's regressed from previous year, and I think it's because he wasn't in shape coming in. I mean, if you don't have legs after 20 seconds of a shift, that's a problem. But I see where I mean, they've been starved for so long for a star. I mean, this like all sports run on stars. And, you went and spent $200 on a Michkov jersey because and I was part of the selling of him as a star. And he's got great talents. But you can't cover up if somebody's not playing well. Right. He's just not playing. And the coach, I mean, he's there to win games.
Let me ask you the star question on the Flyers for Michkov.
Yeah.
When was the last time they had a star? What level player are you talking about to be considered a star here in Philadelphia on the Flyers?
A star player? I mean, you got to go. Well, you can go back to the LeClaire and Lindros days to have real star power.
So that's your level.
They've brought in guys at the end of Hall of Fame careers from time to time.
Right, higher than Giroux.
Giroux was it's funny. He's probably going to end up in the Hall of Fame, but he never. I don't think reached that. You kind of have to win too, and he did. It's been a long time. That win over the Bruins was a long time ago. But Giroux, Richards, Carter, those guys, that was an exciting team.
And you're hoping for more from Michkov. What do you think the chances are he reaches that level? That he becomes a level player of what Eric Lindros was for whatever period of his career, whatever John LeClaire was for his period of career? What's the chance of Michkov achieving that?
Oh, Lindros, I don't think. But I think he's got a chance to be one of the better players in the league still. Because his playmaking ability, when you see what he had, when you saw last year, I think you're underrating what he did last year. He had a really good year. I mean, he had a really good year last year. That's why people are like, what's going on here? Did get benched last year a couple of times.
Yeah.
I think when you're Russian, he's used to real hard coaching, which is why I think when fans get upset, what's the coach? I think he doesn't mind it. So we'll see what happens.
Right, and they got all out of sorts because the coach isn't giving him his extra 20
extra minutes.
And he pulls himself off the ice.
Exactly. Yeah, no, it's all fair criticism.
Yeah. Treating him with kid gloves, and I don't think he's earned kid gloves yet.
Well, the fans here usually don't do kid gloves, which makes
it
so interesting.
That's why I don't understand what it is about. They get all bent out of shape when anybody says anything bad about Michkov.
It's kind of weird. And it's also, you put a parallel with Sirianni and Brown. Remember when I've had enough questions.
Yes.
I've had enough.
I loved when Tocchet said that yesterday. You see how good our goalie's playing, right?
Yeah.
We've got guys who are doing outstanding things for us, and I got to field 4 straight questions on Michkov?
Yeah. Well, I mean, when you're A.J. Brown, I can see it because the resume. With Michkov, there is no resume.
Michkov doesn't have A.J. Brown's resume.
No.
Torrin from Sauterton's up on 94 WIP. Hello, Torrin.
Heck yeah. Nice to meet you guys.
Good to meet you.
Hey, Torrin.
Hey, Al. I really did just call in. I know it's Christmas break, so number 1, go Birds. Number 2, go Flyers. Yeah, I do it every time. Al.
Yo.
You are the most honest and consistently analytical person I've ever heard on air. I agree with you on everything that you say about the Flyers because I've watched you my entire life. I'm 32. Been watching you. Sorry you're from Boston. Go Birds.
Go Birds. You don't have to go with the Go Birds every time. It doesn't get out. It does get you out of speeding tickets.
Do you want to know a fun fact about Danny Briere?
No.
Yes.
He makes really good shish kebabs.
Oh, whatever. Thanks for the thanks.
How the hell would Torrin know that?
I don't know.
He
probably knows him. I will tell you, I think he was trained with at that time, the world's strongest man in Canada. I think I'll have to go look it up. But there was I think in part of his youth, he because he's a small guy, he had to get strong. I believe there was some stories of him getting training with at the time. I guess they have a competition for the world's strongest man. I think he was I think that guy trained him a little.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Hugo Girard.
Yeah.
Wow.
That guy. Yeah. It's
Hugo
pretty amazing.
Girard. How did I not know of Hugo Girard?
Heavy lifting, car pushes, tire flips?
Yeah.
When that's like a car crash for me. When I see that flipping through the dials, whatever sports channel I'm on, and it's strongest man competition, I got to stay for at least 20 minutes.
Oh, absolutely.
I can't just turn on
truck.
something else. I probably have never watched one from start to finish and dedicated 2 hours, but you got me for 20 minutes. If I'm flipping through the dials and I get world's strongest man, I'm there for at least a while.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny when you look at like weird stuff. Like I believe last night, a defenseman for the that came into the building last night, a defenseman, his brother, his half brother, I think plays for the Sixers. Tyler Myers. I believe that his half brother is a Sixer. I'll have to look this up. I thought I heard maybe JJ say it during the broadcast here. I meant to go look it up during the game. I'm thinking that's really weird if that's true. So I'm gonna check on it.
News to me. Do your homework, Al. Yeah. All right, phone's open 215-592-9494. We've got Ross Tucker who's going to join us in 12 o'clock hour. Ross did last night's Monday night football game, so I guess he got on a plane. He's already back here in Philadelphia. I don't know.
Probably. Although this holiday season, you better make sure you're at the airport early.
Yeah, and hopefully he got home from last night's Monday night football game because he's scheduled to join us in the 12 o'clock hour. And when we come back, a little Bryce Harper news that's just broken in the last 15, 20 minutes that Al and I will share with you. Keep the phones rolling. Jerry, David, Jane, Bob, don't go anywhere. Al Morganti, Jody McDonald coming back in for Joe and you.
'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forest Casino because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to get in the holiday spirit. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At America's Tire, we've been the trusted experts since 1960 because nobody does tires better than we do. And with over 90 brands, we have thousands of tires in stock to keep you covered with choice and availability. Need tires today? No problem. With over 1,200 stores nationwide, we can get you in without an appointment and back on the road safely with new tires. And it's all backed by over 65 years of expertise. Buy and drive today at americastire.com. Let's get you taken care of. Now serving Whitehall and Exton.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut? It's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
Carmelo Anthony here. You know I'm all about taking over the court. Now it's your turn. Every Tuesday, DraftKings Sportsbook brings you King of the Court. $1 million in bonus bets up for grabs. Pick your star, drop your token, and bet $5 for Tuesday's tip-off. If they own a night in points, boards, and assists, you win your share.
It's DraftKings King of the Court, a chance to win a share of $1 million in bonus bets when you pick your star, drop your token, and bet $5 before Tuesday's tip-off. New DraftKings customers, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Philly. That's code Philly in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus, Pennsylvania only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed. With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier or cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This Christmas, get a bonus AI Essentials course when you enroll in any My Computer Career IT program by the end of the year. That's a $3,900 value. Attend classes online or on campus. Enjoy lifetime job placement support and IT certifications in high demand. Go to mycomputercareer.edu today and take the free career evaluation. That's mycomputercareer.edu, an elite CompTIA certification partner. Conditions apply to AI offer and financial aid is available to those who qualify, including the GI Bill.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Phillip Rivers may be 0-2 as a starter for the Colts, but he's been an inspiration. At 44, he's running the offense like a dad playing steady QB with the kids at Thanksgiving. It's been a disappointing season for the Colts, but Rivers does bring an enthusiasm to the game that's hard not to appreciate. Here's the best thing. He's playing so well, you have to wonder if next year, will we see a 45-year-old Rivers playing for the Colts? Who knows? I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hour in the books. Free to play. Al Morganti, Jody McDonald in for Joe Giglio and Hugh Douglas. Al says as soon as he's out of here, he's got to go do shopping. Because he's got to go to little fancy shops that don't let you get
little shops there. Little
online.
This these Christmas music, I like the like the ones everybody plays. I like kind of find the different ones.
All right, so you go searching for
old, kind of
B-siders. Is that what you're looking for?
You got the traditional ones sung by a band, so it sounds different. You know what I mean? You get like Twisted Sister doing a religious song.
How about Bruce doing Christmas songs?
I actually saw I was at a near Christmas show with Springsteen where Clarence came out and they did that. Was it Santa Claus is Coming to Town?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool.
Clarence.
Although I guess Kelsey's Christmas song was a big hit. They didn't do their album this year, but they did great albums.
And more power to them. It's fun.
Yeah.
It's for charity.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry.
What?
When any of them try and sing next to Jordan Mailata, it just makes them all sound tone deaf because he is so good. He can carry a tune, boy.
Yeah.
He is phenomenal as compared to his singing mates.
Yeah.
Big singing
But you got
mates of
different
the
style. Like
Philadelphia
Kelsey's just the almost Celtic punk. Just let her go. It's great.
All right. I promise you this. We went to break. Breaking Phillies news.
Yes.
Kind of, sort of, maybe. Bryce Harper announced via social media that he will be part of Team USA for this year's, when I say this year's, I mean 2026, the upcoming World Baseball Classic, which this always stems debate as to whether it's better for the guys to be in the camp or competing with Team USA. You're getting real pitching. It can actually be, if you don't get hurt, better to get you prepped for the season, if you ask me. I always think it's a good thing. I get it that you want to be with your teammates. There's certain things you can't do when guys aren't there. The good outweighs the bad for me, Al. If you're going to play for Team USA and Bryce Harper is just committed to do so, I think that's a good thing for him. I think it's a good thing for the Phillies. I sure as hell think it's a good thing for Team USA.
Did they not lose to Japan in 23?
Yes.
So you got to go with you got to bring everybody in. I mean, you got to win. The Olympics are coming up in hockey. It's like, you got to beat Canada. And for me, Team USA in baseball, it's you got to win. Yeah, you better win this.
The roster's pretty stacked.
Yeah, you got to go out. You lost it. You lost the last one. You got to win this.
Understood. Let's see, this was as of December 20th, so it was a couple days ago, so Harper is not on this list. But these are the guys who have already said that they will participate for Team USA. Corbin Carroll, outstanding outfielder.
Yeah.
Pete Crow Armstrong had the phenomenal year this past year, was MVP consideration. Gunnar Henderson was MVP consideration the year before, not as good this past year. That Aaron Judge guy, I guess he can play a little bit.
Yeah.
The big dumper. The big dumper will be the catcher for Team USA. Cal Raleigh has already committed. That Schwarber guy is going to DH for Team USA, which everybody likes. They got the best pitch. Skeens, Cy Young National League.
There you go.
Skubal, Cy Young American League. Will Smith catching as of right now, not JT Realmuto. I understand JT not committing because he needs to find a team first before he commits to play for Team USA. And a whole bunch of pitchers. Nolan McLean, Mets young guy. Mason Miller, we all know about him now with the Padres. People wanted him here in Philadelphia. Joe Ryan, he's a good, solid pitcher. There are better pitchers out there than him. But you got Skeens and Skubal at the top, which is not bad. Logan Webb, Bobby Witt Jr. is the only infielder I say. Well, no, Gunnar Henderson. So they got a couple of shortstops. You think Trey Turner will either be invited or get involved, or do you think he's holding out? Harper's going, Schwarber's going. As of now, no Trey Turner, but the only two infielders I see on here.
Well, Witt Jr. will play. I mean,
he's got to play shortstop.
Yeah, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. but you could have. This isn't a 12-man roster; it's a full-size roster.
So Henderson too, right?
Henderson, they could move. They should move, actually. Who's playing second base? I just ran down the whole roster for you. I got two shortstops,
Trang?
No third baseman, and no second baseman.
Trang, whatever you say.
You can play Trang wherever you want. All right.
Right now, I mean, looking at it that way, that's it. But I mean, I wasn't usually. I think the fact that they lost makes me really interested now.
Yeah.
It pumped it up for me.
And oh, by the way, Ohtani keeps doing what Ohtani does. Now, when he's doing it here in the major leagues, we can all benefit and enjoy it. But when he goes to the other side to play,
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, when it gets like that, people get involved. Somehow, it turns into something you have to watch, even if you mostly would I dismiss this early, right? Baseball, America, just run it. But now that you have an adversary like Japan, like I had a friend that was in Japan during the World Series. He says it was out of control. Like just like they watched the World Series like we used to. Like there was that much interest.
Yeah, the teacher rolling the TV into the room.
Yes, there
so
was
you could
that
watch
much
it during
interest
school.
over there. It was wild. On the interest of that. So maybe this will bring back some of that. Could be a good thing.
All right, we shall see. Phones open. Get on with Mac and Al at 215-592-9494. Two questions. The poll question of the day, Twitter question, sponsored by, give the credit here, PADentalCenter.com. Your smile is the first thing that others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PADentalCenter.com. The poll question of the day is, help me out here, Al.
I think you want to see the game in the snow.
Oh, snow. That's right, the snow game, which
yeah.
I'm all for it this week. I'm going to be in the confines over there in Malta, New Jersey, getting ready to do a show that starts while the Eagle game is on, which ticks me off. My last one ever for the Infinity Sports Network, and I'm going to miss the second half of the Eagle game. I'm going to have to go back and watch it on DVR. I'm good. I love snow games when I don't have to attend.
Yeah, and now you got the new arena, the new stadium going up in Kansas City, Kansas.
Yes, across the border.
I guess who's been on this? Elliot Shore Parks has been on this. Like he thinks everybody should have a dome because of weather. I hate them. I just hate them. I hate domes. I would much rather. I mean, you're going to say, well, you don't want to go out in the bad weather. Well, I'm 1,000 years old. Of course I don't want to go out in the bad weather, but I'm not the guy that's supposed to be going out there.
This is me maybe showing my DNA and where I come from. I hate domes for baseball.
Yeah.
I'm okay with them for football.
Yeah.
I hate them much more for baseball. Baseball should never be played, but under the
put
sun.
the retractable. I guess I will take that. I think you should have a dome, but not for the snow reason. I believe you should only have a dome for heat reasons.
You get both.
Because when you have Florida and Texas, Texas, it's not even the heat. They have bugs the size of small dinosaurs. It's horrible. It's a horrible place to live. And if you don't have any kind of temperature control down there, I mean, God.
Right. There's several
Being
different
cold
benefits.
is fine. You can put a scarf on. No worries.
Look at you with his scarf on right now. Jerry from Radnor's up on 94 WIP. Hello, Jerry.
Hey, guys. Merry Christmas.
Ho, ho, ho.
By the way, Al, I completely agree with you on the dome. We may not have won that game against the Rams last year without the snow. The Raiders came in and rolled over like dogs because it was cold. You lose a huge home field advantage, and it'd be a huge mistake. But I did have a question for you guys about the Phillies and a thought on the 80s question you put out there. So the 80s, real quick, 57. I remember the second half of the 70s, all the 80s, obviously. And I think it's probably a 50-50 if it's better today or then, because there's so many different aspects. Music, movies, baseball, hockey. I think we're all better in the 80s.
Oh, I like
all
baseball
better.
now.
I like the speed now, but not the strikeouts. There was more action, more stolen bases. I just feel like the game was better. It was more entertaining in the 80s.
I don't know. I mean, what they did with these rule changes, I love the game now.
What specific rule changes do you like?
Well, the pitchers, the timer, the
pitch clock.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I'm a fan of the pitch.
But
guess what?
The extra inning.
Back then, games finished in an hour and 45 minutes. How'd they do that without a pitch clock?
I grew up in Boston. They didn't go they were 5 hours.
Not in the 80s, they weren't. No games were 5 hours. No games were 4 hours. No games were 3 hours.
Oh, God. It was, I extra. No, I like this now. The talent level, the pool of players.
That's true. That's tough to get over the fact that it's become a more international game with more talented
But I will
players.
say, if you go down the scale, if you're a high school player, the game was much better in the 80s because your elite athlete played baseball, and that's not happening anymore.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
So the 90 or the today, right? Technology is a lot better.
Yep.
I wish we didn't have social media. It's really bad for the kids. There are positive aspects, but life, I think, as a kid was much better in the 80s. But, medicine.
Okay, you can only have one. You can't take.
Yeah, you're taking 476 here, big guy.
So the Phillies, right?
Yep.
What's the likelihood these three prospects, Crawford, Painter, and Aiden Miller, are all productive for the Phillies this year, which if they are, gives you a lot of flexibility with Bohm, because if Miller comes up and he's a good player and you can trade Bohm, who's going to have value at the break, for something of real value, what's the likelihood these three guys are really who they say they are?
Well, there's two questions there. Number one, for 2026, and then every year thereafter. I still have faith in their very good prospects, and if the Phillies keep all of them, they'll be major contributors over the course of their career. I can't guarantee any of them this year. I don't know that Crawford's
He's only
ready.
22, 20.
Right.
Yeah.
If he comes up, he won't be making the team out of spring training.
No.
If he comes up at some point, so be it. Crawford's going to be given every chance in center field, and I think Painter's going to be part of the rotation. I don't know if any of them will be really good this year. I still like their potential. I still like their upside, but I don't know about any of them for this year. You got faith that Painter's just going to come in and be
No.
phenomenal Rookie of the Year candidate?
No, but you never. I mean, I can hope. That's hope to me that happens. Plus, I mean, I don't have the book on him isn't good in terms of what he did this past year.
Yeah, he didn't have the numbers.
Yeah.
But again, coming back from Tommy John, I know what he was like 2 years ago when they rushed him, and they shouldn't have done that. But man, he was looking good, and I believe that's going to return at the beginning of 2026. I don't know, maybe not.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think your better chance, is that Miller, who did ascend this past year from where, is in the minors, and he's got some wheels. I think there's some chance of that to be the bigger surprise.
And the guy who's going to get the first crack is going to be Crawford, and he better be ready for it because the Phillies are going to bank on him being ready to be an everyday player. Bob from Delran's up on 94 WIP. Hey, Bobby.
How you doing, gentlemen?
We're good.
I think your chance. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry, I'm driving. Are you there?
Go ahead.
Yeah, you got a complaint, and I'm not real impressed. I know Phillies have not started, have not completed everything. I'm hearing Middleton say I want my trophy back. Well, prove it to me. I need impact players. When we got Schwarber, we're basically treading water. Plus, Harbor and Turner are a year older. I see the Dodgers are going to be going after Cody Bellinger. That's the guy I want. I want him in the outfield. Why can't, and I hate about the self-imposed cap. If you're going to say, I'm going to get my trophy back, then you go for it. You do what you need to do. And maybe, what's wrong with being loaded in the outfield? I don't know why, Jody, why won't they go after Bellinger?
Money. Like I said earlier in the show, why did they have to trade Matt Strahm? Because they gave Keller $11 million, and he's now their major setup guy. They couldn't pay two setup guys? If he wants his trophy back as badly as you say he says he does, well, then guess what? You pay a little extra for two setup guys to get to Durant.
Well, I'm not impressed with that outfield. It's going to be – we need a guy to be behind Harper, and Bellinger would be the guy. And you know what? He doesn't really want to win as badly as he says, and I will call him out on that too as well. And Al, I got one question for you. You talked to our the smartest guys on the station, bar none. And I'm not kissing your butt. It's just fact. But Al, what really happened with the Cutter Gauthier thing? What really happened? You got Keith Jones as one of the coolest guys, one of the nicest guys, and I'm just really ticked off that Gauthier is a top 10 scorer. We could have him, and it's gone.
I think he wanted to play here quicker than they thought he was ready to play here, and he wanted to come up without any delay. And I think you see what's happening now. They jump out of college and they go right in. And Gauthier, we know when he moved. I mean, Gautier's a legit. He's just a scorer. He's just going to score goals. I mean, that's what he is.
Yeah.
But once once they're coming in new as an organization, they want everybody to want to be there. And there is a danger when you try to look down the road and say, okay, we're going to take this step by step. I default, and it's a real fault that I have. I want things quickly, so I'm all for youth movements. But I think they thought they just didn't want to have him in the league as quickly as he wanted to be there. Simple.
And do you think that Keith Jones would admit that he made a mistake with that?
I don't know. I don't think so because
I don't know,
a lot of it is what you feel about the guy as a person to fit in, and if it's going to be high maintenance coming in. That figures in too. You have to look at all of that stuff. Plus, you have when you have a game plan as an organization, like the Flyers are trying to. Remember the Sixers with that awful rebuild they had when
process.
Okay, they didn't want to do that. They want to play checkers and chess at the same time, and that's a very difficult thing to do. But I think they've handled it pretty well.
And I'm okay with that. But if Gauthier turns into a star,
he's going to be a star.
Okay, well. Yeah. I think he's got a better chance to be a star than Mr. Michkov does. He may have better goals, yes, maybe. So if you're going to tell me that they're dying to get a star on the Philadelphia Flyers, and that's why people bend over backwards to protect Michkov
plays the way,
then you keep a guy like Gauthier.
No, if Michkov plays the way I thought last year when he was starting, I think he's going to be a better player. Like Gauthier is going to he'll score goals, there's no doubt. But I mean, as bad as Michkov's been this year, as underwhelming as he's been, I guess I should put it that way, I think the upside is still pretty darn high.
I said this, last week, and I said it again last night when I did the crossover with John Johnson. Philadelphia player.
Right.
We'll go cross sports here,
right,
which makes it a imperfect comparison. But this scares me. Do you know who I think of when I think of Michkov as another Philadelphia athlete?
Well, don't tell me Simmons.
Ben Simmons.
Oh, God. No.
Number one pick.
No.
Put on a pedestal. I fielded the calls here, Al.
Yeah.
When he went out and lit it up in the Vegas Summer League. He's playing against guys who will never, ever get a paycheck in the NBA, but he was going to be the next Magic Johnson. I fielded those calls. That's what some Sixers fans believe. That's what they believed they got when they got Ben Simmons. And we all know how that played itself out over the years. I hope Michkov is not the next Ben Simmons.
No, that's not happening. No, he's already done more. Last year was a pretty darn good year.
If I told you in whatever year it was, his first year in the league, that Ben Simmons would be out of the league within 6 years.
No, because I thought his defense would keep him in. But then he just went off. I mean, let's put it this way. I have a snowblower at home that didn't get used for 2 years, and I named it the Ben Simmons.
You could, if you get it up and running again, you call it the Joel Embiid, because he doesn't always play either. Yeah. But hey, he's probable tonight. I think that was the projection. He's probably, that's a plus.
I think Edgecombe has an illness.
Edgecombe is questionable because he got sick. I guess it's going through because they did okay without Maxey, which I thought was completely impossible. But he missed a couple of games, and all those guys picked up. So somebody else is going to have to pick up if Edgecombe's out tonight. John from Manayunk up on 94 WIP. Hey, Johnny.
Hey, guys. How's it going? Hope you have a nice holiday.
Same to you, big guy.
Yeah. I got two quick things here on baseball. The first one, let me know, Jody, you're the baseball guy. On the WBC, the thing that might hurt Team USA is how do these guys get ready without a spring training? You know, it's like a month. Is it during spring training or what? But I know we got young pitchers that should be ready to go.
Yeah, in part when you commit to do this, you need to know, that you're going to start your training earlier. That whatever your training includes, and all these teams, all these guys, don't kid yourself. Any player I just read who's on the list, their team will make their facilities available to the player. It isn't like, they got to go hit in the park in their neighborhood. No. They can head off to their spring training sites and use the facilities for whatever they need.
Yeah, I think they're going to – I think there's going to be when you look at the excitement level, trying to read it with what Bryce Harper did, that I think there's a real commitment here. And I mentioned it before, the fact that they want, let's put it this way, want their trophy back, so to speak. I think that's a very real thing to go in. And my only worry of this would be they'd be over-competitive in it and get hurt. That's the only thing that I would worry about in this. But everybody, the international competitions are getting more and more. Except football, which is only American. I mean, it's getting more and more.
And they're even trying to play extra games in Europe every single year.
Yeah.
That's the one thing that sticks in the craw of the commissioner of the National Football League.
Yes.
He's not as international a sport. They're the big dog in this country.
Yeah.
They dictate terms as to when the games are played.
Yeah.
And they can do whatever the hell they want. Baseball, football, basketball can't do that like football can. But they're not as internationally spread.
No, they're
as the other sports are.
Football is like the whatever measurement we have, the rest of the world's metric, and we have the NFL.
Johnny, appreciate the call.
Have one more.
One more. Get it in. Go ahead.
All right. So if we don't sign Real Muto, and at first it seemed like a lock, but it doesn't sound like it, maybe. But so if he goes and we trade Bohm, you can use that money to get a Bichette from Toronto, and I think he'd be a better bet for a long-term contract.
Could be, but it still doesn't solve your catching problem. If you don't have JT Realmuto, who's catching? And I like Marshawn. He's got a rifle. He's got a gun. I think the bat will improve. But just overall, is he a 130-game catcher in the major leagues in 2026? You really want to go there with a team that wants to win the World Series?
I don't think so.
You can't.
No.
I think JT Realmuto's got every right to just hold the fort and say, and I think I said this with you the other day, Christmas is a real thing. Players like to get signed before Christmas. Baseball players do. They push their agents, let's get this done, be aggressive. If you don't get it done before Christmas, I think the power turns to the player because then they go, screw it. Yeah, take it all the way till February. I don't care. I didn't get to tell my kids where they were going to be the next year for the upcoming school year. But no, we'll do this. We'll take a hardline stance, and we'll do this on the fly, and we'll get it done in spring training. Meanwhile, Philly fans sweat all throughout January waiting to see who the hell's going to be their catcher. That's not good. I'm just hoping against hope that the next 24. Maybe Fran Rojas will tell me in my ear more Philly news. Yes, Bryce Harper's playing in the World Baseball Classic. But JT Realmuto has resigned. Get that done, Fred. How many we got? 3.5 hours, 2.5 hours ago?
2.5 hours.
I need that before we turn it over to the afternoon show. All right, he's Morganti on McDonald. I got Jim, I got Patrick. I got a couple open lines. See, when you do a show with Al, you get flyer calls. Where are the Eagle fans? We did put the poll question out there. Do you want to see a snow game Sunday between the Eagles and the Bills? Do you just need another win from the Eagles so we don't have to think about what do you do? Do you sit the play, not sit the players and the like? Buffalo is good. Buffalo, I've said this before, Al. Beginning of the year, before the year started, I make my wagers every single year on who's going to be in the Super Bowl. I pick both teams, and I bet both teams, one to beat the other beat, and vice versa. The favorite game going into this season, top NFC team, top AFC team, was the Philadelphia Eagles against the Buffalo Bills. They had the lowest odds.
Yeah.
More than any other. Ravens were right there behind the Bills.
Oh, they're done.
They're really close. The Chiefs were like no better than the third pick. And oh, by the way, the bookies got that one right.
Yeah.
Kansas City doesn't even get a chance to play in the playoffs. But that was the preeminent matchup for the potential Super Bowl. And they're playing here in week 17. And I'm not feeling the juice. Maybe it's because it's you, Al. The Flyer fans are coming in. But Eagle fans, where are you? Showdown between the Eagles and the Bills. We're rooting for snow. What do the Eagles have to do to keep it going? They've gotten 2 wins in a row now after 3 straight losses. Hop aboard our telephone lines, 215-592-9494. Morganti and McDonald, 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
That's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
The holiday season at my house, you know, they really don't start until that Hatfield ham hits the table. That's the moment everybody leans in. Hatfield ham brings that perfect holiday flavor. It's tender, juicy, and ready to shine as your main dish. And the best part, the leftovers turn into some serious ham sandwiches. Holiday ham, fried rice, sweet potato ham hash, even a cozy winter soup. Find more holiday recipes at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
What a season this has been. The Eagles have certainly had some ups and downs, but which team hasn't? The fact that they're 10-5 and ran away with the NFC East is all that matters. There are no style points attached to the standings. Their last 2 opponents haven't been top-notch, but the Eagles didn't squeak by. They routed them. NFC East champions. That has a nice ring. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese. Whether it's midfield or in the red zone, our hometown team can handle anything thrown their way. That's why PNC is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and support the team's dedication to smart, tested tactics. Being adaptable and preparing a solid strategy pays off. And just like any big game, when it comes to your finances, there is a lot on the line. Having a dependable team allows you to make the plays you need to reach your goals. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Come check out the Barlow Holiday Sales Event where you'll save on more than just the factory rebates. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because this year, you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to get in the holiday spirit. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Trying out with clouds in the afternoon. High 41.
Brought to you by AmericanEagle.com.
At AmericanEagle.com, we believe technology can transform your business. As experts in web design, development, and digital marketing, we bring passion to every project. Achieve digital transformation at AmericanEagle.com.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, Member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Downy rinse tonight, and I need it more. Like it was the bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do, I'm always in the dark. The sweat and dead short smells like a dog park. Downy rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in.
Rinse it out.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94.
The greatest Christmas song ever.
It's the best Christmas song ever in the history of the planet. Ever. Ever. There's not even a close second.
Did you talk Fran into playing this so you could say that?
He gave me a whole list of songs to play. I'm at the mercy of Al.
I didn't know
I can't
that.
say no to Al.
All right. Well,
Ever.
a guy who takes much pride in his rejoin music tweets it out after the shows are over and done with, and he just says, "Yes, Al, whatever you want." That means all the other guys don't care what you play for coming back and return.
I might not tweet this one out if it's going this
the
way.
way it's going right now. I
guarantee you will
get
get so much heat if you don't think this is the greatest Christmas song ever.
Oh, stop it! Stop it!
Okay, unleash the White Walkers. Tell him he's wrong.
I'm not wrong. Do want to get this Eagle question out there for fan reaction.
Yeah.
Bills and Eagles are playing on Sunday.
Yes.
It's a big game for both teams.
Yeah.
Gotta love when you get those type of games.
Yeah.
Even though it's intra-conference and not within your league and isn't going to affect, it won't have as big an effect on playoff seeding and the like. Still, it's huge. Like I told you before, the preseason favorite between a matchup for the Super Bowl this year was Eagles and Bills, and they're playing late in the season. So it should be a great game. It should be a well-talked about game, covered game, debated
the 4 o'clock
thereafter.
game, perfect.
4 o'clock game, all that noise. And then there's the underpinning story. Jaylen Hurts against Josh Allen, because that has become a national conversation everywhere. Certainly here in Philadelphia, but everywhere. I do a national show, so I can tell you, people love to compare quarterbacks to quarterbacks.
Right.
It's the most important position in all of sports. Brian Boucher might disagree with me and say it's goalies in hockey, but sorry, it's quarterbacks in football. How big a story will it be if Jaylen Hurts either goes in and gets dominated, Josh Allen is significantly the best quarterback on the field, or Jaylen goes in, lights it up, Allen isn't all that good. All those people say you can't put Jaylen Hurts in the top 5 quarterbacks in the NFL because you got Burrow, you got Allen, you got Mahomes, and they just run down the list. How big a story is the quarterback matchup in this game, Al?
Unless it's lopsided and there's like turnovers a lot.
And we've never seen Jaylen do that. Oh, shoot, he just did that 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, then you know it will get a little bit loud, but I don't think either one would be dismissed on this because going to the playoffs is really where you're going to make your hay, if you will. But I will say
you would think that, but then again, Jaylen had 5 turnovers 3 weeks ago, and people were going, he's one game away from being replaced by Tanner McKee.
Yeah,
I think I might have heard it right about this time of day, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, I think Sunday we went over this a little bit, and I said that's just crazy people, and you get over crazy. You don't get over stupid. You're stupid if you really thought that. You were crazy, and which is good because you want crazy fans that overreact for a couple of days. So there was just crazy talk. But when you actually look at it, who's the more respected quarterback, whatever, who's got the bigger status, all you have to do is look at commercials. I mean, how many does Allen have? I mean, he's getting to be like almost Mahomes, isn't he?
Yeah, he's got he and Mahomes.
Yeah, really. I mean, that's where that name and because of the plays that he makes.
That's funny that you say that. Burrow doesn't have. I don't see Joe Burrow commercials.
No, not hardly. But this guy's got star power. It's amazing star power too. And this is the other thing the NFL's done. Like you always hear in baseball, the big market or small market, whatever. Football doesn't matter.
Right.
Green Bay.
There is no such thing.
There's no
as a
such
small
thing.
market.
It's all here. It's one big marketplace,
Correct.
right? It's one big marketplace, and he's got somehow he's become just a notch below Mahomes' level. I think when you just look at everybody who knows him, what he does. I think Hurts responds to that competition there.
That was going to be my next question. I've always believed that Jaylen, even though he doesn't show it, he doesn't talk about it, I do believe he's motivated by it.
Oh, absolutely. When you look at the two, when you put the two together, the coach and quarterback, and that's what the NFL generally runs on. Brady, Belichick, Reed, Mahomes. These two guys, for what they've done, are really still underrated in terms of what they've gone up against people. There's still people that think the Rams' situation's better. Well, every time they go head-to-head, this guy comes out. The Chiefs, pretty darn good level here on what they've done against the coach and quarterback combination there, too. This will be another one.
And, oh, by the way, for the fear of Rams fans out there for the Eagles in the upcoming playoffs, in addition to the fact that the Eagles have owned the Rams. Sirianni has owned McVay. The Rams are now in third place. That's the team you don't want to face the Rams. Rams could be going to the Super Bowl. Out of third place?
Yeah, I still think they're the best team. Even though you watch the game.
What the hell are they doing in third place? In their division.
I guess, but even the game they just lost, I thought they were the better team. Sometimes you lose and I think you're the better team.
Maybe that's why. Oh, now it just dawned on me. That's why Sirianni went for 2. He wanted to be able to do what Seattle did. Convert two-point conversions in the fourth period. And then another one in overtime. To walk off with a win.
Yeah, against a lot better team.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Jim from Gilbertsville, 215-592-9494. We do have a couple open lines. Jim from Gilbertsville joins us. Hey, Jim.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Jim.
Big Phillies and Eagles fan, but recently I've been getting back into the Flyers, watched them a lot in the 80s. Took my son down to the game last night, and thought you could just talk a little bit about how the game has changed, because it just felt like there's less hitting, less checking. What do you think about that?
There is.
Al, I know you've been watching hockey for a while.
Yeah, there is, because they're much faster. It's not the same thing. It's people love when, a lot of people are going to watch this Olympic thing, and they already had the advertising because of the fights that Canada and the U.S. had. So much as people want to dismiss it, people love even the Eagles game on Sunday, where there was the ending, that crazy clash there at the end. People, you know what it is? I believe that it still shows you how much you want to win. When you do something like that, it just shows you that it's more than a paycheck, more than your contract, more than just another game on the schedule. I think people like to feel like the athletes on the field just want to beat the other guys, even if it's physically at times.
Right. Hey, Al, my son wore my jersey that I had in high school. I wondered if you ever seen this one down there. Number 10, Mike Bullard.
Oh, my gosh, that's a long time ago. I've not seen it, no. I love when I see old jerseys like that in any sport to come in and you see people like Man, you're still wearing that jersey? It's pretty crazy.
You're there every night, and I haven't been to a Flyer game live yet this year. I used to go more often than I do. You know whose guy had the best staying power for me for the Flyers? More than, I'd probably draw the line at 5 years. More than 5 years after he was gone, whose jersey was most often worn?
Lindros or LeClaire?
I'd go elsewhere.
Who?
Brenda Moore.
Oh, yeah. People love Roddy.
And specifically, female Flyer fans.
Yeah.
I've seen more women over my 35 years here in Philadelphia wearing a jersey at a Flyer game, more women wearing Brenda Moore than Lindros, LeClaire, or anybody, Giroux, or anybody else ever since. Roddy, the chicks dig Roddy.
Yeah. Although the sturdier women like the fighters.
Yeah, okay. I'll buy that. Are we going all the way back to Schultze?
Yeah. Brownie.
That's true. Brownie could throw hands.
Yeah.
Patrick from Tabernacles up on 94 WIP. Hello, Patrick. Hello, Patrick. Patrick once. Now see.
See, Tabernacle, you get lost out there.
You and I can attest to that because we're close enough. That surprises me because you and I were talking about the phones. We had some good callers, some pretty good numbers on our board here. I've done the morning show, filling in for Richie.
Mm-hmm.
Soon as we get that show underway at 6:20, 8 lines full.
Yeah, people in their cars.
They really do love checking in. Our phones have been, I know it's a holiday week and the like, and it's not Joe and you, but you can get in with Jody and Al at 215-592-9494. I see people on the morning show stay on hold for 2 hours. 2 hours.
Yeah, I've seen
before
it.
they get to them.
Yeah.
You did the morning show forever.
It's a drive time. You go into work. There's traffic in Philly. Traffic's a good thing.
If you got, I know that there's a lot of traffic out there. If you got a 2-hour commute, you got to get another job. I'm sorry. If a guy called as soon as he got in the car and hasn't gotten to work yet,
Be surprised how many people drive up to New York or to go to a train station near New York.
Train. I've done train. You know, I've done the train to New York plenty, but that's even different.
So much cheaper to live
car.
here.
Yeah, depending on where you are in New York, that is very true. Andy from Westchester's up on 94 WIP. Hello, Andy.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, bud.
So you got a lot of truck drivers, too. That's what I do. I've sat on hold for 3 hours before and not gotten on.
Wow.
And you were talking, did you say sturdy women earlier? Is that what I heard?
But I like the fighters.
Sturdy women wear fighters' jerseys.
As a truck driver, I see a lot of sturdy women. So, anyway, Fairy Tale in New York, Jody, you got to give it a chance. It is hands down the greatest Christmas song ever.
It really is.
No.
I'm telling you.
You have to listen to it.
In a word, no. I've heard the whole song. I know the song. No, it's a fine Christmas song.
Oh.
The greatest of all time. Not in my lifetime will I come to that opinion.
All right. Well, I hate the saying we'll agree to disagree, so I'll just say your opinion is wrong.
Okay, fine. You stay as misguided as you like, Andy.
Everybody's got their favorites.
I was thinking Eagles, but actually, Al, since you're on, I'm just curious what you think of our goaltender situation. Where are we right now?
You got a bonus with Vladar. I mean, he's way better than I will say. I look at it as a bonus. He's one of the better goalies in the league right now.
Has been.
Earson has to be better as a backup. So it's it's like quarterback.
Well?
Yeah, Earson's got to be. It's weird. Some longer range shots beat him that I think he should have. He's got a clear view of, but he's shown he can be a lot better than he's played last few games anyway here. So it's like quarterback in the NFL, starting pitcher. It's like you can't make enough of it. It just changes the whole equation on when you've got a guy like that.
Yeah. We just went, I mean, I know you were here for it, but I grew up through the whole era of the next best goalie, in the league, and then we trade him away. Like Bobrovsky, for example.
Yeah, he's still there.
It's just like one after another. So I'm always leery, but I'll take your word for it. If you think it's the guy, then
he's been better than advertised
for sure.
Coming in. So that's a real solid thing. But you never know any sport with young with it's so hard to like guarantee something. When you have a guy like that's why it hurts to me. I look at it and you can say, okay, he's not better than Allen or that. I know what I have. I just know what I have. Very rarely you're going to get shocked with him. There's the outlier game that he had with the interceptions and all. That is a guy that you can build upon, and I think you can count upon to not just have that outlier game at the biggest moment. And that's why, I don't disagree with people who get all upset like, oh, well, he's not as good as so-and-so or he's not as good, but he is damn good. And there is an element of him that I still think is not appreciated, his ability to control the team, to get the most out of even A.J. Brown, that whole situation, it could have really gone off the rails.
Yeah.
And it didn't.
It did to an extent, but it could have been a lot worse.
Yeah.
Could have been a 14-car pilot.
And a lot of it, to me, is a quarterback who is part of the equation to keep everything in order.
I think management has a lot to do with reeling that in.
He's a so dependable a guy, and the coach too, who I didn't agree with going with two. There's a lot of things that bother me about him, but boy, he seems to have everybody effort to win. He keeps it all in control.
Andy, appreciate the call.
I like the assessment. Have a great Christmas, guys.
You got it. Appreciate the call. Here's the interesting point with the kicker coming up this week. Let's say he goes out and misses a very makeable one. Could be important. Could be first half where you can bounce back from it. Could go a lot of different ways. Will any of the questioning be on Sirianni for pulling him this week?
Wait a minute. What do you mean?
He didn't give him a chance to kick the PAT at the end of the game. He pulled him. That's the way I'll describe it. He didn't give him a chance to go out and kick a PAT.
No, it'll be
at a time where it didn't make sense to go for two. Sorry, analytical ones out there.
No, I don't think there'll be any back.
It's all still on Jake.
Yeah,
I think it should be 90% on Jake, but I think the coach did him a disservice.
No, I just I hate to try to psychoanalyze a kicker or whatever. I mean, this guy. Obviously, you're on your own a lot. He's a tennis player too, right?
Yep.
Golfer, all the individual things that he does. So I just think it's all on him. It's just simple. We had a caller on Sunday that brought up a really interesting point on the kickoffs that you now have to land them at a certain spot. Does that affect, how you're kicking long range things? Here's
the reason why I don't buy that. It's the same for every kicker in the league.
Yeah.
Why would it have a bad effect on Jake Elliott, but not have a bad effect on the best kickers like the kid down in Dallas?
Well, I don't know, but I thought about it afterwards because I'm like, maybe just once it's in your head, it's like if you get the yips, that's a bad thing, but especially for a kicker.
And I think being told no, you don't have to go out on the field for the PAT adds to the yips. Yeah. Patrick from Tabernacle is back. All right, Patrick, I don't know where the hell you went, but I'm glad to have you back.
I don't know where I went either, but I'm here. I'm got the old head show today. I love it.
You got it.
And
they call it it's OG, not old head anymore.
We're both.
Right. Old heads still are catching up on that. But Jody Mack, dude, have you ever been down to Harker's auction?
No. Where is it?
It's down Tabernacle way, down near Chemung. We gotta hang out one night there, boy, on a Saturday night. And when it's real hot, the hottest day of the year, you go out to Harker's auction, man. The smells you see, and
that's why you buy chickens and emus and goats.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And you get to see Americana. You get to meet the Pineys out there, man.
Patrick, do me a favor. Send me the address.
Guinea pigs.
Send me the address so I can lose it.
There you go. But listen, Al, and Al, every time I hear, I want to talk pucks with you, obviously. And you were, when that late goals, and I'm not even a goalie. Well, we had to rotate goalies when we're playing, but I never play goal, but it infuriates me, man. Even not as a goalie when you get those late goals, man. And I was cracking up listening to you talking about Bush, man, and the goalie in him comes out, man.
Yeah,
that's just something I don't like to hear. But Al, my question is Michkov, and I heard you just talking about him, and that's. He's got it sounds like you still have all the faith and trust that he's going to be the player that we hope he could be. But, dude, what's all these penalties this year?
That's
not a good sign here.
No, it isn't. It's very frustrating to watch because they're bad penalties that he's taken, really bad penalties, and
they're like lazy mental penalties, aren't they? He's just not.
No, there's no defense of it. What's amazing to me is the backlash from fans. If you point out, I point out, you do video, and it's look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this, and they're like, yeah, you're beating up on him. I'm like, boy, and he's struggling. It's simple as that.
He's earned being beaten up.
He's struggling.
Well, Al, you're not beating him up. I mean, you know that.
Yeah.
You know that in your own head. But listen, I'm a fan of you covering it and everything, and I'm kind of seeing and. Look, I don't have the eyes that you and Jonesy and these other guys have, watching hockey, but I got eyes I can watch. But last year, I was telling, he was a guy that seemed like he was in motion even when he wasn't even striding.
Yeah, no, it's no doubt you got to be in shape to play. In any sport, look what happens when an NFL player has a contract dispute. What happens through the season? It's really difficult to get up to speed during a season. The fact that this schedule this year, because of the Olympics, is so compacted, you don't practice that much. It's hard. And you cannot replicate games and stuff. But you have to have those harder practices. And I'm hoping that he uses this time to get in shape second half.
And Tocchet much more hands-on coach and practice.
Oh yeah, Tocchet's a wicked on.
And again, that's on Michkov.
Yep.
It's not on anybody else. That's on him. If he's getting coached hard, and he likes to get coached hard, and they don't just go out to skate around when they practice, then he's got to get his game together.
The funny thing, Jody, is have you heard him complain about it?
No, he doesn't.
No, it's people watching. It's because
Flyer Nation.
They want that star so bad. They want it so bad.
And I'm sure Rick Tocchet does too, but he's not going to just make it
Don
easy.
I bought my $300 jersey.
You did?
No,
Got one
I'm
immediately?
saying.
Oh, for those who already have?
Yeah.
Made that big investment. What are you doing to him?
This guy's got to be I think he will be. I think you just get in better shape.
He's Al Morganti. I'm Jody McDonald. We're in for Joe and you today, right here on 94 WIP. We will get, who's joining us at 12:20?
Ross Tucker.
That would be Ross Tucker. Made
Ross,
it back
he did
from
the game
Monday
last
Night Football
night.
coverage.
He did the game last night. That's a good game, too.
But we got the phones open for the first half hour. 215-592-9494. Get aboard.
The Eagles fly into Buffalo to battle the Bills.
An opportunity for us to get better against a well-respected opponent.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have their call. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Jody Camry here. 'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. So many ways to bet, so many ways to win, and also get into the holiday spirit with FanDuel Sportsbook. Play your game. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my first car and my current car. Get ready to celebrate the holidays in style with the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. Right now, lease the all-new 2026 Kia Sportage LX for just $179 a month, or the 2025 Kia K4 LXS for $129 a month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
$4,870 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. No security deposit required. Applicable taxes, fees apply. Expires 1/2/26.
Carmelo Anthony here. You know I'm all about taking over the court. Now it's your turn. Every Tuesday, DraftKings Sportsbook brings you King of the Court. $1 million in bonus bets up for grabs. Pick your star, drop your token, and bet $5 for Tuesday's tip-off. If they own a night in points, boards, and assists, you win your share.
It's DraftKings King of the Court, a chance to win a share of $1 million in bonus bets when you pick your star, drop your token, and bet $5 before Tuesday's tip-off. New DraftKings customers, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Philly. That's code Philly in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus, Pennsylvania only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Hey, it's Pete reminding you Chicky and Pete's gift cards are the gift that always fits and always gets returned. All holiday season long, buy a $50 Chicky and Pete's gift card and get a $10 Chicky and Pete's bonus card. Then follow our socials for the days of Chicky and Pete's double bonus days. Get 2 $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend. Year after year, the gift that always fits and always gets returned. Gift cards from Chickies and Pete's.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting ways you can boost your bets all weekend long. Amplify your winnings with special boost. Build a same-game parlay. Enjoy live betting and more. If you're a fan of pro or college football, you can take advantage of special promos like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. Plus, keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account all throughout the season. Ready to give your weekend a boost? Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today for BetMGM and make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Hey, it's Brian Balding here. Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. Makita tools at the Home Depot are built with precision. Without shortcuts, Makita delivers results that reward hard work. Year after year, designed for the toughest jobs. It's a choice for pros who invest in performance, not just tools. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit biglou.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-529-2856. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-529-2856. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-529-2856. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-529-2856 or biglou.com.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Is Brock Purdy an elite quarterback has been one of those NFL debates that just won't go away. Last night, he threw 5 touchdowns to lead the Niners to a 48-27 win over the Colts. He's been battling turf toe all season, but right now he's playing his best football. The Niners have a chance to get the number 1 seed in the NFC. Purdy may be hot and cold, but we know he's good enough to take this team to the Super Bowl. And at least there's a chance that could happen again this year. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need, and I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. But I don't need to.
This song has actually got a better chance to be the greatest Christmas song of all time than the previous song that we played that Al is way too big a fan of, at least in my opinion. A little rock to Christmas is never a bad thing.
No, absolutely not. This is great.
Turn it up. Go ahead, give him a little bit. That's good stuff. Al Morganti and Jody McDonald in for Joe and you today. Yep. Fran is dutifully playing whatever Al tells him to. He's DJing.
He's got me in a corner. I can't do anything else.
Not getting to pick his own tunes today. And so because of that, we'll cut him some slack, except for the fact that he just informed me, no lunch delivery today?
Why is it my fault?
I listen to Joe and you when I'm in the car at noon, and they're thanking someplace for bringing lunch like every other day. And apparently you does very well at the eating part of the show. He's very good at it.
Yeah.
I thought for sure we were going to have lunch delivered today.
Well,
we're not.
We're not because we're the JV.
Oh, no, I thought TK and Devan was the JV. I saw that tweet last night, Al.
No, you got to be there.
I thought we were the varsity.
No, well, no, not compared to Joe and Hugh.
You got a point there.
This is their time slot. We're just filling in. We're the elves on the shelf today.
Thought maybe, just maybe, somebody would want to drop off something for Al and Jody on a holiday Tuesday with no regular starting lineup guys in.
It's hard not to overeat on the holiday, like even going with the cookies, and even down at NBC, there's always Christmas cookies that somebody brought in. Oh yeah, somebody's wife or girlfriend or themselves, they bring them in, and man, they're good. They're really good. Yeah, Hartnell's brought in some. I think his wife made them, or somebody from his family. They were really good.
I trust a Hartsey cookie.
Oh yeah,
wouldn't blink an eye at that. Some I do. Some Christmas cookies. Number one, I just would never eat them anyway because they're bad cookies. But depending on who brings it in, I do think, all right, do I trust this person?
Well, I just know, like back home, my mom made Christmas cookies. She made the snowballs. They were really good and so good. I miss them. It looked like a round thing with like white powder on them and kind of walnuts inside, or pecans.
Walnuts?
Or pecans or something.
That'd be a good way to ruin a cookie.
It's good. Oh, it's good. Oh, man, I miss those things. They were so
terrible.
good. She made so many great Christmas cookies.
You and I are disagreeing on several things today, but we'll somehow get through it. Walnuts on cookies, that's a waste of time, as far as I'm concerned. 215-592-9494. Ross Tucker joining us about 25 minutes from now, but we can get a whole bunch of calls in here. And what do you know? Eagles calls, not Flyer calls. Al's here, and we actually got 2 Eagle calls. Kenny from the Dirty 30 being the first. Hello, Kenny.
Hey, Jody. Great to talk to you the other day. Great to talk to you again. Al, I miss you, bud. Had you put out the call for lunch about a half hour ago, I'd have dropped off some of my Italian food. But I'm getting off these roads, man.
It's a lot of traffic, isn't there?
Oh, it's unbelievable in this weather. First off, you know how I feel about Hawaii, where I should be living right now. So I can't take this cold weather. I figure I'm opposite of you. You said put on a sweater. I say, man, give me a tank top, bathing suit, and bare feet, and I'm comfortable as hell.
You could have moved there, Kenny. You could have gone there, but I give you credit for staying here. You're a beloved character here. We saved your life, so good move.
You did, by the way. But I don't know if I'd still be here if I would have moved. So that was all that. So let me tell you why I'm really pissed off about this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
I'm heading up to Buffalo with my son and some friends.
Oh, nice.
And Yes.
Al's
And I
wishing
was so
snow
looking-
on you. Are you excited about getting snow? Because Al Morganti said so.
This is what I'm mad about, Jody. The weather report, it's going to be 39 degrees and raining.
Yeah.
Why can't it be like 29 degrees and snow? You go to Buffalo for snow.
Yes,
There's
you
nothing
do.
worse than cold rain.
Oh, it is. It's bad. Cold rain is nasty.
Yeah.
Nasty.
So,
but you'll get you're going to get an eye full. It's those fans don't care if it's hurricane, whatever it is. It's going to be. I would like to know your report on which fan base you think is nuttier after you go and watch it up close and personal.
Well, I went up there about 5-6 years ago. Last time we played up there, and they're crazy in a different way. We're this is a joke I've made many times. I said it's like the Bills Mafia versus the real Mafia. That's what They have fun up there. They break tables. They pour ketchup and mustard on each other, and they see how much they can just outdo each other. We know how crazy we are. We don't need to show off on that. So they break the tables, and we break the remainders over their heads.
All right, so you going up to Buffalo for a win, Kenny?
Of course we are.
Okay.
I honestly believe we're going to go up there. We're going to get the win, and then that'll be enough to at least put us in the running for the 2 seed. And then I think with our 4th string, we can beat the Redskins in that last weekend. So, or whatever the hell they're called. I can't remember.
Yeah, but you might get a motivated Commander squad coming in here. Little carryover from the 2-point conversion.
Yeah. Okay.
If you're not scared, I'm happy for you, Kenny. I appreciate whenever you check in, and I'm with Kenny. I would have loved to have lived in Hawaii.
Yeah, well, he could have gone, but he stayed here, and he went through the whole kidney thing, and it was great. One of the great successes of the morning show of all the things ever done. I would not ever go to Hawaii. I don't like the West. I like the East Coast.
When you say not go to Hawaii, do you mean visiting and or live?
Live there. I would not want to live. I've been there. I'm not a fan. I like the East Coast. I'm an East Coast guy much rather. There's nothing. I don't find anything fun about the West. I mean, I used to like visiting there. I would not want to live like Florida. No desire at all. If it was up to me, I would live in like Maine.
You and my wife, and I don't mean that in any uneasy kind of way. My wife was the one who took me to Maine for the first time. Her father grew up in Maine. They vacationed in Maine every single summer, went back up. So when she and I got together, we started our vacationing in Maine as well. And I still firmly believe my daughter was conceived in a bed and breakfast in Maine. Yes.
Maine. So, I mean, I've lived in New Hampshire. I would much rather go cold weather.
My wife would move there tomorrow. It's not happening.
No.
It's cold enough here in New Jersey. I don't need to go to Maine. I'm sorry. Yeah, better chance I'm going to Hawaii. We did honeymoon in Hawaii, 12 days, long, lengthy stay. I drove up and down some of those great, beautiful highways with my car radio, trying to find a sports radio station that I could put a resume tape in on.
You really liked it that much?
Oh, man. It was the nicest place on the planet.
Taryn Hatcher worked in Hawaii and then moved back here.
Really?
Yeah, she was. She worked in Hawaii. That's why I call her 5-0, like from Hawaii 5-0.
Okay, yeah,
But
gotcha.
she worked there and moved back here. So some people I prefer the East Coast. I like the people here better.
I don't need to move to L.A. I'm surely not moving to Seattle for grunge or Portland or anything.
Yeah.
I'm not a Florida guy either. I love going to Florida for spring training. That's enough of a Florida feel for me. What your thoughts on Texas again?
I wouldn't go to Texas. I mean, maybe Austin, maybe Austin, but you couldn't. Those bugs, you could put a saddle on those things. It's 7,000 degrees, hot, muggy, disgusting. Ugh.
I'm not as anti-Texas as Al, but I'm not going to Texas anytime soon.
Austin's the only place I go there.
Two towns heading west from here. And entire state, Hawaii. Some places better than others. We didn't get to visit them all, so I don't know about the major differences in the town. The one West Coast town I would consider, San Diego.
Oh yeah, perfect weather. You don't need air conditioning. Don't need heat.
How great is that?
It is pretty nice. I've spent time there. Some minor league teams there in San Diego. It is. I got it. Way better than L.A. Way better.
Absolutely right. Oh, yeah. Aaron from Jeffersonville's up on 94 WIP. Hello, Aaron.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Happy holidays to you both.
Ho, ho, ho.
Hey, so I want to talk about the Eagles, and so I'm really not one of these quarterback list guys, and I know like that's a big thing. I don't know where it's come out of, but everybody knows this quarterback, if you put him here and everything, which is some of the most ridiculous sports conversation in my lifetime. But you started talking about Josh Allen and Jaylen Hurts. I'm not going to compare quarterbacks, but I would pretty much say that, if you're going to rank them, Josh Allen plays hero ball, and you can look at his stats. Last week he could have literally thrown 5 picks against the Cleveland Browns. Now, if Jaylen Hurts would have played against the Cleveland Browns like he did last year, the way Josh Allen did, that's all the national media would do, would be talking about Jaylen Hurts' system quarterback. Meanwhile, Josh Allen, with like 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter, was like 50% passing, 104 yards against the Cleveland Browns. And meanwhile, a guy whose stats, you can go look him up. I think he has like 200 more yards passing than Hurts. And then I think he has maybe like 150 more yards rushing. And you talked about picks. You made a little side comment. Oh, somebody's going to throw a pick. You go, I guess, like Jaylen Hurts. Why don't you say like Josh Allen, who has 10 picks this year, has the same amount of touchdowns, or one more touchdown. Their stats are almost the same. Meanwhile, Josh Allen gets glazed on by the national media, and Jaylen Hurts gets ripped upon. I think it's ridiculous. I don't think Jaylen Hurts is greater than – I think they're equal. But I can tell you what, if it's a playoff game and a big game, I would rather have Jaylen Hurts play in that game than Mr. Hero Ball, Josh Allen.
But Aaron, believe me, take it from a guy who does a national sports talk show on weekends and works here in Philadelphia on Monday and Tuesday nights.
Right.
Jaylen Hurts gets ripped most right here in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Not nationally. Isn't on Fox, isn't on CBS, and ESPN. Jaylen Hurts can't get it done. Jaylen Hurts had a bad game. Jaylen Hurts isn't a franchise quarterback. No. That conversation happens more here than anywhere else.
Well, it happens both, and I agree with you. And I'm saying it's wrong. You're making my point.
No, you said national. I didn't bring up your national. You brought up national. The national part. We don't hear any national criticism of Josh Allen. And all the time we hear national criticism of Jaylen Hurts. Not that much.
Philadelphia is part of the nation. National equals Philadelphia.
Stop it.
Over.
All right. Now you sounded like a true Philadelphian. Philadelphia dictates national coverage.
Sounded like a national person when Al made a comment about interceptions. You said about how you would gauge, and Al goes, "Well, but it would only be based on turnovers." You go, "Yeah, well, you don't think somebody could turn over the ball that much?" You go, "Oh, wait, Jaylen Hurts just
they did." What did I do? What did I say that was factually incorrect?
Who has more propensity to turn the ball over, Josh Allen or Jaylen Hurts?
I didn't hear your question. Repeat.
Who has a propensity to turn the ball over more? Josh Allen.
Actually, Allen has cut down on it. For their career, it's absolutely been Allen. You're right. But Allen has actually been better at not turning over the ball this year.
Who turns the ball over statistically more, Allen or Hurts?
For their careers, if we're talking careers, yes, Josh Allen.
How about this year?
I don't know this year. I don't know.
Allen's actually down. Jaylen had the one game, and I'll do something that I always detest when people do. Except for the one game. People love to do that. If you take that one game, well, no, you can't. It's part of what happened over the course of a year. He turned the ball over 5 times in one game. I know Josh Allen hasn't had a 5-turnover game this year. I'm a Jaylen Hurts fan. Have been, always will be. But he is one of those, and it's the town, it's the position. Now, you're longer than I am. Going all the way back to Randall Cunningham. Either he's the greatest quarterback of all time,
or put in the backup.
Why do we need this guy in the field? Yes, bring me in the backup. Yeah. The fact that the city gets so divided on quarterbacks to the extremes on both ends just blows my mind.
Yeah, and people do as far as Allen goes, people do it's why they like Favre.
Favre used to turn the ball over a lot.
Yeah, and
he forced the ball into a lot of tight windows.
Yeah, but if the game's on TV, and they're all on TV, but if it's a national game, and you're watching because something's going to happen, yeah. and in 3 or 4 times, it's going to be really good.
Terrence from Wilmington up on 94 WIP. How are you today, Terrence?
Good. Happy holidays, guys.
Thank you, Terrence.
Hey, listen, I wanted to talk about Jake Elliott, the perspective of the 2-point conversion, and maybe Sirianni was saving him.
Mm-hmm.
The reason I don't buy it is because the Eagles scored 3 touchdowns in the second half. And the other touchdowns, he kicked the extra point. He did kick the extra point on the other touchdown. So why would he, on the third touchdown, decide to save him?
But didn't that third touchdown come after the misses?
Yeah, after
the missed field goals were in the first half.
No, there was absolutely one in the second half.
Yeah,
They still scored 21 points, and 14 of those points, he kicked the extra points on those points.
Yeah, I'd have to go.
I researched it. The third one is when he went for the two. The two prior ones, he kicked the extra point.
Right, but there were missed field goals in between.
And the field goals were also missed in the first half.
One was missed in the first half, yes.
The issue with the
back-to-back one, the one that was he missed, and then they got the penalty, and he kicked it again. Was in the first half.
I don't think so.
Oh yeah. That's why I was complaining. I complained about the play because they wasted 20 seconds before the 2-minute warning when they were moving the ball.
That's right.
He was setting up for the field goal, and I kept thinking, you're killing your offense's momentum to go down and score. Why play for the field goal? And that's when LA misses the field goal.
So you're buying what Sirianni said. It's because he's got an analytical chart that he uses, and the chart said go for two in this situation.
Jody, only because there are times when he does certain. There was a question in something about before the half, and he went to the analytical reasons why he didn't try for the two to go for that field goal. He used his research. Is what he said.
Right.
But then on your 4th and 6th in the fourth quarter, you didn't listen to your analytics and you went for the fourth down play. So when Sirianni does certain things, he's not consistent with that.
Correct.
So I do believe he went for the 2 points.
And that bothers me that he's not as consistent as he should be. I think you should always be open-minded to do anything with any situation. That you should never be dictated to by analytics. You should know them. You should analyze them. You should give them weight. But it shouldn't be just the decision has been made because the chart says so.
All right. Can I also speak on? Here's why I'm a little concerned about Elliott. The field goals he missed were to the left.
Right.
But the Chargers game, before the half, when they get the turnover, he missed the field goal, and it went to the left. So there's something going on. I knew last year they researched it, and they thought that he was being a little too aggressive on his approach, and he was moving too fast, and that's why he was pulling it to the left. So he's doing the same thing that he did last year.
Well, that would be something would actually make me feel better,
right?
Because it was something he'd be able to, like if you're seeing it, he obviously is done a deep dive into it, would be able to come up with. I mean, I know this year they got different footballs that they use or whatever for the kicker. They have possession of it or whatever they do. But if it is what you just said, you would think that would be something to me that you can fix.
Right. You can work through it. You can tweak a little bit, maybe get it done rather than it's in his head. Because if it's in his head, that could be a major problem. All right. Let me get Mitchy Tools up here. I haven't talked to Mitch in a while, and I lost my ability to punch up the call. Do me a favor. Punch up Mitchy Tools.
Mitchy Tools?
Hello, Mitchy Tools. You don't know Mitchy Tools?
No.
Okay. He's.
What do you mean? I've been calling for a million years. You know me.
I know Mitchy, but I don't know the Tools.
I'm Mitchy. Well, Anthony Gargano gave me that name years ago.
Cool.
Jody, how you doing?
Very good, Mitch.
I'm all right too. I had a couple years of some health issues with leukemia. I'm okay.
Yeah.
Back in the saddle.
Nice.
You know, I was at the home game a couple weeks ago and seeing Jake Elliott kick. You know, it didn't seem the oomph like he has. Okay, I'm scared, but listen. All he has to do is, he'll have a couple bad ones. If he gets that one for us and wins a game, but I don't want to put another kicker in there and mess up the whole, because you might mess up the way the whole team is. Let's stick with him, even though it's scary as hell.
That's what we want to hear. That's what the coach wants to hear. He certainly believes that. He has taken the field goal kickers back big time.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what good coaches do.
You got that much money in the bank? Yeah.
Listen, you can, when it's playoffs, we can't say, sure, a kick can win a game, but seeing the Eagles the last couple weeks, I'm confident they're going to go deep in the playoffs. Really.
Mitchie, glad to know you're optimistic. Thank you much for hopping on with us. Glad to hear you're feeling well.
Good health.
As well. Good health. That's the most important thing at this time of year. All right. Let's take a quickie timeout. We're going to be joined by Ross Tucker. He's jumping in. I was listening to him just hours ago when he was wrapping up the Monday Night Football thing, and I was getting on at midnight last night. We'll talk all things football with Ross Tucker next here on 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
It's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Football's in full swing, and let's be real, folks. There's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So wait for a bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to home of Fair Play, where they protect all player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet in the first quarter. Some do nothing at all. But at Fanatics Sportsbook, they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day. Whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop, Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, boom, your bet will play on with all remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track a player prop performance in the Fanatics Sportsbook app, and the payout is super quick. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. The home of Fair Play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Holidays are here and playoff football is in the air. Whether you're celebrating with family or fired up for a festive tailgate, Dietz & Watson has everything you need. Serve up the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles, plus delicious sausages, premium meats, and artisan cheeses to make any holiday spread shine. And for those busy holiday errands, grab some high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks perfect on the go. Dietz & Watson premium meats and artisan cheeses, proudly crafted since 1939. Visit DietzandWatson.com to find a retailer.
This holiday season, give the person you love a gift that lasts a lifetime. At Cozy Jewelers, thoughtful craftsmanship is at the heart of everything we do. Whether you're creating a custom piece made just for them or choosing something timeless, like a beautiful pair of diamond earrings, we're here to help you make this year unforgettable. Family owned, trusted, and dedicated to quality. Cozy Jewelers is where meaningful holiday moments begin. Visit Cozy Jewelers today. And remember, gotta be cozy for the holidays.
Hey, Jody Camry here. 'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. So many ways to bet, so many ways to win, and also get into the holiday spirit with FanDuel Sportsbook. Play your game. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Got any gadgets? Get online protection. NordVPN has a ho-ho holiday deal just for you. Secure up to 10 devices with a single account. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you avoid malware, phishing, and annoying trackers. Just a few taps and you're safer online. Let your gadgets sparkle with online security. Go to NordVPN.com and get up to 77% off plus 3 extra months. NordVPN.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Jody, McDonald, and Al Morganti in for Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio today. Today's show sponsored by Bet365. When it comes to sports books, Bet365 has it all. Download the app today and see why. It's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 21 and be located in Pennsylvania. All right. Uh-oh. My call screener just went down, as you can see.
There's all kinds of stuff going on here.
Oh, because maybe...
Got a squirrel running through this studio here.
Al said about 20 minutes ago, my headset's disappeared.
Yeah, things are bouncing about.
They just went out, and the call screener, for whatever reason, went down.
Yeah.
I think this is...
got a
there it is. It's back up again.
There we go.
All right. My bad.
Got to have the magic touch there, Jody.
Yeah. I did it, but I did it to make it go down, but I did it to get it back up as well. I hope to hear from Ross Tucker, scheduled to join. When he does, we'll punch him up. In the meantime, we get Bam from Upper Darby up here. Bam, you're on 94 WIP. Hey, bud.
Hey, what's going on?
How you been?
I'm good, Jody. How you doing, Al?
Fine, Bam.
I'm sorry. How you doing? I don't know if Fran told you, but you guys sent the bat signal out, so I sent you guys something.
Okay. Hey, you don't have to twist my arm to get a snack in the middle of the show.
Yeah. Can I tell you where it's coming from? Can I shout the pizza
Yeah,
shop
go
out?
ahead.
Lego's Pizza over there in University City.
Never been. All right, I'm always up for trying a new spot.
Anything university is good with me.
Yeah. All right. But, hey, Al, what's going on, man?
Everything's going great. Just getting ready for the holidays.
Yep. Jody, quick question for you guys.
Shoot.
Do you think we can go? I know I asked Tom Kelly earlier, but I'm gonna ask you guys. Do you think Cody Parkey could be
No.
I don't think Cody Parkey's been in the league for 2 years.
No.
No. That's one of the big reasons, Bam, that they're not going to do anything here, because everybody who's been even legitimately described as an NFL kicker, has kicked somewhere this year. When you're reaching down for somebody, you want to take somebody else's retread? I don't think so. There is no under the hidden rock right kicker left, and Cody Parkey is not that either.
Got you. And my other question for you is for you, Jody. I know you be on the was it the Infinite Network?
Yes, my last show will be Sunday.
Okay. So my question for you is, I know you cover the Kings out there. I'm a Sixers. I know you got 6 guys, but you think Nick Clifford has a potential to go far?
Who?
Out there with them? Nick Clifford?
No, not this year. Don't see it happening anytime soon. Did you hear what he said?
No.
No, neither did I.
We got all kinds of squirrely things going on.
I was saying we got Ross.
Ross Tucker
I miss
is
Ross.
with us. That's what we needed to hear.
I used to talk to Ross all the time. It kind of lost contact, but he's doing a hell of a job. I like watching a guy's star rise, and he's certainly rising.
That is Mr. Tucker. How was the flight back from Indianapolis, Ross?
Too quick. That happened to me a couple times this weekend where, I had the game and then got back to the hotel. I needed to get back to my house to do all of the Ross Tucker podcast and the Even Money betting podcast and all those things. And so I got on the 5:20 so I could get home.
5:20 a.m. you were up?
5:20 a.m. so I could get back home by 8 or whatever and record all the stuff I need to record. So I think I slept like 2.5, which, by the way, that's how many hours T-Mac and I slept on Friday night. I know people don't care about other people's travel stories. I'm not saying this to complain. I'm saying this to tell you how awesome Tom McCarthy, the voice of the Phillies, is. Friday night, he and I are flying down to New Orleans to do the Jets Saints for CBS. It's a 9:20 flight out of Philly, Terminal F, interestingly. And it's 8:30. The plane's there, but we're not boarding. 8:45, 8:50. Finally, they say, we're waiting on the flight attendant. Now it's 10 o'clock, blah, blah, blah. Guys, the flight attendant just didn't show up. Not like called in sick. She didn't show up. So now they're scrambling to get another one. It's 11:50, whatever. 2.5 hours after we were supposed to take off, they found a backup flight attendant. How they did that on a Friday night, I have no idea, but they got one.
Chickies and Pete's.
Yeah, maybe. That's what I was thinking. You know what? T-Mac, Al, you're going to love this. T-Mac said every restaurant and bar should have an extra person like the emergency goalie in hockey.
The E-Bug, the emergency.
So anyway, we get on the plane, right? It's one of those planes where it's too small for your rollerboard, so they had to take the bags, blah, blah, blah. We sit down. They're giving us our drinks, the whole deal. We all get text messages. Flight's canceled.
No.
It timed out on us. It timed out. So then Tom and I, we got to get to New Orleans to do this game. We're scrambling. We had CBS book us on the Delta the next morning at 5:30 through Atlanta to get down to New Orleans. We stay at the Courtyard Marriott over the Naval Yard near the Link. So I hop in T-Mac's truck. We go on 95 North. We get off the exit at Broad Street, okay? Guys, I'm not kidding. There was some type of concert. So we get off the on-ramp.
It was the Pierre Robert concert.
Whatever it was Friday night. I thought it was like what's that symphony thing called?
That was at the
Trans-Siberian.
Trans-Siberian, yeah.
So guys, we had to sit in traffic for a concert we didn't even go to. For a concert we didn't even attend. We had to sit in traffic. We get to the Courtyard Marriott, I don't know, 1:15, and T-Mac's like, what time do you want to head over? I'm like, I don't know, 4. He's like, okay. So I slept 2.5 hours. By the way, the whole time this is going on, Tom is smiling. Tom is cracking jokes. I was ready, guys, to get a 5-minute major. Okay? I was ready to kill somebody. Tom is like the nicest, greatest. When you watch the Phillies and you think, man, he seems like a great guy, he's even better than you think. He's smiling. I'm like, why are you smiling? This is the worst thing ever. Which reminds me, I got to email American Airlines, try to get a free $50 or something.
You should.
But anyway, that's the story.
You should have driven to New Orleans. You could have had like a John Candy movie.
You might have been able to make it there quicker.
You know what's funny? Somebody said to me, "Did you and T-Mac sleep in the same room, like playing straight? Those aren't pillows." So no, we had different rooms. So I got 2.5 hours sleep Friday night, 2.5 hours sleep last night. So, honestly, after this, I'm taking like a 2-hour nap after this.
There you go.
Right after this interview.
You're a tough guy, Tucker. Yeah, good luck with that 2-hour nap. Mrs. Tucker's got Christmas things you need to get done. I'm betting it's not 2 hours, but that's just me, and I'm a Grinch. All right. Oh, no, by the way, yeah, thanks for helping out my Jets. They stink. You had to do their game. You get saddled with that one. You have my sympathy. All right, Eagles, field goal kicking. What the hell do you do? People are speculating. Jake, is it in his head? Does it have something to do with him having the yips? Is it something that can and should be correctable? Did Sirianni do him a solid or do him injustice by not having him to kick the extra point on their last touchdown? Where are the Eagles at with place kicker right now?
Ooh, that's, I hadn't thought about that. Lost amidst, the Commanders being all upset about the Eagles going for 2, which, by the way, the Eagles are a very analytically driven, data-driven organization. And so if the numbers say to go for 2 in that situation, that's what they're going to do. They're not going to, they don't leave, how much time was left? They're not going to leave things to chance. They're going to go for it. That's an interesting observation, though, Jody. I guess they could have kicked an extra point. I don't know if that really would have made a difference for Jake, but maybe. I remember this. I remember last year he was struggling, and it was maybe my number one concern going into the postseason for the Eagles, that they would get in a close game, he would miss 2, and they would lose. And I don't think, correct me if I'm wrong, did he miss any in the playoffs?
I think he missed an extra point.
That's right. Against the Packers.
Yeah.
He made like 3 tough field goals. Yeah. It was windy and cold. He made a couple long ones, yet he missed an extra point. So we were still a little bit concerned. Good call, Al. Let's hope that's the case. I mean, the thing is what are you going to do? You're going to bring somebody else in? Anybody that's available right now, there's absolutely no chance that for sure that guy's better than Jake. I would rather take my chances with Jake. If you're going to go down with the guy that's kind of been there, done that, and brought you there over the last few years.
Yeah, the other concern is the ace in the hole has always been the tush push. Now it's more like a jack or a queen in the hole because it's not working as often. Is there any merit to, I watch it, and I'm thinking the Eagles are playing a defense with 12 guys because they're watching it so closely. I'm wondering if there isn't just that mini-second hesitation to make sure the timing's beyond perfect on what's going on.
Wait, say it again?
I'm wondering if because the referees are watching it so closely, you saw the replay was that the Eagles have to be so perfect that that millisecond matters a little bit.
I do think there's some truth to that. They were really borderline with how they would line up.
Mm-hmm.
And they were definitely borderline with their timing of the snap. And now the NFL, if it's even close, they're going to call it. They're not going to let you. I actually think they should consider some alternative sneaks as opposed to just the lineup and here we come. Why let the opposition get all those other bodies in there? Just line up like it's going to be a regular run and then just run quarterback sneak. I don't care how good you are, and it's incredible what they've done. It's not easy when you predetermine for your opponent what you're going to do. I also will tell you, the left side is not getting the movement that they used to. I don't know if it's because Landon's banged up or what, but those guys are movers of men. And they used to, no matter who was across from them, they would knock him back. It seemed like against Washington, those guys got underneath Landon a little bit. They kind of beat him to the punch, maybe to your point, Al, about the snap count advantage. They beat Landon to the punch. They got underneath him. And if Landon gets kind of stoned or stood up like that, that play's not going very far.
Here's where I think it kind of plays off that. And it stuck out like a sore thumb for me in the game this Sunday, but just in general, I think it's happened a bunch of times this year. The Eagles are not good at drawing another team offside. They want to get up. They want to get to the line. They want to make you believe they're going to snap the football, and you're hoping you can get somebody to jump. A quarterback who's got that kind of cadence can sometimes pull that off. They did it a couple of times on Sunday. It didn't get them to move either time. Had to use a timeout once. Had to take the 5-yard delay a game penalty on the other. How much of that is a team skill? That you work on that you practice it? Is it all on the quarterback? If you're going to do it, you need to at least hit it every once in a while. And it seems to me like the Eagles never get the other side to jump. Who's that on?
It's a total organizational philosophy and decision. And it's a massive advantage for the offense if you can manipulate the snap count. I mean massive. Quick count. On 2, you can go on 3. You can have dummy cadences. I mean, that is the offense's advantage. You know when the play is starting. The defense doesn't. And I can't emphasize enough the value created by that little edge. It's kind of like the first mover advantage. You know, how quickly you get off the snap so often determines the success or failure in terms of offensive and defensive line play. It's almost like, imagine you're about to be in a fight or in a wrestling match. The guy that throws the first punch, I don't know how many street fights you guys have seen, but the guy that throws the first punch that lands almost always wins. Mm-hmm. I mean, he usually, maybe, I don't know if it's like that in hockey, but the guy that gets the first good shot in, man, that's a huge advantage. Even in wrestling, if you beat them to the punch, if you're the quicker guy off the snap, and the only way you can do that, obviously you know what it is, but you've got to change it up. The more you change it up, but teams are hesitant to do that. Like, I have no idea. I did not think it was the right thing to do on the tush push at the 1-yard line. Mm-hmm. It's not the same. What's your advantage? Even if the defense jumps, you get 2 inches forward. Whereas if Fred Johnson false starts like he did, you lose 5 yards. Mm-hmm. That was a surprising cost-benefit analysis decision, I would call it, by the Eagles. I think they were just trying to get the Commanders on their heels a little bit, but I don't think you can do that.
So have the Eagles ended the discussion whether it should be legal or not? Why ban it now when it's not that effective?
Well, because they don't like the way it looks stylistically. Yeah. It was never about safety.
Yeah.
It was never about anything other than I don't even think it was about the effectiveness part of it. I think it was they don't like the way it looks. Mm. What's super stupid about that is no matter what they write into the rules, they're going to say you can't push the guy. Okay. Teams are still going to have quarterback sneaks where there are guys flanking the quarterback. They just won't physically push them from behind, but they'll kind of wedge block or they'll get on the low hip of the quarterback and drive their legs without physically pushing him. In other words, I just don't think it's going to look much different.
Yeah. So you look at the whole league. Are the Eagles just one of the field now? Because I call it the upside down, like Stranger Things, the NFL. I mean, I can't believe what I'm seeing. Jacksonville, it's crazy to me. Are the Eagles just part of the field going into the postseason?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think if I was going to take a team versus the field, that team is the LA Rams. I think they're that good. The problem is now they might have to win 3 road playoff games to get there.
Ooh.
And in the AFC, I might still take the Bills just because of Josh Allen, but they're probably going to have to go ahead and win 3 road playoff games. So it's kind of wild to think about the teams that I think maybe are the best or have the best chance in each conference are going to have to go the road and the path less taken in terms of getting to the Super Bowl. That is not easy.
The 4 top teams in the NFC as of right now, not named Philadelphia, are Seattle, Chicago, Los Angeles, San Francisco. Against those 4 teams this year, the Eagles are 1-1. Have we learned anything? And they're playing Buffalo this week, which has nothing to do with the NFC. And the Commanders game last week, we just have to stay away from fighting, whether they do or don't go for 2-point conversions. Will we even have a grasp going into the playoffs as to whether the Eagles can play with the other best teams in the NFC? To this point, they're 500, 1-1. Why should we have confidence the Eagles can turn it up against their potential opponents in the playoffs?
Well, I think that's where Sunday comes in. I think Sunday will be a pretty good indicator of that when you see how they play against the Buffalo Bills. And I think that's why the game's important. More so than the difference between the 3 seed and the 2 seed. I think it would really be a boost for the Eagles if they went into the postseason, going up to Buffalo, beating a team that might be the best team in the AFC or have the best odds to go to the Super Bowl in the AFC. That would be sort of a statement win for the Eagles going into the playoffs. Does it negate everything if they don't win? No, I don't think so. But I do think it would really go a long way.
The last question for me is, again, in the NFL, the Metcalf situation. I don't know I've ever seen a dumber thing. And I question how much the network played into it by catching it the way they did. And if you think it was like 2 games is too much of a suspension.
No, I think you had to do it.
Yeah.
I feel very differently than the Lamar Jackson incident earlier in the year against Buffalo when a fan, they scored a touchdown, a fan pushed DeAndre Hopkins in the helmet and then pushed Lamar Jackson's helmet. If the fan initiates the physical contact, I have no problem no matter what they do to that guy. If DeAndre Hopkins or Lamar Jackson just totally cold-cocked him, I wouldn't even discipline him. I really wouldn't. You have a right to defend yourself if someone's going to assault you like that and they initiate the physical contact. The DK Metcalf thing is totally different. You can't do that. You can't walk over. I don't care what the guy said, and I know there's various reports and denials and blah, blah, blah about what he said. You can't go over and do that. The NFL can't have that. They can't have, that could get real ugly. I know, everybody remembers the Millbury hockey incident, but you can't have NFL players going in the stands and beating people up. Which, interestingly, out of, the NBA, we saw that with the malice in the palace.
Oh, yeah.
We've seen it in hockey. It feels like the NFL is the only sport where that hasn't happened for whatever reason.
Al makes an interesting point, though. What happens if they hadn't caught it on? Let's say they caught it, but they didn't air it. Is the fine, is the suspension different? The cat got out of the bag, and then the NFL had to react. If that cat had not been let out, if the cat was in the backyard, nobody saw it in the bag, would the punishment have been the same?
If nobody saw it, then no, it wouldn't have. We might not even have heard of it.
Yeah.
But that's impossible now with cell
it did
phones.
really.
There's like 10 different angles of it.
Yeah, and it happened during. I was just shocked that it right away. I give them credit. The network's like, "Oh, this is a big deal."
Yeah,
and you wonder if somebody's in their headphone going, "Get away, get away!" see what's going on there. But it was ugly. It was really ugly.
All right, you said that last year you were a little concerned, a little nervous about Jake Elliott going into the postseason. 2 games to go, 3-game losing streak, followed by a 2-game winning streak. We know where they sit in the standings and the potential seedings and the like. What is Ross Tucker's biggest concern heading into the 2025 into 26 playoffs?
Probably just consistency on offense. Probably just the fear that they'll have a game where they just don't move it very well. They don't score. It's not really a turnover thing. It's not a huge Jake Elliott thing, although that is a concern. I just am concerned that they would revert back to like how they played offensively against the Packers and the Lions and some of those games where they really, the Bears, where they really just didn't look like they could move the ball at all.
All right, last thing about, for me, offensive line, which no one better to ask than Ross Tucker. Speak much, Jody? Maybe it's nitpicking. Maybe it's just annoying, and that's why it bothers me when you watch the Eagles on the offensive line, Tyler Steen does more standing up until they're just about to snap the football, and then he taps his partner on the butt as the play is just taking off. You just taught us about how important that millisecond, that get the jump over the opposition adds to the quality of a play and the ability to make a big play. To me, it seems like Tyler Steen's giving it away. For timing purposes, to be on the set, I don't quite understand why he needs to stay up and then get down at the very last second and let everybody know that the play's about to go because he's going to tap his buddy right next to him on the butt. Why do they do that?
It's a silent count. That's why they do it. It's a silent count. They have to change it up, though. So sometimes it needs to be the first point. Sometimes it needs to be the second point. It can't always just be 1 point. It enables Cam Jurgens to make all the calls and look at the defense without having to look between his legs like we used to back in the day to know when to snap the ball. Hurts tells Steen when he's ready for the ball. Steen gives the signal. Everybody knows it's a 1 count after Steen does the signal. But the defense knows that too, which is why they need to change that. But by the way, when you're at Washington and more than half the fans are Eagles fans, I'm not sure exactly why you need to do that at all.
That's true. They've gone down, taken over that stadium for many a year. All right, where is your next journey out of Philadelphia? What airport is going to cancel a flight on you? Where are you up to next, Tucker?
No, just after we do the Santa Claus stuff on, there's a bunch of, there's not many games on Sunday, so I don't have a TV game this weekend. Instead, after Santa Claus comes Thursday morning, I'll drive down to Washington to do the Cowboys and the Commanders on Westwood 1. So if people are driving around Christmas Day, you'll hear me. I'm kind of an expert on Dallas versus Washington holiday games with no meaning whatsoever. I played in some
goal.
of those. Yeah.
Ross Tucker bringing the heavy ammo. We like it. Ross, I know the guys love having you on all the time. Whenever I get a chance to talk to you, I enjoy myself. I learned something. Thank you very much for teaching us. Have a great holiday before you go down and bury the Cowboys and the Commanders.
You guys as well. Take care.
That's Ross Tucker here with us on 94 WIP. I've been wondering about that, and I hadn't been able to talk to an offensive lineman. I have an offensive lineman guest on. I understand the silent count aspect of it. Mm-hmm. I think you put yourself at a disadvantage. I think when you do that, and it needs to go through as many people, and I'll go on reading the player and maybe getting a jump on the snap count. You're trying to do so the defense gets less of a chance. I think you're increasing their chances by doing it the way the Eagles do it.
Give them your side or Ross. I'm taking Ross.
But much like Boucher last night, protecting the goalie. I'm not surprised that Ross Tucker said, "Oh, it's a silent. You deal with a silent snap count." No, I don't. He's Morganti. I'm McDonald. We got an hour left to go in for Joe and you today. I see we got Alan, Tom, and Dave waiting. Guys, phones, the final hour. Get on a board.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, the Broncos head to Kansas City to face the Chiefs on Christmas Day. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood 1.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Carmelo Anthony here. You know I'm all about taking over the court. Now it's your turn. Every Tuesday, DraftKings Sportsbook brings you King of the Court. $1 million in bonus bets up for grabs. Pick your star, drop your token, and bet $5 for Tuesday's tip-off. If they own a night in points, boards, and assists, you win your share.
It's DraftKings King of the Court, a chance to win a share of $1 million in bonus bets when you pick your star, drop your token, and bet $5 before Tuesday's tip-off. New DraftKings customers, Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Philly. That's code Philly in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus, Pennsylvania only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
The weather outside is too cold to function. But inside Fine Wine and Good Spirits, you'll find everything you need to warm up. Our shelves are stocked with the seasonal spirits that bring your favorite cocktails to life, like schnapps for a peppermint eggnog, or Buffalo Trace for bourbon cream tiramisu. No matter your taste, we have the assortment to warm up every celebration. Shop for seasonal favorites and more today at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits. Please enjoy responsibly.
'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because this year, you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to get in the holiday spirit. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. Happy Honda Days is happening now at Scott Honda of Westchester and Vineland. Right now, at least the all-new 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for just $279 a month. The 2026 Honda Civic Sedan Hybrid Sport Touring for $309 a month, or the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month. Catch these holiday savings before they blow away. Head to Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland today. Make sure to tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit biglou.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-529-2856. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-529-2856. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-529-2856. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-529-2856 or biglou.com.
This is Linnell Willingham with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Last night on Monday Night Football, the Brockulator, Brock Purdy and the Niners picking up a big win over the Indianapolis Colts. Purdy nearly perfect through 5 touchdowns, but I'm still not buying the Niners as a legitimate contender in the NFC, and here's why. When you're dead last in the NFL in sacks and 30th in pressures, it's hard for me to believe in you when it comes to the NFL's second season. I'm Linnell Willingham.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
All right, this is a standard, a little bit of a different ditty, but it's an acceptable Christmas song. Probably, and Al picked this one.
This is the last one he picked. So the last one for the 1:30 break, I can pick myself.
Oh, you got your own?
I mean, it's one more break. This is all the songs he gave me. So he ran out.
I might have to give you one.
I'll follow.
Is this Twisted Sister?
Yeah.
Yeah, go. Yeah. Again, with a little bit of a rock twist, I do appreciate a good Christmas song like this. So, Al, except for your silly statement about the greatest of all time song,
Fairy Tale New York is the greatest of all time.
You picked some very good songs. I got to give you that. Give you the nod.
Yeah.
To keep people in the holiday spirit, we're in celebrating today. For those who are out celebrating, that would be Joe Gilio and you, Douglas. They've got the day off.
Are you going down to Atlanta? Is he going back? He always goes back to Atlanta.
Like I said, I catch the show when I'm in the car. I didn't pick up on used plans for this week.
He usually goes down to Buc-ee's for the week.
Does he? You think he'll be down to all
He's an idiot.
I heard. I did hear one thing about one conversation about him getting a new suit. Did he have to get a new suit for something over the holidays?
Maybe he's going to an event. I don't know. He doesn't, but he usually just.
You didn't produce that day, huh, Fran?
No.
Yeah, when
I did
he
not.
was talking about
he and I
getting
use the
his-
same haberdash. Is that Taylor?
I know what a haberdasher is.
Yeah.
You, Douglas, if you're out there listening, Jody and I want to know what the hell you're doing for the holidays. Sorry that we missed the discussion. I'm sure it was had here on the air, and we missed it. So if you want to check in, it's your show.
Yeah.
What are we going to do? Put them on hold?
Yeah, I'm
and
here,
say,
yeah.
we'll get to you about 25 minutes? No. You call in right now, and we'll punch you up to get the Douglas holiday schedule.
Yeah, I'm here tomorrow at the same time with Buzz.
Oh,
so I've got the whole
Buzz?
roster, man. Yep.
All right. Well, unfortunately,
I mean, I've worked with him before. I like Buzz, but he reminds me of an adult. Like I don't know how to put it. Like he's really
like he's in his 50s?
He's very level-headed and makes sense and has all. He's very mature for this business.
For this business and for his age, because he's young. You and I are old.
Yeah.
You and I can be adults because we are adults.
No, you don't have to grow up in this business.
You don't? You
no,
don't think so?
It's better if you don't.
For some people, in some aspects, I see what you're getting at. All right, 215-592-9494. Calls the rest of the way unless, and you would be a call too. If Douglas checks in, that'd be a call. So would you can be considered a guest on today's
America's
show?
guest, yep.
With you and
If
hosting?
you're not hosting it, you're a guest.
You're a guest?
Yeah, we can cut him off, anything.
Oh, okay. Now we got no chance of hearing from you. Thanks for that, Al. 215-592-9494. Alan from Belmar's up. Hello, Alan.
Hello, Joe. I haven't talked to you for a while, Pat. The old coach there, you've been nice enough to come on a podcast I used to be involved with a couple of years ago. If you remember. And Al, I really missed the banter that you and Jonesy had for years there when he was involved with the morning. And
he has a big job now, so he doesn't have any time.
Yeah.
He's very, very busy. I've never seen a guy I'm wondering if he's regretting when he did. He was a nice media job, national, and now he's got a
Got to work for a living.
every day.
That's
every
an
day,
undertaking.
another headache every day.
Yeah, I just wanted to mention I've become good friends for the last couple of years with Bill Barber. His father-in-law and I go way back playing ball, and another gentleman who's a class act, Barry Hanrahan.
Oh yeah, of the Flyers.
Barry,
Yeah.
what a good! I've got to be friends with him. In fact, 2 weeks ago we were together, and I gave him a card that I was in the locker room the night that Mario Lemieux in 1993 came back from, I think it was a leukemia or whatever.
Yeah.
And I gave him that card, and he was thrilled to death. And now I hear it's out at their practice facility under some glass or something like that.
Nice, very nice.
Yeah, but it worked out good. Question: how do you think? And I might be wrong with the pronunciation. Gauthier, who's having a great year, that didn't want to play with the Flyers.
Yeah, he's playing terrific. He's a terrific player. He's gonna be. He's a real good one.
Behind that, whatever. But who is it? Lachenko or so? And they have a lot of young talent, and I want to be, I'll be 88 soon. I want to stay around a few years to see how this all plays out because, like, this young kid, his name's Barkey that just came up.
Yeah. Well, you want to stay around for other reasons too.
Oh yeah, but that's one of them.
Yeah, and absolutely. Yeah. Well, thanks for the call.
Al,
Have a good
appreciate it.
holiday.
Thanks for checking in.
All right, you too, guys. Have a good day.
You got it. Our pleasure. All right. For some reason now I can't drop Alan. We're having all sorts. We've had engineers in here that have done a couple of different things to
They fix
try
everything.
and keep us on the air.
Yeah, good technical people.
Yeah, that's what happens when you get down to the substitutes. Question for you on the Flyers.
Yes.
I was, like you, enthused about the first couple of games of the Barkey experience here in Philadelphia.
Right.
What do you think Barkey's nickname is going to be?
Barks?
Because you know how you've been around hockey forever. 90% of the nicknames you just add an IE to the end of the already existing name.
Yeah. Well, and most people go just with the IE, but I don't know how I can do that. That's a weird, like Denver for first name, pretty cool.
Yeah, good first name. But if you've got Barkey.
Barks, probably.
And you've got Brink, who absolutely should be.
Brinker.
Should be Brinky, because
Brinker.
it's always with a Y.
Yeah, Bobby Orr Brink, by the way.
And who scored a goal and an assist last night?
Grabenkin. He was terrific. We didn't use he's sometimes the English is a little. He's a funny guy. He's he's a really funny guy.
Really?
He's the one that said he got I forget what he did up there in TO, and he goes like very broken English. Forecheck, back check, paycheck.
I never heard that one.
No, he's pretty good. He's a fun guy.
All right. I want his nickname to be Benky.
Binky?
Benky. B-E-N-K-Y. Benky. So that way you got Barkey, you got Benky,
Krebs.
And you got...
I love nicknames. I mean, in all sports, baseball, everything, everybody has... You just live with them. It's like, you know what? I did TV for my first year with Steve Coates. And I remember...
what was his nickname?
Coatesy.
Coatesy, of course it was. Add the Y and you got a nickname.
But I'm on TV with him, and I forget who was the host, said, we'll go to Steve. And I'm like, who?
Who's Steve? Didn't even recognize. Dave from Chester's up on 94 WIP. Hey, Dave.
Hey, guys. How are you doing?
Good.
So, as an avid Ross Tucker fan,
yes.
Man, you guys really had an incredible interview right there with him.
Thank you.
Jody, you brought something to light that I've seen for the last 2 years. I really became hyper-focused on it earlier in the year. The whole not being able to draw the opposing team off sides on fourth downs and stuff. At one point, I thought maybe it was coaching, but so earlier in the season, they tried it. It was on a fourth and less than 5. I don't remember who it was against or anything. But what they do is when Jaylen hits his hard count, Dallas Goedert starts in motion. Earlier in the season, they actually called us for a false start, and Dallas Goedert went crazy as it was happening. We ended up punting. That's the exact same thing they tried to do on Saturday. They went to the Commanders. The only difference was instead of Dallas motioning across the formation, he motioned out towards the sideline at that hard count. Now, what I'm seeing in that play, and the reason why we're not effective, is because we snap the ball almost every single play inside of 4 or 5 seconds. There is no quick counts. There is no get on the ball, and there is no keeping the defense honest in any type of aspect. It's the exact same thing with Tyler Steen slapping on Dervins. Every once in a while, he'll do it as like try to get them to jump, but they don't. But it's because we don't snap the ball. He'll do that at like 13 seconds. And then they'll continue screaming who they got on deep, who their blocking assignment is. But we never snap the ball till it's under 4 seconds. The defense does not have to be honest. So that's a lot of the problem in my eyes, why we can't get the opposing team to be drawn off sides on those 4th downs.
And I've been told this before, and certainly I agree and understand it. The key element to it all is the cadence of the quarterback. There was one guy who was phenomenal at it his entire career, and he's still snapping it out these days as a member of the media. Peyton Manning was better at doing that than anybody else I've ever seen.
I don't know the stats on it, but is Hurts not good at all at it? I mean, I've seen him drop people. It's happened. I mean, you would think with his...
I would say very infrequently.
Really?
Yeah. Like I said, I've kind of been looking at this for the last year and a half or so because it's so...
Yeah, but if you look across the whole league, I don't know that they'd be so underwater in that because the only one left is Rodgers who does it. I mean, honestly...
you got a point there because I've seen videos of Mahomes saying, this blankety blank don't work at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
He tries it and it doesn't work. So you got a point there. I don't know. My whole point is, though, like, as I said, they snap the ball so late in the play clock, almost every
Yeah, well,
play.
that's an issue that's absolutely true. You're watching, I'm waiting for the numbers to turn red all the time.
Yeah, and it a lot of times has to do with the situation of the game. If you're going to take the 5-yard penalty, you're just going to try, and then you're okay because you're going to be punting anyway, and it might even give the punter 5 more yards to play with to try and drop it inside the 10. But if it's a key element of the game and you can't get him to do it and you're going to try it, you're either burning a timeout or you're giving up 5 yards and you don't want to give up. That's a downside. If you're going to try it, you better get good at it. That's my only point.
Like I said to you when I started the call, Jody, I will say that they have gotten a little more creative than other teams. Like I said, Dallas Goedert usually starts his motion on that hard count. They did draw a team off once or twice over this course of time with that exact same thing, but teams are hip to it now. I mean, and like I said, the lack of urgency to try to quick count a team is overwhelming at times. I'm screaming at Jody to snap the ball every play, I feel like.
It kind of stuck out like a sore thumb for me the other day, and I said, I've thought of this before when watching these games going, all right, that didn't work. All right, that didn't work. I don't think they've had a whole bunch of success at it out. No. I know across the league, it's just more tough, and Rodgers is the only guy left, and Peyton was so good at it that you knew that he could do it, and everybody was waiting for it to happen. And he still got him to jump offside. So when you've seen someone do it as effectively as Manning did, you want to believe that your team can do it.
It was just remarkable. You know it's coming. You got to feel like such the fool when it happens to you.
You're the guy who jumps. Yeah, you get read the riot act as soon as you get back to the bench. Tommy from Vancouver's up on 94 WIP. How are you today, Tommy?
Hello, gentlemen.
Good day, Tommy.
Hello, I'm missing Rick Tockett up here, I'll tell you that.
You got a pretty good coach there. I like Foot. I think he's going to be a good coach.
Okay, that's good to hear.
Well, that is good to hear. It's going to take a little bit of time to get the team going. But, hey, I am happy, though, that he's down there in Philadelphia, and he's making the team into something exciting. And I have to say, though, when I was watching that Eagles-Commanders game, I almost thought I was watching a hockey game. We had a fight breakout, and then it also led me to believe when I saw that 2-point conversion thing, and I heard you having the exchange with Ross there, and I'm on the side that it was probably something where Sirianni was actually trying to help out Jake. because it reminded me, and I'm going to continue on the hockey theme a little bit, which I can do because Al's there, but it reminded me a bit of way back when Patrick Roy was in that game in the early 90s, and he had a really bad game. I don't even remember who it was against. Al, you might remember, but he was letting in goal after goal, and he was kept out there on the ice. And after the game, he said, "This is the last game I ever play in a Montreal Canadiens uniform." And he then left and played for the Avalanche, won a Stanley Cup. And when I see a guy like Jake Elliott that we know is an elite kicker, and he's got a problem there, he's not making his shots, what is the point of keeping him out there and having him potentially
the other
have
side
miss?
is if you think it's kind of just get back his game, like feel better about it.
Feel better getting on the plane.
Put him in a good spot to kind of regain some confidence. So I mean, maybe that would be the way you do it. I don't even know with a kicker how you. I would be completely pretending. I just don't like when you watch a game and there's a timeout, whether it's football, hockey, basketball. You see players come around and coach, and you talk about it, calm people down. But if you're the kicker or the goalie, there's nothing you can do. Like you must just stand there on the field while they're going through whatever. All you can do is get inside your own head.
Right.
That's it.
And Tom, this to me was the reason that it was a mistake more than anything else. The only thing he remembers now is the last kick he kicked, which was a missed field goal. So I would have put him back out there just to even the slightest bit of mental direction in the right direction.
Yeah.
Give me that rather than otherwise he's getting on the plane, always thinking about for the next couple of days until he gets back out there in Buffalo on Sunday. Give him a chance to just get a little feel good rather than the downside of the last thing he did was miss back-to-back field goals.
Yeah.
It's a good point, Jody. Now, before I go, can I comment on, you asked Ross about the biggest issues facing the Eagles moving forward. Yeah, thanks. So when I watched the Patriots play, I was blown away by that team. I hadn't really followed them that much, but I did watch their last game. And what I noticed was Vrabel seems to have done a great coaching job with the details. I saw Diggs covering up the ball as soon as another player got within a few yards of him. And I saw pivoting to get extra yards. I saw all sorts of things like that. Meanwhile, moments later, Zay Flowers fumbles by not covering up the ball properly and had it punched out. And I just saw a Patriots team that really had things buttoned up. And in contrast to the Eagles, where the Eagles, they've got these games where it's just a complete disaster. And for me, those little details have overshadowed offensive play calling and even Jaylen Hurts' streaky throwing as my number one concern.
Yeah, you would think, though, with the pedigree they have here now with the Super Bowl. But you're right. I mean, basically, when you're watching the Patriots, it's the remnants of do your job with Belichick, plus a quarterback who's just come in and been just terrific there.
And
but
don't
underemphasize
that.
Yeah, no, it's attention to detail. When you get in, you're just paying great attention to detail. But those details won't matter much if your quarterback's not good. And this kid's, man, I'll tell you, when I look over at that other conference, I didn't believe in that Trevor Lawrence at all, and now I'm like, wow, what happened?
He's one of those guys I kind of got lucky with because two quarterbacks you mentioned in the last 30 seconds, Drake May and Trevor Lawrence. I put a lot of time and energy into evaluating the draft prior to it happening, and I loved both of them. My God, Lawrence was the best prospect since going back to Luck. So in a 5, 6, 7 year span, he's the highest rated quarterback over a 7-year span. So I jumped on the bandwagon. I was a huge fan. And up until this year, he's been kind of mediocre.
Yeah.
Certainly not expectations of the number 1 overall draft pick, who was his praises sung to high heavens by idiots like me, Jody McDonald. He's the best quarterback since Andrew Luck. He was a pretty big letdown. So there's a whole bunch of candidates, and they talked about this on the Monday Night Postgame show, Aikman and Buck. There's about 6 or 7 really good guys you could make an argument for Coach of the Year in the National Football League.
Yeah.
Usually you got 2 or 3 that separate. There's 6 or 7 with 2 weeks to go. I don't know that Liam Cohn of Jacksonville shouldn't get the damn award. We were just singing Vrabel's praises. But what he's done with that team and specifically elevated Trevor Lawrence to where he's playing right now.
Well, they would be, because I was still thinking they're not beating up on good teams. Then they went, what was it,
Went to Denver and handled the Broncos this week.
My God. That's why when we were talking to Ross, I said, it looks like the upside down. You got Texans, what happened? What happened?
The 3 teams in the National Football League right now that have 12 wins, and we've got 15 games played, so we got 2 more to go. Seattle, Denver, and the Patriots.
Yeah.
Who had them? Now, I did use Seattle as my other NFC team this year. I had the Eagles and Seattle were the 2 teams I bet. AFC, Baltimore, ouch.
Yeah.
And the Jets, because I do the Jets just because I'm a Jet fan, so I got to use them in my wagers. But Denver, New England, or Seattle, how many people had them as Super Bowl contenders?
It's crazy. Basically, is there any team that you would take over the field to win the Super Bowl?
No, not even close.
No.
There's no Tiger Woods versus the field set up this year in the NFL. Not even close. All right, let me, for some reason, I have a problem with my call screener. Punch up Steve from Cherry Hill. Steve, you're on 94 WIP.
How you doing?
Good.
Doing great.
Good. Hey, so of all the things I've watched with the Eagles, good or bad, I think going into the playoffs, if they can't do fourth quarter offensive ball control, they are going to see a lead, go away, and walk off the field and not advance in the playoffs. I saw this in Dallas game. I saw it in the Rams game. And even though they won the Redskins game, they let the Redskins score when they shouldn't have because they can't scheme, and I put this on the coaches, ball control in the fourth quarter in the last 5 to 7 minutes.
Well, it's your running game, I guess. And
It's
that
all
looks
about
like
the
it's
running
better,
game.
yeah.
And
So
it looked pretty good this Saturday against the Commanders.
Well, I think they still gave it up, and why the coaching staff can't put together a package that makes them execute the way they need to, I think is one of the biggest problems besides the kicker.
No, for the year you could make that argument. You can't make it for this past game. They scored. They went down. They took time off the clock. They got the touchdown. They, unfortunately for me, went for 2-point conversion.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I can't get over this, but I think it was a mistake. And the fact that the Commanders went down the field and scored and got a 2-point conversion with 40-some-odd seconds left.
It's like scoring on the goalie late.
So what?
Fair enough. Either way, I just see it as a pattern of what I think is a real flaw to the team.
No, I think you're overstating it. But, Steve, we appreciate the call. Their running game hasn't been as good as it has been last year.
That's what would get you. And the running game, it works in reverse. It's first down that sets up sustained drives. So you're not behind the sticks, as they say. And they were so good at that previously.
But this year, just talking about this year specifically, their running game has struggled just as much in the first half as in the second half. He's talking about you can't bring the hammer down. When you got the ball, you got to be able to go on a 6-minute drive and that hasn't been as big an issue as getting off to slow starts and not being able to run it in the first quarter. Because, it's difficult in the fourth quarter when the other team knows what you want to do. Run, make them use timeouts, take time off the clock. In the first quarter, when all options were open and you were going 3 and out, that's an issue.
Yeah.
I think the bigger issue is the Eagles' just overall general inability to run it as effectively as they did last year. Not that they can't shut a team down in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's look at that game against Washington. I mean, for as much as we say everything got going right, at halftime you're like, what the heck?
Yeah, it wasn't over.
What the heck?
They picked it up and got the job done. Will they do that in Buffalo? Tell us about it. Final segment we got coming up. Al and I take your calls. Broad's coming up at 2, so no reason for you to touch the dial other than on the phone. 215-592-9494. Get aboard with Al and Mac.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
It's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
I'm Jim Rodriguez, here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. We've got the New Orleans Bowl going down between Western Kentucky and Southern Miss. And for Western Kentucky, the under has hit in 6 of its last 8 games, while for Southern Miss, they've seen the under hit in 3 of the last 4 and haven't scored a first quarter point in any of their last 3 games. Give me the under 13.5 total first quarter points in the New Orleans Bowl. I'm Jim Rodriguez from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat...
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to get in the holiday spirit. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Before you go out and enjoy a night on the town, plan ahead for a safe ride home. Think of your family and all the people who depend on you. Driving under the influence can wreck it all. Make the right, responsible choice. Don't drive impaired.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Yo, Philly! Ike Reese here. You know I love this time of the year. Football, family, and plenty of tasty cakes. I'm talking about those limited edition flavors. Those Frostbite donuts? Fire! And don't even get me started on the mint chocolate candy cakes. Elite snack status right there. Perfect for tailgates, parties, or just kicking back after a Birds win. So grab your winter tasty cakes before they're gone, and you know the rule, accept no substitute.
Right now, MyLowe's Pro Rewards members get 500 points for logging into their Lowe's app for the first time. Download the app and take advantage of all your Pro benefits today. Valid 12/1/25 to 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change. Every team needs a reliable defense, especially when life blindsides you. At Pansini and Pazika Law Group, you're not just an injury case, you're family, and we fight for you the way we'd fight for one of our own. From your first call to your final settlement, we're by your side, making sure your voice is heard on every play. Your recovery is personal to us. Pansini and Pazika Law Group, hundreds of millions recovered. Schedule your free consultation. Visit PansiniLaw.com.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report, United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Hi, this is Skip from Claymont, inside Hugh Douglas's unit, wishing everyone a happy holiday season. And I can't wait to tear into Hugh's milk, his cookies, and his candy cane. Yoo-hoo!
Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This was spiritual. This was not an Al Morganti pick. This was a Jody McDonald pick. There you go. Then you gave his arts. Who knows? Billy Stryer. Ah, this is an oldie but a goodie. This needs to be lifted from MTV off YouTube. Oh my goodness. Oh, Martha Quinn dancing in the background. Outstanding. Tremendous. Nina Blackwood.
It's all great.
JJ.
It's like Christmas albums that they put out. Like, I'm a sucker for them. Carly Simon just put something out. It's like, I'm a sucker for Christmas albums. I'll listen to them once, go through, and then just pick out the best,
Okay,
best cut that I
you
have.
cut it down. Got it.
Yeah, but I can't. That's not
Smart.
since Thanksgiving. I mean, now, this is the week.
And this is an all-time great Billy Squire. All right, I'm going to give you an analogy. Phone's open. We're not out the door yet. Soon enough. But if you want to get in for the last segment, do it now. 215-592-9494. Phones were a little dry, so you move right to the top of the list.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you a sports analogy, Al. People love that. At least that has been my feeling about sports fans who listen and call radio stations, stuff like that. People just love sports analogies in case they need to get a firmer grasp on a situation. And you just told me you played Aronimink this year.
Yes.
You're still out there swinging the clubs, huh?
Yeah. Well, it's golf. It's not like you got to be an athlete.
No, I didn't say it, but I haven't played a round of golf in 20 years, so you're a better man than me, Gunga Din, but doesn't mean you're a heck of a golfer. Your handicap is what your handicap is. Do you want to tell us what your handicap is?
It's 17.
17? Okay. So, yeah, you're better than me. I was a 100 golfer. So
That's 21 after the bad arm, but I can get to 17.
No 100 golfing whatsoever.
Yeah.
All right. So, you're 17 golf. So, you're playing Aronimink.
Yeah.
And you're on 17. And you're already in the 80s. So, you're not going to shoot a very good score.
Well, there's Aronimink. I'm not going to be
right.
Yeah.
And, oh, by the way, on the 17th, It's a par 4, and you're on in 6.
Oh.
Okay?
Yeah.
And you got about a 25-footer.
Well, yeah.
And you hit it well, but it misses the hole, and it rolls by another 3.5 feet.
Yeah.
So now you're coming back to try and get an 8 on the par 4.
No.
It's a quadruple you're looking at.
Yeah.
And the guy you're playing with says, that's good.
Yeah.
You going to go pick it up?
Yeah, it's already at 8. I'm picking it up at 7 afterwards. I mean, it's been done. It doesn't count in my score anyway.
You are wrong.
Well, that doesn't count.
No, here's what you got to do.
What the hell?
You got to get up there and you got to make that 3.5-footer.
Oh.
So you can take it to 18. You got one hole left. You've already had a bad game. You know your score is going to stink. But when 3.5 is not a gimme. If you're playing any kind of a golf game, 3.5 feet, that's just a mercy move by your playing partner.
I need it.
No.
I want mercy.
Step up and make that putt.
No,
you know what? That's exactly what Nick Sirianni did not allow his field goal kicker to do by going for 2 there. He said, yeah, just go ahead, pick it up. No. Make a putt, make a kick. Same thing. Come on. Sirianni blew it the other day. All right, let's get back to our last couple of calls before we exit stage left. And where's you, Douglas? One more call. We'll put the call out for him. We need to know what you're doing during the holidays. Hadn't called yet. John from South Philly, you're on 94 WIP.
What's up, my guys?
Hey, buddy.
All right, I'm going to bring a memory back to you. I do this. The last time I called in, whenever I hear you guys on the radio, I call you.
Okay.
But the last time was probably about 4 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
1996. Eagles go to the Meadowlands to play the Jets. My daughter was born that day. We're on the bus. We were stuck in traffic. We went with you guys to the Eagles game. You just had like a bus tour going.
I went. Did you go on that, Al?
I don't remember that, but she's 19 years old now.
Al was actually, I believe there was a Russian guy on the, maybe related to Al. Al knew somebody.
I know many Russians, but
you don't remember. I can't believe you guys don't remember that.
I remember it, but Al, I didn't think Al came on the bus with us that day.
I don't think so.
Maybe Al wasn't there. I could swear I could have swore it was both your, because you had the big show back then.
No, now you confused Al with Glenn Macnow.
No, you're probably thinking of Macnow, like balding, older gentleman, balding. That's probably Macnow.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no.
That's all right.
Macnow's way.
It was Mac and Mac.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
he's way smarter than me. He's much more knows more stuff than me.
Yeah, but you're better looking out.
That's true.
Wow.
Well, anyway.
You're better looking than me too, Al. Take a bow.
Anyway, listen,
I don't know how good looking I am. If I sit on the phone, it opens up facial recognition.
How about these Flyers, though, man? They're really. I mean, I'm not a real big hockey guy. They're probably like number 3. So I'm Phillies, Eagles, Flyers, Sixers, and I really don't watch them a lot in years past. Man, I'm watching them every game. I just look and make sure I'm watching them. If they're on, I'm watching them.
You got Tocchet behind the bench. You got some, the Zegras playing, and so they have an exciting team now. So it's fun to watch.
No, it's been a hockey heavy day. You bring Al in, it becomes a hockey heavy day.
Yeah,
which I had no problems with.
Hunter next. So.
But by the way, the Sixers have been just as exciting as the Flyers.
I texted
so.
Spike about a month ago, and I texted him, and I don't often do that. And I was watching the Sixers because I'm in the building a lot, and I said, the kid they got, the rookie, he could be a hockey player. He plays the game that way.
Yeah.
Edgecombe.
I'm
like, this is fun to watch. I think the NBA is going that way. The team-oriented stuff that's going on now, the movement that's going on now. Like, we started the show like anything better in the 80s than now. And you mentioned basketball. A lot of people think basketball. I will say, what was better in the 80s about sports, and there aren't many things to me, but the rivalries were better. The stuff now with the equality, whatever you call it in sports, so many teams have a chance. Parity is such that I think it takes away from what used to be the Eagles, Cowboys, Yankees, Red Sox, Dodgers, Giants, whatever. There's so much more now. And I think that the rivalries were more intense back then. Magic, Larry, that stuff. Dr. J, Larry, all that stuff. It's I think that isn't as good as it used to be. And that's one of the few things, I think. And also the kids just watch individuals as much as they do as teams. Like, I think some of that, and I blame gambling for some of that. Like, you're rooting for your guy. Like, the Sixers are getting beat, but somebody has to get 3 more points for you to win money.
Right.
I think that's hurt a little bit, too.
And I've not thrown this out there. I was hoping that someone else did on what was better in the 80s. Being a kid was better in the 80s.
Well, how do you know you're not a kid now?
Because, well, I judged my daughter as she grew up and how she lived her life and everything else.
Yeah.
You actually had to go outside. If you want to have fun, you had to go outside in the 80s.
Yeah.
Now with modern technology, you don't have to move. Grab your tablet, grab your phone, find a comfortable couch in the house, and you're in for the day.
Well, part of it is the parents, too, just don't want it's not as safe outside, I guess, is how. It used to be like when, just let the kid out for the day, never come home. I never came home.
That was me.
Yeah, but now it's like you start to worry after if the kid's got an air tag on him, like, it's been 15 minutes. Where are they? We got a lot of helicopter parents, man.
That is so sad.
Yeah.
It's accurate, but it is sad.
Yeah, I know.
All right, let me get Robert from Washington Township up here. Robert, you're on 94 WIP.
Hey,
How
Robert.
you guys doing?
We're good. You?
No, great, feeling good. Guys, check the standings today. Flyers, if your record is as good as indicator how good you are, they're the 3rd best team in the East right now.
Nice.
It's amazing to think that after last year, getting to this point of the season and them having been that competitive and in every game. I just enjoy. It's a joy to watch. It's more fun than it's been in a few years.
Yep, it is, and the whole league. It's every game seems like last night wasn't, but 1 goal, overtime, shootout. It's crazy. It's just
it really
crazy.
is. And what's funny, Al, too, is like you get these pundits that all like to tell you who's going to be good and who's not. And you get this kid, Denver Barkey, that played for, I think it was the Knights. They won the championship, and he was like the MVP. But, he's too small. He's not going to be able to make it in the NHL. And then he comes out, and you can't take your eyes off him.
Yeah, he's a wee thing, though, I'll tell you. He says it says 5'10". I don't know, man. He's 5'10", but it looked like he's 12. but no, he's a really good player. He's a really smart player too, and that's what I really like. You get to a point where I like in any sport kids. That's why I mentioned the Sixers. The energy of a new player coming in, play like this, it doesn't seem to last very long. With certain guys, they come, especially in the NBA, it seems like I think because they tell them they're tired, take time off, this, the other thing. But boy, I love when a kid comes up and gives you energy. It's in any sport, it's just terrific.
And Edgecombe has certainly brought that here to Philadelphia. And by the way, we're not that far removed when Maxey did the same thing.
Absolutely. And he still has that energy to him.
Absolutely. The only knock I got on Maxey, which again, I hate knocking players that I really like.
Yeah.
He's gotten a little full of himself with arguing with the referees. And that does bother me. And there are certain superstar players that did it from the day they stepped into the league, whatever. He didn't. This is something that has developed over time. And I surely understand his role on the team has changed and gotten bigger and the like. Yeah. That shouldn't be just a reason for you to go off.
No, he hasn't reached
the
do you know who I am status yet.
He has not. But you didn't even see any of it.
No.
And now it's leaking out a little bit. It bothers me. Like, I'm like, oh, my God, you got to reel this guy in. I'm not going crazy, but like 5 or 6 times already this year, he's just been staring at referees and because he's such a good kid and because he played with such enthusiasm, I think the refs have cut him slack up to this point. He's on that edge now where he's going to become, you're actually going to get teed up. You need to reel it back in here a little bit, buddy. But I still love Max. He is easily my favorite player on the Sixers. Robert, appreciate the call. Tony from Kennett Square is up on 94 WIP.
Hey guys, I know you're up against the time limit here, but I just had a quick Flyers question for Al. And Al, I'm not trying to get you in trouble. I know you're probably going to the Christmas party at Jonesy and Briere's house tomorrow. So
no, they're in Chicago.
But that means Al's getting on a plane to go to Chicago and be there for Jonesy and Briere's Christmas party.
Just hop on that Dan Hill for the Comcast shit.
There you
You'll get
go.
there pretty quick. But is there any concern about the way Tocchet is handling Michkov? Because we've seen in the past he's struggled with guys that are just pure skill, guys like Clayton Keller and Elias Pettersson. It seems like that's the area where Tocchet struggles with his superstars.
I don't think so. I mean, he was the assistant in Pittsburgh where Malkin, he was kind of the guy that made Malkin go there, and they haven't been as successful in the postseason since Tocchet left Pittsburgh as an assistant. I don't think so. The only concern might be that what he did yesterday, or was it yesterday, being public about, I don't want to answer any more questions about Michkov. Sometimes that makes it worse. But no, I don't think so, because you have to be honest with what you see, and I don't know how you blame a coach for not giving a guy ice time that's turning it over so much. You can't.
What about keeping him on the left wing and taking away his ability?
Well, I think you have some merit there on how he sees it. A lot of that is the centerman that they don't have at this point. You have some merit there. That maybe on that side he's a little bit better. So I think they probably could have some concern about that, some questions about that.
Yeah, it seems as though he's trying to make him into a straight line player, which he's really not.
Yeah, well, but, I thought last night he was going to try the Michigan again. I was going to flip out. I'm like, oh no, don't.
Why did you not want to see him do that?
Nah, because it wasn't a good spot for it. There were people out front. It's like, there was time and place you want to try a Michigan. That wasn't the spot for it. And it's like, oh God, and if you miss, oh Lord, here we go.
Yeah, that could have potentially opened up some floodgates. You're correct. Mark from Newark's up on 94 WIP.
Hey guys, good afternoon. Happy holidays.
Same to you, buddy.
Hey, Al, I'm having a debate with my brother-in-law. He thinks the Flyers are off not making the playoffs again for draft picks or whatever. I need some playoff hockey.
Well, I'm with you. I always look like with the Phillies. If you look at the Phillies, when everything started to get better, you go to the playoffs. Once you make the playoffs, the fan base comes back. They're excited for it, and you feel like you've got to go back. I understand that you don't want to go 1 year and then not 7 years without. You're trying to build so that you're consistent. But especially in this town, playoffs matter hugely.
I think they're a good team. I think they're a good team in this league round. They play hard every night. I mean, last night that move that Tippett made.
Yeah, they are a good team, but there's a lot.
That was awesome.
It's just so close. It's just the whole league is so close. But
I know, really, the points between last and first place it's like 6 or 7.
You could fall out of it easy. But I always like. Here's the thing. I am a season ticket holder. Okay, I've had season tickets for a long time. Here, I've had tickets back home too for teams. I buy the tickets anticipating that it's going to pay off with playoffs.
At some point.
I mean, really.
The end of the year.
It's like,
there's nothing better than playoffs. Really,
no.
There really is.
And baseball's, you know what? Baseball's become almost like what the NHL's been for a long time.
That World Series was.
It was great. You have regional markets. It's strong regionally. It's not as big nationally as it used to be. But then the playoffs come in. It's anybody's game. And baseball playoffs have become so like even the Dodgers where we say, oh, how are you going to compete with that payroll? They were like 4 inches away from losing the World Series.
True.
Right?
Yeah.
To Toronto.
If the guy runs through home plate rather than slides,
to Toronto
wins the World Series.
My God. That's how tight everything is. And I enjoyed it. I've always been, Jody, and I know you probably hate me for this.
I can't hate you any more than your stance on the greatest Christmas song ever.
Fairy Tale of New York.
You'll never be able to out-top that.
I believe I would not mind every team in the playoffs. Would not bother me one little bit. Wouldn't at all. I watch the sport because I love the sport. Put them all in. Bad team's going to get knocked out. It's like, what the hell? It doesn't. I just as a fan, I want a playoff game. simple as that.
I hear that, but it then cheapens championships thereafter.
They get like
does.
4-month playoffs.
Yeah, no, cut the seasons. Cut the seasons. I mean, I think, fact of the matter is, people used to make fun of the NHL. Half the teams are in. Well, more basketball teams go into postseason.
Right, now that they've added the play-in.
Really, and now baseball's added and added and added and added. It's because fans want it. It's simple. They look at the football teams that are out of it now. Right? You wouldn't. You pray for that meaningful game in December.
Yeah,
you don't want to have. We're having discussions about.
Aren't you the guy that doesn't want to see a dome anywhere?
No dome.
Okay, well then you add all these playoff teams and you make the playoffs longer. You're running later in the season.
Good.
Yeah, you want to see baseball with snow on the ground in October?
Well, no, you cut the regular season. You cut the regular season and have more playoffs. Nobody cares about the baseball in April. It's stupid.
There's a reason why the owners of professional teams are billionaires. They don't cut anything. They just add.
Pay more money for playoffs, TV money.
Yeah, and more money that fans may or may not want to spend. If you get playoffs, they'll be probably more willing to spend.
Oh.
They don't want to take away those regular season games out. They're money makers.
Well, the NFL's at a point now where the Players Association has to do something. You add a game. Now they're going to add games. The injury situation is ludicrous. Ludicrous. To go in and you've got guys, the star players in Green Bay, quarterback goes down, the Parsons goes down. You can't keep. You add games and the stress it's putting on your players, and then Thursday games and short weeks. It's like, this is nuts. Like, I don't understand how that Players Association, they finally come to some sort of agreement on the playing surface type of thing, what they're going to play. But for years, it was like you're playing on the Schuylkill Expressway surface, and you're playing on Thursday and Sunday. It's
crazy.
great.
Game.
I know. It's like,
I hear what you're
it's
saying,
too
but
many injuries. You can't
I
keep
could
adding
play
this.
devil's advocate and say, do you have any knowledge as to why Micah Parsons got hurt? Was it because they added a 17th game? No, he took a bad step. The quarterback made a great move on him and faked him out, and he pivoted too hard, and his knee busted up.
But the more games you play, the more likely. It's just you can't keep doing this and have your star players, the quarterbacks going. They tried the rules, this, that, the other thing. I just think it's nuts to do that.
Owners will live with likely. Yeah, they're not going to sweat likely. All right, Al, we're running out of time here. I'm not going to ask you to officially make a pick.
Fairy Tale in New York.
Yeah, I know that pick. Incorrect. No, Eagles, Bills, Sunday, 4:25. Yeah. We got the updated weather from Cisco, who says rain, but not below freezing, probably in the mid to high 30s.
Nasty cold rain.
Cold rain. So God bless those of you Eagle fans who are going up there. More power to you. You got to lean on the game? You leaning one way or the other?
I'm leaning Eagles on the game. I think that they got something going there the last game, and it should carry over. I'm to be totally honest, the most interest I have is how many field goals they attempt and get.
Oh, that's either going to be very good or very bad.
That will make me feel
not going to be a middle ground on that one, I fear.
That is what will make me feel so much better after the game.
Keys for the Eagles, and it looks like he's going to be able to play. I know I'm getting ahead of myself here. I saw Kobe Dean on NBC Sports Philly doing his charity stuff. Yeah. So his hammy must not have been that bad. He got out and did some charity stuff. So I'm assuming he plays. He and Bourne stopping the run. Buffalo can run it.
Yeah.
Cook is one of the best. I think he should be an MVP candidate. If you can keep him under wraps. Not say stop him, because he's too good to say stop him, but just keep him under wraps. Eagles are going to win the game on Sunday.
There you go. Yeah.
All right, that'll do it for me, AM and JM. You're in.
I'm in tomorrow with Buzz.
You and Buzz, same bat time, same bat channel, right here. All right, so be here for Al. I'm not on again until next week, but tomorrow morning you want to get up before you listen to Al, you can listen to me on the Infinity Sports Network. I got 4 shows left. Wednesday morning, Friday morning, and then my usual weekend gig. And then I'll be back here on WIP Monday night after the Eagles get a win in Buffalo. Believe it. All right, good job, Francisco. Thank you for pushing the right buttons. Broads and Pals are coming up next.
Oh.
He's going to have drop-in guests/co-hosts. There's a chance that Seltzer shows up. Elliot Shore Parks is always around. Spike might make an appearance.
Spike ain't coming in.
No, I didn't say he's coming in. He might be on the phone.
He's home walking the dog.
So Broads will have company, but it's mainly Brody Hunter coming up next. Everybody, this is my last chance here on WIP Airwaves to say happy holidays, Merry Christmas. Hopefully it goes great for you. Same to you, Morgan.
Same to you.
Coming up next, here's Broads.
The Eagles fly into Buffalo to battle the Bills.
An opportunity for us to get better against a well-respected opponent.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yo, Philly fans, BetMGM, official partner of the Philadelphia 76ers, has a weekly offer to keep you on the edge of your seat, celebrating every basket. If Philly scores 115 points or more in any eligible game, players will get a casino bonus for 76ers Bank Shot, Philadelphia 76ers first-person blackjack, Philadelphia 76ers first-person roulette, Philadelphia 76ers Slingo, or Philadelphia 76ers Ultimate Hoops Lucky Tap. And participating is an easy layup. Just log into your BetMGM casino account on participating game days each week throughout the season. If Philadelphia scores 115 points or more, visit your BetMGM casino account to access your bonus. Discover a whole new way to enjoy the 76ers with our bespoke games. Make this season one to remember. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit/bonus bets that are subject to expiry.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because this year, you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to get in the holiday spirit. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
Lexus of Cherry Hill, an elite of Lexus dealer and an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Why would you buy your Lexus from anyone else? The 2026 Lexus models are here and moving fast. The amazing team at Lexus of Cherry Hill are your source for the Lexus of your dreams. Over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Face it, you deserve a Lexus, and you deserve award-winning customer service. Start your journey at LexusofCherryHill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Carmelo Anthony here. You know I'm all about taking over the court.
Now it's your turn. Every Tuesday, DraftKings Sportsbook brings you King of the Court. $1 million in bonus bets up for grabs. Pick your star, drop your token, and bet $5 for Tuesday's tip-off. If they own a night in points, boards, and assists, you win your share.
It's DraftKings King of the Court, a chance to win a share of $1 million in bonus bets when you pick your star, drop your token, and bet $5 before Tuesday's tip-off. New DraftKings customers, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Philly. That's code Philly in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus, Pennsylvania only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit biglou.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-529-2856. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 to 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-529-2856. That's 800-529-2856 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-529-2856. 800-529-2856.
This is Liddell Willingham with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Tonight, we get to see my new favorite rivalry, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and the Oklahoma City Thunder, the reigning defending NBA champions, taking on Victor Wembanyama and the Spurs. And there have been some comments in the media recently between Wemby, Chet Holmgren, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Tonight, they put it all on the hardwood, and I'm ready to watch another installment of the NBA's next great rivalry. I'm Liddell Willingham.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, welcome on in, ladies and gentlemen. It's the WIP afternoon show. No Ike, no Spike, no Fritz. It's the one and only Broads. We have 4 hours of fun lined up for you. Are you kidding me? Welcome on into the second annual Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day. I've been thinking about this for the last 9-10 months. Are you kidding me? I was watching Jaylen Hurts on Saturday. I was watching him step up in the pocket and throw a beautiful ball to Dallas Goedert on 3rd and goal from the 15. Talk about on the money. Talk about with the game on the line making the clutch play. I watched him under center, play action, hit Devontae Smith on the right side of the field. I watched him get his hat and T-shirt yet again to punch another ticket to the playoffs. And I thought to myself, I'm sick of the nonsense. It pisses me off that he gets constantly doubted. A new offensive coordinator every single year. Still manages to have ridiculous success. He's the best quarterback in franchise history. And he's only 27 years old. A ton of athletes, they talk a big game about winning and caring about winning. But there's very few that actually live it. We have a quarterback that seriously lives it. And if you can't appreciate that, you're nuts. Jaylen is the 6th quarterback in NFL history to make the playoffs in the first 5 seasons as a starter. I could go on and on. This show would have to be 15 hours long. I may have to do a 24-hour program of straight up praising Jaylen for all of the accolades because the list is like a CVS receipt. Here's my question for you at 215-592-9494. What do you love about Jaylen Hurts? What do you love about Jaylen Hurts as we appreciate him all throughout the afternoon? Now, because I am a man of the people, I don't want to not include some out there. I shouldn't do this, but I'm going to do this. For the haters, if you have genitals, you can call in. And you can say why this day is silly to you. Why Jaylen doesn't deserve a show where he gets praised for the greatness. Again, if you have stones. Let's take a listen to our quarterback. Jaylen Hurts, I got 2 pieces of audio for you. Let's start with when he won the Super Bowl. Listen to this mindset. This guy is one of one. There's nobody like him. He's rare. He's so rare. I love it. This was Jaylen after bringing home Super Bowl MVP. Take a listen.
It's like the joy of winning it. It still had no comparison to the pain of losing it. And so those things are still going to continue to motivate me and drive me internally.
Come on. Are you serious? Guy wins a bowl and goes, yeah, now listen, when I lose, it hurts more. Again, everything you dream about when you put your little head on your pillow at night and you think about having a franchise QB and you think about having one of the best franchises in the sport, this is what you want. You got it. You got it. Now, that was the highest of the high. Let's go to the lowest of the low. This was after having 5 turnovers, 4 interceptions, 5 total turnovers against the Chargers. Listen to the mentality.
All encompassing. It's that way when we have success, and it's that way when we have these tough times. But and at the end of the day, it's all about how you respond to it. So it definitely stings. Definitely stings. But how do you respond? And that's the only way I know how to look at it. And again, you're gonna see what type of resolve does this team have? What type of resolve do we have within? What's in us to respond the way we want to? So what you got to dig.
And they've done great things since then. And I just want to show you, compare and contrast the highest of the high, the lowest of the low. There is something special about that makeup. And you know what's funny? His relentlessness is so amazing. I feel it in my body. I feel it in my bones when he's out there leading this team. He should be appreciated the same way we appreciate Brian Dawkins. He should be appreciated the same way we appreciate Malcolm Jenkins. He should be appreciated the same way we appreciate Brandon Graham. Everything he does, though, somehow gets devalued. His resume is insanely impressive, and every time you bring it up to someone, they say this, I don't want to hear it. Oh, I'm sorry, you don't want to hear everything that he's accomplished already in his career because it's so damn lethal? Josh Allen would flip resumes with Jaylen Hurts today, right now, at this very second. He'd flip-flop his resume with Jaylen Hurts today. And everything he does gets the value. I don't get it. His team is too good. Okay, well, Matthew Stafford left the Lions. Let me tell you what he got in L.A. The best defensive tackle ever in Aaron Donald. Ever. Not just of this era. The greatest defensive tackle ever. Von Miller. Go look at the production that he gave the Rams to help pursue that Super Bowl when he went to the Rams. Jalen Ramsey, one of the best DBs of the recent times. Cooper Kupp and Sean McVay. That doesn't diminish how good of a quarterback Matthew Stafford is, but to look at what's surrounding a quarterback and say, well, anyone could have won with that. Even Matthew Stafford, who's a great thrower of the football, needed all of that surrounding him to get the job done. But, bros, if it wasn't for Jalen Carter against the Rams, shut your mouth. If it wasn't for one interception, Seahawks, Patriots, Malcolm Butler, then Tom Brady has one less ring. That's not how this works. That doesn't diminish Tom Brady and the excellence and the winning, just like it doesn't diminish Jalen Hurts. So 215-592-9494. That's where we get started on the second annual Jalen Hurts Appreciation Day. I'm so excited. We have so many guests lined up. We got Elliott Shore Parks in studio at 3 for an hour. We got Spike Eskin checking in to see how the program goes at 4. We got James Seltzer, known Jalen lover, joining at 4:30. And my last PSA before we get to you all. I do not want this to become taking shots at Spike, at Fritz. That's not this. If you want to group Jalen haters as a whole and call them morons, stupid, dopes, and all that, fine. As a whole, we're most likely going to do that. But this isn't a program where you're going to sit here and start ripping those two specifically. That's not what this is about. This is about praising the QB. I love them too. I disagree with their football stance on the QB, but I love those two, and I'm not just going to accept that. You want to talk to them about it, you can call them. You know the number. You know when they're here. But I love them. I respect them. And that's not what I'm going to do. So make it Jalen. Make it dopes and morons who hate him as a whole. And with that, we'll open up the phones. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Corey in Columbus. What's up, Corey?
Hey, man, this is the type of show that we've been waiting for.
I know.
What up, bro?
Dude, I've been waiting for this since the last time I did it. I was planning the show the day after the last one. I was planning for this one.
Exactly. They need to put some respect on our QB's name. First of all, the greatest quarterback in Eagle history. Well, he's 27 years old, got 6 playoff victories. Man, Michael Vick ain't never win no playoff game. You know what I'm saying? Carson Wentz ain't never win no playoff game. Everybody loved Nick Foles, all that. But Nick Foles had to leave and come back as a backup before he won a playoff game. This guy been doing it. Ever since Jalen Hurts been our quarterback. What's the worst? A first-round loss? You ain't missing a play. We know with Hurts the quarterback, we know we making a playoff. How many organizations will sign up for just making the playoffs? We know that's the baseline with Hurts at QB. Y'all love all these other quarterbacks. Don't get me wrong, I ain't going to disrespect nobody. Josh Allen, Joe Burrow. Hey, everybody said them top 5 quarterbacks. I know 3 of them ain't about to make the postseason this year. That's funny, you know. You know what I'm saying? Joe Burrow, he can't do nothing to get to the post. Every year, he got a top team, can't stay healthy. Josh Allen, everybody tell me these guys great, but they need Hurts' team. Why they need Hurts' team if they so great? Do it with your own team, because that's what my guy does. You know what I'm saying? We just going to keep stacking these victories. I don't care who. We know playoffs coming up. We don't care who we got to play against. Rams, 49ers, Seahawks. I'm telling y'all, respect the quarterback. Y'all know my stance on him. Michael Jordan, he ain't having the best year ever, but the best year, and he about to lead his career in touchdown passes. QBR passer rating over 100. You know what I'm saying? Running back, both receivers might be over 1,000. That's a down year with Hurts. Let that sink in. A down year with Hurts is 2,000-yard receivers, tight end leading the league in touchdowns, running back got 1,000 yards. That's a down season.
Dude, I agree. I agree. And you know what's amazing about this, too, is when it's flowing and everything's going well, and I say this about baseball, Corey, if you are a starter and you have your A-plus stuff, well, okay, good for you. But what do you look like when you have your C-plus? How do you maneuver through a start when you have your C-minus, your C-plus, your B-minus day? And with Jaylen, we're rocking 4 straight years of double-digit wins, 2 of those being 14 wins, and who knows where this goes. When he kicks Buffalo's ass on Sunday, it's going to be amazing, but he does such a good job of finding ways when he's not necessarily clicking on all cylinders to still be elite. And then when he is in the biggest moment, he shines like no other, like we saw against the Chiefs in 2 straight bowls. So I can't stand some of these people, Corey. I can't stand them.
Yeah, they don't. It's okay. It's all right. Let the haters will fuse us. If you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping.
Right.
I love you, bros. My guy. I'll holler at you.
All right, Corey. I appreciate it. Oh, man. Fired up, baby.
How about our quarterback? How about our quarterback?
It's going to be a good show. It's going to be a damn good show. Let's go to Kenny in Pittsgrove. You're on WIP. What's up, Kenny?
Hey, bro. Sorry, let me turn the radio down. Hey, listen, I need you to pace yourself, okay?
I know.
I don't want you got to take some Ritalin or something. We need you to do the whole radio show.
That's fair. You're right. I have espresso next to me. I'm shaking a little bit. It's not good. Not a good start.
No, listen, so excited to have you on. Listen, I know I love Spike and his crew, but it's nice to have your energy on today's show.
Well, thank you.
So you're definitely hitting, well, first and foremost, Merry Christmas to you and your team there, your producer and whoever else you have there. Shout out, I'm a school counselor, C.W. Lewis Middle School. Shout out to anybody that's listening. But you're hitting this right on the head. I think there's a lot of people out there that want to diminish Jaylen Hurts and not give him props that he's due. You know, they compare him to all these quarterbacks, but these quarterbacks they're comparing him to, I don't believe most of them even have a Super Bowl. So why are we not giving him the credit that's due? 16 years without the same offensive coordinator? And he's shining, and he shows up to the game. He shows up to the big games in a big way, you know. And his cool demeanor, where it's like, listen, I'm a brush this off. I'm gonna get up, and we're gonna do it all over again. You know, I saw a clip. He was talking to the offensive line, just trying to make sure he got on the same page with them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, whether they are heated or they're not, whatever it was, he's leading. And I think we're not giving him, and it's not just us as fans. I think it's national as well. You look at the national media on ESPN and all that stuff, not giving him, stinking Cam Newton. I can't stand him.
I know. He's a hater. He's selfish as hell. Kenny, it's the complete opposite. You got Jaylen doing anything. Jaylen would win with 1 passing yard if he could and be so happy about it. Cam Newton needs 450 to satisfy him.
I think Cam Newton's just, he's just a swole man that didn't get where he wanted to get, and he's seeing another brother out there doing everything he's doing. So there might be some envy there. But no, I think I think this is a great show, a great opportunity to give Jaylen Hurts. Look at his resume.
I know.
16 years with offensive coordinator. 2 Super Bowl appearances, right, in 5 years. 1, he outplayed Patrick Mahomes. He did. And then he got MVP in the second one. That gives him what? 3 NFC championships, 2 NFC championships, 5 years in the playoffs. We're about to hit playoffs this year. And he just keeps winning.
I know.
Look at his record.
I know. It's amazing.
I appreciate giving him props.
Of course, Kenny.
Using this day to do that.
Of course. And I appreciate the call, man. Thank you so much. Of course. He deserves it. And I just want to make it very clear, too, this whole comparing him to other quarterbacks thing. why it gets me irritated is there's so much more to the position than just the way he throws the football. Now, people think he can't throw. Not true. Not true. Now, to me, he's not a high-volume thrower, but it doesn't mean he's not an efficient, effective thrower. He is efficient, he is effective, but he's not a, hey, drop back and throw it 45 times type of guy, and I'm okay with that. He's also a serious threat with his legs to the point where he carved up Spags, who's looked at as a future Hall of Fame defensive coordinator in 2 Super Bowls, making history both times with over 70-plus yards with his own legs. That matters. But there's just so much more to the position than how he throws the ball, because Aaron Rodgers is an all-timer letting that thing loose. Is he not? You can legitimately make the argument that he is the greatest thrower of the football there was. He's got 1 Super Bowl. Because there's so much more to what's happening out there on the field when you are a leader with the football in your hand, snap after snap, other than just, can you let it rip? And we live in this fantasy world where everyone goes, well, what happens if you're down by this and there's this much time to go? Can Jaylen do what he needs to? Yes. Yes. Next question. Yes. Or he's not even in that position because they can put together a 7-minute drive. And I know this year's a little bit hairier than normal, but they can historically put together 7-8-minute drives, put up a touchdown, take a 10-point lead, where they're not even in that position. But can they? Sure. Look what happened in the second half against the Rams. They got the ball to A.J. Brown. He dominated. They came back. So yes. Yes, he can. I never understood that. Mike in Southampton, you're on WIP. What's up, Mike? Mike. Going once. Going twice. Okay. Let's go to Chris in Hillsborough. What's up, Chris?
Broads, Christmas is not on Thursday. It's today.
Good point.
With you on the air, my
Good
man.
Good point.
This is so refreshing. I couldn't wait. I was like opening up gifts to call you today and to appreciate our guy, QB1.
Mm-hmm.
And, bros, I'm going to focus on him as a human being.
Okay.
This guy does so much for charity, for his city. He's unfazed by the scrutiny that this guy gets from his hometown, from his city, and he just takes it and goes out there and he does his business. He doesn't cry. He doesn't get overly, excited. He is just a stone-cold killer. That's it. That's all that guy is, and I love him. And he is our guy. He's the best quarterback that we've ever had, and I'm enjoying every single second, bros. Every second.
Good, as you should. I love when he runs out the tunnel. He's got the white headband underneath the helmet. The straps aren't strapped yet, and he's doing that slow trot where you just know he's going to go dominate and kick ass. It's amazing. But what bothers me, though, is he should be talked about the way Dawkins, Brandon, and I mean that. And I know that's saying a lot, by the way. I'm not trying to make it seem like I don't know, but B-Dawk is like the highest praise you can ever praise a Philadelphia Eagle and compare him to B-Dawk. But I think Jaylen deserves that type of recognition. He's bringing us to multiple Super Bowls in 3 years and bringing home the hardware and following up a Super Bowl season with putting us back in the dogfight with all these other teams in the NFC, which is not easy to do. It could have crumbled. There was a lot of turmoil. He kept everybody on a good enough path. We'll see where it finishes, but how do we not praise him to the level of B-Dawk and BG and Kelsey and all these other guys?
Bros, it blows my mind. He is easily the greatest quarterback in Eagles history. There's no doubt. He's won us a Super Bowl. He gets us there. And you know what, bros? There's going to be a time when he's gone, and we're going to have Coy Detmers, and we're going to have everyone else. And, I feel bad for these haters to say, wow, look at what that guy did for us. Why couldn't I have just enjoyed it? Like, free yourself Just enjoy him. Enjoy what he does. He is Philly.
No,
you're the man.
Thank you, Chris. I do think it's one of those things with time, you'll look back and say, damn, that was special. Now, here's my mini counter to Chris, though. I believe in Howie. I believe in this organization where whenever that day does come in 10, 15 years with 7 more Super Bowls in the back pocket, whenever that day happens, we'll figure out what's next. We found Jaylen after Carson, and Carson had high upside stuff, and then when that hit a turd, there'll be a time. And when that time happens, guess what? We'll get the next one. So I don't know if it automatically goes to crap, but we don't have to worry about that for quite some time. Because the way this guy operates, it's out of this world amazing. It's out of this world. Some just get so obsessed with the look of it. They don't like the look of it. For whatever reason, they don't appreciate the style. But you got to realize there's something incredible about his style. I always praise that he is elite at not turning the ball over, and I stand by that. Again, this year's a little weird. There are a lot of things that come into play after winning a Super Bowl. Offensive line's not the same. New offensive coordinator that I think is a little bit overmatched. Saquon's not having the same year. Jaylen at times not playing as great. But I think that's natural after you go through a journey of winning a Super Bowl. But I digress. I always say he's elite at not turning the football over, and that bothers people. Yet the ones that discredit him all the time say the reason why they lost Super Bowl 57 is because he had that fumble. Well, you can't have it both ways. You don't care that he doesn't turn it over, yet you point out the reason why they failed in Super Bowl 57 was because of his turnover. Well, you either think not turning it over is extremely important or you don't. You can't just pick and choose when the turnover is something to value. And it's clear with the formula of not turning it over at an elite pace and how they operate as an offense has resulted in crazy winning. To the point where at one time this season, you looked at their record and Nick Sirianni was 40-2. Nick and Jaylen, 40-2 when winning the turnover battle. So I don't know why you care so much about the way it looks. It's a successful recipe. Luke, I want to get your thoughts here. How you feeling on Jaylen Hurts appreciation? I love your hoodie, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
It's nice.
Love Hurts.
Yeah, it's nice.
Got this almost right after the Super Bowl. Actually, it sold out the first time I tried to get it, then got it on the second restock. It's just a clean hoodie. Dude, so the thing that I appreciate the most about him is that he just never gets too high and he never gets too low. You see some of these quarterbacks, you see the Josh Allens, they have times where they're moping on the sidelines. Mahomes is crying for calls every now and then. Burrow with his weird little phase that he's in right now, if he loves football or not. Like, Hurts never really gets that down. And he never really gets that high. Even when he won the Super Bowl, I remember the clip of him, walking onto the field after they won. Confetti is raining down on him. Someone comes up to him and says, "Hey, you're the Super Bowl MVP." And he responds with, "Super Bowl champ." He's just focused on the team. He's focused on just a goal. It's never about him. He's never getting down on himself, and he's never just moping and crying on the sidelines, and he's never, gloating to a point where you get annoyed by it. Like, he's always just the same person. Even if at times we kind of wish that he would give us a little bit more. It's just who he is. He always stays the same, and he's always just calm and composed no matter what. I mean, even in that Chargers game, when he had the worst game of his career, and in the Bears game, I'm sure he was still the same person in the huddle, where maybe the offensive linemen, are feeling down, or AJ's down. They're all just, ready to get out of there. He's still the same exact person. Are there times where, he isn't playing his best? Absolutely. But if he's got the same mindset the entire time, that's all you can ask for from a quarterback. And also, side note, I was thinking about it driving in here today. Can you imagine if we were a team just cycling through quarterbacks like the Browns and the Jets and the Giants? if that doesn't make you appreciate Hurts alone, then I don't know what to tell you.
I know, dude. I know. I got a 44-year-old Phillip Rivers on Monday Night Football. By the way, can still sling it.
I was going to say, he looked all right.
No, I don't think Jaylen's going to last at 44 because his skill set's a little different. But just give me the prime next 10 years and we'll be good to go. 215-592-9494. It's the second annual Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day here on the WIP Afternoon Show. We're just getting started, baby. We're just getting started, ladies and gentlemen. So my question for you out there, what do you love about Jaylen Hurts? And if you are someone who despises him because you're a moron, why is this day silly to you? We'll see if we get any of those people. All right? Coming up next, the type of man Jaylen Hurts is. Wait till you hear this sit down with Jason Kelsey. Oh, he's the best. It's Broads in for Ike, Spike, and Fritz right here at 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. 'Tis the season of driving during the season of performance happening now at Elite Acura. Drive home the 2025 Acura ADX for an incredible $289 a month for 36 months. This premium compact SUV effortlessly adapts to your everyday needs thanks to expansive cargo space and flexible seating for up to 5. All meticulously crafted with elevated design, details, and distinctly modern edge, both inside and out. And if you're looking for a different way to drive and save with Acura, 90 days of deferred payments are available on select new vehicle purchases now through March 2026. Don't miss the moment. Special ADX leasing offer and Acura's Season Up Performance event ends January 5th at Elite Acura. Visit the showroom today or shop online 24/7 at EliteAcura.com and tell them Ike sent you.
10,000 miles per year, $32.95 due outstanding for well-qualified buyers on approved credit by Acura Financial Services. Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details.
'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forest Casino because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to get in the holiday spirit. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I love elves. Hard workers. Cheery bunch. But they can sure wreck a bathroom. Luckily, someone's always ready on short notice to save Christmas. The fine folks at Roto-Rooter.
Coast is clear, Santa.
Thank you. You may want to stick around. Santa needs to get in there. And away goes trouble down the drain.
Roto-Rooter.
Now get out of my bathroom.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits.
Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you're someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating? Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal. Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros? Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate. Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste? Get your own. All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com? Yep, and they've got a deal going on. Oh, love a deal. I am so in. Smart move. Pro move. All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Bills stands for Boy, I Love Losing Super Bowls.
Wide right.
Eagles, Bills. Pre-game starts Sunday at 1 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Blocked from either side. Second down and 4 at the Rams' 45-yard line. Hurts, this time, looks, fakes, keeps it at the 40, at the 35, 30, 25, 20. Jaylen Hurts, touchdown! 45 yards.
Ho-hum. Ho-hum from your quarterback. Welcome back in. Broads in for the afternoon show. It is the second annual Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day. Man, this is one of the best days of all time. I love this day. I mean, there's a reason why it's close to Christmas and the holidays because, he deserves that type of love. Now, I forgot to mention in the opening segment because I was just so fired up to share my love. Jaylen is in studio with us. And by Jaylen being in studio, I mean a cardboard cutout of Kyle Schwarber with Jaylen's face taped to him. He looks magnificent. So he's hearing everything you got to say today. That's all. I want to make sure you know that he hears you. Let's get to the Twitter question, which is sponsored by Mark's Jewelers. The countdown is on. Only 2 shopping days until Christmas. Let the home team at Mark's handle your Christmas list. Open daily now through Christmas Eve. So the Twitter question, do you believe in Jaylen Hurts? 90% of the voters say yes. 10% say no. Now, I put this out on my personal. There's a lot of smart people that follow me. A lot of intelligent human beings that are on my side. So I don't know if this is skewed because only people with brain cells would follow me and my appreciation for Jaylen speaks so loudly that it's skewing the public vote. Does that make sense, Luke?
That could be it, yeah.
Okay.
That sounds right.
Yeah. Sounds great. So let's listen to Jaylen. We're going to take all your calls, and the question we're asking is, what do you love about Jaylen? 215-592-9494. Or if you are a hater, why is this day silly to you? And don't hide now. You run your mouth all day. I'm here. Let's go. Show up. I want to hear from you. Not really, but I do. So we're going to do that real quick, though. This is just the type of man Jaylen is. Jaylen sat down with Jason Kelsey. It was a bit ago. And they just shot the breeze. Just kicking it. Talking football. Talking teammates. This is how it went.
First question. Do you miss me? Just say yes.
I do.
Yes, I needed that. I needed that, man.
I do miss you. Well, I'm just going to tell you this, that it's a great feeling to be missed.
Yeah.
And I think that speaks to the impact, the presence, your tenure, the experiences. You had a lot of guys that fed off of that.
Yeah.
So, a lot of people don't get their flowers when they're here, but
for sure.
I told you how many times I've appreciated you, and I'll tell you again, man, just how you welcomed me when I was a young player in here. Nobody expected me to go in there and play, as a rookie.
We knew.
There you knew. Yeah, we knew, but that's what it was supposed to be like, and I think when you have transitions like that and you have moments like that, it's that easier to pass the torch, if you will,
For sure.
because everybody knows what it's supposed to look like.
Yeah.
Everybody knows.
How do you not have goosebumps? What's wrong with you out there? Let's go to Michelle. Michelle, you're on WIP. What's up, Michelle?
Hi, bros. Merry Christmas.
Merry.
Happy Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day.
That's right.
I am so thrilled. I have to give a shout out to my amazing mom who told me that you were doing this because we love Jaylen Hurts. She introduced me to the Eagles at a very young age, and we just are thrilled with him. We love him both on and off the field. His numbers speak for himself. 2 Super Bowls. Awesome. Amazing. We also talk about the one time, it was probably 3 years ago, I want to say, was when he first started for the Eagles. It was probably January of 2022, I want to say. And we went down to Washington and we beat them. I think it was like 2016. And as he's walking to the tunnel, there's a bunch of fans and part of the railing collapses and a bunch of fans kind of fall to the ground. It was a pretty decent drop. And instead of him running away, he helped everybody up. He got pictures with everyone, and he was very, very helpful. And then about a couple days later, he wrote a letter to the organization, not just about him, but also about the fans and how, how nobody helped him. And he was just concerned for everyone involved in that incident because it could have been catastrophic for him as well because he could have gotten really, really hurt.
Sure.
So it just, it really spoke to me, just the kind of person that he is. I also love how his cleats for causes for the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. I had a son who was born there who spent his first couple of months of life there. So as a parent, I understand how that is and how much that means to people to reach out and be part of their children's lives. He's a great role model for young children to show that you never give up. Things might not always go your way, but you persevere. He doesn't complain. He takes responsibility. There's no drama with him. I don't know what else you could ask for. My 11-year-old self, back in the 90s, fighting everybody, they were big Dallas fans, I thank him. I appreciate him for everything that he is. So I cannot talk enough about him. So thank you to you and your team. And I have a little song, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
A real quick
Go
Christmas
ahead.
song.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
All right.
Cheer for Jaylen Hurts today. Fa la 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 la. Watch him lead the Eagles' way. Fa la 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 la. Run the ball and throw it strong. Fa la 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 la. Touchdown, make us cheer along. Fa la 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 la. Yay!
Wow. Michelle, that was beautiful. Thank you so much for the phone call.
That's a hit. I mean, that's a hit in the Delaware Valley this year.
Do you see what this day brings? It's 2:41. We got fa la 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 la.
Don't doubt him. All he does is win.
What's going to happen, Luke? Right? What's going to happen when after this year turned the corner, right? Because I get the frustration early on. It was painful. It was rough. And there were times where I was going, damn, this stinks. But what happens when they turn the corner like it seemed they did the last 2 weeks? They roll into the postseason. They host a playoff game. They go do what they need to do. And then before you know it, we're in an NFC championship game. And Jaylen brings us on another ride. What are those fools and morons? What are they going to do? What are they going to do?
I don't know if it's just because I'm gullible, but I really do believe this team can go on another run to
Me
the
too.
Super Bowl.
And why?
Like,
why?
Everything is there for them.
But
Jaylen is there.
Okay.
As the thing I'm talking about, with the even-keeledness, he can just, right the ship when it gets ugly. When it was ugly, just rights the ship. The whole team gets a huge bounce-back win against the Raiders. The rest of the NFC really isn't that good, so it's right there for the Eagles and Hurts is taking. Just go get it. Just figure it out over these next 2 weeks. They beat the Bills this Sunday. I'm all the way back in. I'm like 70% of the way all the way back in. They beat the Bills. I'm 110% in.
You know what I think is going to happen? I think they are going to win. They are going to win. I don't know necessarily if they're going to snag the 2 seed, but I could see a world where the Bears bear just a little bit. They think it's new. They think it's sexy with Ben Johnson, but right before they get to the finish line, something Bears-like goes down. The Eagles handle business in Buffalo, beats Josh Allen. Jaylen outperforms Josh Allen, may I add. The stat sheet is so unbelievable and in favor of QB1 here in town. And they end up with the 2 seed. And similar to last year, they host the NFC Championship game when Seattle ends up having a Sam Darnold-like performance. Sam Darnold's going to throw 3 interceptions in a playoff game, while our quarterback won't have 3 turnovers in the total of 4 games combined.
I don't believe in the Seahawks at all.
And why?
Sam Darnold.
Okay.
Also, I do want to go for the 2 seed for that exact reason. Don't believe in the Seahawks. Think they'll get upset. 2 seed, NFC Championship at home. Said it perfectly.
Ed in Phoenixville. You're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
What's up, bros? How's it going?
Good, man. What's going on?
I'll admittedly say that I've been a big Jaylen Hurts critic over the last couple of years.
Okay.
But something's kind of turned this year, and I think a lot of it had to do with what Jordan Davis said a couple weeks ago, where he's like, you just have to be kind of 10 toes down with this team, like be in the moment. Like, what's he doing? He's leading this team. He's dealing with an offensive line that's banged up, a run game that's not, where it's supposed to be, some potential conflict with the passing game, but he's just the steadying hand. He's the constant force, and I think that's so important with a team that's, you're going to deal with injuries, and but you look at what's happening with, the Bills don't have really a number 1 receiver. The Bengals are a mess. Like, we're so fortunate to have a team that's like complete, and it's important to have a leader like Jaylen kind of steer the ship through some potentially choppy waters, though. Like, it's by no means is it anywhere close to 23. We're actually on the uptrend heading into the end of the year. And I'm actually going to be out in Buffalo for the game.
Ooh,
so I'm
nice.
really hoping that we get that we have the starters in there. And I think they will, at least for, I don't know when the other games start and how that's going to play into it, but I really think it is important to continue this momentum going into the playoffs.
I think they're going to try to, for sure. It does seem, and thank you, Ed. I really appreciate you being honest. One time you were a critic, and then you realized that, hey, there's something special here. And one thing I really want to appreciate, too, is that 2023 thing did happen, right? And Jaylen was at the helm when that happened. And that was a low point for us. That was one of the biggest collapses in Eagles history. So we're not all perfect. Jaylen is a great quarterback who probably looks back at 2023 and is disappointed on how he handled things and how the team fell apart. And they were in a situation dealing with the same problem this year. And there's 2 ways you can go when that happens. You can either let it slip again and learn nothing from that disaster, or you rally together and clean it up and at least maximize whatever you are this year. And that's something I really do love about this group. Look, I don't know where it's going to go. And I'll critique accordingly whenever their season ends. if they happen to fall short. If they win, then I'm going to be running around nude. But the truth is, there is something really admirable about dealing with something very similar to what made you collapse a few years back and having the answer this time around to keep things on track enough to keep you in the fight. Does that make sense? And it was very coordinator heavy the year things went south. Sean Desai, Matt Patricia, Brian Johnson. It was really circulating the coordinators. Very similar this year. Kevin Patullo. And to this team's credit, and to the quarterback's credit, I think they've done a phenomenal job with a very similar national storyline and local storyline of going to war together and not quitting on one another and not giving up on the fight and saying, this is it, baby. This is who we have. This is what we're working with. Let's go back to the film room. Let's go back to the war room. Let's go back to the lab, and let's see what we can do. And they don't quit, and their heads down, and they're looking for answers. They're searching for answers. They're trying under center. They're trying 5 wide. They're trying new things. They're adding wrinkles. Instead of pointing fingers and continuing to point fingers, the finger pointing stopped. And they actually worked together. And Jaylen is a big part of that because he's the quarterback and he sets the tone. Him being more willing to use his legs. Maybe he wasn't in September and October for whatever reason, but they were winning a ton. And maybe they thought we can survive as long as humanly possible with Jaylen using his legs. Or, we can survive as long as possible with him not using his legs. But once that starts to shift, then we can open up that element. Because once they started to lose, they started to really grab onto that. And there's been a lot of documents about, or it's been well documented, he didn't want to early on, whether it was Jeff McClain, whether it was Jimmy Kempski, and there's a history of him getting banged up, and maybe that played a role. But now it's go time. Now it's winning time. Now it's let's go, baby. And you see it. He's made a difference. The impact, the influence of him using his legs, setting the tone as QB1, it's changed this. And they had to work through a lot of painful situations to get here. But I value the journey they took to get here. I think that builds character. And it starts with the quarterback. Let's go to OG Wade. What's up, OG?
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
Wow, it's one of the best days of all time, OG Wade.
I appreciate you, man, for doing what you're doing. Luke, man, just put tears in my eyes when he talked about that hoodie he got, that Love Hurts hoodie. And I just want to say this here. There's a lot of people, a lot of narratives that's been put out there about Jaylen Hurts. Basically, mainly in this city, it was started. Like what Jeff McClain saying, reports are saying Jaylen Hurts said he didn't want to run the ball. Now, I'm going to give you a quiz. If Jaylen Hurts played in the Super Bowl and won the Super Bowl MVP, and large in part was because of him running his legs. Now, Jaylen Hurts heard Steve Spagnuolo, one of the greatest defensive coordinators to play in, to coach in the NFL, say that we had answers for everything the Eagles did. The only thing we didn't have an answer for was Jaylen Hurts' legs.
Mm-hmm.
Why in the hell would you even believe that Jeff McClain report would be correct if Jaylen Hurts knows that the only reason why they won the Super Bowl is because he ran the freaking ball? I mean, how idiotic is that? And the man, not only that, Rose, he stated in the press conference, and I said this many times, and everybody, I said this is the most profound thing Jaylen Hurts has ever said. He said, for a very long time, I've been told how I'm supposed to play and how it's supposed to look. He said, and when I did it the way that everyone said I should be doing it, we did not win. How can people see that the man found a recipe for winning and said that I'm going to stick to and do whatever it takes to win? That's what he does. He does not care about stats. And every time somebody compare the other so-called elite quarterbacks, which 3 of them ain't even going to end the playoffs this year, okay? But they always say if when comparing them to Jaylen Hurts. Why is it always got to be if? If you put them with Jalen's team. No, if you're saying that those quarterbacks are better than Jaylen, right, at this moment, while they're with their respective teams, you should be able to show that they're better when they're with their team.
Right.
Why do you got to bring him and put him on the Eagles in order for you to prove that they better than Jaylen?
Right.
It's because they're not. Everybody that can criticize Jaylen and comparing to other quarterbacks always use that famous word, if.
They do. No, I'm with you. And it makes. And OG, I love you. Thank you so much for the phone call. I understand because I get that phone call all the time. If Joe Burrow was on this team, you say that Jaylen is carried by a great team. Well, then why does Joe Burrow, who you think is better than Jaylen, need this great team to accomplish the end goal? It doesn't add up. All these guys that you say are significantly better than Jaylen should be able to do it without this offensive line, without this run game, without this defense, because they're better in your eyes. That's not to say there's no such thing as a better quarterback than Jaylen. My point is you need talent to win a championship. That's how hard it is to win a championship. If it was just about having the greatest quarterback, like skill-wise, then Tom Brady wouldn't be the greatest quarterback of all time. I mean, it's not natural skill. Tom Brady doesn't scream the most skilled electric quarterback of all time from a skill set standpoint. If it was that simple, where it was just the best quarterback ever just from throwing a football standpoint, then why don't all the best throwers of the football have 75 Super Bowls?
Aaron Rodgers would have 5 more Super Bowls.
He's got 1. And then when he got a defense to talk about is, wow, he finally got a defense. Maybe he could do something. And I believe lost a home playoff game that year. And if it wasn't that year, he had Lambeau playoff losses.
He's had many playoff losses at Lambeau.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot more to it. There's a lot more to it. All right. 215-592-9494. Riveting first hour. 3 more to go, ladies and gentlemen. 3 more to go. The question here on the second annual Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day. What do you love about Jaylen Hurts? And for the haters, why is this day silly to you? We will continue taking your phone calls. And coming up next, in studio with us for the next hour is the one and only ESP. Whew, I can't wait. Broads in for the afternoon show right here on 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage. Exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
That's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Carmelo Anthony here. You know I'm all about taking over the court. Now it's your turn. Every Tuesday, DraftKings Sportsbook brings you King of the Court. $1 million in bonus bets up for grabs. Pick your star, drop your token, and bet $5 for Tuesday's tip-off. If they own a night in points, boards, and assists, you win your share.
It's DraftKings King of the Court, a chance to win a share of $1 million in bonus bets when you pick your star, drop your token, and bet $5 before Tuesday's tip-off. New DraftKings customers, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Philly. That's code Philly in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus, Pennsylvania only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
You think we can get one more winter out of that old furnace?
No way we're taking that chance again this winter. Carrier has up to $2,100 instant rebates and 60-month 0% financing right now. Go to nopaycarrier.com.
And their Energy Star certified products qualify for a tax credit in 2025.
Make the call.
There's never been a better time to upgrade your home heating system. For a limited time, Carrier has up to $2,100 in instant rebates, 0% 60-month financing, and Energy Star certified products that qualify for 2025 tax credits. Visit nopaycarrier.com to find a local expert.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting ways you can boost your bets all weekend long. Amplify your winnings with special boost. Build a same-game parlay. Enjoy live betting and more. If you're a fan of pro or college football, you can take advantage of special promos like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. Plus, keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account all throughout the season. Ready to give your weekend a boost? Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today for BetMGM and make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Hey, Jody Camry here. 'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. So many ways to bet, so many ways to win, and also get into the holiday spirit with FanDuel Sportsbook. Play your game. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya Kuselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text METER to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text METER to 42424. That's METER to 42424. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is Mark Malusis with an Odyssey Sports Minute. I have the utmost respect for Kyle Shanahan and the San Francisco 49ers. For my money, best coach in the NFL. What a performance last night. Brock Purdy throwing 5 touchdown passes. San Fran dispatched of Indianapolis and Phillip Rivers 48-27. All they do is win. Yes, they have a favorable schedule, but there's been no slippage. They win, and they'll be dangerous come playoff time in the NFC. I'm Mark Malusis.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey. Yeah. Let's see how you do under pressure. Oh.
Welcome back. This is the WIP afternoon show with Broach in for the crew. We got Elliot Short Parks in studio this hour.
What up?
What up?
Man, I think this is the first time we've ever been in studio together, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
so very excited. And of all the days to be in, too. I mean, talk about maybe the biggest day at the station of the year. Very excited to be in with you for this. Got the nice cutout right there. Got the shirt on. It's nicely done.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Now, I was informed by Ike that I need to watch out for you.
Oh, yeah?
Well, you like to fight and debate.
Yes. Well, I think it's more I like to fight and debate with Ike.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, trust me, I'm not afraid of debating you.
No, you think you can win? We can talk a little, walk all over me?
A little puck if you want. You know, get into that. I grow out the hockey beard knowing I was going to be in here for this, so we'll see how we get into. But no, I think it's a Jaylen day.
Okay. I just want to make sure you're not going to come in here and say, well, actually, Jaylen is the 9th best quarterback according to EPA.
This is what. No, I'm not an EPA guy.
You're not an EPA guy.
This is what's interesting about Jaylen, and I was thinking about it on the way in here, and this is why I think it's great you're having an appreciation day for him. He deserves an appreciation day, right? And one thing I think fans should appreciate about him the most is I was doing, earlier looking this up. I'm going to read a list of names for you. So this is, ready? Michael Vick, Kevin Kolb, Mike Kafka, Vince Young, Nick Foles, Trent Edwards, Matt Barkley, Mark Sanchez, Sam Bradford, Chase Daniels, Carson Wentz, Nate Sudfeld, and Josh McCown. Those are all the quarterbacks I've had to cover since McNabb left. Those are all the quarterbacks that the team tried. Not all of them were trying to be a franchise quarterback, but all guys they started in games between McNabb and Jaylen. And if that doesn't make you appreciate Jaylen, I don't know what is. Me and you can debate where Jaylen ranks. Me and you can debate if he's having a good year. I think he's not having a great year.
That's fair.
But there is no question that he has settled the quarterback position for this franchise in a way they've never had it settled. I mean, he is not only young, and not only does he represent the franchise well, there's no questions about him. Like, what's the question about Jaylen? He's won the Super Bowl. He's won a playoff game. He's won big games. Does that mean he is like the best quarterback in the NFL? No. Does that mean he's going to be perfect every week? No. Does that mean he won't have bad years? No. Patrick Mahomes is having a bad year out in Kansas City. Not going to make the playoffs, injured, didn't play well when he played. Jaylen, I think, is getting better as the year has gone on. I think he's had good games, but I don't think he's had a great year. I think that prior to the year, he probably ranked higher than you probably would put him right now. But that does not mean that he's like not the guy or he's not as good as people say he is. Like, I think Jaylen has cemented himself in being where he is, which is clearly one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL.
Yeah, and what does it say that you can have this much of a down year? Because I agree with you. We've seen him play better and more consistently at that clip, too. That you're now sitting here with 2 games to go, and maybe you can get a 2 seed in the NFC. And maybe this is a discussion about the state of the NFC and blah, 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 blah. But the truth is,
but to be fair, Tom Brady beat up on a bad AFC East all the time. McNabb, for as great as those early Eagles teams were, and those were like my teams growing up, they were in a bad NFC East too, right? So I think we do this thing when we're in the moment of like, well, actually, if you look at who he's up against, it's actually not as tough as you think. But all these great teams, all these great quarterbacks, all these great teams, they all face subpar competition to an extent. But also, Jalen has beaten Patrick Mahomes in a Super Bowl, so he has big quality wins on his resume.
I can't wait for this backstretch to go the way that I think it will. And then all those weeks where I had to sit there and just own it that Jalen was rough and he had a bad effort and this and that. What's going to happen when we're in an NFC Championship game and this guy's coming off of a 250-yard performance? I know not the most splashiest, but efficient. Maybe he's got 2 rushing touchdowns. Actually, the passing touchdowns this year are out of this world. Maybe it's
He's going to set
passing.
a career high. I'm in a tough spot on deciding where the training camp stats go.
I am a pro training camp
That's because you're a
stat
football guy,
I
right?
know,
That's how I know. But, I mean, I don't think Jalen's having a great year. Like, his accuracy has gone down. I think they've needed him in games this year to be better than he was. But ultimately, when push comes to shove, am I really taking another quarterback in the playoffs over him? I think the only debate would be Matt Stafford.
Sure. Yeah.
That would be the only one. But outside of that, Jordan Love, no. Sam Darnold, no. Who else is in there? Brock Purdy. He's been really good this year. He's made a Super Bowl. I'll take Jalen Hurts over him. Jalen has won a Super Bowl. He's been to 2 Super Bowls. He's been more consistent. Bryce Young. Baker Mayfield. Like
Byron Young. Is he our
I
defensive
know the defensive tackle. Yeah, I was talking defensive tackle earlier on the Go Birds pod. But if you just look at the NFC, Jalen is at worst the second best quarterback going into the playoffs, and that is where you ultimately going into the playoffs. You want to have the best quarterback and head coach, and I think the Eagles are certainly in that discussion. It's either McVay, Stafford, or the Eagles duo.
Yeah, and you know what? If it's a coin flip, let's say hypothetically it's a coin flip, then you're on pace to be with Matthew Stafford and Sean McVay in a coin flip. Doesn't that say something? No, I like Jalen and Nick Sirianni a little bit more. Just saying. But if the worst case scenario is it's a coin flip, don't you think that perspective matters?
Yeah.
People are nuts. Let me tell you something, Ellie. People are nuts.
Well, this is why we need a true football guy in here to talk about it, right? I know you like to puck it up, but I think, when it comes to football, it seems like, you don't know as much as me, but you know a thing or two.
I know a thing or two.
You know a thing or two.
I know a thing or two. All right, let's get to the Twitter question, which is sponsored by Mark's Jewelers. Only 2 shopping days until Christmas. Mark's Jewelers has locations in Montgomeryville, PA, or Mount Laurel, open daily through Christmas Eve. Do you believe in Jalen Hurts? Is the Twitter poll still at 90-10? 90% say yes, 10% say no. I do feel a lot of that is because smart people follow me, and that is where...
Was this on the afternoon account?
Nope.
Okay.
My personal.
Okay.
Oh, if this was on the afternoon account, I don't know how that
60-40, 70-30, something like that.
How do you not believe in Jalen? I just don't understand.
I mean, look, he's not had a good year.
Well, but we're about to win 12 games with him not having a good year.
We've seen it. Like, they've needed him to step up at times this year where he is not.
That
right?
throw to
the Chargers game, the Goddard throw was unbelievable.
The Goddard throw was unbelievable.
For sure.
That throw to A.J. Brown against the Chargers, we'd be having a whole different conversation.
Agreed. But he also turned it over a bunch of times.
Yeah, but even with...
But he still turned the ball over in that game.
But let me tell you something. The fact that someone could have that egregious of a game, and here he is going, move, what do you do? And the ball gets right into his hands.
Yeah.
And he just delivers a beauty dime right on the money to AJ in the back of the end zone. Doesn't that take stones?
It does. Well, I think Jalen's best quality is he's clutch. Like, as poor as he played against the Chargers, when they were in the red zone at the end of the game, I thought they were going to win that game. Mm-hmm. And I would think most people would have agreed with you. Or agreed with me.
Right.
Not so much agreed with me personally. Nobody ever agreed with me.
Right.
But would have agreed in general they were going to win the game.
Yeah, that was a rough one. We all make mistakes. Jalen had a rough mistake.
He did.
Bounced back, though, with 2 straight dubs. All right, let's talk to the people. All right, let's talk to the people at 215-592-9494. It is Jalen Hurts Appreciation Day, 2nd annual. And I can't wait for the 9th. This thing is going to live on forever. Let's go to Adam in the Northeast. What's up, Adam?
Hey, bros. First off, I just wanted to say, how about them Flyers?
Oh, do we ever have to
How
talk about the
those
Flyers?
Flyers?
Are you kidding?
Let me tell you.
The Flyers are doing so well that on Jalen Hurts Appreciation Day, we got people wanting to talk about the Orange Flag.
We were at Chickies and Pete's last night. It was flyered up in there. Like, I thought they were giving away food in there at Chickies as crowded as it was all those Flyers fans. So it does seem like the city is, getting back behind them.
Damn right.
All right, bros. I want to do. I was driving on my car down Buffleton Avenue. I was thinking, you know what? I almost crashed when you said that Jalen Hurts is up there with Brian Dawkins.
Yeah.
And my other point was, my call is not about hate. It's not about hating Hurts. I think that people see the all pros that we have at every position, and I think that the times that Jalen struggles, people say, well, if it's not A.J. Brown, if Goddard's not struggling, then it's got to be Hurts. He is the quarterback. And my other other point is everybody's calling in about Joe Burrow and this guy and that guy. I mean, take Joe Burrow. It's not even about if. If you took Joe Burrow and you took our defense and put him on Cincinnati, do you think Cincinnati would be a better team? I mean, our defense has been phenomenal.
I don't know.
2 years.
I don't know. I don't have to deal with that, though. I mean, you can say that with anything.
Well,
can't
no,
you?
so let's have a Joe Burrow discussion for a minute. He is hurt all the time. He's hurt all the time. And so you have to take that into consideration. I think Joe Burrow is a very good quarterback, obviously. Would I trade Jaylen Hurts for Joe Burrow? I absolutely would not.
Yeah, but based off, I mean,
a lot because of his offensive line.
Well, I was going to say,
but it's still part of it. He's not mobile.
Right, and that's why I said I don't know if they win with the defense, because to your point, they also have offensive line problems. But I would say to win a Super Bowl, you need to win a Super Bowl, right? Not just to be efficient and effective as a franchise. To win a Super Bowl, most teams need a really, really good defense, a really good offensive line, really good quarterback play, really good weapons. Like, there's no such thing as a team that wins a Super Bowl, unless it's 1 out of a billion, that has crap, and then they just happen to win because this quarterback is so elite and they can do whatever they want to do. They have a great coach. They have a great defense. I mean, Seattle had a defense that had a nickname, and they also had the best running back in that time with Marshawn Lynch, and, you know, like that's what it takes
by the way,
to win.
In the Super Bowl that Joe Burrow lost, the Rams scored 23 points. So let's not act like...
Here's my other point before you guys hang on. I just had to make one more point.
Sure.
ESP read off all those names. How do you have Nick Foles on that list when the guy was MVP of the Super Bowl? He went 27-2 in 20, I believe it was 2013, and
because he didn't get the job done as a franchise quarterback.
Adam, one thing real quick here that I got to ask is, it's almost as if you're willing to give Nick Foles more love than Jaylen Hurts. Is that a fair assessment?
Don't you agree that Nick Foles had to outduel Brady?
Adam, are you devaluing what Jaylen Hurts did in both of those Super Bowls?
But don't you agree that our defense was phenomenal?
Yes, but that doesn't diminish how phenomenal Jaylen Hurts.
I think that he played better in 22 Super Bowl than he did in.
Well, Adam, let me ask you this.
This is why I get bothered, dude. You're putting Nick
Hurts Appreciation Day. Are people allowed to call in and give points of why? I'm not trying to argue. I'm just saying,
I know. Yeah, you can. But like the fact that you're giving Nick, this is why we have to have Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day.
Why it's important you do it,
right? You're giving Nick Foles more love than Jaylen Hurts.
It's not about more love, bros. If you go to 2018, after winning a Super Bowl, I mean, I get it. If A.J. Brown, we would have won that game. If Alshon Jeffrey doesn't drop that ball, we could have went back to the NFC Championship, and who knows what would have happened.
Adam, let me just say this, because I think you're making fair points, right? But I think what Jaylen has been asked to do is way harder than what Nick Foles was asked to do. And I'm not even trying to discredit Nick Foles, just like you're not trying to discredit Jaylen.
Well,
but when Foles in that Super Bowl run, Carson did the majority of the work to get them there. In 2017, Foles came in, and he was good at the end, but they won one playoff game. Jaylen has had to carry the burden of being the franchise quarterback and actually taking his team to 2 Super Bowls.
Right, but all right, so let's play devil's advocate real quick. Then I'm not going to go on forever. If you go back to 1990, did anybody on planet Earth think that Jeff Hostetler would outduel against? I mean, I'm not saying he had great numbers, but nobody would have thought that he won. I mean, don't you think people give him credit? He outdueled Jim Kelly?
Well, and Adam, I appreciate the call. I was -5. So, this is why we need to have this. That actually does piss me off.
Go for it,
and I don't disrespect Nick Foles, but going on a 4-game run at the end of the season and having this magic moment, that's not some sustainable thing that relates to a 5-year starting career that Jaylen Hurts is putting on display right now, where he's winning 14 games in 2 of those seasons and bringing you along this crazy journey. I respect Nick Foles. It was phenomenal. But the fact that he was trying to bring down what Jaylen has done because his defense is good. There was a Super Bowl Tom Brady won 13-3.
Yeah.
13-3. His defense held a team to 3 points, and their offense only scored 13. But no one ever talks about it like that. If Jaylen won a Super Bowl 13-3, that would be the most discredited Super Bowl in the history of Super Bowls.
I mean, the Chiefs' defense has been better than their offense for 2 years, probably, right? So now people will say the Eagles have more talent, and that's true, but the Eagles have maximized their talent. They won the Super Bowl, and they scored the most points ever in the postseason. So it's not like Jaylen has talent and they're winning these games 16-3 all the time, right? Like, they are scoring a lot of points for sure.
I just don't understand how we can look at the team and then take away from the quarterback when every single other team that wins the Super Bowl has lethal talent everywhere. I use the Rams as an example. They had Aaron Donald, who is the greatest defensive tackle in the history of the game. They had Von Miller, who won Super Bowl MVP that year after getting traded midseason. He was electric. Ramsey, Cooper Kupp, Sean McVay, who was one of the most creative offensive minds. Matthew Stafford had to get out of a bad organization in Detroit, and now everyone talks about him as a potential Hall of Famer because of what he's surrounded with, and that's no knock on Matthew Stafford. He's amazing. But in what world do all these other teams win because they have this magical quarterback with a bunch of crap surrounding them, and he just wills them to victory every year?
Yeah, and my thing with the talent is look, if Jaylen was on the Cleveland Browns, would he have the career he's having? No, because no quarterback would go there and have that career, right?
Baker.
But again, Baker, good example. But again, Jaylen has maximized the talent around him. A.J. Brown has been an all-pro receiver with Jaylen Hurts at quarterback. Saquon Barkley came here and saved his career with Jaylen Hurts at quarterback. And I know Jaylen is not the offensive line, but we're seeing this year how important Jaylen is to a successful running game by the fact that he's not running. There's other parts involved, and they're not as effective as a running team. So while Jaylen has talent around him, he has maximized it. Again, won the Super Bowl last year. So the talent thing has never really done it for me.
And I believe, and I want to get your thoughts on that, I believe you agree with me here, but I am a big believer in he is elite at not turning the ball over.
Oh, well, come on.
That is,
I'm the guy that tracked his franchise record training camp with only one interception.
Exactly. People don't like that because it's not a sexy thing to talk about. But I mentioned this earlier in the show. The ones that hate him look back at Super Bowl 57 and say he lost the game because he turned it over.
And it's true. It's true.
Well, he responded with 10 points.
Right, but the game was lost when he fumbled that ball. It is what it is. Like he did not outplay Mahomes in that game. He didn't outplay Mahomes in that game. That's the thing I hear all the time. Well, it's the truth. I don't know what you want me to say.
We're 19
agree
minutes
with you.
in.
Yeah,
we were doing so well.
Like that game, that play cost them that Super Bowl. They were in complete control. If he doesn't fumble it, they're up even more at halftime, and everyone blames the defense. The defense was not going to hold the Chiefs to like 20 points in that game.
I'm not buying into this. This is what Ike warned me about.
Well, it's true.
This is what Ike warned me about. Chris in Dover. What's up, Chris?
Hello.
Hello, Chris. What are you doing? Getting your pills at CVS?
That's a great one.
Huh?
Bros, ESPA, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. How's the family, bros?
Oh, fantastic. Thank you for asking.
Great. So I know you got the two ones. That should be a lot of fun this year. How old are they now?
So we have a 2-year-old and a 5-month-old, and it is chaos at the Brody household.
Do you buy presents for the 5-month-old?
Just like clothes that she's going to grow out of in 5 minutes. Yeah. But go ahead, Chris.
That's 5. Yeah. You get a box and some stuff in it, some tissue paper. That'll keep her occupied.
Oh, I know. That's the craziest part about it. They play with the tissue paper more than they play with the boxes of toys.
Exactly. Hey, so this is coming from a Berg fan, not an Eagles fan, but I want to just come in from another perspective. Jaylen Hurts, you got to be happy with what you have, man. This guy, his calmness, the demeanor with all the noise around and the extras, and just this guy's been in 2 Super Bowls, won one for you, inches away from another one, a call, right, to winning another one in 3 years. It's just ridiculous. And this is coming from, again, a Steelers fan. Duck Hodges, Mason Rudolph, Mitchell Trubisky. That's what I've been dealing with the last 10 years since Ben's good years. So trust me, this guy is a winner. And I don't care about, like you said earlier, sometimes everybody's enamored with the big arm, the gun, and this and that, and the height and all. This guy wins. Isn't the bottom line in sports winning?
Well,
and winning
Chris,
a championship?
Chris, what's funny too is because you bring up, the other teams and their other quarterbacks. Like a hypothetical that's always had around here is, well, imagine if Mahomes was here. Imagine if Josh Allen was here. Like, how much better could it truly be? They win 80% of the games. They've been to 2 Super Bowls. They had a historic one last year. They're going to be a favorite to win one this year. So I'm not disputing if you put Mahomes on the Eagles, they'd probably score more points. But I also think the way Jaylen handles this city, the way he takes care of the ball, and his results, like, I don't know why you would switch it up at quarterback for one of those other top guys, because the results really couldn't be much better.
ESP, what's better than winning the Super Bowl and going, right?
That's exactly right,
point.
Chris.
And the other thing is the defense. The defense, like you said a few minutes ago about the Kansas City's D the last couple of years, their D, not last year, but the other years, the last one they won, their defense was the one of the big reasons they won the Super Bowl. They were monsters.
Right.
And the Birds' defense is ridiculous. Let's be honest here. And that's a big part of it, man.
It is. No, Chris, I couldn't agree more. And thank you so much for the phone call. Ellie, let me ask you this. I'm just thinking out loud, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Is part of the reason why, I guess maybe this year might debunk it, but just follow me here as I try and praise Jaylen as much as I can.
Go for it.
Last year's success defensively, how much comes from 7-minute drives, 8-minute drives, long sustained drives, while the defense is chilling on the sidelines? You get more juice. You get more energy. You get guys that are well rested. So then when you get thrown into the fire, you have more burst to force the other team to go 3 and out because of Jaylen's excellence of putting together long drives. Your thoughts?
Well, it's like they say in hockey, the best offense is a great goaltender. Am I right? I have no idea if they say that, but I feel like it makes sense, right? No, but look, to your point, I think the reason the defense is so good is because Jaylen takes care of the ball.
Yeah.
100%.
Right.
Like, how many times was the defense put in a bad spot last year?
Not very
Very
often.
few.
Yeah,
and this year they've been put in more bad spots because of turnovers, but they've done a better job of that over the past few weeks. Like, it's Christmas. I'm going to give you an early Christmas gift. You ready? This is a little something you can use moving forward.
Okay.
People say, well, Jaylen's too conservative with the football, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think the better way to phrase it is Jaylen is smart with the football. Like, when people push back on the he's too conservative, what he's actually doing is being smart with the football. Like, they have a winning formula, and it is taking care of the ball. That is how they win. I debate this with the afternoon show all the time, right? Like, the number one key for this team winning is taking care of the ball. And if Jaylen does that, if you told me Jaylen didn't turn the ball over the rest of the season, I think they're probably winning the Super Bowl.
I agree.
Like, it's
I
as
agree.
simple as that. Whereas,
I agree.
But if you told me they averaged 30 points a game the rest of the season, I would feel less confident.
I agree. Oh, wow.
Look
All
at
right,
this.
so just don't turn it over, Jaylen. That's all.
I think that's it. If he didn't turn it over the rest of the season, I think they would win the Super Bowl.
2 quick things before we hit our first break. 1, what'd you think of the graphic of me and Jaylen high-fiving?
It was beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah, I think what was cool about it is that it was real.
It was real.
Right.
You know how you can ask Twitter?
He's a busy guy.
He is a busy guy. You know how you can ask Twitter questions and it responds?
Yeah.
Someone asked if it was AI and it said no.
Good call.
Electric.
Good call.
Number 2, I am a little confused on your stance big picture with the Eagles. So we'll tease. This is called a tease.
Look at you.
This is called a tease. Because some days I do think you're very pro-Eagles. Other days you seem discombobulated. Maybe it's because you just want to pick a fight with the afternoon show and you're just going based off of what they feel that day.
Yeah.
But we need to get to the bottom of that.
Happy to do it.
215-592-9494. This is the second annual Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day. The second best day of my life. That's right. I hope my kids aren't listening.
Well, I was one of them's
that was
wondering.
bad joke.
One of them's wondering.
Awful joke.
Yeah.
Just a terrible, terrible joke. It's Broads in for the afternoon show.
Some interesting Eagles news, by the way. We'll go on the
Wow.
other side.
All right. Look
Yeah.
at that. That's called a tease.
There you go.
All right. Let's break. Goodbye.
The Eagles fly into Buffalo to battle the Bills.
An opportunity for us to get better against a well-respected opponent.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my first car and my current car. Get ready to celebrate the holidays in style with the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. Right now, lease the all-new 2026 Kia Sportage LX for just $179 a month, or the 2025 Kia K4 LXS for $129 a month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
$4,870 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. No security deposit required. Applicable taxes, fees apply. Expires 1/2/26.
You're going to do a Neil Diamond show?
A Neil Diamond experience from Focus Features.
Are you ready to sing?
Critics and audiences are raving. Song Sung Blue is fantastically entertaining.
It's good.
So good. With powerhouse performances from Hugh Jackman and Kate Hudson.
Tell me I'm doing the right thing.
You are.
Based on a triumphant true story about never giving up on your dreams.
Sold out shows.
We're sold out?
Song Sung Blue, rated PG-13. May be inappropriate for children under 13. Only in theaters this Thursday.
'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because this year, you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to get in the holiday spirit. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Seasons Treatings. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Brian from Broomall, you're on the air.
Looking to score a great year-end deal on a F-150, but money's tight right now around the holidays.
Santa isn't the only one answering wishes. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Red Tag Year-End Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months with 0 down payment. Plus make no payments for 90 days. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Missy in Media.
Hey, so I'm interested in a new Explorer, but don't want my monthly payment to go up.
Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Red Tag Year-End Sales Event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Explorer is 2025 active, 48 month lease, 7,500 miles. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 31st, 2025. See dealer for
The Eagles take on Buffalo this Sunday. Join Ava Graham at the Duck Inn in Collegeville. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign merchandise courtesy of Bud Light. It's Eagles Buffalo at the Duck Inn in Collegeville this Sunday with Ava Graham. Go Birds!
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
The Phillies have never lost to Buffalo because they don't have a baseball team. Eagles, Bills. Pre-game starts Sunday at 1 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It's the WIP afternoon show. Broads in for the fellas. It's Tuesdays with Elliot. ESP in for the hour. How would you say the first segment went for our first time on air?
It was good. I mean, look, I love talking football with football guys.
Mm-hmm.
You obviously qualify as that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little quieter maybe than normally my Tuesday shifts are. Normally by now, Ike's taking his glasses off and is sweating. But that's why I love learning from Ike in those debates.
All right, so that's perfect that you brought that up because I wanted to get your thoughts on just the state of the Eagles and all that, because I'm a listener. I love the afternoon show. I'm a big fan. I love when you're on Tuesday. I love the whole thing. And there are some days where it seems like you're very pro-Eagles and the way that they're trending. There are other days where you seem a little bit in question. What is the official ESP stance as we gear up for a big game on Sunday?
Here's two things you have to know about me.
Okay.
First of all, I love the emotional roller coaster. I love being like 1 week down on the team, next week up. Like, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Things change in the NFL. I also think the best minds are willing to change them. If you're going to stick to something throughout the whole year, then you're just ignoring what's happening on the field, right? So there's definitely been times I've been down on this team. But right now, as I sit here on the second annual Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day, there's no team in the NFL I would rather be heading into the postseason than the Eagles.
Okay.
I think they're improving as the season goes on, like they normally do under Nick. I think they have the best resume of any team in the NFL. I mean, they have beaten quality teams. I know now some of those wins have not aged great, like the Chiefs win and that, but at the time, that's a really quality win. They are defending Super Bowl champions. They have won in the postseason. They have a quarterback that I think is going to be, if not the best in the NFC going in, the second best. Like, who else would you rather be at this point? The Rams are not going to be probably the top seed at this point. They're going to be on the road throughout the postseason.
Seattle,
the Seahawks have never won a postseason game with Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold's never won a postseason game. The Bears have never played in a postseason game. The Niners, they're interesting. They're coming on at this point. They have a good quarterback head coach duo. But I think the Eagles are in a great spot.
Okay. Now, as we continue to talk about Jaylen Hurts and appreciate him on the second annual Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day,
you got to get T-shirts. By the way.
We need a lot.
You need T-shirts.
Coffee mugs,
yes.
Tattoos,
yes.
The whole shebang. Spike needs one. Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day.
He's a big T-shirt guy.
No, tattoo.
Oh, he would maybe do that.
You think?
Well, so
for the bit,
it's got to be some kind of wager. Like if they win
I
the
think
Super Bowl,
you could talk Spike into a Jaylen tattoo. I think fairly easily.
Hold on, I'm writing that down in my notes for 4 o'clock.
If they win the Super Bowl,
4 p.m. Hold on.
The issue is it's likely.
Ask Spike tattoo.
There you go,
Jaylen. Okay,
hopefully how it's done right there.
Hopefully I remember. Here's another question I have for you, because I was asking Luke this before the show. Do you think the Jaylen haters? Do you think it's a very loud minority in town? Or do you think there's actually a really good amount of people that truly disrespect him? Because I think it's the latter, but I do wonder sometimes, am I screaming at 10% of people and I'm allowing that rage to bother me when it's such a small minority? They're just loud.
Yeah, so two things. One, the former and the latter always confuses me.
Okay,
to be completely honest.
The second.
Okay, there we go. The second.
The second.
Right? Because now I'm throwing you off.
Yes.
But here's what I would say when it comes to Jaylen. I think that there are more Jaylen supporters in the city than there are detractors, for sure. But I also think the detractors are not completely wrong. Like Jaylen is a very but he's a very interesting quarterback. The resume is Hall of Fame worthy. Jaylen is on a Hall of Fame track.
Here we go.
But we also do watch the games and see that the passing offense struggles with Jaylen at quarterback. That the offense they run sometimes is not they have to run a certain offense for Jaylen. So. But I think where the detractors miss it is every quarterback has issues. And if there was any other quarterback in this, like if Josh Allen was the quarterback, right? Mm-hmm. We'd be saying
turnovers.
Never gotten it done in the big game. Turns it over all the time, right? Mm-hmm. Like that's his problem. Like you can't win with a guy that turns it over that way. And you can't it's like McNabb. Honestly, we probably view him like McNabb. He can get you guys to the big game in the playoffs, but he can't win it. So it is fair for Jaylen detractors to bring up flaws in his game. Where I think they miss it is we are never going to have a quarterback in this city more perfect for the job than Jaylen.
This is just excellent radio.
Just facts.
Excellent radio. All right, we're going to get back to the phones. You did mention, though, something at practice. Was there some news at practice?
Yeah, so I'm not at practice because I'm here with the second annual Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day. But apparently Lane Johnson not practicing today, which is very interesting because there's been reports that he was going to play. I feel like Lane has hinted a few times on social media that he is coming back as an official emoji reader. He has certainly put out some eye emojis, those type of things. But Jalen Carter's practicing like people thought. Like Jalen's out there.
So two things. It's either it's not recovering the way that it needs to recover, or they're thinking it's just really not worth putting you out there. Let's get you ready for the playoffs.
So I'll be honest in saying, I don't have inside information about this one. This is just reading the tea leaves.
Sure.
But when Adam Schefter says you're expecting to play,
that's Howie Roseman telling Adam Schefter. You don't think?
It's that, or I don't want to guess the source, but it is not Joe on the corner. It is one of three people that would know the answer. So it's hard not to feel like at this point Lane's not recovering the way they wanted to. There was a piece on Hard Knocks where they're doing this whole thing about how he's recovering quicker than people think, and they're in the barn working out. And then there's reports he's probably going to play against Washington. Doesn't do that. Reports he's going to play this upcoming week. He's not practicing today. So I think Lane is obviously a hard worker. He's clearly proven to be a quick healer, but it is just very weird that he keeps not practicing after all these reports that he is going to play.
Yeah. All right. We'll continue to monitor the situation. Until then, to the phones. Mace in North Philly. What's up, Mace?
Hey, good evening.
Good evening.
What's up, Mace?
Hey, first of all, I'd just like to say thank you very much for this show.
Of course.
This is great. It was definitely overdue.
Don't thank me. Thank Jaylen. I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy with a man bun and a bandana.
It's a nice bandana, though. You pull it off well.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, ever since last year, it's been negative. And to be honest with you, I'm just kind of sick of it. I drive around all the time, so I have to listen because I can't listen to music. I'm too old. But
is there an age limit on music? Not that you shouldn't be listening to WIP, but just the way that you said it. We love that you listen to WIP. I want to be very clear. You should listen to WIP all day, every day. But the way you said it, it's almost like there's an age limit on music.
Well, I think sometimes if you listen to music for too long, you start to get a headache.
Sure. And no one ever gets a headache when they listen to me.
Exactly.
That's correct.
Yeah, two very voices that go smooth down right here.
That's right.
No, there's it's an old argument about who is the greatest quarterback, Marino, because he got so many stats. But the truth is, if anybody ever paid attention, the greatest quarterback of all time is Terry Bradshaw. He threw ducks and he threw a bunch of weird passes, but he won 4 bowls.
Well, wouldn't that make Tom Brady the greatest?
Well, actually, yeah.
I love that.
Oh, that's phenomenal. That's phenomenal.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. The best minds are willing to change them.
Yeah.
New information.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, okay, Brady first. But then after Brady, It would be Bradshaw, not Marino.
Just winning in general is something that needs to be valued more. And it's crazy because he really does live it. There are a lot of athletes that say they care about winning, but not all of them act on it in a way that Jaylen. I really do believe if Jaylen had a game with 1 passing yard and won the game 3-0, he would be just as happy as if they put up 40 points.
I don't know
so.
about that.
I think
Jaylen
so.
likes his numbers a little more than you think.
No,
but
1 yard, 3-0, W. You get the W? W. I think he'll take that any day.
1 W, 1 yard.
That's right.
I agree with you, bro.
That's right.
Gonna lie.
See, Mace is very smart.
Let me ask you and Mace a question.
Okay.
If Jaylen wins a Super Bowl this year, is he going the next year as the number 1 rated quarterback in the NFL?
He should. He should in my eyes.
Mahomes torn ACL. Burrow wouldn't have got it done again. Allen wouldn't have got it done again. Lamar wouldn't have got it done again.
No, I mean, that's what he should go in, but that doesn't mean that's what's going to happen.
Right. No, I'll tell you for free, Mason. I appreciate the call. It wouldn't happen.
I think if he wins the Super Bowl this year, he will finally find himself higher on the list.
Wait, you're telling me the first Super Bowl wasn't good enough?
I'm just saying.
Now, I started the show off and I said that he should be appreciated in the same way that Brian Dawkins, Brandon Graham, and these guys do. And I know there's a big difference between BG and B-Dawk. Not that BG isn't beloved here, but I do feel all we ever wanted, Elliot, was a Super Bowl. And I don't say this lightly. I mean this. Before 2017, I know Jaylen wasn't a part of that, but there were a lot of us Eagles fans that said, and again, I don't say this lightly, I need to see a Super Bowl before I die.
Mm-hmm.
Before I no longer breathe on earth, I need to see it. We finally got one. And now we have a quarterback that brings us to 2 and 3 years, and we're constantly in the mix, and we have that. In what world do you no longer have that same... Is it because we won one before? Do you think it's because Jaylen wasn't the first and Nick Foles did it, so now we view the way we can get it done differently? I don't understand.
Well, you're saying why is not Jaylen ranked? Why is he not ranked higher?
But how is he just still in this position where you're saying it's going to take another Super Bowl for him to get credit and to be rewarded and to be looked at as one of the best ever? Like, all we ever want as a city is a Super Bowl before we die. We have someone who's constantly putting us in that position and accomplishing the goal. Yeah, I need to have an appreciation day for him.
So
it just doesn't make sense to me.
I agree with you. I got in a fight with many people at the station when I put him on my Eagles Mount Rushmore. So I am with you on this as to what the answer is. I do think it's because he does it differently than other quarterbacks. He truly, they're not a great passing team with Jaylen. It is what it is. They're not a great passing team. That doesn't mean he's not a great quarterback. But because they win different ways, and to your point, he wins by taking care of the ball, I truly do think, the shoulder up thing, to steal a quote from my good podcast partner, James, matters with Jaylen. And I also think the draft stock. If he was the number 1 pick in the draft, I think he would be viewed as a Hall of Fame quarterback right now. But because he was a second-round pick, he has to prove to people in a way early picks do not. You're telling me if Jaylen got picked number 1 overall, went to a Super Bowl in his second year as a full-time starter, won a Super Bowl in his 4th year, wins 80% of the time, does the dual-threat quarterback thing, is the man off the field in terms a Jordan brand. Time 100. You're telling me this dude wouldn't be talked about as a Hall of Famer if he wasn't the first overall pick? Went to Alabama and Oklahoma. It is, I think draft stock has hurt Jaylen because he has had to prove he is a certain level of player, as opposed to a guy like a Trevor Lawrence, or I'm trying to think of other first overall, Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow's been to a Super Bowl, but he is constantly mentioned in those top 5, even though Jaylen has, without question, accomplished more in the NFL than Joe Burrow has.
That's interesting, because I almost wonder if
and was almost as good in college, honestly.
No, I mean,
Joe Burrow had the 1 year Jaylen did not have.
Yeah, the LSU year was unbelievable. But it is interesting, because I almost feel, could it be the opposite, where because Jaylen was the second rounder, they view him as not good enough? Or are you saying the same thing?
I'm saying
okay,
because,
you're saying the same
because
thing.
he was drafted in the second round.
I don't know if I agree with the first.
And let's be honest,
yeah, go ahead.
The Eagles drafting him and basically selling him as a backup quarterback also didn't help.
Yeah.
Right?
I feel like he'd still get credit. If anything, I think they would look at him if he was drafted number 1 overall. It's not living up to a number 1 overall standard still. I think that's where I disagree. I think people would say he doesn't have the arm, he doesn't have the passing game. You thought he'd be this type of wizard quarterback.
But he has the resume.
But he would have the resume. But he has the resume now.
But you're asking why is he not given the credit? I think it's because
that's what he's missing.
I think that's part of it.
That's what he's missing.
And he's quiet off the field. I'm not saying it's a negative, but
He's boring.
Like, if you compare him to Dawkins and Brandon Graham, like, Jaylen does a ton of stuff in the community. Jaylen represents a franchise at a high level. But, like, Brandon Graham is someone where you feel like you could go get a beer with him. Like, I don't think Jaylen gives off that same type of vibe. And so, like, I mean, Jaylen is without question, like, higher, I think, on the list of all-time Eagles than Dawkins or Brandon Graham.
Agree.
Like, he's a quarterback. Like, but Dawkins and BG relate to the fans, I think, in a way Jaylen doesn't.
100%. 100%. But strictly football, Jaylen should be number one that this organization has ever seen.
He is.
I know, but you say B Dawk and people get a little tight.
Yeah,
down below
Dawkins
the
is
belt.
awesome, but Jaylen's a quarterback. It's a harder job. I don't know what to say.
I'm with you. Mike in Westmont, you're in WIP. What's up, Mike?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. First off, honestly, the two of you are probably two of my favorites on the station.
Thanks, Mike.
Wow.
I like when you guys I like when you pop up on different shows. You know.
Thank you.
And then
It's good
the
to
second
finally
thing
be
I was
on the
gonna-
afternoon show, you know?
Yeah, Elliot doesn't have that much airtime around
Right,
here. It's
exactly.
disappointing.
Well, the second thing I was going to say was that it's nice to actually have, like, during these hours of the day, some like a positive actual segment, you know, a positive show, because I always feel like Spike and Jack are just so.
Well,
like,
they can be positive, to be fair.
Listen, my big thing, and I know not everybody catches the whole 4 hours, but my big thing is let's appreciate Jaylen. You know, yes, people do have some opinions on Jaylen that isn't as glowing as ours, but no personal shots at the other guys. We love them. We love them here.
No, of course.
And we're afraid of them.
I'm not afraid of them. I love them. Big difference.
Well, so I am like I called you last year on this day. Well, not this day, but you know when you did your first annual appreciation day, and I gave you a hard time because I had gotten into an argument with you about like 3-4 months before that, where it was you said that the segment of your show was what's wrong with Jaylen Hurts, and then I called you to kind of give you like a hard time about it when you did this show.
I did a show that was what's wrong with Jaylen Hurts.
You did, and we are. That was what the it was about 3-4 months before you did your first Jaylen Hurts annual appreciation day.
Okay, I'll go back to the archives.
Well, it seems like that
I'm
means
only
you truly
calling
believe in
this-
Jaylen now.
Yeah, so I definitely believe in Jaylen now. I'm confused on why I questioned him so much on that day. I'm a little
Well,
I got to look in the mirror.
I don't call that often, so I definitely, you know.
No, I'm not,
remember it.
dude. I think you might be right. This may have just killed my whole entire day. I was feeling great about my show, my preparation,
Not at all, not at all.
and now I questioned the man 4 months before my first Jaylen Hurts appreciation day.
Here's the thing, Mike, and we should make sure Brody understands this. It's okay to question Jaylen at times.
No, it's not.
It is okay to
No,
question.
stop
him.
it. You're
But
doing that thing
we
again.
can land on the,
You're doing that thing again.
like he's had bad weeks.
No. Go ahead, Mike.
At first the
And
Chargers.
And I'm literally just calling up to say that I appreciate your consistency over the last year. And I've heard you I've heard you, you know, on different shows, you know, the afternoon show or other shows where you just say like, no, he could do, you know, he had a bad game, but like he's a great quarterback. And with all the ups and downs this year, like it's nice to have this day for, you know, the fans. And the last thing I'll say is, I don't know if you guys caught it, but did you see the clips of Jaylen after the fight with the Commanders?
Yeah, with Steen.
Well, Steen, and then also him holding back Saquon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he had Saquon like, you know, by the pads and was kind of like, you know, keeping him out of trouble. But it was like, you know, if any of those reports were true and everybody was, you know, Jaylen's such a malcontent or something, like that stuff just doesn't happen. You know, I think he's a leader, and I think guys respect him, and I think it's just like, you know, that's the thing I appreciate about him the most.
Sure. No, Mike, we appreciate your call. Thank you so much. I do think he's an interesting guy. Like, he's definitely a different personality that you have to figure out.
And I think this is the difference between being Jaylen and being Brian Dawkins and Brandon Graham. Jaylen, his entire life, he was one of the best players in Texas high school football. He went to Alabama, Oklahoma, came to Philadelphia, was thrown into a quarterback controversy, plays in what I think the quarterback of the Eagles is the toughest job in sports. I don't think you can name another job in American sports that is tougher, right? So I think when we talk about like why Jaylen is more reserved, it's similar to how you hear like Joel doesn't connect to his teammates in a way, or maybe, like I don't know if Bryce is like the most loved Philly in the locker room, because when you're that guy, like when you are that guy, and whoever the best flyer is, you can say whoever you want, Michkov, whoever. Like honestly, this year you're starting to hear stuff about Michkov, right? Like when you are that guy, I just think it's different in how you relate to people. Sure. And honestly, McNabb was good at it for being like the guy.
Yeah, no, that's all fair. All right, well, listen, we're winding down here.
Sad. I feel like there was some callers I wanted to talk to.
Do you want to sneak in one more?
Well, it seems like Derek has an issue with me.
Oh, okay. Oh, sure. Bone to pick with Elliot. Okay, well, on your way out, let's rip Elliot.
Yeah, I would love to talk to Derek.
Derek, how are you?
What's going on? Yo, real quick with the Eagle with Jaylen Hurts, right?
Yes.
I think that his personality, right, because he's so laid back and he's not loud and rah-rah, that hurts him with a lot of fans, you know what I'm saying? But as far as his play on the field, it irritates me that, like Hugh Douglas said, describe Jaylen Hurts without saying the word winner, right? You play the game to win.
Yeah, so what's interesting, Derek, just quickly, and the Hugh thing aside, but what's interesting about the personality thing is, I don't think there's ever been a human that was better set up to be the quarterback of the Eagles than Jaylen. Like, you have to be this way if you are going to wear the crown that is the most important athlete in the city, and arguably the toughest city to play in America in terms of, like, attention, right? So I get your point about because he's laid back and, like, some fans don't like that, but I think he has to be that way in order to carry the pressure that he carries every day by being the quarterback of the Eagles.
And listen, before I get to your issue with you, like if you really watch football every Sunday, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of people just watch the numbers and they're like, "Oh man, this guy did this." But if you really watch football, like last night, Brock Purdy lit it up, right? But if you watch football all day Sunday, it'd only be a couple quarterbacks who just light it up every single week.
Well, and the other thing that stands out, Derek, is other quarterbacks miss throws too. You know, like when I rewatch Jaylen every day after the game the next day, like he misses throws. Like he missed throws against Washington. But then you look around the league, and a lot of guys miss throws.
I don't want to hear nothing about Josh Allen this year because now ain't no Mahomes, right? Ain't no
Mahomes.
This
is his year.
He the big dog now. Joe Burrow's going home. Like you got a bunch of young guns out there like Bo Nix and Drake May and all them. So I don't want to hear no excuses.
Agreed.
If Josh Allen don't run through the AFC. But, Elliot, my issue with you is it's petty, right? But listen, I like how you engage. I like how you use your words on Instagram and all that. But the fact that you don't have the comments on there, it's like you'll say something to get people riled up, right? But then we can't even come on there and be like,
you're an idiot.
Yeah. Well, can I be honest, Derek? This is about
you can comment on LeBron James' Instagram, right? And he got millions of followers. But we can't. If you want to get to millions of followers, bro, you got to turn.
Look, Derek. I love constructive criticism. Yeah. It's good. I feel like there's enough social media apps people can yell at me on. So yeah, but maybe I'll follow Derek back so he can comment on mine.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. There we go. There's a fine bone to pick with.
Fine bone.
Yeah. There's lots of other things he could have.
Nothing wrong with a fine bone.
Well, look, I know I'm out of here,
bones.
Brody.
Yes.
Brave of you to do this today.
Oh, well, listen.
I'm gonna have to tell Jaylen about it.
Do you think he saw anything? Do you think someone
showed?
Well,
he took the picture for the poster.
Besides the poster that we posted together. Do you think BG was, because BG, big WIPsman, right? Maybe Kelsey, big WIPsman. You ever think to go, yo, check out this Broads kid, man.
I think so.
You
got to hear this guy.
He's all in.
I'm just trying to picture Jaylen tuning in and hearing you two talk and be like, what in the world is happening right now? just completely thrown off.
That's how he's going to lead his press conference later today.
I was listening on my drive to the NovaCare.
Yeah. Hey, I'll be at his press conference. We'll see if it comes up.
If this continues, though, and then he rides out with, I don't know, let's say 4 Super Bowls, and he retires at age 35, he gives us a hell of a run. I think one day he'd be sitting in here with me on his way out.
Co-host?
Co-host.
You guys on the afternoon show? Is
on
that
the afternoon
show.
Filling in 2 days before Christmas.
Yeah, they're a good save there, buddy.
What? Oh, yeah, filling in. Filling in.
Yeah.
Because I know I'm not taking over until I'm maybe 50. We've done the math.
You've done the math?
Well,
okay.
we were talking about, maybe we were around
Once
50.
Spike's in the Hall of Fame and all that.
On the wall.
On the wall out there.
Yep.
Jack somewhere on there.
Yep, Jack as well. Okay, well, we're going to stop this. And
Fun times.
Coming up next, actually, speaking of, is Spike Eskin to check in on how his program is doing.
I'm going to have to listen to this one.
I think he's going to enjoy everything he heard. Maybe not. It's Broads in for the afternoon show on WIP.
The air's air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Yo, Philly, Ike Reese here. You know I love this time of the year. Football, family, and plenty of tasty cakes. I'm talking about those limited edition flavors. Those Frostbite donuts, fire. And don't even get me started on the mint chocolate candy cakes. Elite snack status right there. Perfect for tailgates, parties, or just kicking back after a Birds win. So grab your winter tasty cakes before they're gone, and you know the rule, accept no substitute.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Carmelo Anthony here. You know I'm all about taking over the court. Now it's your turn. Every Tuesday, DraftKings Sportsbook brings you King of the Court. $1 million in bonus bets up for grabs. Pick your star, drop your token, and bet $5 for Tuesday's tip-off. If they own a night in points, boards, and assists, you win your share.
It's DraftKings King of the Court, a chance to win a share of $1 million in bonus bets when you pick your star, drop your token, and bet $5 before Tuesday's tip-off. New DraftKings customers, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Philly. That's code Philly in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus, Pennsylvania only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winnings shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Yo, Philly fans, BetMGM, official partner of the Philadelphia 76ers, has a weekly offer to keep you on the edge of your seat, celebrating every basket. If Philly scores 115 points or more in any eligible game, players will get a casino bonus for 76ers Bank Shot, Philadelphia 76ers first-person blackjack, Philadelphia 76ers first-person roulette, Philadelphia 76ers Slingo, or Philadelphia 76ers Ultimate Hoops Lucky Tap. And participating is an easy layup. Just log into your BetMGM casino account on participating game days each week throughout the season. If Philadelphia scores 115 points or more, visit your BetMGM casino account to access your bonus. Discover a whole new way to enjoy the 76ers with our bespoke games. Make this season one to remember. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit/bonus bets that are subject to expiry.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forest Casino, because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to get in the holiday spirit. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This Christmas, get a bonus AI Essentials course when you enroll in any My Computer Career IT program by the end of the year. That's a $3,900 value. Attend classes online or on campus. Enjoy lifetime job placement support and IT certifications in high demand. Go to mycomputercareer.edu today and take the free career evaluation. That's mycomputercareer.edu, an elite CompTIA certification partner. Conditions apply to AI offer, and financial aid is available to those who qualify, including the GI Bill.
This is Mark Malusis with an Odyssey Sports Minute paid for by NHTSA. Drunk driving changes your world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Mets president David Stearns has had an interesting offseason. Gone is Brandon Nimmo, Edwin Diaz, Pete Alonso, and Jeff McNeil. Met fans are concerned that the Mets fail in 2025 because of chemistry. No, the pitching was brutal. However, let's see what this team looks like when the offseason is complete. I'm Mark Malusis.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back to the WIP afternoon show. Broads in for Ike, Spike, and Fritz. What day is it today? Tuesday?
Tuesday.
Everyone knows what happens at Tuesday at 4 o'clock, and that's Spike and 50. Spike joining us. What's up, Spike?
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. And also, I've just been on hold for I got a checklist here. I've been on hold for 3 minutes. You're coming back from break late. That's the first thing. You're back at 03. The second thing is you didn't wait long enough after the song came back on to start talking. You got to let it roll a little bit.
Okay.
I don't know why you're filling in here if you don't know how to do any of this the right way.
That's a good point. That's a good point. I will say the reason why we're late is because Elliot wanted to take Derek's call because Derek had something mean to say to him on the board. So I was ready to rock to the break, but Elliot, of course, always screws everything up. And if anyone knows that, you should know that.
Dude, it's that I'll look at him and it'll be 52 after, and he knows that it's time for us to go. And he'll go, but can I just say one more thing?
Don't you hate those people?
That one more thing is always something I want to strangle him over, too.
Okay.
So, yes,
Okay.
I get it. I get it.
Okay.
I understand. I understand.
All right. Well, one, I appreciate you doing this on your day off. I did feel bad asking you, but I also know that there's nothing more you would like to talk about on your day off than Jaylen Hurts. So how do you think, maybe you haven't, listen, it's your day off, but I'm sure you saw a clip here or there. What's your first little take here on the big day?
Oh, on today? I haven't listened to 1 second.
Come on, Spike.
No,
come on. It's a good program.
No, absolutely not. I get 4 hours a day, 5 days a week of Jaylen Hurts. On my day off, I'm not listening to you slobber all over the guy.
That's a shame.
For being the 13th best quarterback in the league this year. Congratulations.
That's a shame. Now,
if that's all it takes to get an appreciation day, I'm going to send a note to all the other NFL cities.
You're disgusting.
That they got to make sure if they have a top half of the league QB, they got to have a whole day for him.
You're disgusting. A few other questions. If you were still program director, would you let me do this show?
Yeah, I would encourage it.
Oh, okay.
That is Spike, the program director, and Spike, the afternoon show host, live in two different worlds. Spike, the afternoon show host, wants to strangle you for doing it. Spike, the program director, would be proud of you for it. So
awesome. All right, so I opened up the show and I said Jaylen Hurts deserves just as much love as one Brian Dawkins does, and the fact that that's not even close pisses me off. Your instant reaction?
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. You said he deserves the same amount of praise as Brian Dawkins?
Yeah. I mean, he's the quarterback of a Super Bowl championship caliber team, and we just continue to be in the same position to win another one. Shouldn't that be on a pedestal here of Brian Dawkins?
Okay. So you have me caught a little bit here. Whoa, what are we doing over there? I'm sorry. I'm home. I got the noisiest house in America.
We're on the radio, Spike.
Yeah, I know. Well, okay, you have me caught here a little bit. On one hand, I do think that Philadelphia in general, we praise guys like B-Doc and Iverson who didn't actually win anything. No offense. And then criticize the guys who don't actually win anything now while we put Brian Dawkins and Allen Iverson on our Mount Rushmores. So on one hand, I think you might have a point. On the other hand, Brian Dawkins is a legend, was a leader of the best unit on that team, which was the defense, and I think it's worth noting, even, after his playing days here, has remained an icon here. I don't know if Jaylen Hurts will have any of those things. I don't know how Jaylen Hurts' run here will end. I don't know, and I also don't think Jaylen Hurts is as responsible for his team's success as Brian Dawkins was for his team's success. So my short answer would be no, he doesn't deserve the same kind of praise.
I figured it would go that way. Just a couple other things to throw your way before we let you go. I just wanted you, to check in. Just everyone's waiting to see what Spike Eskin thought about this fine program. So that's number one. But real quick, have you ever worried that he clutches up in the playoffs and you have to sit through an NFC championship game where he puts up 40 points, a couple of throwing touchdowns, and 300-yard efforts? Have you ever sat on the couch and realized that that's a big possible situation that plays out soon?
No, I don't worry about that at all. There's a big difference between me and Jack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Jack lives in fear of Jaylen Hurts succeeding. That's what Jack doesn't want to have to come in the day after they win the NFC Championship game or they win the Super Bowl and hear people have to yell at him for Jaylen Hurts succeeding or not succeeding. I genuinely don't feel that way. If they happen to win the Super Bowl and he plays great, then that's better for all of us. That makes me happy that he's great. Now, what I think he is capable of and what he ends up being capable of, those might not be the same thing. And I take no joy out of if they end up failing in the playoffs and it's his fault. I take no joy in it happening either. So just being completely straight with you, I would be thrilled if they go to the Super Bowl and win the Super Bowl again. I would be 100% thrilled. And if he is the reason they do it, maybe this time that'll happen, then I would be even more thrilled. And I would be happy for everybody the next day to say, told you so. 100% thrilled.
No, and that feels genuine. And it's interesting you bring that up because I'm almost that mindset with the Phillies. Like, I can't stand the Phillies. They piss me off. I don't believe in them. I don't think they can. But I don't want to sit there and hate my baseball team for 5-6 months. I have a feeling on what I think they can be. And I hope they kind of step past that and they bring us on a ride. But I want to be wrong. So I actually understand your thoughts on Jaylen. But I guess the difference is, in my hypothetical with the Phillies, if they were to already win it, and I still feel this way, I would be shocked with myself. The fact that Jaylen's already won it, and for you to still feel this way, I guess is where I'm a little conflicted on it.
But this is like I can't.
Am I making you angry?
Understand?
Am I making you angry?
No, I can't understand that we all watch the same thing, and there's some sort of disagreement as to what his role was. Like, he played good in the NFC Championship game and the Super Bowl. He wasn't the primary reason they won either of those games. He didn't play good in the Rams game or the Green Bay game. I truly do not believe, I'm being 100% honest with you, I don't believe any opinion that I've had about Jaylen Hurts so far has been wrong at all. Not even a little bit. I He goes right the entire time. Now, the one thing I was wrong about is that the team was capable of winning the Super Bowl with him playing quarterback the way that he did. But he didn't play any different than I thought he was capable of. He didn't put the team on his back and win the Super Bowl. He didn't put the team on his back and win the NFC Championship game. He certainly didn't do it against Green Bay or the Rams. So I don't know what we're talking about.
That hurts.
Really
that hurts my soul. That's your
really
assessment.
don't.
That's
I
your
don't know
assessment
what
on the
we're
final
talking
two
about
games. That's insane. My last thing, and then we will move our separate ways, and I'll talk to the Jaylen lovers on hold.
Yeah.
What would it take? Me and Elliot were talking about this. What would it take for you to get a Jaylen Hurts tattoo? Anything? Would you do anything?
No chance.
No. It could.
I can't
What
do
if he
it, no.
wins 2 straight Super Bowls after the one? So it would be 3 straight, 3 consecutive. Last year, this year, and the following year. What would it take? No, nothing.
No.
Okay, it was worth a shot. Spike, we love you. This chair is very comfortable.
Yeah. I bet
Very
don't get too comfortable, buddy.
Very
I'll
comfortable.
be back.
Okay,
Yeah, I'll be back.
Sounds good.
All
right, Spike.
All right.
That was Spike Eskin checking it. Now, how did he watch the NFC Championship game in the Super Bowl and not think Jaylen played a huge role in that? A huge role. Super Bowl MVP! All right. Well, Spike's call-in was sponsored by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. We'll get to the people that love QB1 at 215-592-9494. What do you love about Jaylen Hurts? That's the question that we are asking on the second annual Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day. Let's go to Berto. You're on WIP. What's up, Berto?
Hey, Brody, what's up, man?
What's going on?
I was hoping Spike would stay on the line, man.
I felt bad bothering him on his day off, I'm not going to lie. But he's a great man.
I get it. I get it. He's a great man, but there's no way, absolutely no way that he's an Eagles fan. Because no diehard Eagles fan who has waited their entire life, me personally, 41 years, waited their entire life to witness the era that we are currently in and witness this quarterback that we currently have. We waited our whole lives for this, and yet we're questioning him. He took us to 2 Super Bowls. He won us 1. We're at the beginning, maybe in the middle. I don't know where we're at right now, but we're in the golden era of Eagles football, and we just can't sit back and appreciate what this man has done and what he continues to do. Like, it's just insane to me that we still have people with that mindset. It's insane to me. And I'll tell you what the root cause of it all is. The root cause is he's not the guy that they expected to be the savior. He replaced the guy that they expected to be the savior. The guy before Hurts was the guy that was supposed to lead us to the promised land year after year, be the franchise QB, be on the Eagles Mount Rushmore forever, and it wasn't that guy. It turned out to be Hurts.
But can't you adjust at some point? Because, Berto, I'm going to be clear and honest with everybody. When they drafted which is so ironic that I'm the one doing these shows now, but when they drafted Jaylen Hurts, I sat there and said, I will never support this decision. You don't draft a backup quarterback with the second round pick and blah, 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 blah. And I never understood it. I didn't see the plan. I didn't even think that he could reach the height that he did. But at some point, when he puts out there on the field, wins, 14-win seasons, 11, 14-win seasons, double-digit again this year, Super Bowl MVP, Super Bowl. At some point, what you thought about Carson Wentz, what you thought at the original time of him being drafted, should get thrown in the trash or thrown in the schuylkill.
Correct. And when it's all said and done, this will be my last point, then I'm going to shut up and listen. When it's all said and done, when the smoke clears out, when number 1 retires, he will be the greatest Eagle of all time. He will be. And there will be no arguing that. I mean, he's right there on the trajectory for it right now. People don't want to accept it, but it's happening. He's what, 26 years old?
27.
Come on, man.
I know.
Come on.
I know.
He's coming.
No, I'm with you. And Berto, thank you, man. I appreciate the phone call. I'm with you. I think at this point, clearly the trajectory's there, and there's something in my bones that's telling me this backstretch, yeah, it's December football. See, when you're a winner, there's something different about December football. Once you start rolling into January, it gets cold. You can see the breath outside. You breathe. You can see the white air, snow. Maybe we get a snow game in Buffalo. I don't know. I'm not a weathersman. But
I thought Elliott was saying it could snow in Buffalo.
Right, could snow a little bit. That's when real football teams start to play their best ball. And maybe this team's best ball isn't what it was last year, which still could win a Super Bowl, by the way. You could be a tick below last year. You could be a couple ticks below last year and still have enough to win a Super Bowl. That's how dominant I thought last year's team was. But it's still in there. And there's something that screams they're going to pull out of that slump. They're already in the process and through the journey of doing that. And before you know it, bada bing, bada boom, we're going to be seeing Jaylen throw 312 yards, 3 tutties, 0 interceptions, and maybe 40 on the ground in a home game in a wild card matchup, maybe against San Fran. Everyone's going to be shaking in their boots all week long. They're going to say, I'm scared. Brock Purdy, Kyle Shanahan, I'm nervous. This offense this offense that. And Jaylen's going to go out there, and he's going to cook, and he's going to lead you to a divisional game, and he's going to take strides there. Oh, it's just, I can see it. I can see it, Luke. I can see it. I'm starting to cry.
I like I said earlier, I'm trying to, you might have to do the same thing. You might be 110% in. You might have to dial it back a bit just to see, because think about it. How much higher can you get even if they beat the Bills? You can't get any higher than what you are right now. You got to reserve it, because then if they beat the Bills and they look great against the Bills, then boom, that's where you get the 110%. And also, I do think a lot of anybody who has, suspicions, and if they're doubting the team and on their Super Bowl run this year, if they do get on a Super Bowl run, if they don't think they can do that, I think those people are thinking too much about last year. I think people are looking at the schedule that they played and how well they played after the bye, only losing the one game against Kenny Pickett and then just crushing the Commanders and crushing the Chiefs. That was an all-time run, not just for the Eagles, for any team on their way to win the Super Bowl. How many other teams in NFL history have had that good of a post-bye stretch, especially with a Week 5 bye? That was an all-time run that team went on. It's never going to happen again for the Eagles. It is never going to happen again. It didn't happen this year, but here's the thing. This team is still good enough to win the Super Bowl because of Jaylen's play these last 2 weeks, and because this defense might be even better than it was last year. It's crazy to say, because that defense was one of the best Eagles defenses we've ever seen. This defense might be even better. So if you're worried about this team and their Super Bowl chances this year, take last year out of the equation and just look at the team now and look at the rest of the NFL right now. The best team in the league for most of the year has been the Broncos.
Yeah, come on.
Do you believe in Bo Nix and Sean Payton?
Hell no.
Not
you
really.
think this defense, if they were put in a situation, did they blow a 14-point lead, 17, 10, whatever it was off the top of my head, whatever it was?
Yeah.
This defense right now, the way they're clicking, they ain't giving up no double-digit lead to Bo Nix.
Yeah, this defense is not the same as the defense from September, even October.
No.
This is the November and December defense we're watching.
Right. Oh, dude, goosebumps again. The hair sticking up. I'm like The Rock when he comes out, smacking the forearm with the hair sticking up. Zach in Reading. What's going on, Zach?
Hey, how you doing, bros?
Good. How are you?
Good. First-time caller, long-time listener.
Wow. Thank you.
But definitely a Jaylen lover here.
Smart man.
Yeah. I just wanted to call, kind of talk about, like, my first experience with Hurts. That coming off the bench and that comeback win against Georgia. That was kind of like when I first kind of saw the magic of Jaylen Hurts. And, I haven't looked back since. And I think the problem we have is that a lot of people are just so focused on stats, with fantasy football nowadays, and people are just like obsessed with, the guy had 400 yards, but all I've ever cared about is winning a Super Bowl, So
sure.
As soon as I got that from him, that was all I needed.
Yeah, Zach, for example, right, the Dallas Cowboys, there's all these stats getting thrown around about Dak's numbers and CeeDee Lamb and George Pickens, and on paper, whoop-de-damn-do. You had a lot of yards, but your team stinks and you're not in the playoffs. So I think it's so clear and obvious that your quarterback values winning, and sometimes it does hurt an A.J. Brown, and sometimes there are receivers that want numbers and this and that, and you got to find a way to marry that together and marry the winning and the we'll do anything to win more than individual stats. You have to find a way to make it one and collaborate, and it's not easy to do with big personalities, especially when some of these guys are looking for big contracts, and that can influence how much money they get paid down the road, and there's a lot of details surrounding it. But when you have Jaylen setting the tone up front, that's where it begins, and then you got to kind of fall in line behind that, and so far the Eagles have clearly done a good enough job of finding a way to let that marinate and be who the Eagles are, and that's why they've been so good at winning.
Yeah, and when they lose, he gets all the blame, but when they win, it's the team. It's like, how can you have it both ways? It's like all the blame, none of the credit, and I just think when I look at him, it's like he has that championship DNA they talk about. I almost see that like kind of with VJ Edgecombe a little bit. And that's what I want. Everyone was, Ben Simmons, this tall guy. Like I knew long ago he was never going to do anything, and you got to see that in these people. I don't care what the stat sheet says, the intuitive thing that I see in these people, you can't see on paper. And I just wish people would value that a little bit more.
Yeah, no, it is and thank you, Zach. I appreciate it. I don't want to say indescribable, but sometimes it does feel it's indescribable. I'm not a wordsmith.
An indescribable feeling?
Sure.
That sounds right.
Sure.
I'm not a sayings guy.
Nah, we're sports guys. We're manly men that love sports.
Football men.
Football guys. But yeah, no, there are a lot of things about Jaylen that you can't look at a box score and see. And the Ben thing, I was a sucker. I thought maybe Ben defensively and that could work, and the facilitating. By the way, did you see the big news?
Dude, big news on Ben Simmons.
Big news.
Almost at the breaking news sounder for it.
Is this guy now a professional fisherman?
I like how he said putting his NBA career and hopes on hold. Like he made that decision.
Is he a pro fisherman now?
He's certainly trying to be. Trying to be a pro fisherman. Guy made, $168 million?
Which, by the way, sounds sick.
Yeah.
But just thinking about what was once being talked about with this guy. Now we're talking about fishing. Again, sick, but yeah, I had hopes that maybe that could work someday.
I did too.
Yeah, what are you going to do? All right, let's squeeze in Heavy here. What's going on, Heavy?
Yo, bros.
What up?
Good?
What up?
First off, I do want to say I appreciate Hurts for everything that he's done.
Okay.
Dude, he got the job done last year.
You sound so defeated saying this.
Well, bros, I just can't, I can't sit here and say that, he hasn't regressed and that this isn't, probably the worst season he's had since his rookie year. And, the way the play looks on the field, it reflects that. I think the stats definitely reflect that. As of right now, it looks like, the Eagles are probably going to have the toughest matchup in the first round. Looks like, they might play the Rams. But I do think if they can get past the first round, I think the way the NFL is this year, there isn't really any great teams. I do think they can, probably make it all the way.
Well, let me ask you this, Heavy. Let me ask you this question. Do you feel it's possible that Jaylen does go on a ride of 2 games or so that reflect an NFC Championship game, a Super Bowl last year, where he locks in and is sensational? Do you think even with all the negative games, because listen, as a fan, he didn't have his best season, as you alluded to, but do you feel inside your heart that there is still a chance that he puts 2-3 games together where he looks like that crazy, sensational Jaylen?
Yeah, I don't think it's
right.
I don't, I think,
and that's
think
important.
It's certainly possible.
And that's important.
Yeah, I think it's certainly possible. He's had, he's played big in big games, and I think he can certainly do it this year. And the way the team is, I think the team is certainly good enough overall to support him in in another playoff run. But I just can't sit here and say that, that he's like having a great year. I mean, he's trying. I think he's really trying to become more of a passing quarterback. And now that he's not as big of a dual threat as he used to be, and his passing game isn't as great as it should be.
This doesn't sound like appreciation day.
I think he's fallen back.
But what about the last 2 weeks?
Try to rush a little more.
Last 2 weeks, rushing.
Yeah, I think he's doing better with it.
Okay.
I mean, but as for the future with Jaylen, I mean, if they get bounced in the playoffs, like what? You don't think Howard Roseman might not draft a quarterback?
No, we're heavy. I love you. I love you. Don't you dare think you're bringing that to me today.
Don't doubt him. All he does is win.
Heavy.
How about our quarterback? How about our quarterback?
If they lose a playoff game this year, we'll have rightful discussion. We're not doing that. I'm very uncomfortable. I went from goosebumps and my hair sticking up to blood boiling within 3 minutes. Jaylen's over here, cardboard cutout. That smile is no longer there. I got it, Jaylen. 215-592-9494. It's the second annual Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Show Day. The second annual. We just had Spike Eskin on. We love Spike. Coming up next, we continue rocking your calls. I appreciate everybody's patience. A lot of people want to get in. Very popular day around here. And James Seltzer, known die-hard Jaylen guy, smart man, will share his thoughts. That's coming up next. It's Broads in for the afternoon show on 94 WIP.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, the Broncos head to Kansas City to face the Chiefs on Christmas Day. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up Week 17 Pro Football Sunday, Pittsburgh, a 4.5-point road favorite at Cleveland. The total in the game, 34.5. Now, this game may not even mean anything for Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh could clinch the division if Baltimore loses on Saturday to Green Bay. But no matter what, it feels like this point spread is a little big, and I do like Cleveland plus the 4.5. Pittsburgh's offense has been good as of late, but I do think Cleveland's defense presents some challenges, and I don't trust Pittsburgh to win this game by margin. So coming up on Sunday, let's take Cleveland plus 4.5 at home against Pittsburgh. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Ho, ho, hold up. It's John Ashell, the car czar from Colonial Hyundai, and I'm here to help you slay the season. December is the month to stop settling and start slaying the savings. Slay your car payment. Lease a brand new 2026 Tucson for just $199 a month. The SUV that'll have you gliding through snow. Slay your commute. Pick from your choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, or any other new Hyundai and buy the 0% financing. Only at Colonial Hyundai. and slay your driveway. Colonial awards the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain and Hyundai Assurance. More for your trade and 0% financing on any new Hyundai. Slay the season only at Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downtown. Shop us online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment. Tax tag.
Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Hey, Jody Camry here. 'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. So many ways to bet, so many ways to win, and also get into the holiday spirit with FanDuel Sportsbook. Play your game. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is perfect. This is perfect. This describes Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day. It's the second annual. Mean mugging. Walking into the studio, ready to protect my quarterback. Come on, man. Are you kidding me? The crap I have to deal with for loving the Super Bowl MVP as much as I do, it's a disgrace. Pop that back up. There's a beat coming, isn't there? Beat drop. Welcome back. It's Broads with you. Filling in for the fellas. 215-592-9494. Unbelievable. The question we've been asking all day long, what do you love about Jaylen Hurts? I mean, if I gave you my honest assessment, seriously, we'd have to do a 24-hour show, which I'm not opposed. If we go back-to-back, I may have to talk to the program director. And for the haters out there, if you do have genitals, you can call in and share your thoughts. Tough guys, all right? You want to run your mouth all day long about how much she stinks, how much this, how much that. 215-592-9494. Now, before we get to the people, we just spoke to Spike Eskin. We love Spike. We disagree. We love Spike. The next gentleman is a scholar, James Seltzer. What's up, James?
Rhodes, what up, pal?
Dude, let me tell you something. The last 2.5 hours, I've never smiled more in my entire life.
Including Spike Eskin being on? Because I'm surprised.
Yeah, and actually, I had Elliot in for an hour, too, and he was pushing buttons as well, so you never,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like, that's the thing. Now you finally have brought on a true Jaylen Hurts appreciator like yourself, someone who loves and respects our Super Bowl MVP quarterback the way we should. The type of guy that we've waited our whole lives to have as the quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles. Like, can you imagine having someone, the hardest worker, the guy who's the first one in, last guy out, always going to work on what he's bad at, always going to get better, like all these things that's like Philadelphia to a T. Oh, that guy's going to be our quarterback? Sure. Yeah. Cool. Let's not give him the credit he deserves.
This is radio.
It's a beautiful thing you're doing, bro. It's a beautiful thing you're doing.
This is radio. I hope Jack Fritz is somewhere listening to what me and you were about to explore.
I'm crying right now, thinking about Jaylen holding up the Lombardi and just the dominance that Jaylen has shown in his short time in the NFL.
Oh, it's amazing. All right, so I'll ask you what I've been asking the people, although you just referenced a lot. What do you love about Jaylen Hurts?
I love everything. No, but look, there's, in all honesty, like so many things obviously you can point to and all that. But I think what I was referring to before is really the thing that I've always believed in Jaylen, obviously to varying degrees has gone on. But like since the moment he got here and we kind of saw what he was like and how he went about his business and all that, like my whole thing with Jaylen has always been like whatever 100% of him is in terms of his physical ability, his mental ability, whatever that is. And obviously it's pretty damn high considering, he is physically super capable and all that stuff. But whatever it is, he's going to get it out of himself. Like he will get every drop of ability, of potential out of him because no one works harder. No one cares more. Like no one wants to be great more than this guy wants to be great. I keep going back. We had Greg Bishop, a Sports Illustrated reporter on the morning show, or it might have even been middays in 2022 after that Super Bowl appearance, that offseason. And I was hosting that day, and he was talking about doing a profile on Hurts, and he's done all of them, like Brady and Manning and Rodgers, and back in the day, like Favre. He went through all these guys, and he's like, of all the quarterbacks I've ever talked to, he said only two said to me that they were defined by football. All the other guys were like, I love football, I'm great at it, but I'm defined by my family, or I'm defined by this or that. Tom Brady and Jaylen Hurts. That's why I love Jaylen Hurts.
Oh, dude, seriously, I can't even tell you the feelings that I'm feeling and the things that are happening to my body. Now, when I started the show, I mentioned Brian Dawkins, and I just feel that what Jaylen has accomplished and what I project him to accomplish as well, because he's not even close to being finished yet, we should be talking about Jaylen Hurts in the same way. And I'm not trying to, this is praise. This is praise. B-Dawk is one of the best ever. We love B-Dawk. Everyone loves B-Dawk. But I just feel we have a quarterback that everybody should love. And what all we want in our lives, James, is a quarterback that puts us in this position. And then when he's there, he plays elite on the biggest stage. And you don't have to wonder if he has the stones to do it or not. And we have that. So do you think it's crazy to say that we should be loving Jaylen Hurts the way we love B-Dawk?
Well, of course it's not. And you made a great point. Like, we Donovan, who was a great quarterback, like, I don't think he's a Hall of Famer, but he's right there. There's an argument. He's a borderline guy. And he won a lot of playoff games over the years, like 9-10 playoff wins over the years. But because Donovan couldn't get over the hump in the biggest spots, didn't play his best in the biggest spots, like, there's this, like, stigma attached to him historically where, and obviously the passive-aggressive stuff and all that, but just as a quarterback, we always think of Donovan as the guy who couldn't get it done. Despite having this great career here in Philly, then now we've got the guy who gets it done, who is literally every time he's in the biggest of games, he plays his best football. And it seems like that doesn't make people happy either because he's not as consistent during the regular season or whatever the hell they want. Like, it makes no sense to me. I will say I do think that it's hard as the quarterback, just pure belovedness. Like, I think he should be. But I think, like with Dawkins, I think it's more like the Jason Kelsey BG thing, where I think, the personality combined with the great play, Hall of Fame for the most part, certainly with Kelsey and BG a step below. But I think it's easier when you're not the quarterback and you're not under the scrutiny that comes with being the quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles, which, let's be honest, it's more scrutiny than any other athlete in the city, by far. So I just think it's almost impossible as the quarterback of the Eagles to be like universally beloved in that way because people are so critical, but he absolutely should be. Of course he should.
Yeah. All right. Well, I don't want to keep you too long. I know it's your off day, but I got one more for you here.
Sure.
Be honest. You don't have to just give me the right answer on Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day, but do you feel in your gut that they've turned the corner and Jaylen's ready to clutch up in Buffalo and they're about to go on this run in the back half as they roll into the playoffs? Do you feel we're about to see something, not exactly the way the NFC Championship game in the Super Bowl went, but enough where this team is ready to seriously do something and make real noise and the whole annoying, frustrating version of football may be behind us? Where do you stand moving forward?
So yes and no. Like, I think this team, to a certain degree, it's really hard, I think, to go to the Super Bowl and turn it around and bring it back. Like, I think that they've, look, even in 2018, when they won the Super Bowl, we remember the Alshon drop and them, being that catch away from maybe going to the NFC Championship game in the Super Bowl and having a run again. But they were 9-7. They were 7-7. They were 7-7. I think it was 6-7. Even to make the playoffs, they had like a 4% chance. Like, and then they went on the run and remember it differently. This team, I think, like they've been pretty good for a title defense team, in terms of going to the Super Bowl and turning it around and staying healthy and finding a way through adversity in the season and picking it back up. But I think, it's just the reality of, I think guys are beat up, and I think there's maybe a little less juice for the actual title than there was last year and all that human-wise. Like, it's hard to have that same motivation every year. But I think that they are going to, I think they are one of, whatever you want to say, 7-8 teams that can win the Super Bowl, whatever that number is. Like, I think that it's wide open this year. Here's what I'm going to say. I think we're going to see a better version than we've seen. Like, I think they're going to be better offensively and better as a team than we have seen the last few weeks where everyone's freaking out and all that. Mm-hmm. But I don't know. I think they could win the Super Bowl, but I also think that they could, run into a team that I think these games are going to be close, you know, and there could be a play that goes one way instead of another, a blocked field goal, that kind of decides it. But I think here's the thing. I think they absolutely can win the Super Bowl again. They probably won't. I'd say they won't. But I think there's a lot of people who look at this and are like, they ain't good enough. They can absolutely win the Super Bowl. With the way the field lays out and with the fact that, as we've talked about, it wouldn't be shocking at all to see them elevate in big spots. Yeah, they could absolutely win the Super Bowl. I just can't say I'm, expecting it.
Sure.
You know?
Yeah, no, I'm with you. And it would just be so great for me and you if after all the pain and suffering that we had to deal with after the Chargers game, and we get another Super Bowl, and he gets another MVP, and we get to come in here on a Monday. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my God.
I can't puff my chest out far enough in that case. It's not possible to go far enough out.
I agree. James, you're the man, dude. I appreciate it. On your off day, too. I'm the bad guy that asked everybody to work on their off day.
No, it was a treat, dude. I'm honored. I'm honored you asked me. To honor our quarterback, I'm honored I got the opportunity.
That's right. Well, enjoy the next couple of days off, my friend.
All right, pal. See you soon.
All right. That was James Seltzer of The Morning Show. Just dipping my toes in other WIP personalities' brains. That's all. Let's get an update on our Twitter poll, and then we are going to get right back to your phone calls because everybody's been waiting nice and patiently. The Twitter question is sponsored by Mark's Jewelers. The countdown is on. Only 2 shopping days until Christmas. Let the home team at Mark's handle your Christmas list. Open daily now through Christmas Eve. So the Twitter poll, I am baffled by these results, but again, this was on my own personal page, so I guess it does make sense. Do you believe in Jaylen Hurts? Just simple. Do you believe in Jaylen Hurts? 88% yes, 12% no. A little shocked by that. Okay, let's go to the people. Oh, this woman, she's a legend. Sharon. What's up, Sharon?
Yo! Oh, best day of the season, bro.
You were an icon last year. You set the bar very high last year. You made people cry. I don't know if you saw this, Sharon, but I reshared your call from last year as I promoted the program today, and it got a whole nother wave of love again.
I just saw it when I was on hold.
Yeah. People love sharing.
Thank you for that,
well, no, thank you, Sharon.
Oh man, you said you've been waiting for this day since the last one.
Mm-hmm.
And me too.
Yeah, I feel you.
I'm back. I have my notes in front of my face once again.
I love it. Go ahead.
Are you ready for Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day, the sequel?
Of course.
All right, let's go, man. The 2025 season started with a satisfying sight. It's opening day. I'm at the link. My football team is about to play the Cowboys, and Jaylen Hurts comes running out onto the field with that gold captain C on his chest. Something felt so right about that sight that our quarterback, who has led this team with grit and class in equal measure, who has fought blood, sweat, and tears to keep winning, who pulled off statistically one of the best overall performances by a quarterback in a Super Bowl ever, and who returned 2 years later to win Super Bowl MVP, now had the special nod of leadership to show for it, and he owned it. It felt so good. Now, that opening game went on to be a little bit ugly, but there's one thing that I think is for sure about it. Contrary to what critics like to say about Jaylen Hurts, we won that particular game because of Jaylen Hurts and what he brought to the table.
That's right.
Now, we have to be a little bit honest here, elephant in the room. There's been adversity this season, and probably more adversity than not when it comes to the offense. Jaylen maybe hasn't had his best season of all time. But as Rocky Balboa once said, it's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. And one thing you can never say about QB1 is that he gives up. Week in and week out, he has been at the center of a storm of noise from both outside and inside the organization. All the while, he's just trying to focus on improving his own game. And what does he do? He addresses the media with accountability and a level head. He never throws his organization under the bus, and he takes the field every single week with determination, resolve, and belief in himself and his team. At several turns of his career, not just his professional career, but before that as well, he has had to fight tooth and nail to succeed and to prove that he's exactly where he belongs, and he's never going to stop fighting. So where does that leave him? Well, he's now the first quarterback in NFL history to clinch 4 consecutive playoff berths under 4 different offensive coordinators, which is a really specific stat, but it's the perfect representation of Hurts' career, which is that no matter the chaos around him, he finds a way through. And not everyone can weather the Philly sports storm. We've seen it break talented athletes before, but Hurts stands strong. Now, lastly, Jaylen Hurts has been an inspiration to me. I'm a competitive dancer, and when I'm getting ready to go out on the floor and give it my all, I think about having a Jaylen Hurts mentality. Wow. When I think about who I want to be as a competitor, I want to be someone who puts her head down and works, who carries herself with class off the floor, who studies her mistakes and sincerely works to come back better, and who is obsessed with winning, but who loses with equal grace. And with all those things in mind, there's one person I'm inspired to emulate, and that's Jaylen Hurts. He is leading this team during the most successful era of Eagles football to date. He is carving out his own unique definition of what it means to be a winner, and he's inspiring many of us. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Win or lose, I am proud to say that Jaylen Hurts is my QB1.
Wow. I mean, just again, she nailed it again. That's hard to do. It's hard to follow up what she did last year with another phenomenal effort.
That was awesome.
That was incredible. I made jokes all day long, even though they're not jokes. It really happened that I had goosebumps about 2 minutes in. Yeah, I had to shiver down the back. You know what got me? Talking about being the competitor herself on the dance floor. Because I go back to my days when I was tying up the skates. None of this men's league crap where I'm lowering the shoulder and popping some guy who doesn't buckle his helmet. I'm talking about my real prime. All right, if I had Jaylen as my quarterback back when I was in my prime of my hockey career, I probably could have made the NHL because of how inspiring he was.
Probably, yeah.
Probably. That's what the difference was if I look back. But, dude, that's what he means. Right there. Sharon. That's what he means to the great people of Philadelphia. And by the way, that's just the stuff that he does mentally, showing up, willing to put his all out there, let alone the actual winning on the field too. But I'm just saying there's two sides of this, right? The way you carry yourself, your mentality, your work ethic, the bumpy roads, the new offensive coordinators, how you handle that level of adversity. But what also makes him special is the insane amount of success while dealing with all that. It's not just dealing with it and then being okay while dealing with it. It's being phenomenal while dealing with it. And not anybody can do that. Not everybody can do that. Oh, there's Marcus Hayes coming in looking at my Jaylen Hurts. Yeah, Marcus Hayes just checked in at my Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day. Well, it's really him. It's really him, but it's a cardboard cutout of Kyle Schwarber with Jalen's face plastered on it. But yeah, he's glorious. Look at that. That's a winner right there. That's a Super Bowl MVP. I can't wait for the day that he actually joins. One day, when we're in year 5 of Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day. Oh, all right, we only have one more hour left. Makes me sad. 215-592-9494. What do you love about Jaylen Hurts? Oh, there's so many things that could go on forever. That's the question I'm asking you. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, your phone calls continue. And we have Luke's top 5 at 5, which I have no idea what it is. That's all coming up next. It's Broads in for the afternoon show on 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
That's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because this year, you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to get in the holiday spirit. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with low APR financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one. All while keeping your payments the same or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice. Spin to win or reach into Jack's Sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's Sack. Dell Toyota has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's Sack? Got nothing on Jack's Sack. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game. but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
This is Sean Morash with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The NFL season has been full of surprises, especially when it comes to teams missing the playoffs. The Ravens are a loss away from joining the Chiefs and Cowboys on the exit ramp. With that comes the questions about John Harbaugh's future. Change can come in unexpected times, but the Ravens without Harbaugh feels unnecessary. Be careful what you wish for, Baltimore. I'm Sean Morash.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Because you don't need to hear that Mariah Carey Christmas song for the 8,000th time. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
It's 5 p.m., baby. Broads with you. Filling in for Ike, Spike, and Fritz on this Tuesday. I'll be back tomorrow. Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day Part 2? Huh? Who's with me?
Day 3? Would it be day 3 or part 2 of day 2?
It would be part 2 of day 2. Listen, as much as I love this, I may shift gears a little. But there's a part of me that's wondering. All right, 215-592-9494. This, of course, is the second annual Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day. It's been a lot of fun. We still have an hour together. We are going to squeeze in a top 5 at 5, though, because I respect the afternoon show. I don't come for people's jobs. I don't disrespect. I love them all, and I respect their program. The top 5 at 5, sponsored by Roto-Rooter. At Roto-Rooter, the nightmare before Christmas has a whole other meaning. When the holidays cause havoc on your plumbing, call in the pros at 1-800-GET-ROTO.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5.
5.
With
the deep-throated Mr. Nichols.
Oh, 5. Beautiful 5.
Dude, come on with that.
Yeah, every time. Yep. It gets someone every time.
It's so good.
Gets someone every time. I don't think I can ever change it.
No.
Don't think I can ever change it.
No.
So the top 5 that I have for you today is 5 more reasons I love Jaylen Hurts. No, I'm kidding. The top 5, switching gears a little bit. You know, give the people a break. Talk about the wonderful time of year, the Christmas time that we're in.
Okay.
And also, I'll bring up some nostalgia for you. The top 5, my favorite Christmas gifts that Santa got me when I was a kid growing up. So, number 5 is an easy one. Running the ball, any new video game. Madden, 2K, a Star Wars game. Star Wars Battlefront was great. You get the game, you're just stoked to play it. You're texting your buddies, yo, got the game. When are we hopping on? I don't care that it's Christmas. I can ignore my family. I'm hopping on right now. Now, there's a whole thing about how you get a new game on Christmas and you got the newbies on. Don't care. When I was younger, just getting that new game, I was like, yes. Especially the new Madden or the new 2K, getting the updated rosters and everything, just a brand new game. Oh, it always just made me so excited. I just wanted to run downstairs and pop it in immediately.
It's a good one, dude. It's a good one. And kids these days, look at us to get off my lawn, guys. Now.
These kids.
They don't know because they can just download it right from their dashboard. No. Try waiting for a new Call of Duty at GameStop in line at 4 a.m. to hope you get it. If you don't get it, you got it on Christmas, to your point. But I agree, dude. I always got 2 games in particular on Christmas. It was the new NHL. Fuck it up, baby. And I got the new Call of Duty. And you get the white, the clear wrapper that you got to use your teeth.
You got to get
the
like
sticker.
the edges on it.
You use your teeth. And then the smell of the manual. Oh, dude. The smell of the manual. These kids don't know about the manual these days.
They don't know about the manual. And you know what else? You know when you would go, like your mom or dad would drive you to GameStop because you knew you were getting a game, and on the ride home, you were just reading the back of the box or reading the manual.
Of course.
You just couldn't wait. You're just staring at it.
You even popped the disc out and maybe look at how shiny the back was.
Then you get told to be careful with it. Don't drop it or scratch it or anything.
You used to use the toothpaste trick or no?
Only once.
Okay.
I think for like a really old PlayStation 2 game, I had to do that.
Okay.
And it works.
It does.
Funny enough. Couldn't believe it. My number 4 is whenever I'd get a new pair of basketball shoes. So whenever growing up, I'd have like a basic pair to start the year. You know, the season would start around like late October, November or something. But then Christmas was the time to get the shiny, fancy new basketball sneakers. And I always had a Christmas tournament for you know, one of those CYO basketball tournaments. I would always have a Christmas one. Oh, pop them on the next day. Everyone's like, oh, look at that. It was the best feeling. And that's one of those things. It's like a new car smell and a new shoe smell. Ooh.
Dude, now I don't know if you know this, but from the sneakerhead community, because I dive deep. I have my Jordan 12 playoffs on, by the way, for a reason.
Pretty
1,
nice.
Jaylen looks great in Jordan 12s. And 2, we're rocking the Jordan 12 playoffs for a reason, because once again, I make it 5 straight. But there is, in the sneaker community, what you do when you get a fresh pair of kicks, you open up that box and you stick that shoe right into your nostrils, and you go, that smell of new shoes. Oh, dude.
It's so good.
It's so good.
Every time. You want it to last forever.
Forever.
You want to smell like it forever.
Forever.
I got a pair of the Jordan 11 Gammas when they
you
first came out, way back when.
Oh, because they just restocked. They came out
just
with the new
restocked,
ones. Yeah.
and it made me feel really old, and I didn't like it.
Well, that's the thing. All the ones that you wanted when you were younger, now they start remaking them. I need those Jordan 11s.
I want to get them too. If you know a guy who's got plenty in stock, let me know. Let me know.
That's a good pull by you with the Gammas.
Dude, they're nice. I remember when they first dropped. I was obsessed with them. Still am now. Jordan 9 Space Jam. Loved them.
I'm not a big Jordan 9s-man, but I do like some of the ones that people don't like. Like, I love the 12s. I love the 2s. People don't like the 2s. I like the 6s. I'm a huge Jordan 6 guy, but I'm not too hot on the 9s.
I just like the 9s because I watched Space Jam all the time growing up, and that's the ones. They're the Space Jam shoes. It's when Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck. I always get those two mixed up. Daffy would go, and they had to get the shoes from his house and bring them back to Looney Tune Land. So that's why I was like those. Number 3 is Nerf guns. Nerf guns, dude, incredible. You get a new Nerf gun, you get your old ones out, you have a battle with them. I think I was 8. And my now brother-in-law is having a Nerf gun war with me. You had the one that looked like a revolver, and it was the best one by far. I forget the name of it. It was like the Maverick, I think. Actually, I'm pretty sure it was the Maverick.
The Maverick.
Dude, Nerf guns was my jam. Getting that new one, and then you lose the darts all the time. Even just getting the pack of darts was exciting enough because you didn't have to go scavenge outside or under the couch for the darts that you lost months ago.
Well, so the issue I was going to say, I do love the pool. It's a good pool by you. The issue was the dogs. Because when you start, shooting the Nerf guns all around the house, you got to make sure. You're talking about the little orange.
With the little orange tip.
Yeah, sure. With the tip, yep. Now, what if the dog starts, chewing them and eating them and that whole shebang? So that was always the worry. But the Nerf item, whether it was the Nerf football that used to whiz by your ear.
Those were so
and you could hear it goes like.
You could throw those things like 200 yards.
Yup. Good pull of the Nerf.
Yeah, anything Nerf related is just top tier. In my mind. I don't know if they still sell those footballs, but they got to. If so, I got to buy one at some point soon, just to have. It'd feel good to have. My number 2 is very specific. My number 2 is an Eagles starter jacket, but my dad got me this Eagles starter jacket, and I'm unwrapping the present and whatnot, and it's in a Home Depot box. And I'm thinking to myself, did he get me a drill? Did he just get me something from Home Depot? What is this? So my face, he talks about it all the time. My face is just like, what is happening right now? I was so confused. And then I open it up, and it's this just beautiful Eagles zip-up starter jacket, and he starts dying laughing.
You got.
You got completely got. I just, this wave of, relief and joy flows over
hold
me.
On a second.
I'm like, am I about to be put to work on Christmas? This is crazy.
He gives you a drill, so you got to go outside and fix the house.
We got to fix some stuff up. Yeah, it's 30 degrees, but we're going to get to work real quick.
So I pulled a move like that before with my wife. I got her a pair of concert tickets. This was years and years and years ago. But I put it in a box filled with rocks because they were just printed out from the computer. So I didn't want to. How are you supposed to do it? So she picked it up and she said when she opened it, she realized that whatever it was, she knew I filled the box up with something. She just knew. It ended up being tickets to a concert. Yeah. So I tried that, and clearly your dad is way more swag with this than I do because my wife sniffed it out.
It was a good move. I had zero idea. Completely got me. 100%.
You still have the jacket?
Of course I still have the jacket. I wear it not a lot, but I'm trying to preserve it too.
Sure.
Preserve it.
Yeah.
But my number 1 is whenever I would get a non-Philadelphia athlete's jersey. I had my guys growing up that weren't Philly athletes, and I was just like, I'd go year by year, 2 years, where I was just obsessed with this one player, and getting their jersey on Christmas, I'd throw it on immediately. I throw it on immediately. My mom's always trying to get me to dress nice for Christmas when I was younger. Nah, I'm putting on the jersey. I'm wearing it over to my grandmother's house. I'm wearing it the rest of the day. John Wall jersey, Chad Ochocinco jersey, Panthers Cam Newton when it was still Reebok and they were the quality stitched jerseys. Got that. I got a Richard Sherman jersey. Was a big Legion of Boom guy back then. Anytime I would just get obsessed with one of these players, I would always ask for their jersey.
Now, do you feel, because there are people
a LeBron jersey? I got a LeBron Cavs jersey.
Okay. Now, there are people, and I respect this, that love the quality of it's like I love shoes. I love shoes. I can look at the shoe and I'm admiring the leather on the shoe. It's psychotic. So there are people who do that with jerseys. Do you feel that way with the jerseys, or do you just like the player enough where that's just what you do? Does that make sense? Is it you enjoy collecting the quality of the jersey, or do you love the player and that's what motivates you?
So I think when I was a kid, it was mostly just the player. Now I definitely have more of an appreciation for the quality of the jersey.
Okay.
Like the Mitchell and Ness ones that are all stitched, get the nameplate, the numbers, the side logos all stitched on there. I can appreciate that rather than just, it's slapped right on there and whatnot. Is that slapped right on there?
Yeah, this is when the Kelly Greens dropped, and I'm not a big jersey guy, but of course with Jaylen Hurts, because I'm a respectful man that understands great quarterback play.
Of course.
I got the Kelly Green Jaylen guy, and I realized that that's how they make them.
But that's the problem with Nike is Nike's got like $170 jerseys, and they're still just printed on there. If you want one that's fully stitched, it's like $300 or something. No one's paying that.
I can't do that.
You can't do that. But yeah, just any like random player, I'd always want to get their jersey.
Okay, look, that was a good top 5 at 5. We needed a mini break from all the love. We didn't really, but we did. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
We didn't really need it, but
like you said, you could go for 24 hours.
Straight. Some were saying
no breaks.
48. Oh, no commercial breaks. Were you in the understanding that I was going to be taking commercial breaks throughout my 24-hour love obsession with Jaylen?
How rude of me to assume.
Let's go to Chris in Jacksonville. What's up, Chris?
Bros.
What up?
Listen, I got an introduction that if Jaylen Hurts ever went on your show, I have an introduction for him that we can give to him.
Okay.
You ready?
I'm ready.
And I hope Mr. Fritz is listening. And I'm going to shout out Paul Heyman. The reigning, defending, Super Bowl MVP champion of the world, Jaylen, Super Bowl MVP Hurts.
How about our quarterback?
Woo!
How about our quarterback?
I love
Bros, it. I'm pumped up. Listen, I'm working. I work today. I worked a 9-hour shift. Christmas in 2 days, got to make money. And I get in my car, and I get in, and I turn it on, and I'm usually listening to Jack, that hater Fritz.
Well, we love Jack.
No, I do. That's why I listen to their show every day. I never miss it.
Good.
I never miss it.
Good.
I get in the car, and I hear your voice.
Yeah.
And I go, is this our bro?
Yeah.
Is it? And I'm like, no way. And then I hear Jaylen Appreciation Day, and that second, not even a second later, I called. Not even a millisecond later, I called, because you know what I know, that when times are calling, Jaylen Hurts is balling, and he is turning it up right now. He's going to lead us. This is my prediction, and I called you a week ago saying I still believe the defense will lead us to the Super Bowl. But guess who's going to be right there with him? Jordan 11, Jaylen Hurts. He's going to be out there falling, smalling, galling, sprawling, crawling. He's going to be
now,
running
Chris,
all
I got to
over.
ask you, what was that statement you said? When something is calling, Jaylen is what is the phrase? Do you even know what you said? Because it was amazing, and I want to get it tattooed on my bicep. We're going to have to go back to the tape.
Oh, I got it. When times are calling.
When times are calling, Jaylen Hurts is balling, dude. That's a quote.
I hope Spike is. I love Spike. Love him. I love listening to him. I follow him on all of his socials.
Yeah, he's the best.
And I love Fritz. But I hope they're listening, and I hope they're listening to you from 3 to 6, and I hope that they digested all the calls, because Jaylen Hurts. He's ready to ball. He is. I'm telling you, he's going to go into the playoffs. First, he's going to beat Allen this week. Spike loves Josh Allen, too. I can't wait.
Dude, I feel the same way. And thank you so much for the call. 2 to 6. Dude, they're going to go into Buffalo and win. Now, this Lane Johnson thing does scare me. I haven't seen an update. Luke, can you see what the latest? I only know because when Elliott was in for the 3 o'clock hour for Tuesdays with Elliott, practice stuff was coming out, and it seemed like Lane was not involved in anything. I'm not sure if the Eagles have released any sort of updates or if there's any media members that are there that have said anything, if he strictly just ruled out of practice.
All I see, the top tweet is from Jeff McClain. Updates on following injured Eagles. Jalen Carter is back at practice. Lane Johnson, in parentheses, foot, isn't here. Nakobe Dean and Landon Dickerson are here, but are not practicing. So Lane isn't there at all.
So you know what? That might actually make me feel, in a weird way,
better.
Yeah. Because if he was there not practicing, then it seems like he's not physically ready.
Yes.
Him not being there, maybe it's one of those personal matter things or, not that, listen, I don't want him to go through anything of that nature. Let me be very clear. I hope everything's okay. But I'm just saying, in regards to the foot and the health and the recovery, maybe there's something going on outside of football. But I want to be clear. I don't want it to be anything serious on the outside.
Right.
Yeah,
even if it isn't that, if they're just trying to get him an extra rest day, if they were to play on Sunday, today would be their off day. So maybe they're just giving him an extra off day and he'll be back at practice tomorrow. Because I agree with Elliott. Like when Schefter says, hey, this guy's expected to play, that's true almost
I'll tell you,
all of the time.
I will tell you, when Adam Schefter tweets something out, that is Howie Roseman telling Adam Schefter what to tweet out. That's how this goes. Adam Schefter is the mouthpiece for all these top executives and all these. When he's tweeting something out, he ain't getting that information from Joe Schmo. Okay? No offense, Joe. He's getting that from Howie. So you're right, Elliott's right. That's coming from inside. So the fact that this is a little weird, I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. You're right, though. We'll see some more information, hopefully, over the next 24 hours. Real quick, though, this segment is sponsored by Guida Door and Window. Take advantage of Guida's big year-end sale. Receive 40% off all windows and doors until December 31st. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Let's go to Tony in Malvern. What's going on, Tony?
Yo, Brody, what's good?
Not much, man. What's happening? How you feeling?
Dude, today is one of the greatest days ever. I got to spend my work day in my Kelly Green Jaylen Hurts QB1 jersey.
Of
So
course
everybody was feeling good.
Of course you did. And as you should. You should wear it every day, but I understand why you don't.
Absolutely. And that's the kind of dedication to wear it every day, which is why I appreciate QB1, King Prince Jalen Alexander Hurts. His loyalty to the team, to the city, and himself. This guy is perseverance wrapped in excellence. Wow. He's untouchable.
Wow. So let me ask you this. What is your okay. What do you love about, outside of that, which is something to really appreciate, by the way, and not just say outside of, because those are all magnificent things you just mentioned. But talk to me a little bit about when you watch him on the field, when you see him under center, when everyone doubts him being able to do that, throwing over the middle, when everyone doubts him being able to do that. What do you love about Jalen when you watch him out there on the field?
Calm, cool, collective, and really attempting to make educational plays. Especially last year, those verbal cues, it just felt like he was on top of the world. Like you could just see what he saw almost, right? Like you could trust him. He would give you the trust as a fan, like this guy's going to carry us.
Oh, no doubt. And that's something, and Tony, I appreciate the call. That's something that I don't feel that all the other teams fighting in the NFC and fighting in the playoffs have. When the moment gets big, it's almost as if I feel better as the moment gets bigger. And there are some that are worried. Listen, there are people in Buffalo that say it must get done now with the way the Chiefs have fell apart. They've been to a lot of Super Bowls. They're breaking down. You got the gruesome injury to Pat Mahomes, and we're all praying that he recovers the best way he can. But right now, you have to win. You have to win. That's a lot of pressure. If Jalen Hurts was ever in a situation where he must win, I'd feel steady. Because he's steady. Because he's calm. Because of his poise. Because of the way he carries himself. I'm just a reflection of him. But I would feel great. No questions. No concerns. Guess what? There may be people thinking in Buffalo, what if we can't accomplish it right now? What if we do fail? What if we can't get over the hump with the 1 year where Pat Mahomes isn't in our way? What if we fail to a Denver team? Bo Nix, gross. I wouldn't feel that way with QB1. The bigger the moment, the better I feel. You don't get that with everybody. You get that with QB1, though. Let's go to Ab in Philly. What's up, Ab?
Bros, my man.
What up?
Happy Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day.
Same to you. Same to you.
Let's first point out the obvious. It's gloomy outside, but Jaylen Hurts is bringing sunshine into our hearts, okay?
Wow.
So let's just start there.
Okay.
We want to talk about things that I love about Jaylen Hurts. I know you guys saw that NFL Films video they put out after we won the Super Bowl it was like a voiceover of Jaylen after the Super Bowl loss in 23. And he's talking about his teammates. He's talking about appreciating the journey. He's, appreciative of the opportunity, sounding like somebody who damn near won a Super Bowl, right? And now we got a guy who brought us back, right? To compare how he reacted when he lost to how somebody like Cam Newton reacted when he lost, okay? Not to bag on other quarterbacks, but I'm just saying. And to bring us back and win a Super Bowl, I just don't understand how that in and of itself, to have that mentality, that mindset, the humility, to do that and come back and take us to the promised land, ultimately succeed. Is that not somebody that you just want to run through a brick wall for?
Right. No, you're right. And, dude, they went from losing a very painful loss in the Super Bowl to having the biggest collapse in franchise history to then responding with winning a championship. And, I mean, that matters. And I also want to give them a lot of respect here. Listen, I don't know where this year is going to go. I really don't. Maybe they come up just small. Maybe they win a playoff game, lose in the division round. Maybe they go to the NFC Championship game. Maybe they win it all again. I don't know. But I will say there was a lot of turmoil, a lot of terrible, things that they had to deal with this year, and Kevin Patullo and being banged up on the O-line and all that. And the fact that they've been able to put it together enough to keep this on tracks. I always say this, Ab, and we all do. If you give us everything you have and you come up short, we can at least respect your effort and say you left all of it out there. You gave us what was in the tank, and we live with the results, and we'll find a way to get better in the offseason. I feel this group following a Super Bowl is putting us in a position where they're emptying the tank. They're giving us everything they got. They went back to the drawing board to try and find answers when things weren't working. We'll see where it falls, but you got to respect that mindset that this group is kind of bringing us on.
Oh, 100%. I mean, we went through some really tough years. ESP mentioned it earlier. The quarterback, the carousel that we went through, the bozos we had to put up with to get to where we are today. I'm appreciative. You could have a bad year all you want if this is where you're going to take me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and what bothers me too about it, and Ab, thank you so much. I really appreciate the call. What bothers me sometime about this is we act as if you are a great quarterback, that means you're great every second of every day, right? The reality is there's a lot of great quarterbacks that have bad games, that have bad years. They play in the league for 13 years. Guess what? 4 of them might be bad. 8 of them might be good, right? We could have a good quarterback who's having a worse year than what you expect from him, which, by the way, this being his worst type of years is a pretty damn good floor, if that makes sense. We're working on 11 or 12 wins. At worst, 10 wins is being the floor of one of your worst seasons. But it's okay to say that he might not be playing up to his standard for a season following a Super Bowl. Good quarterbacks do sometimes have rough stretches. And when Jaylen goes through that, that's what it is. It's not time to call for McKee. It's not time for drafting a new quarterback, trading Jaylen, this, that, and the third. We got to figure this thing out. We got to figure this thing out. All right, let's get our final update on the Twitter poll. The Twitter question, sponsored by Mark's Jewelers. Only 2 shopping days until Christmas. Mark's Jewelers has locations in Montgomeryville, PA, or Mount Laurel. Open daily, now through Christmas Eve. The Twitter poll, do you believe in Jaylen Hurts? I apologize. I'm bad at this, clearly. Do you believe in Jaylen Hurts? I thought it was way more controversial. I suck at my job. 88% yes, 12% no. But again, for the 1,000th time, that's because smart people follow me. 215-592-9494. One more segment to go on the second annual Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day. Oh, that makes me sad. Your calls. And I need to point out something that happened this offseason that really did change this entire team. There's two moves that changed this entire team. I just need to sprinkle that in. Bro's with you here on the afternoon show on 94 WIP.
The Eagles fly into Buffalo to battle the Bills.
Get an opportunity for us to get better against a well-respected opponent.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Christmas countdown is on. Still searching for that special gift that will truly light up her holiday? Well, visit my friends at Mark's Jewelers. From dazzling diamonds to timeless jewelry, Mark's has something that sparkles for every style, every budget, and gifts guaranteed to put a smile on her face Christmas morning. Mark's Jewelers is open every day now through Christmas Eve to help you get it done. Conveniently located in Mount Laurel, New Jersey, and in Montgomeryville, Pennsylvania, check them out online at marks-jewelers.com and tell them Ike sent you.
I just want to entertain people and make a living.
From Focus Features, they had a dream.
I want to sing, I want to dance, I want to garden, I want a cat.
All they needed was each other.
We should call ourselves Lightning and Thunder, a Neil Diamond experience.
This Christmas, based on a true story.
You've ever had a shot, pal, this is it.
Hugh Jackman, Kate Hudson.
It's good. So good.
Song Sung Blue, rated PG-13. May be inappropriate for children under 13. Only in theaters this Thursday.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up Week 17 Pro Football Sunday, Pittsburgh, a 4.5-point road favorite at Cleveland. The total in the game, 34.5. Now, this game may not even mean anything for Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh could clinch the division if Baltimore loses on Saturday to Green Bay. But no matter what, it feels like this point spread is a little big, and I do like Cleveland plus the 4.5. Pittsburgh's offense has been good as of late, but I do think Cleveland's defense presents some challenges, and I don't trust Pittsburgh to win this game by margin. So coming up on Sunday, let's take Cleveland plus 4.5 at home against Pittsburgh. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Jody Cameron here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth-in-a-Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Carmelo Anthony here. You know I'm all about taking over the court. Now it's your turn. Every Tuesday, DraftKings Sportsbook brings you King of the Court. $1 million in bonus bets up for grabs. Pick your star, drop your token, and bet $5 for Tuesday's tip-off. If they own a night in points, boards, and assists, you win your share.
It's DraftKings King of the Court, a chance to win a share of $1 million in bonus bets when you pick your star, drop your token, and bet $5 before Tuesday's tip-off. New DraftKings customers, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Philly. That's code Philly in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus, Pennsylvania only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event, all month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice, spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Chevy has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes tax.
'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because this year, you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to get in the holiday spirit. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Josh Allen's MVP award was more of a participation trophy.
Allen fastball picked off.
Eagles, Bills. Pre-game starts Sunday at 1 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, what's that? No 5:30 Cree?
Gotta leave that to the professionals.
Correct. Not that that's not us, of course. We are professionals, just in a different way.
Right.
Evaluation of quarterback play.
Of course.
That's where the professionalism comes in. They can sing their creed. We'll watch the tape. We'll watch the all-22.
We're grinding tape. Going to the advanced analytics.
I will say, I'm very proud of myself. Not to pat myself on the back here, but did I say one thing about the Flyers today? Not really.
No, you didn't.
That was a big game at the barn last night, by the way. Popping. That place was... My ears were ringing in the beginning of the game. It was a packed barn. Like a legitimate packed barn. 20,000.
How was that fourth line last night?
How was that fourth line, dude? Denver Barkey looks good. He almost scored. And don't even get me started on Owen Tippett. Little inside out through the neutral zone. Who's your daddy? What's he do? That move was sick. Just sick. You know what? Tomorrow's Wednesday. I'm on tomorrow for the afternoon show as well. Forget Flyers in 50. I mean, we should do like a Flyers hour.
Flyers in 50 minutes.
Flyers in 50 minutes. Oh, dude. Should I make a graphic?
Yeah.
Of me and Matt Bay Mitchkoff high-fiving? Welcome back. It's Broats. Let's not get too crazy here. I'll wait for after the show because we only have 25 more minutes together as this is the second annual Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day. A lot of talk around town on if this was going to be like a festival where there's multiple days, right? Day 1 of the festival, day 2 of the festival. Is there a day 2 coming tomorrow of Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day? Some discourse around the city. I've heard people screaming all about it out here on the streets. Today's show sponsored by Bet365. When it comes to sports books, Bet365 has it all. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in Pennsylvania. Back to the phones as I want to get to as many people as possible. Frank in Galloway. What's up, Frank?
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you, Frank?
All right. I want to bring up some things that everyone overlooks, and because everyone wants to make this out to be that he don't have no flaws, and the reason why the offense has close games, and they clutter to the O-line. It's always Bedula.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you something. A top-tier quarterback doesn't have the offensive passing ranked almost dead last for 2 seasons in a row. Okay, hold on. A top quarterback doesn't have the most 3-and-outs or the second or third most 3-and-outs in football. That is a turnover. Okay, 3-and-outs. You're giving the ball. You're not scoring. It's horrible. No one brings that up, and he's the quarterback.
No, Frank. No one brings that up. We're literally having this day.
Okay,
because hold on. I let you talk. I'm just going to rebuttal. I'm not going to cut you off or anything. I'm just saying the reason why I'm having this show is because that stuff is brought up 24/7, and I'm here to tell you. While you are correct that they've done some 3-and-outs this year, and it's been rough. Jaylen Hurts is a very good quarterback who hasn't played as great as he has in years past. He's coming off of a Super Bowl MVP season, and this is why we're having this day because everyone points out what you're talking about.
Okay, another thing. He did not bring him to the Super Bowl.
Well, yes, he did.
No, he did. So,
yes, he did.
Hold on. Then what did Barkley do? Hold on. What did Barkley do?
It's a team game. Saquon Barkley
also. Hold on.
Saquon Barkley helped. Saquon Barkley helped.
Well, he almost had the most records.
Correct. Yeah,
no,
but I'm not.
They don't
why?
Get to the
Why?
Super Bowl without Barkley.
Sure, I agree. They don't get there without Jaylen. They don't get there without Saquon. They don't get there without the O-line. They don't get there without the defense.
The passing was 26. Okay,
I understand that, but no, don't, Frank, shut your mouth. You don't tell me to hold on for 75 seconds of your phone call, so you can hold your you know what and not be on the air. How's that? Jaylen Hurts was a part of that. The reason why we're having this day is because of people like you. Yes, Saquon Barkley was a huge reason why they won the Super Bowl. Jaylen Hurts was a huge reason why they won the Super Bowl. The defense was a huge reason why they won the Super Bowl. Vic Fangio was a huge reason why they won the Super Bowl. That's how winning the Super Bowl works. It's how it works, and I'm acknowledging that. But you discrediting Jaylen Hurts and saying he didn't do anything is why we need to have days like today. I hope you have a Merry Christmas. Big V in Mount Laurel. What's up, Big V?
Yo, bros, listen. I'm loving the show, brother.
Thank
You're bringing the energy.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, you're a lot better than some no-talent, unmitigated hacks that get up there and thank God for their dad to get them a job.
Hey, we don't do that. We love everybody here.
Okay, we love everybody, just like I love broccoli. Okay, so anyway, listen, here's my thing on Jaylen Hurts, and they said this yesterday. If you could describe Jaylen and not use winner, what would you say? I'd say that he would be the Michael Jordan of the NFL.
I think he's got a Michael Jordan mindset. I love Hugh. I really do. I love Hugh. I love Juliano. But I do think that's what he is, though. So, like, when you say you can't describe him using that word, but that's what he does do. Like, he wins. That's what he does. He does win. And I just can't. You know what it reminds me of? When people say with Eli Manning, they say, if you remove the 2 Super Bowls he won, what is he? And I'm like, well, we're removing the ultimate prize that everybody strives. Now, I'm not telling you Eli Manning's the greatest quarterback to ever live, but he did win 2 Super Bowls. So why do I have to remove his biggest accomplishments to that's what he did. So Jaylen winning, that's what he does. Do you know what I mean?
See, people like to say if you remove or if they were here or there. All that does is basically support their argument or support the fact that they're really losing the argument. So they have to change the goalpost so that they can win.
Yeah, no, I get it, Big V, and thank you. I do want to move a little quick on this segment just because I want to get to everybody who's been waiting patiently. It's been a long day of getting people through, so I appreciate the phone call. But yeah, no, listen, I understand that it's unique. It's a different viewing experience. It's strange. He wins differently than everybody else. But once you come to realize that his style is effective, then it makes it a lot easier. It really does. Let's go to Tony in Kennett Square. What's up, Tony?
Hey, bros. You know I always call in and try and talk puck, but today is Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day.
Okay, how you feeling?
Oh, good. Well, first off, I just wanted to say this is the best afternoon show I've ever heard.
Well, my non-biased opinion, in the history of radio, I'm saying, I would agree with you. In all planets of every 2 to 6 show ever in the history of the world, I would have to agree with you.
I mean, what a refreshing change of pace this is. Usually there's this guy on who tries to bait people into hating on all things Philadelphia. And I love the guy. Don't get me wrong.
Okay, I just want to make sure we're respectful. I love the afternoon show. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I love Spike. I love Jack. But we're just appreciating Jaylen today. That's all.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I love those guys as well. But, you know, all jokes aside, you know, I'm usually the hockey guy. But the reason I love Jaylen Hurts the most is his character and his leadership on and off the field. He is so perfect for this city. He was born to be the face of this franchise. Not only is he an incredible talent, but he just understands this city. And the one thing we don't talk a lot about and enough about is the Jaylen Hurts Foundation. I think it's the best outreach foundation in the whole entire city.
No, that's a good point. And yeah, I just think he goes about his business. He does a lot. He does stuff for the hospitals. And yeah, I mean, there's no doubt about it. Everything that Jaylen does for the community is extremely massive. What about the schools with the air conditioning? Wasn't there air conditioning stuff that he put into a lot of schools at one point as well?
The Philadelphia schools,
Yeah, so yeah, Jaylen he works his ass off in that regard for sure.
Yeah, love the guy. And yeah, like I said, usually I'm a hockey guy. I'm so excited about the World Juniors tonight and the big Flyers game. I'm all fired up.
Is the World Junior stuff now preliminary or doesn't it start the 26th?
Yeah, it starts on the 26th, but there are some round robin
or exhibition game or whatever. Okay, yeah. No, World Juniors is coming, Tony, and tomorrow I'll be on. We can talk puck at 3:30, and if not, extended even into more, depending on how this goes. Bree in South Philly, what's up, Bree?
The best host in WIP, Hunter Brody. Long time no speak, my friend.
Dude, I feel like it's been way too long. What's going on?
Oh, way too long. The Phillies. I'm putting it on them. They
That's
put
fair.
me into a void.
I got news for you. Have they gotten you out of that void? Because they're miserable.
We'll save that conversation for another day.
That's fair. Today's a day of happiness.
Let's talk. First off, I want to say Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Happy Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day.
Correct.
Long awaited, long needed, because I listen to this station all the time, and this quarterback, QB1, gets bashed, absolutely drugged through the mud when other Philly athletes have accomplished less. And I got to say, well, I'll give my Eagles take. Still, I've been saying this all year long. The only team that could beat the Philadelphia Eagles are the Philadelphia Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
And the person who is at the helm of that is QB1 Jaylen Hurts. Now, ESP, though, a lot of his takes drive me insane. Something I kind of marinated on, he really is, Jaylen Hurts, is the perfect quarterback for this organization. He doesn't get too high with the highs, and he doesn't get too low with the lows. He's very human, not perfect. But he's proving to be the perfect candidate for this job, which is not an easy job. Not everybody can quarterback in this city.
No, and forget the position itself, Bree. How about dealing with, maybe this is what you're referencing, but forget just quarterbacking and having some version of success, but the chaos that comes with it. He just goes about his business, man. I think there'd be, and rightfully so, listen, it's not easy mentally to be around this type of media coverage and these talking points and this and that, but most people would absolutely crack by now. There's no doubt about it.
Absolutely. And I think it was on the midday show, like one word to describe Jaylen Hurts without saying the word winner. How about professional? He has just been an absolute professional. He's not a problematic guy. He has a great space in between the ears. And I think that is the most valuable thing you can have, not as just a quarterback, but as any athlete. I mean, we've seen, like, I've listened to Sharon's call, and that's like a lot of talented athletes, they have this generational potential talent, but they don't handle the pressure. They don't handle the adversity like this guy does. Like, it just seems like every cant that that's thrown his way, he does it. Keeps doing it.
He does it.
He can.
I know. That's it irks me, Bree, and thank you for the call. That he can't do this, he can't do that, and then he does it. Well, he can. He can. Brian in Abington. What's up, Brian?
Hey, first off, let's go Flyers.
Let's go Flyers.
Rhodes, love you.
Love you. I love you. Uh-oh. I feel like there's a butt coming.
My butt is Jaylen Hurts is a game manager. He's a game manager.
He's an elite game manager.
That's not good.
Why is that not? It's definitely good. See, I think that there's a bad connotation surrounding managing the game. I think managing the game extremely well wins football games and wins Super Bowls. That's a good thing. Being able to manage the football game is something that relates to serious success.
Would you trust him to throw the ball 30 times a game?
Yes. 30, yes.
He's a game manager.
But that's okay. I don't know why is that bad. So you're telling me we have a quarterback who manages the game well. Why is that bad?
He's trusted between 12 and 17 passes a game.
Brian, 12. See what I'm saying? This is why we're having this show. You're saying he's trusted with 12 throws a game, and you don't think that that's asinine? You said 12. 12.
Okay. Let's go 15 to 20.
Again, that's disrespectful. He lives in the 20 to 30 space. 24, 25, 26. He runs for 60 yards with his 70 plus in the Super Bowl twice where he carved up Spags' defense. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm not telling you he's the perfect quarterback. Yeah, but the legs is what makes him special. He just ran in 2 Super Bowls over 70 yards against Spags' defense. That's a big deal, Brian. That's a huge deal.
That was last year.
I know. And he won a Super Bowl with it.
He won a Super Bowl.
Right.
But this is this year.
Right. He's not. So he followed up a Super Bowl with him not playing his best season. No. What, last year?
Yes.
This is, this is why we're having this day. Because that's not true. The defense was great. The offense had Saquon Barkley, who was great. Jaylen Hurts in the NFC Championship game and in the Super Bowl was absolutely great on the biggest stage. And you're not valuing how great Jaylen was in the 2 biggest games of the year, and that's why we need to have a day like this.
Do you think that if the Eagles had Dak Prescott this year, the Eagles...
Don't know. I don't know. I don't know if Dak Prescott's a winner. He's had plenty of great teams in Dallas and can't win a playoff game. So, no, I don't know if you win with Dak Prescott.
Or do you put him on any AFC team?
No, I don't know. I don't know.
If you put Jaylen Hurts on the Jags.
But why do I have to do that, Brian? I'm trying to win a Super Bowl with the Philadelphia Eagles as currently constructed. Why the hell do I care what a Jaylen Hurts Jacksonville Jaguars team looks like? I need to know, can I win a Super Bowl consistently with the current makeup of the Philadelphia Eagles with Jaylen Hurts managing the game? And the answer is yes. And I know he can because I've seen it with my own two eyes. So why do I have to plug him into Jacksonville for any situation? I'm trying to win a Super Bowl with the Eagles, and he can win a Super Bowl with the Eagles. I've seen it.
Well, one, you said that he is an elite game manager.
I believe he's an elite game manager because I don't think managing the game is a bad thing. I think if you're a great quarterback, you are a great game manager. That's what the position is. It's you are in control of managing the game. That's the quarterback. That's the position. Yes.
But he's not an elite quarterback. He's an elite manager.
Well, I think the quarterback is a manager of the game. When you have the ball in your hands every snap, you manage the game. That comes with the position. And let me ask you that: who, in your perspective of it all, who's the great quarterback? The quarterback. Who is it? Josh Allen, right? Pat Mahomes. Who is it?
Oh, you're Josh Allen, Pat Mahomes.
Okay.
Lamar.
Okay, but he uses his legs though. And he hasn't won anything in the playoffs with stacked rosters, stacked defense. Derrick Henry, one of the greatest running backs of all time. Okay, appreciate the call. See what I'm saying? The text line, which we don't have, brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com. Listen, that's where you lose me. That's where you lose me. And that's fine to say Allen and Mahomes is better. Fine. But managing the game is a big deal. I can't end on that. Donnie in Delaware. What's up, Donnie?
Hey, can I answer the previous caller's question?
Sure.
About Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes?
Mm-hmm.
They live and they play in golf clap markets. Patrick Mahomes could go out and throw 5 of 30 and with 6 interceptions, and he's going to get a golf clap walking off the field. Those two quarterbacks would be crushed in the market that is Philadelphia.
It's possible. Yeah. I mean, I can't sugarcoat that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
They would be absolutely crushed.
I mean, to say that Jaylen, he said Jaylen has to throw the ball 12 times to be in a comfortable position. Do you see how disrespectful that is? 12?
It is. And
yeah.
This is an outsider perspective for the record. He shows up, he does what he's supposed to do, he does what he's got to do to win games. If anything, I feel like a lot of Eagles fans are spoiled for the fact that you got it this good with this quarterback. Unfortunately, a lot of people won't appreciate him until he becomes more media friendly. That's why Josh Allen will always be perceived to be better. So Patrick Mahomes will always be perceived to be